So, other than that, let's watch some games. I am gonna go check on my what's it called? Brisket though, really quick. Yeah, I should probably spritz this thing real quick. I'm gonna spritz this bad boy. We'll let this that's really loud, to be honest. Alright, let me go check out my brisket really quick. I'll be right back. It's not burnt! I've been spritzing it, bro. It's good. Listen, I know how to make a brisket nowadays, Colin, okay? I've got better thermometers, better techniques. I'm actually gonna have to pull the smaller brisket pretty soon and wrap it, probably within the next, like, 30 minutes, maybe. It's chilling at about 155 degrees, so I'm gonna have to wrap that bitch soon. Let me go spritz it a little bit so it gets one more spritzy poo before it goes in the wrapper. Alright, be right back. Give me 1 sec. Spritz well, thank you. I had to do something else. I don't remember what. Whatever. I'll think of it maybe when I go upstairs.
done.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
All right, we're back.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 2.
I remembered what I had to do too.
Only one.
My car had an update,
The club
so I went in the
championship
garage and just set it to update. Look at that, see? I knew when I went upstairs I'd remember what it was.
Esports clubs send their players
All right, this thing is gonna be ready to get wrapped in probably 30 minutes. So I'll have to
earns points.
go wrap it in 30 minutes or so.
Every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of best esports club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. We'll take it. Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
Okay.
Now imagine
You heard a woman screaming outside before you heard the word frog. Somewhere in the screams, you know anything about that? Okay, bro.
by play.
Listen. There was a frog that actually fucking jumped on me. Hey, look at that. Vehicle software is successfully updated. Hooray. I feel like I've had a million vehicle updates in the past like few weeks. I don't know, I feel like I'm updating my car almost once a week now. Feels like a lot, I don't know. You don't know why the thought of our cars having to get updates feels weird? It kind of does. Well, it's just different. Like, you know, back in the day, your car would have an update, but you wouldn't, I don't know, you'd have to go to the dealership to do it, you know? Whereas now it's just there, I guess.
Singular posture for 12 hours a day.
It just gets over the air updated.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
I have a GMC Sierra pickup truck and an Escalade. The Escalade is the one that gets new updates, like, it feels like all the time, pretty much. My pickup truck never has updates. Very rare, like, I don't know, like once a year. But the Escalade does have a lot more tech in it, so that kind of checks out, I guess. That is probably why. A good taste. Thanks. Well, I try to buy American cars that are made in America. Try to. All American man. Well, the thing is, I live in Detroit, right? So the auto industry is pretty big here, right? Like a lot of people's jobs revolve around it. Like maybe not mine personally, right? But I mean, other people do. So, you know, I try to, as much as possible, buy American cars that are built in America. So try to. It's not that hard either. I mean, honestly, I like a lot of the, you know, cars from American car companies. So.
This is Paris. It's very hot today, and scooters are loud. These are our bikes. Many bikes.
Drops like should be on, I don't know, pretty much any minute. Tickets. I don't know.
This is the
as soon as they're on, we'll have them here.
This is where we enter. This is where you spin
okay. Time zones are a thing. So the first match starts at 8 a.m. Eastern, which is an hour from now, right? But they generally turn the drops on like a little bit earlier. So I don't know. Whenever they turn them on, we'll have them right away, you know.
These are the jerseys. I like this one. This how we cheer. These are my friends. Good friends. These are our players. This is where they put crush keys. Boo-hoo. This is EWC. Merci.
Welcome to the battlefield.
Yes, well, yeah. Time zones are a thing. So they can get confusing.
Watch where he steps. I'm closer. I dare you.
I cannot wait to eat this brisket, dude. I'm not gonna eat much until then. I'm just gonna eat some cabbage salad. And that's pretty much it.
They were wrong.
I trust my teammates, and they trust me.
Let's get to work.
A champion will be crowned today in R6 Esports, and if you're in Paris, lucky enough to be at the venue, the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet will have one team lift a trophy that will signal the beginning of their legacy, or maybe the continuation of it is a better way to describe it. From Furia to FaZe,
too healthy for you. Well, I gotta eat this. I have cabbage salad. I gotta eat the cabbage salad first because I can't just hop right in. Like if I'm eating bad now and then I have the brisket after, like that's gonna be, it's gonna be bad. I'm gonna be real, it's just gonna be fucking bad. Like it's not gonna be good for anyone. Well, really mostly good for me. It'll be bad, dude.
We go back to Dark Zero, who recently won the Salt Lake City Major, to say they were so close and it could have been.
I mean brisket's really good, dude. I love me some brisket, partner. I love me some brisket.
To the finals day. My name is Rain Day, and I'm joined here on the panel with two lovely gentlemen you'll see throughout the entire day. And of course, to kick us off, iconic Alphama. When it comes to a finals, when it comes to a moment like this, this is the stuff.
EWC is in Paris this year. So normally it's in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, but this year it is in Paris.
Anxiety and a little bit more fun to it. You come in with the music blaring, you got the fans screaming, and I feel like it just really sets the tone for the day. And it's a day you'll remember forever, winning or losing.
It's right. I didn't play many grand
finals in my life. It was only on minor events, but I will say this: there is something where you're in the player hotel and you watch the other players that are eliminated. There's a little bit of an aura when you're playing that grand finals day. You're like, I'm the better one this time.
It's a special day, and for those who are going to be joining us throughout it, you're here just in time. All the stories will unfold. We'll continue stories that started last week here at the group stage as well. And as we go to our STC rewind to tell you how we got here to this moment, it was so many different, I think, parallels colliding. Teams from different regions and also similar regions. You see Brazil, we have a final we'll be doing later on in this afternoon. But when it came to EML, two EML teams had to battle against each other just to get past themselves in the quarterfinals. It was GK who would take that spot, and obviously falling short yesterday. It was a great performance from a team that, again, had less expectations than I think they've proven to the people who were watching at home.
Of course, and I feel like they're just doing really well. You saw Ask, he was very light in the interview, knowing just how respected he is of FaZe Clan, and knowing that every team in the world should be aspiring to play like FaZe Clan. So it's just really good to see yourself respecting your opponent even in that loss.
And when it came to the semifinals, I felt like it was a very surprising day. Yes, we did go all 3 maps on
I've been streaming for like 3 hours already, so a little bit, not too long.
To each other, we're innovating in between maps, but not really during the maps, and that's why we saw so many one-sided ones. But in the end, I think we do see the favorites, right? FaZe, the two times world champions, obviously making it to the grand final. Furia, the most experienced team.
Finished all drops yesterday, but didn't claim them yet. Now they're all gone. You have a week to claim them. I'm not sure. You should. You should have like plenty of time after the drops are over to claim them without issue, generally speaking. I did hear some people were having weird issues though, where they couldn't claim them after. I did not have that issue.
For the handshake, but he's been here from tier 2 now to a grand final. That's going to be exciting. But on the other side of it, it was GK Esports going up against FaZe. Admittedly, while maybe the proven
I did not have that issue personally.
Like, wow, GK are here. It still was maybe the most difficult task.
Dude, by the way,
yeah, I mean, you see just
there's a guy
talking about them playing consulate.
There's a guy that's this is very random, but there's a guy that's been popping up on my feed for different, whatever, Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And he's a British guy, and he grows all of his food from scratch in his home garden, and then cooks it all from scratch. Have you guys seen this guy? His name is Bob. Cooking with Bob.
Whenever you check the stats,
lovely British man.
Always like, there's not one big player, everyone does his job. And I think looking back at that semifinal,
Bob is a fucking Chad, yeah.
That can get them maybe the first map.
He truly is. Or from scratch with Bob, that's him.
Come up with a counter on the two last
Big
maps.
Bob, bro. Absolute fucking G. That guy is.
For that long, it's going to be a challenge for Furia, but they certainly are up for it. As two Brazilian teams are going to put on a masterclass for us to end the day. But to kick off today, we have our 3rd place match. Now, the last match, the grand final, will be a best of 5. This is still a best of 3, gentlemen, and kind of starting to look at Dark Zero and GK Esports. They come into
Outs on Scorpion Queen.
Lines of thought. GK
he home grows his own beans. I don't think I've seen him do beans and toast. I don't think I've seen him do beans and toast. Maybe he's not really British.
Now where does that leave them? And Iconic, I'll kind of
maybe
raise this
he's
big
not
question
really
to you.
British.
What do you think's at stake for both of these teams and their continuity, their kind of themes as teams going forward?
I think what's at stake is just seeing the systems. How can you bounce back after an extremely tough loss? Because I feel like you're not bouncing out of the tournament, but you're going into this 3rd place match. It's not what you wanted. You wanted to be in the grand final, but you have to take where you are and see what you can learn from. So seeing if they can capitalize on the mistakes they made yesterday and have a good.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I claimed mine like pretty much right away, so I'm not sure.
I truly believe they don't approach this game the same
not
way.
Really
right?
sure.
On one side, you've got DZ who won the last major, who are
maybe
more expected to make the grand final. So this is more disappointment for
2
them.
days last
Obviously,
week, I
they're
didn't
still
eat my
playing for
boomer
200K
vitamins.
Dollars,
Look
so
at
that
me.
is massive. But I think really the guys that are going to try to prove themselves, that's Geeky. I mean, some
missing out on good
Some of them
vitamins.
never got close to grand finals. The only player that played an S-tier grand final is Ask, and I was all the way back in Young Shopping in 2022 with Team Liquid. I mean, for most of these guys, that's the peak of their career so far. Absolutely. So winning that matchup is just as important as winning the semifinal yesterday.
Yeah, of course, beating a major winner as well in Dark Zero. That would be a nice cherry on top for their performance here in Paris. Speaking of, if you heard some crowds chanting in the background, that's because there are other games going on in other stages that all have an impact on the club championship race as it comes down to our final week. Chris Tunn standing by with an update.
CC update to kick off your day about this little trophy, because this trophy, well, it's nearly in the hands of AGAL. They now have themselves a 500-point lead, something that we never would have expected at the start of this 7 weeks. We still have a week to go. Things aren't decided, but yesterday's result with Denis Lazovic making it to the grand final. He will be going up against Magnus Carlsen in chess later on today.
I wish these two briskets would have been
I mean, with the way that he's been upsetting players across the board over in the Allianz Vault,
ready at the
there
same
may well be
time.
an opportunity for him to take down Magnus, although a lot of people are poo-pooing that idea. But the big reason as to why it's important that Denis was able to pick up as many points as he has done in chess, as mentioned, gives AGAL that 500-point lead heading into next week, which is the ultimate showdown between Falcons and AGAL. For AGAL, Crossfire is massive for them. Going into that as favorites is going to be huge in the club championship. For Falcons, it feels like they're going to have to pick up a win somewhere along the line. When that's going to happen, though, I don't really know. There is so much still to play for here in the club championship, but the AGL team and squad very much have their hand on it at this moment in time.
Thank you, Chris.
Dude, I can't lost
the trophy
50 elo, bro.
That totem have one new key in it, of course, after we do our grand final this evening. Also, another key. You think it's going to be crushed. It will be crushed, but it's unfortunately already been crushed for the two teams that are going to be playing first. They did that yesterday, so it's like not gonna be that quintessential key crush we have at EWC. Here's a little bit of the leaderboard that he talked about as well. Falcons looking for 500 more points. AGL in the lead. Of course, some of the teams that we're really talking about.
The trophy, dude. The trophy was made by some like. I remember like reading an article on it.
$5,000. Financially, that's a difference, Iconic, in terms of winning one game in Rainbow Six.
Yes, and I feel like, too, we talked about DZ saying they might not be as in it, but I feel like DZ's culture,
yeah, you're right.
The opponent, they're going to be going for it no matter what here, so I feel like it's going to be a great game of Siege.
It's men on a mission. Whatever the game is, whatever the mission is, they will be on it. And they are probably the most disciplined team in our ecosystem, so I think they will fight for it. I do think that when you start playing professionally, you're not...
They all look pretty good. Like, I was just going to compliment on how well dressed all three of them were, but can we quickly look at Iconic shoes?
To go for, proving that they're here. Falcons isn't, G2 isn't, Virtus Pro isn't. The best teams of EML, they're not here.
Hold on, if they show his shoes again, look at it, dude.
That is a massive statement for the rest of the season.
Look at his shoes.
Great way to start
Are those hooves?
Well for these teams. Speaking of, if you think you know a narrative that stands out a little bit
Look.
better, or you want to get involved, make sure to scan that QR code on your screen and join our pick'ems. There's up to $300,000 of prizes that you can earn. Yes, I
see it. Look right here.
So make sure to get involved. Let us know who you think's going to win this first matchup and the grand finals. We may be able to show you some predictions, or maybe we'll read them out to you as well. But either way, get involved, gentlemen, as we narrow in on our third place match. Dark Zero, GK Esports. I mentioned the $85,000 that's a part of it, but also the fact that these two regions are clashing. North America,
Alexander McQueen's, you think they're called? They're disgusting.
And even
I don't know, dude.
You know,
Yaga.
each other down. You know, Batman versus Alfama. How do you guys feel about just the regional pressure? Is there any? I mean, is that even a real thing? Do you feel it?
I feel like it's all narrative at the end of the day. I feel like as a player,
we're spinning some yarn here.
You want to beat whoever is in front of you, no matter where they're from.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you are playing against players that you know. It's going to be a battle, and I feel
Come
like
on,
they know
DZ.
very well. They're going to want to beat him from back in the day on XSAT these days. So they're going to know the opponent, and they're going to go for it.
Is that true at home? Are you guys watching and going, it doesn't matter if North America beats Europe? Because I can see some chat saying, I think it does matter. I think it does matter.
I care.
Fans are watching as well, and so that's something.
I mean, bro, is GK really Europe? Like European? Come on, I think that's kind of a fucking stretch to call them European.
Looking beyond, sometimes discipline is about taking.
They're more of an international team, I would say.
Your future much farther in front of you, and so that is kind of the quintessential Dark Zero mentality that they bring to each and every performance.
Yeah, I mean, we were both teammates of Colots before, and we both heard him one day say, you know, you get slightly better every single day, and you much rather have long-term progress than trying to jump any step. And I think, although they won the major, you know,
Wood faults fielding? I didn't see it, but it's probably a mouse pad.
Fighting for third place today, that
Probably a
works.
mouse
I think they're
pad.
still trying to use this opportunity. They're on the stage. There is a crowd. They're playing for a big cash prize. This is massive training for these guys to get better, and already looking at Osaka.
They play an EML that makes them EU. Bro, that doesn't fucking matter.
As we focus in on Dark Zero, have a mentality when they lose.
That's like when, okay, are you going to call D plus APAC when it's just a full Brazilian roster.
You don't sit with a loss for several weeks.
I mean, come on,
to
man.
get on stage. So this could be the opportunity that Coach Callout, as you mentioned, with his father having a military background and bringing in that ego is the enemy mentality, the meditation, the focus on the long term, that could be the difference in Dark Zero getting the edge of this matchup. We had a chance to talk with J9O and Ann earlier before this head-to-head. Let's see what they had to say.
A quick chat with J9O before their game today. J9O, first off, let's recap yesterday. What was your main takeaway from the loss against Furia?
I'd say my main takeaway is probably we just got to focus in on the details.
I would say they're more of an international team. I mean, they are majority EU players, but
teams, when they win a tournament, they come in with an
still, 2 of 5 players are from one from Brazil, one from North America, and they're a Middle Eastern org.
Why do you think that
So.
I think that's because we just don't care about like what happened in the past, and yeah, we're always just trying to be in the present and focusing on the next game, the next round, the next play, whatever.
And now listening to you guys' comms, I've heard a Jasmine and a Jessica and a 41 and a 50. Fultz was talking to me about how you guys have these like code names so that A, people can't hear it, but also B, to keep the spirits up. How do you guys come up with these, and how do you make sure that everybody still knows what you're going on about?
Yeah.
Brazil's domination gonna end ever. I mean, last event, Brazil wasn't in the finals. It was in NANA finals.
That's all just like purely for
So.
vibes, and yeah, we're just trying to like be happy, and I think it cut off like as we were like doing our spiel, but yeah, it's like some ridiculous stuff, and it usually puts some smiles on people's faces, so that's always good.
Yeah, we absolutely saw that. And for today then, the game plan, because this game has a difference of about $100,000. That must be a thing that's in the back of you guys' mind.
To be honest, I didn't really know, but now I do. But yeah, I mean, we don't like, obviously we want money, but we're just trying to be the best versions of ourselves and go out and execute, do the best we can.
It was DZ versus Shopify. Big Shopify.
Some nice words from J9O.
Honestly, people thought that Brazil like maybe like kind of like lost its dominant streak a little bit, but I mean,
when they qualified for this event, I remember I went in there.
not. I mean, if you look at it now, no, like they're back. I guess, you know.
From what is ahead of them, they only stay focused on the current.
That was a weird question. Kind of. Do you like money?
Knowing what's coming and seeing that as a
Sure.
positive thing as well. But on the flip side, knowing what's coming is not something GK Esports fans have been able to have this year, because in June they added 3 of the members that you see on here, Grubba, Yaga, and Yoper, to really make this the roster that it is. And now they've proven that not only is this roster ready to go, but they are potentially the 3rd best team at the biggest tournament right now in Siege Esports. We'll see how they handle this pressure and if they can do it, as we had Ann sit down and chat with them as well.
We're speaking to Gruby before their final game today. Gruby, I quickly want to talk about yesterday. Surely you're disappointed with a loss against FaZe, but then again, you still brought it close to the reigning world champions. Somewhere you must also be proud.
Yeah, first thing
FaZe has been like a tournament contender every tournament.
We lost to FaZe, but at the same time, I don't think you can be that much disappointed when you lose to back-to-back champions. I think we still put a fair fight. Like, we won our map, like Shale, pretty convincing 7-5. I think we could close the game a bit faster. And I mean, the other maps, I think they are just way more experienced in the whole situation that like we had to face. I mean, it's FaZe at the end, so the more mistakes you do, they're just gonna punish you because they have 5 best players in the world. So the game will always be tough to play. And yesterday they played better. I think the consulate was way closer than it looked on the result in the scoreboard. I think the game was really close, but we didn't make it work. Like, they won, they played well. That's all.
And in general, for your first experience here as an international tournament with this team, what was your favorite moment so far? What do you feel like is something you're most proud of?
I think making it to the playoffs and also taking them up from FaZe. I think like proving that we can play the game on a good level, but we are still have like a lot of things to work. But I think just going there, playing our game against FaZe on the first map, like, you know, just we knew this is our map. Like, we knew that we can beat them, and I think it paid off. You know, I think just overall that the hard work that we put for the whole year. I think, I mean, not maybe a year, just a month, I would say. Like, it paid off.
I feel like you always have consistent teams, even in sports, not just esports. Yeah, for sure.
Tough matches for your last 2 games here. You get to play against the reigning world champions, now against the reigning major champions. What's the expectations for today?
The expectations for today, I think we just need to go there on the server and play our game. Like, we had, you know, there's no pressure for us. You know, it's obviously everyone wants to win, but we won't say no to a third place as a first event for the whole team. So obviously we want to win. We just want to go on the server, do our job, play our game, follow it, and hopefully we can win.
All right, that sounds great. Thank you for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
You know, I do like the atmosphere that's happening with these players. They feel relaxed, Alpha. They also feel confident that what they did yesterday was kind of a worthwhile result from all of the hard work leading up to this moment.
Yeah, it's journey that matters really
Yeah.
for these guys, especially for young teams that changed a couple of players, you know, only a month ago. And just to remember everyone, like they did kick some really popular players. So like the players that they brought, first importing a Brazilian player, importing a US player, like it sends a message for the other players in the region. And so certainly they needed to prove that it was worth it, and I think they've done that.
GK, as the maps come up in just a second, have taken a map off of FaZe. He mentioned that in the interview. They beat Furia, and they actually also beat Team Secret, who many people saw having this run and were defending EWC champions, albeit a different roster. What do we need to see from them now to prove it as we take a look?
I do have some good clips for you guys too from I have new season content.
On the attacking side, you have to really make Dark Zero uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And like Jano said, they're going to be looking to get into their plays.
This game doesn't really mean as much. I mean, it's still a third place, fourth place, like decider, I guess. And there is money on the line, but
Dark Zero, they play a very heavy style of rotation on the defensive side. They really challenge you and they make you uncomfortable. So you have to be ready for that. And like they said in the game yesterday, they know it's not going to be easy, and it won't be any easier today.
You know, they've had a lot of history on this map, Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bold move. I mean, I know GK are on a 4-win streak on the map, but we saw Dark Zero 7-1 Furia on the map yesterday. Now we see DZ pick Cafe, obviously. A bit of a weird one, in my opinion, because we both saw Dark Zero and GK played at this tournament. It was always close. I think 7-5 victory for DZ against Skag, 8-6 on the side of GK. So not a huge map for these two teams whatsoever.
What's interesting is that now as we take a look at these bands, you see where they've gone. Nighthaven's been a big feature. Chalet is our decider map. He mentioned Chalet, the hard work they put on. They took that map off FaZe.
And of course, too, but you have to remember, too, back to the Salt Lake City Major, DZ also taking down FaZe 7-0 on that map. So I feel like it's two big dogs on Chalet coming to FaZe.
I mean, you're managing to beat the world champions. And on top of that, 5-win streak on the side of DZ, 7-win streak on the side of GK, 1-win streak ends today. If we get to a decider, that's going to be a banger.
Wow, that will be a lot of fun as well. We mentioned they both took down FaZe. So you think they might be even from our side. We're surprised to see the 70%, 30% GK Esports. Why do you think that is?
I mean, I know Leo's happy about that one.
I feel like Iconic's been doing a really good job on the desk, by the way.
Champions versus GK, a bunch of guys that just got put together a month ago.
You know, Furia, obviously, you know, they beat Dark Zero, and GK beat Furia. So is it a matchup thing? Is it a timing thing? How these two teams are playing? What do you think?
I think maybe there's a story about momentum. Who wants it more?
Yeah.
They really want to prove that they deserve to be here. They really want to get to the peak of their career. DZ, they've already won a lot of stuff, so I guess maybe that's where it comes from. But even I struggle to explain that result.
The Dark Force might be in the light now, so I feel like GK fans are starting to show up for them. So
okay,
let's see
you
if they can do it.
Hey, man.
Okay, you poet. I see you. I see you.
Man, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. That's a Batman quote right there for you. He just told me that he's called Batman. I'm like, how are you gonna wait this long to tell me that you're Batman?
Said Batman never reveals himself. You know, I'm in the shadows.
Rain, do you know my last name? Robin.
You mean I got Batman and Robin up in here? What does that make me? Your driver?
Are you Catwoman?
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth on that one. I'm actually.
All right, I gotta wrap the
Catwoman.
smaller
I will
brisket.
actually reveal that is not me.
I could wait a few minutes probably.
Finding my footing on the stage.
Actually, I should probably go wrap this really quick before this game starts. The smaller brisket is at 160, which is time to wrap. I have butcher paper ready for it and twine. And then the other brisket's at 135, so that one's gonna be a minute.
Driving you to this point, your whole life has really been building towards these moments. So I feel like you kind
Done,
of came out weak yesterday. You had a bad showing. Can you close out strong just to build that momentum going into your later?
Yeah, Iconic's won the blue tie.
Important to get the reps when you're in front of a crowd, when you're on stage. This is exactly the kind of conditions that you want when you're a pro player.
We are handing out over $1 million of prizing today, Saturday, in R6 Esports. We've got our third, fourth place match, and then our grand finals closing out the day. To kick it off, it's going to be a banger. North America versus Europe here in Paris. What more could you ask for? Let's get it started.
Milos, the crowd yesterday for the semi-final was unbelievable. The sound was wild. I mean, you told me the R6 crowd can bring it, and they really did, but I need to prepare myself for the grand final. This is going to be nuts.
Look, there's been multiple instruments, if you will, that have been brought forward here. Shall we do some testing? I got a decibel meter. I even have a feed on it. So
perfect.
Give me what you got.
Well, over here I've got some clappers. Some clappers. Here we go. Ready? Let's see how this works.
86 decibels.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wow. There was some screamers, some yellers in the audience.
One specific person on the face side, but yes, go ahead.
I'll try.
87 decibels.
Was that really 87? That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We've got one more thing here, though.
Steve-O's favorite, dude.
That's pretty good. I mean, 87, 88, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But it's not enough. I don't think it really replicates what happened yesterday and what's going to happen today.
Adam, you're missing the force for the trees. All three of them combined with an audience, that is not something you're ready for.
I am so not ready for it, but I cannot wait to see how it looks. Milos, let's do this thing. Here we go, grand finals. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's right, Paris. My guy, good to see you here. Welcome back, bienvenue à Paris, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where today it is grand finals day here for Rainbow Six Siege. It is all about to go down.
The drops or whatever, they turn them on at probably 8, is when the first game starts. That's when they're supposed to be on. If they turn them on earlier, you'll get them if you're in here. But they don't. They're technically not supposed to go on until 8, which is 30 minutes.
Up for grabs as well here. There's still lots and lots to get excited about.
And I'm just going to add it here. Third thing, very, very important. You get to see which region is actually better. Sure, Brazil is best. We've all kind of adapted to this over the past few years, but it's a classic NA-EU matchup, NAL-EML going up against one another, and I will 100% abide by the result of this game to see which region is the best. There's no way
NA is better, bro. This is if fucking GK even wins, they have an NA player on their team, dude.
Do you know what? I mean, you mentioned Europe and NA as well. I'm thinking after this is all over, done and dusted, you and I, imagine this. We go on a road trip, right? We go backpacking into Europe, maybe get a little car, go around the whole of the NA as well, check out North America. Be amazing sightseeing together, you and I, buddies. You up for it?
Right. I'll give you Ian's number.
Ian's number. Thank. I wasn't that fussed anyway. Go with it's fine. Never mind. What we're focusing on right now is this third place showdown. Who will walk away in third place? Let's find out. Let's meet the teams. First up, would you please welcome to the stage, it's Dark Zero! They came so close to a second final in 2026 on the balance, but they play now for pride. A huge chunk of prize money up for grabs. And a chance
I was gonna say, it's not just pride.
Can dominate the EML. How will they fare?
They're not an EU team, bro. They're an international team that has a Middle Eastern org.
Allow you to talk so much smack about my region on this stage while we're here in Paris, but that's just fighting words. Let's bring out their opponents. Please join me in welcoming GK Esports.
Hold on, bro. I gotta wrap this brisket.
The last EML Hope have made it here into the third place. Yo, you want to talk about on the other side? You got major champions. They're in third place. You know who's playing on the other side? A team that did not exist only a few months ago. All together, the plucky GK have made it to the third place matchup. Someone no one would have expected. They've defied all of these expectations, all of these thoughts and ideas and feelings that have had over the past few months.
Okay, let me go wrap this brisket.
Themselves and their own region.
Oh, yes, they are. Should we ask our teams, Milos, to make their way forward?
You guys head back.
You can go forward, folks, to your gentlemen, to your places.
Come on in,
but asking two players
I
representing our
want
teams
to
to
wrap
come
this
forward.
brisket before this game starts. So I don't have to get up.
A bit of history.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Let me wrap this bad boy.
Some last words,
2 minutes.
Come on.
Some fighting words.
All right, I was going first. Yago.
No, I got nothing to say. You know, we both got our keys crushed yesterday, so we're just gonna have some fun today.
And in response, we're getting very close here, by the way. I like this. This is really intense. Any opposing words?
Just don't like this guy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bring it up.
This is getting heated in here. On that note, let's send them back to their seats, gents, before this gets too crazy.
We're not even shaking hands.
Back to your seats. No, not even shaking. Let's shake hands. Shaking hands. Yes, we are. Hey! Okay. I was getting worried for a second. Fellas, incredible scenes there. I like this. There's obviously a relationship there. There's a rivalry, but there's also a friendship there too.
It's just how it is. Once you get into the server, that is when things change. So let's get this one started. A third place matchup. Dark Zero, GK Esports. Let's get it on.
I mean, I might have seen my boy Keon over there up on stage, man. He's pushing. I remember Keon being a little taller though. He's about 6'3". So at the end of the day, some fun trash talk there. Kino steps back with the squad. Dark Zero guys, Batman and Robin, as I'm gonna call you now forever. We get to set this stage up, man, and it's fun. Both teams seem ready, and that's exactly what you need to be.
I think there are two ways to approach this kind of matchup when you're in their shoes. You can, dwell on the past and you can be disappointed that you're eliminated, or you can choose to have fun.
Yeah.
And I believe both of them have made that choice. I think it's exactly the right approach. You're there is fans, there is a stage, there is money on the line. Let's just have fun. The pressure of making SI through WC is gone. You can't do it. That dream is gone completely. Let's just have fun. Let's just enjoy the moment.
I love it. It's kind of a tough line to draw because it's kind of hard to have fun if you lose on stage like this. Would you agree? Fun is winning?
But I feel like also too fun is the approach, and I feel like if you have that approach, you can also win right now too. And then that winning, like we said, gives you a lot of money too.
That's right.
They're not playing for the money, but you see the trolling kind of coming out from Kino and Yang, both being ex-teammates, both being ex-teammates of mine. I know their personalities very well, so they're in a very fun spirit right now, so it's going to be a good game.
Now, I know why you don't care about money, because you're Bruce Wayne, dog. Now I understand. Now it makes sense.
Oh,
it's
like
like
Stewart, the guy that builds all the gadgets.
If I'm Alfred, man, I'm trying to get some paper. I'm like, can I get some overtime? Guys, this is fun as well. I love the statement of this is a game that you are kind of battling your expectations from coming into the tournament with what is present in front of you now. For me, that does lean towards Dark Zero having the edge. I think this is a very mental game. I've seen 5 weeks of these third place matches, and it's very hard, I find, for teams to come in with the attitude you would expect if you want to perform. So what do you need now? Let's talk tactically for Dark Zero to make this work against GK, because you got some maps you favor, some maps that both of you are very good on.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, it's the read into GK's playstyle. We've mentioned it multiple times. That playstyle is very unique. They like to lurk a lot. They like to find gaps, and when there are no gaps, they will like to create them. So for a team like Dark Zero, they need to take a page in the book of what FaZe did, which was getting close to each other, not having enough big gaps, and making sure that there's a trade potential every time you face a GK player lurking around, especially on attack here.
Getting rid of the Habana here, going to hurt the IT breach. You see a lot of teams like to Habana where the mirror is to counteract not getting C forward. Getting rid of that, let's see if they get rid of the mirror off of that, or they go with the Bandit here. Getting rid of the Bandit right now, get rid of the Thermite too. You're going to see Ace coming out for the breach. You're going to have to care for the impact trick.
Yeah, look at that. They bring the Mira, or they bring the Azami. Izami will, I'm sure, have the impact. They will place the Mira on that hard bridge, and will be all the impact trick here.
They're probably going to Thatcher too for the C4 to counter it. Look for that.
Well, of course, what we needed to do in a battle of North America and Europe is bring in some representatives from Denmark and Australia. That's why we got Dev and Pengu on the cast here. Gentlemen, what do we think heading into this one to kick off our Grand Finals day?
That's a great question, Rain Day. What do we have in for us in a third place matchup when we thought we were about to enter the era of North America? Now it really just comes down to Dark Zero to try and salvage a bit of pride. We have 2 Brazilian teams in the final, and now we have a classic NA versus EU matchup.
You say salvage pride for NA. What about EU getting back some of their own pride, James, right? EU's been in the gutter for way too long now, and GK, not the team of thought that will be left standing here at the very end, representing Europe.
No, not at all. I mean, Team Secret from Europe.
Falcons.
Team Falcons. They were both top 3 at the 6 Invitational.
We have Fnatic. They were there.
Fnatic appeared. Like, how is it that it's GK, the last ones standing for Europe, but they can still salvage a third place finish here at the event. Now, for GK, for the Esports Club, they played with 3 main rosters throughout their history in Rainbow Six. First in the MENA region, and then in Europe, and then recently rebooting their entire roster after 6 Invitational this year. They have never made it to top 4 before, Pengu. This is a huge moment for them.
That's why I think this third place match is actually going to not matter more than usual, because it always matters, but I think the teams are going to take it just a little bit more serious because they want to get that third spot. Whether it's for the money, the fame, the glory of winning, proving to Orc that this was the right decision for the roster. Iconic was right. The Thatcher brought out to deny any sort of C4 toss their way on the breach, but it's going to be impact grenades instead there from J9O. And this has just been the classic at this event so far. All about the mirror window on the breach, playing around with the hot destruction, the impacts, the C4, and so much of the round can be determined early on, because if you're successful disrupting that first step of the attackers, it's going to make the entire round from the afterwards so much more challenging.
That's right, that hard breachability becomes so much of the battle here, especially the way DZ like to play with those bans. Janino continuing to try and hold on to rafters for as long as possible, but he can always peel back that next layer. He might even be able to reinforce top rafters if he uses that Keeper barrier to cover him. However, we do hear some breaching going down from the Selmas. He will not get a chance to reinforce this wall of rafters as Upor has made his way inside. And GK inch their way closer to the bomb side.
Yeah, looking pretty good. They got IT, they got Catwalk. That's 2 of the 3 areas of pressure that they need. But I feel like often you want that third spot. It can be a player below, for example, Sophia, but that's not going to be the case right now.
Oh,
so it should be a late round flank. The C4 that could be good for 1 at least. Gets popped off, but they juke it. They walk straight past it unknowingly, despite having Thatcher with 6 more EMPs in pocket. Not needed just yet.
Unlucky timing there for Foltz, but now he gets out the shotgun, tries to continue fighting him with the verticality, but now he's receiving some fire himself. He'll need to get out of dodge. He'll need to rotate now. The Dark Zero, while he's downstairs below, he can continue to be a threat to deny the plan. As we see another facet of this attack come into action here from Ars, coming in through Con. Upor and Grubby together get active as NJR is forced back to that bomb site. Down, but not out as of yet. All up to Foltz. The man who wanted to pose for plant denial now has a 1v4. Grubby with the pistol to finish off the 2 final kills. GK swimming into the first round on Nighthaven Labs.
Such great strategic understanding there from GK, though. Again, there's a young early roster here for the organization, but in the server, they understand the pressure points, when to push together, and also where their attack should be mounted from. It starts off on the breach, it's slow and steady, but to get the wall open up. And then very important detail, they have can opener, that second layer of hot destruction on York, who's playing the Sophia, and he walked into Calgrafters right here, opened up the left-hand side wall. That applies so much pressure on the side itself, and it forces both J9O and Kino deep into the Aqua hallway, and that gives GK a way into the bomb site to get the first couple of kills and to start prodding and prying with those DMR angles.
Attacking is where it's at for GK here. DZ chose this map pick, which means that GK wanted to start on this attacking side. Now DZ, in most of the games that you and I have casted, Pangu, they've actually been much more of a defensive favored team.
Yes, they have.
Their attacks can be strong, but their defense is where they really shine, especially when it comes to denying rushes, denying plant denial. We saw that a lot in their previous matches in the series that we played here on the main stage here, whether it's against Weibo or against Furia. Yeah. Of course, eventually Dark Zero did fall to Furia yesterday. Funnily enough, GK, on the flip side, the only team at this tournament who has actually managed to defeat Furia, our grand finalist, and that was all the way back in the group stage. It was a convincing 7-4 on Lair and a 7-4 on this same very map of Labs.
Shibber just, I don't know, supportive work there, adjusting Ask microphone. Without asking for permission, it looked like. He's like, what are you doing? It's my microphone. Now, something that I guess isn't talked about very often, small little insight if you're a player, right? The way that you handle your TeamSpeak or audio setup at LAN events is so different from team to team. So you might be thinking, can you hear the crowd at a LAN event? Usually no. You got your in-ears, you got the soundproof headset with white noise being spammed in the background. However, when your microphone is picking up your own voice, the background of the crowd kind of bleeds into it. And not in the sense that you can tell what they're saying, it's just a lot of noise in your ear.
Yeah.
So some pro teams, they will have push to talk, where you gotta hold on the button and somehow spawn in a sixth finger.
Got that bad boy wrapped up in pink butcher apron.
So you will click a button, now your microphone is muted.
Brisket 1 is good to go for the. I'm not gonna touch it
Hold on that button, I have 6 fingers.
for the next few hours. Brisket 2 is still at 135 degrees, 136.
Just very sensitive.
It's gonna take a while before I need to wrap. I'm gonna wrap it at 160. That's where I wrap the smaller one at.
In-game audio to hear the footsteps, to see force, etc. That sound, but also balance it when you're
Props
the
are
team
here.
speak,
Nice.
hearing your teammates going for the call-outs, right? And you have different players balancing it differently. But the other option is that some people will just play open microphones and you cannot hear a damn thing. Or they play open microphone with such a high threshold on the gate that you gotta scream for the mic to pick it up.
Yeah.
And I've only played in one team. I played in Penta. That became G2. I'm honestly so curious what like the average outcome is. Like what do most pro teams go for? Because no one discusses this. I never hear
Hang's
people
hair.
talk about it.
Toggle
Same
talk,
place mine went.
voice activity.
It went
when
into,
detects you, and you have to
it
have,
went
as
out
you
to
said,
pasture.
Threshold, and if the threshold is too low, then you're going to hear all of the crowd noise all the time.
Exactly.
If it's too high, then you're really going to have to scream to
Went
make
out
your
to
call-outs.
pasture to probably never be seen
Interesting. I do
again.
wonder. Would love to talk to some of these teams. Of course, a lot of the players are quite the opposite to you. A lot of the players in the server right now have played on various different teams. I mean, very long careers. Yoga, for example, his career has been over 8 years long, similar kind of duration for Faults. A lot of the players, I mean, everyone on Dark Zero has been playing.
You missed TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak was great, honestly.
Some way or another, similar for GK.
It
We've
really
actually got a lot of
was.
ex-teammates on these two teams. 3 of the players in the server right now actually played for that old Oxygen roster. OXG, of course, Kino, Newers, and Yogo. We got to see a little bit of that. The sass on the 1v1 on stage when Kino refused to shake Yoga's hand. All fun and games for these players that have quite a history together. Yeah. How crazy is this though? Yoga has actually played at 11 S-tier final events on North American teams before this one where he's playing for a European.
Yeah, I mean, OXG they used to make a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, for example, a couple of years ago, 6 Invitational 2025 in Boston, Newers and Yoga were on the same team. They made top 8 with OXG after coming through the LCQ, by the way. They knocked out G2, Shopify Rebellion, and they beat SSG, which was Faults, Jane, and Callout's team at the time.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Second round, second time the mirror went on IT wall is successfully impact denied. This is why you leave the ace open. It's the operator that you can easily impact trick against. With the Skyro pillars, you just do 2 at a time or do a bunch at a time and open up the whole wall. With the ace helmet, you're gonna pop the first layer, then you can impact through it and deny the second layer. That means only a peek hole upstairs, not like an entry path forward for late round usage. And the less ways you have in the building as an attacker, or the less pressure points you have to enable yourself, and the less areas DC have to be worried about. The third Selma went out. That one was not impact trick there from G9O. So IT now is fully under pressure by the attackers.
So efficient here from GK. They are such a well-oiled machine. So much experience on this roster from different teams. I mean, Ask and Yog with their own history. Even Grubby now is becoming a bit of an experienced player. He's played at a number of international finals now. Sarks and Upor starting to come into form as J&O spots out Yog on the Monty, trying to make his way up the rafters stairs. Really poising a bit of a threat. Can't afford to look away from the Monty for too long as Yog will just go for the ADS fight.
Swinging the first bit of action. C4 goes out, takes down Yog, who's actually playing the Monty. Injured as well, trading back.
Very nice here from DZ. However, they do lose a player. Will they lose another? No, Kino with a quick drop shot onto Upor. Big kill. The Monty down, the Grim has been taken care of. DZ maintain control of the top floor. 3 players still up stairs, 1 in IT as well. And all the progress GK thought they had made has been for nothing.
Kino really just said, fine, I'll do it all myself. C4, shotgun kill, finds the 2 openings. Now just kind of play the corners to play back the layers. But I think there's a read here from Grubby on the breach. Doesn't matter if Fuzz's better stands up. Cleans Grubby's head right off. Now they got the virtual bomb side. Oh, Kino finds
No, this is not a rerun. This is for third, fourth place.
An easy round there from DC.
We are live. We're
The
here.
very start of the round looked like a perfect dry run from GK. They breached open the wall, they took some map control, they opened up the vert. But as soon as they lost that skirmish on the top
This
floor,
is like the not really as important game, to be honest. Like it's not. I don't want to like talk it down or anything because it's still going to be a good game. But
unless it did a double C4 toss, because Fultz also lost C4
it's for third, fourth place, and and for some extra prize money. So there's a little bit of pride on the line, and
pretty much the entire push.
a little bit of pride plus some coin.
GK, but DZ, they're good on their defense, like we said, 1-1 on their map pick, and this classic DZ. They just love leaning into specific operators for as long as they possibly can to hope that it gets baited out and banned. And in this case, at the moment, it's been false on that mirror. He's often playing these power ops on defense that then tries to force out that tertiary ban.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of clash.
I was gonna say, you know, he's gonna what he's gonna play when you ban the mirror. He's gonna play the clash.
Yeah. And he's going to be really good with it as well. He's a scary force to be reckoned with, especially if you want to play shields. Now, GK haven't been relying too much on the shields. Obviously, they played Monty last round, but they've got all the 3 main shields plus Fuse available should they want it.
I think the beauty of the way that DC and Force they play the clash is that it doesn't feel like they do it as a shield countermeasure. They do it to enable a style of their own. So it's not that they are dependent on GK to play into it or not. It's about, oh, well, we have the clash. We can play the kitchen bomb side here on Night Hammer Labs. We can play a 4th option to go for more counters or more specific niche strats in the server. And one thing that they've been doing twice now as well is the pulse, using the verticality against GK, because when GK has been on the attacking side so far, they like to say, we're going to attack IT, we're going to attack Catwalk, and they send 2, 3, 4 attackers. The more people that come together, the higher the chance for a C4 to find a kill, which arguably probably should have happened in the very first round, but Carver just kind of sidestepped it last second.
Wow, what an angle.
This time it's NGR's turn on the pulse.
That's a really cheeky angle from Jane. I know he's standing behind one of those cabinets in IT with a one-way angle over the cabinet and then through the mirror window. He can't be contested onto that angle. Let's manage to do a little bit of damage onto Yogg, who's now taking a little bit of damage from his own Boogie drone, I believe, as he's made his way into kitchen.
Big Yogg dog.
Deathmark fails. As Mute Jam is helping DZ out, avoid detection from the Deimos as the Roamers continue peeling on
You've been
back.
watching
Still
EWC.
2
Can
on the
FaZe
ground
still win it
floor
all?
and
Yes.
Faults all the way upstairs.
This is not the finals. The finals is best of 5 between FaZe and Furia. Unfortunately, NA is washed. EU is washed. APAC never was good.
Finds 2, then finally traded back. The end of this bomb site is relatively weak.
Yeah, indeed they do. And Faults is a 3-armor, 1-speed operator all the way up in service. He must have some kind of vert angle to try and help out as the push comes into the bomb site, but NJR from behind will take down Ask. 2 versus 4 for GK. Sarks.
With a damn
And
pistol.
Yogg try and get active, try and make their presence known, but they will have to recollect that diffuser before too long as well. SMG-12 in close range. Kino, he's usually trusted with that shotgun. Yogg does find NJR. Maybe this is winnable. They've got that defuse, they've got the pick. A retake
That was a little
could
bit of a
happen
whiff
here
from Kino.
DZ. As the phone is ringing on out, Sarks will go down. The verticality works out in favor of DZ. And Yogg is forced to go into the 1v1. Bit of damage onto Kino, not enough as of yet. Worried about the flank from behind.
What the
Pistol
fuck,
comes
Kino?
out, 1v2. 30 seconds, still got to get that defuse. And both of his opponents are upstairs. Faults so patient. The whole game, he was roaming upstairs. Finally finds the last kill.
What in
for
the fuck
DZ
was that,
from above.
dude?
Very well done. Only one thing missing there from the attack inside. No hop breaching whatsoever. So single breach was closed off, enabling Kino to play inside of that small box. And the double wall.
But yeah, FaZe will very likely win today. I mean, it's possible that Furia wins, but like FaZe are definitely the favorites to win
Because
this.
they lost the roam battle. It's been an awkward position. Arbiter Band's expecting the Mira. On the flip side, maybe a Solid Snake, maybe a Monty. It's going to be the Monty and the Mira, yeah. I was thinking you do Solid Snake for roam clear if you're fearing that kind of gap-finding playstyle, or you take away the Monty because now again the Clash gets a higher value. If they do play the shields, it'll be Fuse, Blitz, or Blackbeard, all of which cannot exist against the Clash. And if they were to ban the Clash, not the Mirror, you just keep doing the Mirror stuff. This is again DC forcing their enemy into
This is a personal take, but like,
have so many good tools
have you
on
guys
their
been like
defensive side.
feel
They
like
know how
this
to flip
EWC was like a little bit less hype?
Deep strat book.
Not that it's been bad by any stretch of the imagination, but like I feel like the other ones felt more hype than this one. Still been enjoyable, still been good games, but
complicated. You can't cheese them. But
I think it's something's missing, dude. I can't explain it, but there's a certain
for GK to quickly find space for free.
certain
get in that building, get in the bomb site like they
something.
did last round.
Great to see your face more than thank you very much, Cascadian.
Actually vert, because this gadget only tells you what's happening on the current floor that you're standing on.
They should really buff that, shouldn't they? Like, why would it only try to
Oh,
fall
shit.
you on? What if you could
Whatever, it's fine. I forgot to spritz the other brisket. Oh
is a
well,
pretty
I'll
buff
do it.
guy, right?
I'll do it
He should be able to
after.
hold 2 F2s at once.
Yeah, whatever.
And they
I'll do it.
same
I'll do it
recoil,
in a
right? He's got
little
one
bit.
in each hand. so it does double damage. What do you think?
I mean, if you have two weapons, right? I would argue that the recon counteract each other.
That's
because
right.
you get even
one upside down on top of the other one.
Yeah,
Zero
exactly.
recoil.
They go into each other.
Genius.
We all know that when you wear a backpack on one shoulder, it's awful. But if you have two backpacks, one on each shoulder, it equalizes the weight distribution.
Genius.
Therefore, it's easy as.
Genius. Love it. It's the kind of 300 IQ strats that you can only get when you've won 2 championships and been washed up for the last 6 years.
I was gonna make a point actually. Almost every single player in this lobby has had a longer playing career than myself. Counting both Tier 2 and into Tier 1 because Upor might be into Tier 1 competition, but been in Tier 2, Tier 3 for years.
Yeah, he has. Yogg, one of, like I said before, the longest running players remaining from North America, no longer in North America.
And
Here in
Jair's
Paris,
cheating.
playing for a European squad. He finds the first kill. J9O goes down. That regenerative utility of the Azami. A good one to take down early, reduce the value the defense can gain from it. But DZ are no strangers to fighting from a numbers deficit on the defense.
All a matter of how DC can restabilize. It is going to be that top floor bomb side, so in terms of options, Khan's going to go for a kill somewhere. Could be Kino forcing a shotgun flank inside of E-Box. Could be Newers going for a flank, playing by meeting. They've actually misdroned him so far. They double back. But I think still a small gap being found there. Doesn't matter. Newers shots drone falls on back. NGR elsewhere did find a kill, so back to even ground, meaning that now Newers has to value his life a lot more and really escape back to side, which he will do successfully.
He does indeed. Good shot though from Yogg.
He's down Fultz.
Another big one with the Commando. 4v2 now with Fultz still on the floor and separated. He is dead meat. As soon as GK realized they found that pick, it should be over. Newers going for a flank. He is shut down. Good patience now from the European squad as NJR has it all to do. I think I've seen this before. I swear I saw this just yesterday. Surely not. Arse just needs to go for a plan. Don't pull the herds on me right now. NJR continuing to jiggle peak. GK no, I believe that this is a 2v1. In fact, it's now confirmed. Now Yogg goes down. It's Arse that has to clutch,
dude.
and he will. Thankfully so. NJR, oh so close. But a second round is found for GK.
Dude, NGR
I feel like as long as NJR is alive, there's like hope in the round.
I will say, watching DC for as long as they've been around.
By the way, NJR is so annoying to play against in ranked.
So many years and
He does not move, dude.
What is this guy doing playing supportive characters? Because there's been so many times like going
He's
back to
actually
Shot
probably one of the
and
most annoying people to
DC
play
is
against in
trying to
ranked
spend
because he's
final.
like
When NJR was
obviously
forced to
nuts.
become
He
an
has good
injury,
aim,
in a
all that
round
kind
gone
of stuff,
bad for
but he
DC,
just doesn't
this guy's
move, bro. Like he does
now
not
DC
move.
with a little bit more freedom in the playstyle, especially on defense, he's really coming into his own now.
Yeah.
Seeking those moments, seeking those plays.
For sure. And look, NJR, what a long career he's had. But funnily enough, the entirety of his
Coming
Tier 1
from
career
me,
has been with
hilarious. What do you
Dark
mean?
5.5 years. In that time, he's won 2 majors. Yep. 2 completely different rosters. Charlotte way
Dude.
back in the day with the Canadian DZ, and nowadays with Fultz's
I
DZ
feel like
as well. A long career, especially considering he is only 23 years old. 23 years of age, and he spent his entire adult life playing for DZ.
That's impressive.
I am not a baiter, okay.
For so long. I mean, Mint was also a one player back.
NJR isn't necessarily a baiter. He's just like he's a dude. He's what we would describe as a mailbox. He just holds a spot and he's never letting go.
I suppose.
Gotta give my boy Mint.
What do you mean I don't move? I mean, I try not to give my life up because I play support.
It's in there. One of the OGs of the
NJR doesn't play support, bro.
Yeah, you guys used to steal their strats and do them better as well. Back when I was a Flipside fan, I had to become a Penta fan because on the OG Clubhouse CCTV where no one played, they were the only team that went to it, and then you stole their strat and did it better.
And you're like, ah.
That was my strat.
Yeah, I was like, yes.
That was literally my strat, by the way.
I love how much the OGs have done for the scene. I mean, we make the joke that, you know, this player walks that these players could run sort of thing, right? And it's really true.
Sure.
And speaking of NGR, learning from Troy, the way he started his career, and now teaching the younger generation probably that he's going to have around him later in his career, same things as well.
Totally.
It's beautiful.
A lot of young players, though, on DZ. Well, young depends on your perspective, right? 23 is the youngest age player for a DZ player, and most of them have had already very long careers in Tier 1 because they were those gunners picked up at 18 years old. Every single one of these players falls into that category, and now they have the experience to be major champions.
You're AFK in the
So they have
bathroom.
done so.
You
Couple
stand there
of
getting
months ago.
outgunned. You're AFK in the
Now they
bathroom.
need
Oh
to
my god, I'm
fight
about to
here.
block you
2-2
every
is the
platform. What do you
score
mean?
As an aggressive run out from Foltz does
Oh
not
my
pay
god,
dividends.
bro.
Good trade, however. GK restabilize. Sarks manages his
That really was my
on
strat that they were
IT.
talking about.
Kino wants to lash out again.
Like Dev is talking about the flip side strat, the CCTV strat on old. That was literally my strat. I made that. I was the IGL and strat maker for flip side.
Working well together.
Who made that strat?
But time has been taken away here from GK, and they still
I
have
mean,
attack
it's not
outside
a
the
relevant
building.
one now. It was
They
a
haven't
different
progressed close
map.
enough to the bomb site itself just yet. I mean,
But-
if they want to go for it, just like jumping inside the window, they're
You
free to.
know,
But
hey, I still
super
made it.
risky.
All I was doing is commenting that that was the strat that I made. Okay. I want my credit.
Forcing Kino for a rotate to retake that position.
I'm old and washed now, but okay. But at one time,
They're so quick at
I was a
the start of the
pioneer
round with their setups. They
many
try
moons
run
ago.
100 times, but when they're in the advantage, they don't overcomplicate things. It's a 4v2 right now. 30 seconds remain, but this bomb site is very hard to plant safely in because you can be denied vertically from above or below.
Will
or
Parker
flanked on
ever
bomb
be the
site. Both
voice of
players on the site
Siege?
here for DC. GK, though, be careful.
I don't know.
Don't expose
Parker's just an
yourself
idiot.
1-by-1. Why are they exposing themselves?
What's on, Desi?
1-by-1?
Okay,
Sarks
Ben
makes it a 1v2
Franklin.
now.
What the
He has to
fuck,
get that
bro?
defuse
What's on,
back
Famo?
again. Thankfully, Grubby doesn't let Kino get away with a clutch, and GK will take the lead.
I am
Getting
not.
way too close for comfort. Newer's doing such a great
not
job
even that
fighting
old,
back and
dude.
isolating those kills. But I will also have to say
not
this:
even that
swinging
old.
for the third, that's the adrenaline most like saying, "Oh, I got this. I'm gonna keep
guys are
going."
just
But I'm
haters,
fired
bro.
up, and then you get shot
They're
down.
just fucking
He's kinda
haters.
Mid-air vaulting down, not a great spot to be in. He had a crossfire with Kino, who was watching it all with him. So you can argue a little bit there, unnecessary for that final third swing.
Good end of the round from the young guns of GK, though, Sarks in particular. A young Italian making his debut onto the main stage here at EWC. One more round left in this half, Pengu. DZ picked the map. Tell me what you told me this morning, because we've been talking about DZ a lot during this tournament. We've been saying, well, major champions, one of the tournament favorites, DZ, Wildcard, and FaZe were our three championship contenders as we saw it coming into the event, right? But you were telling me you actually think GK have a shot in this match today.
I do think so. I mean, DC, they haven't been... Oh, so I didn't watch every game of Salt Lake because we didn't work it as casters. I watched it passively. I was as a content creator, whichever. But looking at them, having caster games here at DWC, it does seem like they're a slightly weaker version of themselves. And FaZe have shown us that as well.
As a fellow person, you can identify an old person, you're old, KG. What the fuck, bro?
And I think GK right now, having that same kind
You
of
were never good at Siege apart from maybe year one. What do you fucking
fucking
mean?
They're running off just
I literally won the Invitational in year one, and then in fucking year two, I had 2 seasons where I was like at one point the highest rated player on Earth in any region.
Let themselves down by playing for third place. They should be in the grand
And then
finals.
the only season that I had that was like not as good of a season was the last season that I played was like I was like middle of the pack. Okay, let's not fucking try to recreate history here. You guys are some damn haters. Okay, you could say I'm old and washed now. That's probably fine, but.
And right now, fighting from behind on their map pick is not a good spot to be in, especially on their preferred side of defense.
Got that pocket pick, right? The fourth bomb site unlock, Clash enabled as well. Finally, the sixth and final round and a half. It's going to be Kitchen.
I paid people off? Oh my god, bro.
GK have seen this probably 11 times in the last 3 matches.
I did not pay them off.
Because they do go there at a high frequency. They're tagging in a very unusual way.
You're old but still good. I'm just a ranked player nowadays, and I'm okay with that. You know, I'm fine with that these days. I know I'm not gonna be winning any tournaments or anything, okay? Maybe some content creator ones, but that's about it.
As there's so many areas to check,
That's about
to drone, to clear, and so much map to keep control over. And there is a small gap right now. I think Kino has gone more or less unnoticed here by Top Aqua.
There is a flank watch drone, but nobody's watching it at the moment. I saw it placed by Ask early in the round.
They know.
And indeed, there's a flank watch player. You pour potatoes a little bit. Thankfully, he still withstands and finds
the team
kill.
before Rogue.
Now he's continuing to watch
that was Vertical Gaming.
Up above with the ADS
Vertical.
keep barriers, but bedded into movement here from MJR. Grubby.
Wow, you won a Farmers League and a Farmers Invitational. Hey, you could hate hate all you want, dude. I have an invitational when you don't.
Like a book, and now DZ must rely on some hero players on the bomb side to win the round.
GK right now has to play the kills because Yonka is outside.
Hate all you want, buddy.
Playing as a capital operator, but guess what? They got the full map control. They got the vert up above. Yonka in position on the window. If they can figure out where 2 or all 3 defenders are, they can use the smoke and fire and just guns together and just brute force the bomb side because they have significant numbers advantage. Because Nero's is so on health, Dokubikol will take him out. He has to answer it.
Yeah, you're right. He has to, and so he will. He can be spammed again shortly by Sarks, but Jane.
Well, nobody can stay on top forever. You know.
Into the bomb side now. Faults on the clash, has to have an impact, but he is shut out of it. It's J9O to try and save the half for DZ, but the plan is going down from Yog. Good damage though. How does
Yaga
it
just
happen?
burned.
Kills. Is there a 1v1?
Oh my god, bro.
Yaga cannot afford to lose this. The clash shield against J9O. Yaga has to land this shot. J9O looks for the rotate.
He
Might
could
be able
win
to move
this.
around, go into the other side.
Desi, thanks for the Trev 35 month 3 sub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
1 HP now for Yog. He just needs to buy more time. J9O up and over.
Wow.
Yog clutches around for GK. 4-2 in their attacking half.
With the clash shield as well. What an incredible way to find it. We're getting into the halftime side swap. Let's listen in.
For supply and command, we go back to defense. Keep in mind, all this guy is doing right now is he has a cam inside a Raptor. He's waiting, Jack, either as soon as you get aggressive towards like the Raptor door, as soon as you layer out to hop in and take that space. So if we want to play the pulse off that bulker, we can. You can look for a micro there. Like basically, they'll have one guy in the roof holding the water door, and then he plays like close off the window and looks for that hop. So if we identify there's no guy in the roof, you can call Kino to swing that.
Siege players were better in year 1 and year 2. I mean, I think Siege players are better now. Like pros are better now. What's going on, Kurgan? The thing that was different back in the day is basically everything that people take for granted nowadays. Essentially, we had to like invent, right? So that was the difference, basically.
Okay.
Like there was no, now there's a fairly standard way to play the game, more or less, and the game doesn't really change that much. But back in the day, it used to be like, there was always, like, people were always redefining the meta constantly. But, I mean, I definitely think it was, you know, probably still, I would still say it's harder now, nowadays, than it used to be. But
let's see the bounce, I think. If the bandit is open, then just
it was really so a lot of undiscovered things, yeah.
I think.
Pros nowadays have have yellow pings and so many easy ops. Yeah, I mean, there's just more that goes into it. I would say like Pro League is more professional nowadays, and it's more of a career,
The voice of
I
a
guess.
very deep man right there from Shepard.
Yeah.
Again, the most I've heard this man speak throughout my entire career. And again, very strategical about the operator balance.
There's
he's not saying, guys, let's not.
There's I do feel like one thing in Siege, it's not even like at a pro level necessarily, it's just like in general as a thing, is that I do feel like just gameplay in Siege has been dumbed down. Like between yellow pinging, like getting both of your drones in the beginning of the round and stuff like that, like you know, a lot of operators that just make it easier. Like shields are basically one-man armies now and information gathering machines. I know they were good back in the day too, but like it's a different kind of good now. Back in the day they were good because they could ADS you really quickly, whereas like now you can just push through like any amount of utility, like the C4 resistance, like things like that, all the explosive resistance. That's, you know, extra coverage of the shields. There's more shields to play. Information gathering operators. You have fucking Grim. You know, you got, what in the hell is this? You have Grim, you know, Snake,
but that wouldn't work if you don't have players taking
all that kind of stuff, right? Dokkaebi, Deimos, Zero, 4 cameras. There's better flank watch. You just had to put a claymore on the flank watch before. Now there's Nomad, Gridlock.
Sarks and Grubby to be able to tell their accents apart, to be able to tell exactly who's speaking. But yeah, interesting to hear the way that the comms pan out in those halftime role swaps. Also notable as well, we talked a little bit about this, but for DZ, they spent the first half of their tactical, or rather the
so
role swap,
trippy
because they're talking about what just went wrong. Right?
I
notice right at the
I
end,
think in
before
the
GK
beginning of the
comes, call
game,
out says,
in my
"Okay, that's
opinion
it
at
for defense
least,
for the attacking side,"
I
and
think
then
it
he
was in
starts
the
talking
very
about
beginning, like season 1 and 2. Like Europe was like a little bit ahead, and then NA took like a huge clear advantage for like a little while, like where it was like not even close. And then we had the era of like Penta G2 basically, and then after that the era of like it was kind of like after that was kind of like
Obviously, I never played during the halftime.
what is happening, dude? Why is the stream like all laggy and stuff? Let me try to refresh it. Is it just me? Let's see, let's refresh. Okay. Maybe it was just like a bad load or something. What is this? Okay. Reload.
Defense, and that's actually kind of out of the current pressure. So you talk
sorry.
Debrief style, like you said, then you turn
Everyone's
off the last 60
buffering.
seconds or 2 minutes.
Well,
What
anyway,
about attacks?
basically what happened was
was going into the game.
there's like periods that have gone like back and forth. It would go back and forth. There was like I think in the beginning, very beginning, EU is dominant, but then NA was dominant for a while. I feel like NA is the one that really pushed forward a lot of strats and stuff like that, and like things that are more common nowadays forward, and how to use ops and like certain takes. And then I think, in my opinion, I don't think G2 is necessarily that far ahead of everybody in terms of like tactics or coming up with new stuff, really, to be honest. Like there was a few things here and there, but not really. G2 was the first team to have truly good team play and a superstar team of players who just all like actually played well together, more mechanically skilled than everybody else, and they had good team play, they had coaching. Like that was what Penta G2 had.
At Munich, and then
they were just better than everybody else. Like their team play was like unbeatable. Right after Renegade, thank you for the 67-month resub. Welcome back. I'll tell you what the OG Continuum was pure ass. Okay, bro. Okay.
Asked him a question during the previous interviews about the longevity of his career, where he goes, "Oh, you know, I came to the game and I got better."
So that's kind of, and then we kind of ran through like, you know, there was an on and off period after that where it was like NA, EU, like once Penta G2 was like done, like that roster, right?
Was with Space Station when he was a very young man.
Once that was like done, then it kind of went back and forth from like you know, like Empire, right, to like different NA teams. There was like TSM and DZ at times, and like Rogue was pretty good for a while. Like there was, I don't know, there was times where like NA, it would be pretty back and forth, like NA, EU, SSG era, right? Like kind of like back and forth at those different times. And then Brazil just took over, and pretty much no one's had a chance. I mean, EU has been atrocious when it's come to Siege for a long time. I mean, like, the only team that's been remotely competent for years in EU has been pretty much Falcons, and they're really not anymore either. I mean, EU is undoubtedly, like, in my opinion, of the three big regions, the worst. They do not have a team that looks like they could ever win an event, as of recently. And the last official Ubisoft event that they won was like 3 or 4 years ago now.
We've seen that. We've seen the depth that this DZ team have, and yet they fell just prior to this match.
This is now a more official Ubisoft event, I guess, this time around. But before, this is the first year that it's like Esports World Cup. Like the winner of it gets a spot at the Invitational.
Has to go without a win for a long time for someone else to win, of course, obviously. And in Siege, you and I had this combo this morning for breakfast. We have had, depending on exactly how you define it, between 3 and like 5 eras, a dynasty, if you will, for teams, right? And then everyone else, they either had a singular victory or no victories.
Totally.
There are so many players who's been around for 5 to 8 years who's never won anything.
Totally.
Because we've had so many, or we've had teams just dominate for a long period of time.
I mean, we had Continuum, and then we had Penta G2, and then we had Empire, and then we had W7M Furia, and then we had FaZe. And it's like...
Yeah, that's like the simple, I would say the simple version.
The simple version is those 5, right?
Yeah.
And then every other tournament that has been won, you know, TSM winning a 6 Invitational, DZ winning a few majors, these are all one-offs, right? Like, even Space Station's SI win, like, where was the consistency aside from that? And I think another team that really comes into this conversation is Falcons, because of how many times they have been regarded as one of the best in the world, maybe even the best, but not making it
They never win
into
anything,
a
though.
championship, not actually
That's
raising
the
the hammer
issue.
or raising that trophy. And it makes me wonder, what is more impressive? A player like Faults making it to 15 events in a row, a player like Canadian who's still playing 10 years.
Into every SI.
Exactly, every single 6 Invitational. What's more impressive, that? Or, you know, Penta G2 winning everything for a year and a half, or W7M being the undoubted best team for 2 majors and a 6 Invitational, or FaZe being in 3 6 Invitational finals in a row, winning 2 of them. You know, what is more impressive to you? I feel like there's actually, it's a bit of a subjective, I think there's a correct answer,
There's different
right?
ways of measuring it for sure. I have always valued
Guess not, Radio.
And it's why I have
Well,
so much
you
respect for
can't,
players
like...
our Canadian. He might
I
not
don't
be
know.
going on stage dropping 20 kills every game and winning every single grand finals.
It's
but the guy's qualifying
I
for
don't
it.
really
He's
know
still
what
there, still
Falcons'
having impact
issues
in the
are.
present.
I feel like their
And
part
teams
of their
like
issues are
FaZe
like
Clan, who
mental
in recent history, 3 SI grand finals in a row,
issues
right?
rather
That's one
than
thing. But if you go back 7 years,
necessarily
they were
like
in the top four, Pro League
skill.
final. You go back to you know, 5 years ago, they were in a major final, and sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, but they are always at the top, chasing the trophy for such a long time. And then, like we said, we have teams that, I mean, look at Beast Coast, right? Out of nowhere, bunch of rookies, they win a major.
Sure.
And obviously we had Munich where the core did it again, but it's like, no one expects that to happen. But that's been the story of Siege. A team out of nowhere, even in Team Secret recently, they will win the tournament, surprise everybody, and then kind of disappear.
They'd be good for 6 to 12 months, and there's always a
Yeah, I
different
mean,
way of
Falcons'
reasons why
other
that happens.
teams
For
are
Team
really
Secret, for example,
good.
they got
Just
Pro
not...
cases, unfortunately,
Like, it's not like they've
you
been
know,
bad
the
in
conditions
Siege
at
either. I
Team
mean, they do
Secret,
make like a
sorry,
lot
where
of...
the
I mean, not
compete
this
with
event,
these
obviously,
other
or the last
organizations
one,
like
but
MAE
generally speaking, they
and
make the...
Falcons,
Like, they made a lot of
and
finals.
Wildcard even, but yeah, it's a funny situation, isn't it? But I think there is no correct answer about what's more impressive.
No,
but
it's not what you value.
I think you need trophies, though. Like, you can't be like...
Can you be the best player of all time and have never won SI? Because that's a debate that
Shaiko. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think you
Shaiko's
can.
the best example.
I am, like, very much... I think there's no right answer to a lot of these questions. I think there is a right answer to that. No, you cannot be the best player of all time and not have won a world championship. That is just, it's just impossible, right? Now, if Shaiko won the next world championship, maybe he would be in that conversation. But right now, he is not eligible. It's like our club championship.
Well, he's in the
here.
conversation now, but he's not stamped on, on the letter, you know?
Well, it's like, you know, here, the EWC format with the club championship, you could have the most points out of any club.
Saying you're
If you have
retiring
not
killed
won
the E
in
region.
any specific game, you are not eligible to be the club champion.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh, that's
Pengu
right.
still could have
You have to
definitely
have a win, you
played.
have to have a certain
I think
number of top
I think
8
he should have
performances
played
as
more.
well, or top 4 performances. We'll get
I think he should have
our
played
club
more. I
championship
think he
reporters
still
to
had
give
some
you
tank left in the,
detail
you know,
on
some
that.
gas
Something
left in the
there.
tank,
For sure,
so to
exactly.
speak.
You know, like, I don't care if,
Potentially.
you know, Falcons,
I mean,
let's say they
to
were
be fair,
second place
he
and
was
had
the
single
only
title.
remaining
That's
one on
not
that
good enough,
G2
right? You
roster
cannot
for like a
win the
long time, and they
championships
couldn't get
unless you
anything
have
going with
one
a
of the
ton of
championships
different
to your name, and I
players.
think that's very much the case. I don't care how many grand finals you've played in.
I don't know. I feel like he
because they
probably
have been
could
in
have,
so
though.
many grand
Like,
finals.
I think he needed to
At
leave
that
G2
point,
in order for that
you
to
were the
happen,
favourite
though,
team so many
probably.
times, there's got to be some kind of curse. And look, I'm not a superstitious man, but the number of times Falcons have been to a grand final and lost it, I'm certainly feeling a little bit superstitious.
I think they've been gunning for Troy Canadian's record. Because Troy used to be the man who had suffered the most grand final losses before, and I feel like we're probably in a pretty equal area now at this point. Well, speaking
Poor
of Shaiko
Troy,
G2,
bro.
I saw Shaiko yesterday. He's here.
Yes, yeah, he has been.
He was in our green room. He just spawned in. I was like, hello there. What are you doing here? He's hanging out.
Oh, man. Yeah, no,
Mr.
Shaiko's been
Shaiko.
here the whole time. I actually saw him riding his motorbike the other day.
Oh, did
he
you?
has a mean-looking motorbike.
Oh.
Very badass. Living it up on G2.
think this GK team is going to do some good shit the next year? Possibly. It's a good international team of players. Honestly, funny enough, it's a bunch of players who really never did anything on their respective teams for the most part. Like,
It goes 20
but
kilometers an hour.
we're always solid players, and they just put them together.
Those are dangerous. Xenox broke his arm riding one of those.
They were all players who pretty much got cut.
Shouldn't be talking then, right?
Oh, well, we're
You
back into
know?
the server. Thanks for bearing with us, guys. We're
Or got
into
dropped,
it.
or,
It's
you know,
4-2,
whatever.
and we move into the second
Some of them
half.
obviously
so now DZ
didn't,
for the
but-
first time show us what they've got on the attacking side.
You
This is
understand?
their map,
Latin
it
is
goes, so
just
they
winning
need to bring a little
everything.
bit more energy
Brazil's
than we
nuts,
saw on
dude.
defense.
I don't know.
Otherwise, this
They're
could be
just
yet
ahead of
another
everybody else.
fairly disappointing
Honestly, the
result from
crazy
DZ.
thing about FaZe, for example, is like they're not even like FaZe is like not even a fancy team at all. They're literally just they just have such good team play and such good trades, but nothing about it is necessarily like, you know, groundbreaking or whatever. It's just they're just very good technical players, I guess.
Oh, nice little fight there, close range. Kino takes a little bit of damage from the barbed wire, but he should be able to smack that away.
They were all kind of on the brink of being great on their individual teams, but they just couldn't reach their peak. Sure. Yeah, I think it's a fair assessment. Ooh.
Very nice. The air jab from NJR. It knocks Grubby back and allows Kino to go for that ADS fight. Early advantage now for DZ.
Air jab wasn't hurt there from Grubby because like too much sound, too much chaos in the server. Smoke canister.
I remember being so annoyed at Grubby because he was screaming like crazy during, I think it was like SI when he was on Heretics or something. He was driving me crazy, bro.
Probably has to either go for a swing or fall back behind the keypad, but that's only temporary cover. Once that gets shot, it's going to be either pulling on the floor or forced to fall through the back.
But I like watching him play. He's a good player. He seems like he's probably a nice guy, but oh my god, dude, he's driving me crazy. Like,
a few more bullets to the feet before he goes down. He's actually rotating the top blue, so he's likely to try and fight Ask in just a moment at the top of the CC stairs. Newers finds a very nice angle. Nice shot from Sarks, but now he has to worry about behind him because he's lost Ask at the top of the stairs. And Fultz will work together with the Blackbeard to finish him off. Wow, very explosive.
BB.
Split push from DZ. 3 avenues towards the bomb site. They deal the damage.
we love
they
BB,
rip GK to
chat.
shreds.
We love BB.
I like how simple it was. It wasn't about a ton of different layers and utility and counters. Like good crossfires, pushing together, utilizing the Blackbeard, playing on the air jabs, and just 3-2-1 connecting. And we saw some of the player teams, I'm not sure it was Fultz or J9O, I think it was J9O actually, saying that yesterday's loss kind of came down to small details. And we know we did wrong, we fixed them for today, and this was a much better
You
move on the
unfortunately won't be
attacking
watching
side
that final. You
than
cannot
what
deal
we've
with
seen
that
from
woman in the
DC
crowd that
last
streams
days.
every time FaZe gets a kill. Oh, that's Handy's girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
Yeah,
Now,
that's
moving
what
into the
at least
second
that's what I
attack, they'll have to
heard.
go down to basement, and GK have thrown a few curveballs.
I don't
here.
know,
Unusual
dude.
to see a castle pick. I wonder what
I'm not
the
gonna
plan
lie, it
is
is
here
kind of
from
annoying, but
Robbie. How much these
it's
will be on the
alright.
bomb site to slow down a potential rush? Because I think if I recall
Dude, this
correctly,
brisket's
at the
gonna be
halftime
fucking
swap,
great.
Shepard actually called watch for this rush or watch for that rush. And sometimes the castle is good at slowing down the rush. Of course, you can destroy it with the Blackbeard or with the Zafir. In this case, both are being brought. Now, Shepard also said be careful of the Thatcher. Okay, no Blackbeard here as the repicks come on out. A lot
Right
of options
now,
here for DZ. They've got Vert, they've got
meat.
explosivity on the bomb set, they've got some hard.
The smaller brisket's at 165.
After they brought the ace,
The bigger one's at 140. It's gonna be a long cook, bro. It's gonna be a good 12-hour cook minimum.
But it definitely feels like a late round plant.
I think the smaller one should be ready sooner, I would think. I think the smaller one's gonna be ready in like probably like 2 hours. 2-3 hours. It is wrapped right now.
All about the process.
You bought a new
Step-by-step
concealed
action,
pistol,
that's step
nice,
number
and you're
one.
buying a 36-inch
It's
Blackstone
free.
next
It goes
one.
band away,
Nice.
tied up, band away.
I have a
Nuke doesn't
36-inch
even
Blackstone. I
stop the
love
summer
it.
charges any longer, and
You
also
should get the
why
one
there's
with the
no
hard
gems on the wall
top.
itself
Mine
because
doesn't
of
have the
points.
hard top that like well, I bought a separate hard top for like storage, but there's like a lid. Like the one at Costco has a lid. I would definitely say buy that one. I mean, I'm not gonna rebuy it because like
GK on the bomb site.
I mean, it's just whatever. I'm not about to buy a whole ass new fucking Blackstone for a lid.
That is
But
100% worth it there for Ask. It's a huge cost, very expensive to waste your.
Chess
only
Esports World Championship is
C4,
going on right now. The
but it
stream went
does
down
keep
3
his
times in
mirror
15
intact,
minutes.
and there are
Yeah,
some
the
left
Siege
out
one was
for
going
NJR.
down too.
If you were to lose the mirror window, the roamers have to fall back.
Luckily, you don't really need the hard top. You live in South Texas. Well, the
Well,
hard top is nice for when you're cooking.
Was baited by DZ. They got the EMPs as well for double up.
Good smokes. No
This is in
nitro, so
Paris,
now
yeah.
to try and deny this.
I will go down for
He's
sure.
right in the middle, and
Yeah,
then
if you got the
information
lid,
where
yeah,
that
I'd
plan's going
recommend
down.
it.
The gas
Because
goes
even
out
if you're
to
making like
C4 is too
let's just say
late.
you're like
Had that been slightly earlier there for
you gotta buy like
the plant would have
lids,
been
like
denied.
Blackstone.
DZ
I mean, you
would
don't have
not
to use a
be in
Blackstone, but you
post-plant
could buy these like
position.
lids.
Now
But whenever
the
you need to
retake is
cover
high
stuff to
impossible
cook
for
it,
GK. DZ,
you know.
just outside. The smoke grenade will go out. Ars will try and long arm this. He'll try and get the angle with Yog and Sarks to try and cover.
Oh my God,
and it's
bro.
working. Newers taunts in the old chat, but this seems to perhaps be working for GK. Ars will continue holding it.
Wow, bro.
Steal for GK. The Ninja defuse. And DZ might have had a nice rush.
It does come with a flat hard top. So there's basically two kinds of hard tops. There's one hard top that is like flat completely, and it just basically it's for storage. You can't actually cook with it on there, right? There's another one that's a lid that actually comes down and it's on a hinge system, and it's nice for covering it when you're done. And you can also cook with it on. So like if you want to cover for whatever reason, I don't know if you're making burgers, you want to cover it up for a second. Like, but I don't know. It's just nice to have. You need to get propane tanks. I would also recommend hooking it up to a natural gas line if you can.
Upstairs. Surely that's unlosable, but they didn't have anyone on the
I'll show. I'll show you. Let's see.
And he was the one that got taken down.
It's one of those cases where it's such good strategy for both teams, right? The Selma charge baits out the C4.
So it's the hinged hood, basically. So yeah. So make sure it is a little bit extra to get this, but I can't open this.
Only thing is, had Kino been
I mean, this is it basically.
to the right-hand side, the angle is much more in their favor. So a strat successfully executed.
This is it.
The post plant didn't go their way.
So you want to get this basically.
Yeah, but I mean, we talked
So this is like the lid, and you just pull it up, put your food in, put it back down, or you can leave it up. You know, like whatever you want, really.
Sometimes games are won or lost based on tiny little moments. Like, does that plant go down?
If you've been watching for more than 2 hours and you haven't got anything, refresh the page. The drops are actively working right now. I'm watching my own stream and getting drops, so.
Yeah, they were. Again,
refresh the page or close the app or something. I don't know, whatever you want to do. But it's definitely working. Not even a maybe. That's when you have your Lowe's cart. Don't buy it from Lowe's. Don't give Lowe's money. Lowe's is a fucking horrible company. Get it from Costco or the Depot or like Sam's Club or like Walmart. Honestly, Walmart has them the cheapest. You're almost there right now. So fun enough, I got my Blackstone. I have the 36-inch one, and I got my Blackstone for $100, $99 at the end of the year. I mean, it was like 5 years ago, but Walmart clearances them out at the end of the year. I did have to buy the top.
Actually, impact almost works. The second impact will destroy
the top that I got, which is not the lid like the Costco one. You know, Costco had them pretty cheap too last year with the lid. I want to say Costco had them for like. Costco, I want to say had them for $199 with the lid at the end of last year in store. So like if you just check in the store periodically, like they always clearance them out there too.
Okay, there's no one there. Oh wow. Big booms downstairs, C4 not for that reason because there's dead players C4 at the end because Sox went down. You per low on HP, Sox already dead.
But anyway, yeah. I ended up buying a lot of accessories. I bought the natural gas kit to hook it up to the natural gas line. That was like $30, I think. I bought the lid. That was like, I think at the time like 60, but it's not the lid like you're gonna get. The lid you're gonna get's better. It's more of like a storage lid. I got a cover.
I think everybody's I see a moonwalk as well, James. I like that.
It's a thriller.
Nope, server's dead.
That is actually a tough.
Even though I got it for $99, I bought the prep cart too. I still ended up spending like $300 by the time I bought accessories and everything else.
There was a 5v4. It wasn't like nobody was there.
But you'd have to buy that anyway, pretty much. The one they had one at Costco, dude. I almost thought about buying it and just giving mine away.
To make the call about
because they had the 36-inch model with a lid, with a shitload of accessories and a cover on clearance for $199 in the fall last year. But I was like, I already have one. This is a fucking waste of money, you know? It's just like wasteful to buy another one just for like...
You know what? If we get like call out up the front, you know exactly what he's going to say? He's going to say...
I'd also have to convert the new one to natural gas. Like, it would just be annoying.
This is replayed.
That's the most fair thing there is to do, right?
I think we're probably going to end up replaying that round. Like, look, it was reasonably even.
Sox will be happy with that. He died early. Upo was low on HP. But the Tigers had low time. So.
Jeno had like 1.5 kills.
Cover for Amazon cover and accessories, yeah. I'm telling you, dude, if you do a natural gas hookup, you'll be very happy that you did that. You never have to go out and get propane ever.
We'll get the call from the admins before too.
They have
everyone's loading back
let's
in the
see.
lobby. I can see that almost all the players
It's
are
this
back in the
right
lobby, so we'll be
here.
starting again very soon.
Blackstone natural gas
Did you get my
conversion.
Michael
Yeah, this
Jackson
is it. They sell an
reference?
official one. How much are they?
Like everyone was moonwalking outside of
44
Thriller?
bucks.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I was afraid of getting copyright struck, so I didn't want to...
Oh, you think I'm that accurate?
Weren't you?
Well,
I mean, I
This is the exact one that I purchased. Looks like it's 45 bucks now, which is still not too bad. I mean, you'll save money over propane.
People aren't ready for my dance moves.
Yeah, it's weird because we have the top-down view on a second monitor.
That's the exact kit that I got. It's really easy to put together, and if you have a natural gas line like kind of near it, honestly, I would just run a natural gas line if you don't. At least if you're gonna live, you know, stay in your house for a while, it's definitely worth the money.
Getting active in the chat. I can see the game has started. We're back into it. I do find it really interesting when I see players typing in the chat.
It's like 30 bucks for each tank if you bring the old one back. Yeah, I do have some stuff that is not
in the chat because that tells me they're typing in the team chat, which means it's just
natural gas. Like I have like a fire table and stuff. Those that has a propane tank. You should look into refilling propane tanks too. It's cheaper, and also you don't have to give like shit tanks at the exchanges.
It's a cool idea. I've never really thought about it.
Like
I've never used the team chat to say,
same thing. Costco at the end of the summer, they clearance out all of their propane tanks for 30 bucks, and they have gauges on them, and they're way nicer tanks. And then you can just get them refilled for 20 bucks. A lot of places don't really refill those tanks anymore. Yeah, but you could find places. If you have a Menards by you, Menards does, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't go to Menards. There's like a local place that's by us that's they charge $20 for a 20-pound tank to refill it.
Is it League or Dota?
Was League of Legends here? I know Dota
and
was
like
it was, I believe.
Okay,
it's really close to me, so that's just where I go. I'm not gonna drive like extra. And I barely use propane because, like I said, my actual Blackstone's on a natural gas line. Saves you a bunch of money and no headache. Like natural gas line is definitely the move.
Exactly when they come up because there's no tool built into the game that tells you. And another small thing that used to be the case in Siege.
Yeah.
Nowadays you have a drone counter, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day you didn't.
You used to type.
You used to say it, so like drone phase 1, 2, 3, 4, and then when the prep phase would end, if your teammates would get full, you just type 4 in chat.
Yeah.
And then when you start killing drones, you just ask them, what's the counter again? You click the in-game chat, oh, it's 4. So that's 5.
League of Legends was actually played already.
Yeah, I thought so, okay.
Do you know who won it?
I don't.
It was Deep Boss.
Oh.
Random.
I think I saw the quarter or semi-final, the grand final itself. I mean, Deep Boss winning is not random, by the way. Just saying, that is not random.
Are they like one of the best?
They're pretty good.
Oh, Carmine Corp came second.
Oh, did they? I didn't
That's
see.
kind of
See, I saw T1 losing. That's the game I was watching.
Yeah, they came 4th in the end.
And Dingy 3rd. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
I like some League of Legends. Big fan.
You know, the game's still to play, so obviously we've got the championship of Siege today. We've got chess today as well, the grand final, which I believe is...
They're playing third place match right now as well.
How many
really, which is
games left are there for EWC?
The other guy. And then we've got the young 19-year-old in the grand final up against Magnus Carlsen.
No, Hikaru is gone, no?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's third place match.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right.
Anyway, of course, back into it.
Okay, all that's left is...
And this time around,
I think there are some other games actually coming up on... There's Counter-Strike, Crossfire, Fortnite, and Trackmania. And then by the 23rd, that's everything done.
GK seem to be putting a very fast
So pretty close to being done.
of course, it's the control room bomb site. Very different to what we saw from the round that never got finished. And GK, very active on this defense. They don't need to make a move, but Sarks does anyway, and he gets a little bit silly with it. Gets taken down. 2v3 is very winnable here for Fultz and NJR.
I love when a team, they have a bit of a re-host, right? And they both going to say, guys, let's control the pace, go fast into it. They're both fighting back and forth. The Nari tripwire right there. Bro, shocking NGR.
Teammate literally pinged it for him.
Hey, relax.
You're a hater, Straw.
Oh, you got sapped again.
Fan to see progress in skins and packs. Check your Twitch inventory. Yep, click your picture on the upper right if you're on desktop. Go to drops.
Nice
I don't know what it is on mobile,
if they find a
honestly.
second kill from Fultz, that could change everything into even numbers. There's still plenty of time to work with. They have no drone watching this player of viewport. He just has good game sense.
I'll be right back. 1 sec. My son just woke up. I want to see him real quick.
Honestly,
I'll hop on my wife for a
no
second,
C4s,
too.
there's no verticality.
DZ really needs this round to prevent the match point, and indeed he will go for the plant. He wants to try and bait that flank from Newport.
That's what you gotta do, bro.
Earlier, he's got the read, great, but no, misses the shot. Needs to win this fight so critically, but he doesn't. Now NJR doesn't have that diffuser. It was such a pivotal moment there for Fultz, and NJR needs to get back in a position. Newport has just run all the way back. NJR doesn't know where he is. He doesn't have time to chase down both of these kills, nor does he have time to get that diffuser. DZ are going to go down in such a significant deficit. It's 6 rounds up for GK, for 3 for DZ. Map point here on DZ's map pick as we head into the operator bans, and I already have the call. After the operator bans are finished, Dark Zero will take their tactical timeout.
All right, so I see the bans first, yeah. What's the vibe? What are you feeling? What is the problem? I frankly couldn't tell you. I know there's been so many different obstacles here.
Maybe it's the Denari.
He's just like, can we ban Denari, please? I'm sick of it. Yeah, Sami is very standard.
Good move. Very good move. Though it's only been played 1 round so
So
far.
command used to want to do that, like mini play. See the
Let's
same
hear
thing.
what DZ have to say.
Alright, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Next time it's supply, we can send topic with similar pressure off that. I want to make sure we're getting hard pressure off weed though. More likely than not, they're going to extend off that, drop the Nomad, take it floors for the fucking con window side June down there. Rip all the shit they have, probably gonna be like a shield extension, etc. I want to open up the weed side, and then after you open weed side, you can decide if you want to flip back into it. Cut out the horizontal lurk right now, look for like a water or like a fucking fork, raptor, window gap, shit like around there. Cut out the game side lurk. All I want to do is apply weed pressure, then cut out the drop and supply. For command, what you call it is fine. I don't really like, doesn't really matter one way or another. The only thing I'm going to say is make sure that we're very decisive once we do take that water set, how we're going to transition into taking the raptor, if you want to do that. And then for basement, let's just keep it simple, apply side pressure and clear against these guys.
Okay.
A good old gift to break down for all 3 bombs, because DC have to go flawless now. 3 rounds in a row. They know the rotation here from GK, and right now it's about round by round.
Yeah, 3 map points is a lot here for GK on their defense as well.
Just gotta dig deep. I mean, this gunfight in particular, I honestly thought that Fultz was destined to win it. Yeah.
The mouse slam.
The thing is, Fultz played this so well. So he went to the bomb side, started planting. There's a pre-play C4 that was popped by the default plant position. When that happens, Fultz gets off the plant, goes back.
He knows he must be downstairs.
Exactly. Chases the kill, does the first bit of damage, and somehow loses that fight. On the other end, NGR found the kill onto Ask in bottom garage rafters.
That should be the round.
That could have been a 2v1 favor in DC with the plant guaranteed to go down shortly after.
Also, if Fultz's fight had happened like 5 seconds after NJR gets a kill, Fultz probably thinks, maybe I won't take this fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'll play the 2v1 on site and wait for that flanker from below.
Exactly.
So yeah, look, I think that was a very telling moment when we saw Fultz slam his mouse just there, because DZ are known to be the team that says, you know, screw the narrative, we don't care, we meditate before every game. Even yesterday, as Furia were slamming their drums, the 5 players sat before the match started with their eyes closed. They're meant to be the kings of mental. This is just another game. It doesn't matter to us. But clearly it matters a little bit if Fultz is having a reaction like that after a missed gunfight.
Is this spot from Grobby like actually playable? The bottom catwalk window that you just look towards, the rappel ups are down outside the door.
He plays it a lot though.
I know, but with this shield, I mean, you gotta be a little bit crazy to play in that spot, right? But sometimes you need that bit of flair, that bit of like, I'm gonna do something so completely outrageous that my enemy won't even be ready for it.
Sometimes you have to take a risk. It looks like DZ want to do that right now. Kino going to make his way up the stairs. Pressure from outside the balcony. The mute jammer. No, it doesn't stop the blitz. And Kino will find that kill onto Ask in his common position that he's been playing for most of this game. Now DZ with the numbers advantage can pivot. They don't have to hard commit to this one directional push. They could go for a split push like we've seen from them before.
GK don't exactly understand what the pressure is. Jump happens to the roof still, just holding an angle. NTR gets a freebie. And now Kino on full HP up against just a singular C4. That means that Kino has almost no ways of being counterplayed. He could just walk on in with the smoke grenades, with the Incantator, the fire from Capital, and this could very easily become a plant or a kill round.
DZ don't need to overcomplicate this, but they do need to make sure they don't just fall into the same player crossfire from Grubby, Newers, and Kino's on the floor! Surely not! This can't be the way that DZ let it fall out of their hands! And into GK! It's 1-0 up in the series for the Europeans as our major champions once again find themselves at death's door!
Out of nowhere! As I was saying, only a singular C4 to counterplay Kino. The pressure from Garrett's door, IT Breach, Catwalk Window, and the Aqua flank. And yet we didn't get to see the utility fully come to life. No smoke grenades, no Capital fire. The gunfight's not going the way of DC. GK causing another bit of an upset, taking on a big team in the first map. This happened yesterday though, and despite getting that first map victory up against FaZe Clan, they did not win the series.
Oh, it's true, even the greatest teams can come back from a map down. DZ did it against Weibo, and they looked good against Furia for so much of that game, but today is a whole different ball game, and GK are here to play a 7-3. That is not a close game. This is Dark Zero's map pick, and GK wrenched it out of their hands. They grabbed it and they've run away with it. Now they're looking to take down our major champions here on the main stage.
Again, one team maybe disappointed not going to the grand finals in DC, and GK, so to speak, happy to be here. Already causing upsets, already beating expectations, and taking down so many big enemy teams, either in a map or in a series. And I feel like when you're looking at the in-game server, GK are just, there's something about them for this event. They wanted a little bit more. Their willingness to fight back in unwinnable positions, like we saw in that retake. Their ability to find picks out of nowhere, not just from one player, but all five have had their moments in this map.
Look, Dark Zero, they're the only team at this tournament who have actually gotten a win in a series over FaZe Clan. But GK on the flip side, they're the only ones that have done it in a best of 3 over Furia. Now GK are 1-0 up in the series. Let's toss it over to our NA and EU split on the desk.
Thank you so much, guys. It was a great game for the European representatives here in France. GK Esports take the win in map number 1 on Nighthaven Labs. And while it proved to be successful for both teams in different moments, it was GK today who sealed the show. Welcome back, Batman and Robin. I'm calling you forever. Iconic and Alphama. Guys, that was one of those matches that just seemed to go in GK's way, and it didn't ever shift.
Yeah, it was a lot of tight rounds right there, lucky from the Dark Zero squad, but I feel like GK showing off great on their map pick, really coming out and settling those rounds out, and they run a lot of rounds that weren't in their favor, but finding a way is very important for a new team just to get their footing.
Admittedly, there were a lot of technical pauses. There was a lot of slowdowns. There was a lot of conversation. How do you think that helped GK or hurt Dark Zero?
I think in general, you know, it really didn't help the Dark Zero come back into it. I think the momentum all the time was on GK's side. I think if you look at the performance, I think it's a really good collective one on the side of GK. Not a single player really stepping up compared to the other one. I feel like Sox, Yoga, Grubby, everyone was stepping up here, especially the kings and makers of that 3v5 in the last rounds. But I think I was waiting to see an adaptation from Dark Zero. You know the way that GK is going to play. You know they're going to lurk around. And in defense, Dark Zero was spreading around. They were having huge extensions across sometimes 2 to 3 floors. That creates massive gaps on the side of GK to exploit. And quite convincingly, GK were able to pick up apart Dark Zero in these defenses. And that was, I think, the biggest problem was the lack of, I guess, adaptation to that playstyle on the side of Dark Zero.
What'd you like that GK did?
I feel like they were really patient, especially on the attacking side. You saw call out in the communication in the timeout saying that, you know, they're waiting for us to give up the space and going off of that. So if they're not going to give you the space for free, you're going to wait for them until they kind of drop their guard, and then you take the space off of that. So really just playing off of your opponent, and that's the key.
Coming into this meta in R6, it was well known that Shields played a pretty big impact. You saw some of the Blackbeard played there, and it's been one of the consistent ban choices in certain maps. How do you feel, especially as we might hear some more information around characters and cool things coming up in this next phase of Rainbow Six later on, the idea of this impact in this map, how much are Shields playing a role?
I think so far it wasn't really like high impact. I think that the way that GK plays, you know, Shields are really good to try and break up certain crossfires and have the rest of your team push towards that area. I feel like the way GK plays, they much rather have lurk operators. That's why you see them abuse Dokaibi. That's why you see them abuse Deimos. That's why you see them abuse Solid Snake. These operators that will have intel by themselves that they can abuse. And that's why you see them basically lurking on 3 different floors completely individually. A shield there would be kind of useless. So I think it's not really as strong and as used for the side of GK when they're in attack.
Okay, and I think emotionally, when you look at 2 of these teams, we've talked about the mental from Dark Zero, but was it important for GK to take map 1? We've seen them take map 1 yesterday against FaZe. Didn't end up working out for them, but is that a team that kind of, if they're going to win this series, if they're going to take 2 maps, do they kind of need this one here?
I feel like it's okay because Chalet is a strong map for them, but obviously in a series, when you pick your map, you want to make a statement. You want to win that map. Going on to DZ's map pick now, the pressure's off. If they win that map, it's okay because it's their map pick, but making sure that you start off strong on your map with the momentum is huge, and that just gives you a chance for the 2-0.
Both teams have a win streak on Chalet, that decider, Alphama, that's huge, and now the pressure shifts to Dark Zero to try to do something and take it away on GK's map, but sometimes we have these matchups that end up being just that, matchup dependent. It doesn't necessarily play to the traditional strengths. We mentioned kind of the bounce between Furia, where GK was able to beat Furia, Furia was able to beat Dark Zero. These teams have taken different games off of different opponents. So how does this matchup feel now heading into map 2?
Well, you know, I think Dark Zero need to adapt. I think I have a couple examples in mind in the previous map where I see Dark Zero fail to basically control the lurk playstyle of the side of GK. And if I just take a look back at, you know, the way that GK was attacking, for example, you have this round 6, for example, where one Kino is getting caught up here on the room on the top floor. The bomb site is on kitchen. 2 players are still up top. And look who's coming from basement. Here, we have Grubby on Solid Snake. So they just get 2 picks, one all the way on the top floor, one all the way from the basement. And then later on, they just don't care about the extension. They just go for the side directly. Again, finding gaps, and here that Clash is completely isolated. They take the 2v1, and that's my problem with it. That's my problem because DZ, they keep having these big extensions, and that is way too much space. And here, we're in a scenario where it's a 3v5. DZ, they've got a massive manpower advantage. And what happens once again? The 3 main players on the side of GK are able to go and find the 1v1s. And that's an issue because Dark Zero, they're known to have the best discipline outside of the game. Iconic, they should have that discipline in the game as well. And what do we see? The 2 guys that were pushing here Aqua, both of them die. Here one player just pushes into garage, he's isolated. Suddenly from a 3v5, it's a 3v2, and look at this, it's a 3v0.
This is going to be one of those where Dark Zero have to adapt. They have to show us why they are so effective in that mental in map 2. Otherwise, it's going to be GK Esports running away with an $85,000 plus to their prizing here and the 3rd place at EWC. Chris Tunn actually has an update for us on the club championship over with Freya. Chris?
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
I've come down to the Qiddiya City Battlegrounds to check in with Freya on CS2. I mean, you guys have been down here, you go up onto the STC Arena next week, of course, but there's some big implications when it does come down to the CC side of things. Over here, we got a lot of big teams, right?
Yes, 100%. I mean, yesterday we saw Falcons securing a spot through to the playoffs, so they're guaranteed to be in the top 16. I think that's kind of breathing a sigh of relief for that club, because I know it's looking a little bit hairy at the moment, but obviously coming off the back of the IEM Cologne Major, Falcons, the major champions finally, Nico getting his. It feels like they've begun this season kind of where they left off in Cologne. I guess the bigger question for me is Vitality. It's not often that we see them lose. They lost out to Bait yesterday in a best of 3, so it wasn't a kind of, you know, best of 1 upset. mindset going down there. They looked incredibly dejected on that third map. So, I mean, particularly for Apex, Zywoo, being on home soil, there's a lot of pressure for them to make it through.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Vitality are one of the teams that really need to start finding some wins as well. I think I was looking at, we have a little graph back in our documents, and it's like a 3% chance that they could still win it. The fact that they still have a chance, though, it says a lot about their chances within the last week. So, any other teams kind of lingering around? I know FaZe have kind of made it through, your G2, that kind of thing. Any other teams kind of on the precipice a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, just to touch upon the eliminations, 100 Thieves, unfortunately, saying goodbye to them. They made it through their LCQ, but it kind of felt like they reached the ceiling when it comes to these more top teams. I guess I want to turn the attention to the players who aren't playing anymore behind us, because Na'Vi just won the first map in that best of 3 versus the Mongols. They looked pretty solid there. I would put them as maybe one of the dark horses to be potentially taking the title here.
Oh, excellent. Well, let's see how Na'Vi do. Fred, thank you very much. We'll be checking in with you next week. Guys, back to you.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Off, blow the house down.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Well, Dark Zero lost their map 1 against Weibo, and they had the opportunity to come back. This has been a team that's been resilient. GK Esports on the other side, also like Dark Zero, come into it having lost the map. And the benefit of this, guys, is that you get to see one team continue that kind of losing streak, and one team kind of break it here in this third place match.
Yeah, and the main thing is we're starting to see a pattern of Dark Zero losing the first map, picking up exactly what kind of playstyle they're facing, and then adapt and come back from it. So I'm not too worried about Dark Zero. They're gonna go onto their map pick now, especially I think the fact they're gonna start attack is a blessing in disguise. I know this map is usually defender-sided, but this gives them the opportunity to not have to deal with that a little bit of worrying of the lurking playstyle of GK that especially is strong in attack. They will start by being proactive. They remove Asami, that will make obviously the piano side much easier to attack. And now as we look at this, obviously GK does not want to face the shield on the side of Dark Zero.
Kino, they were talking about the second best shield player in the world. So some of those bans coming through. Iconic, what are you seeing here?
Getting rid of the Grim. Grim's going to be a great displacement operator to be able to shoot the bees in and get information for your team. The Wamai too just going to hurt the extension. A lot of times you see the C1 being a pivotal position here with the Rooney gates with the Jaeger. So it's going to hurt that extension right now. And you should see a lot more Rooney/Jaeger coming out on the top 4 sites.
All right, gentlemen. Well, the round is set. The map, we already know where we're going. Should be Cafe, and this one could be a big one. North America trying to bounce back, or will it be Europe that reigns supreme in this matchup? Let's send it back over to your casters, Dev and Pengu, to kick us off map 2.
Thank you very much, Rain Day. Welcome to Cafe, Pengu. Can I take your order?
I was thinking about it for a second.
Yeah,
I'm not that hungry.
Really? Well,
but how about
this morning? Do you remember what you ordered this morning at the cafe?
An omelette.
And do you remember the coffee you ordered?
I got a crème coffee.
Café crème.
Café crème.
Café crème. Un café crème, s'il vous plaît.
Got some bread with butter and
pain. Pain avec confiture?
Yeah, something like that. It's like something
framboise. I don't know.
It's pretty good.
Sorry to the French.
We have a little cafe near the hotel. We've been going most mornings.
It's good. I mean, I was going to order a banger of a series, but that's just me.
Oh, that would have been a good answer.
That would have been. I wasn't lead a horse to water.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for it. I'm not gonna lie. I was in my own head. I was thinking about like making a point about the Monty, the Sami, the Wardman, how much influences, or the live rather, how much
DZ
influence
always
has
throws
like the
their
piano
first
aspect of the map. And then we're starting down.
All right, while I was up there, I got my son,
still
got
relevant.
the change,
Jano
got
has
a
just made his way
bottle.
upstairs already.
There's no enemies. This is Tim on his lonesome, on his
Lost his
handsome, walking down
diaper.
the staircase,
I got some
fighting for that
cabbage
map
salad, and
control.
I spritz the brisket
Nice
up.
way though to use
Done,
the RAM.
Steve.
Obviously, you want to use that.
The
to
bigger
get
briskets
vert,
at
but you can also use
141,
to
the
hop
smaller
bridge.
briskets at
Nice one
1.
from Jano. So nice little way to start the roam clear.
Nice.
Once you finish the roam clear, you can start getting to the main job, which is the vert for RAM.
Shout out Kino, by the way. Bro's playing Fuse Shield. I'm a huge fan.
Dedicated.
Yeah, and this is one of the few bomb sites, I think, in the whole game where it actually does have significant value up against others like your Maestro, your etc. Great value there from General. Finds a very close to U4. That's the Warden and the C4 in move from action. But the thing about the Fuse here is
9
that
AM
you can
brisket,
pop
you
down
respect
on the
it?
soft
It's not
floor,
ready yet. It's
break
not even ready
apart
for
the broken
hours.
canvases from the Goyo, any sort of setup with the
It'll probably
power
hopefully
lines,
hopefully the
construction,
smaller
okay.
one will be ready by
We're
like
hitting that
noon.
space with DMP, that's fine.
The other one
Second
probably won't be
hits
ready
the
till like
correct mark.
4.
So right now, after clearing utility, dodging C4s and staying alive, they can put down the Sense Projector walls, start fusing the floor, maybe prep
Honestly,
late round, drop
especially with my sleep schedule today, I specifically wanted to make the brisket today.
For the plant and the post.
No, I have a Traeger. I don't have a green egg. I don't really like the green egg, to be honest.
Coverage from the Sens wall comes on out. Newers will go down, however. And
Not
there
that
is
it's
still
not a
a
nice
presence
device.
here
It's
in
just
VIP, held
I
by
don't
Yogg.
want the headache.
Being confirmed by Kino
Like
at
I
the
don't want
moment
to
as the
like
flank comes
tend
through
to
from
the
Grubby.
fire and
Finds one.
shit.
This will need to be a big flank opportunity now from GK.
They're not that annoying to clean. It's that you have to manually replenish the wood and tend to the fire. Like if it gets too hot, too cold, like you manually do that, right? Whereas like if you have a Traeger, it maintains that temperature for you. So the only thing you have to worry about with the Traeger is like if you want to, spritzing it, and if you want to, wrapping it, which I do. I spritz it every hour. Once it's wrapped, I obviously don't, but happy Korean Independence. Is it Korean Independence Day today?
Bomb site window to plant deeply. It's a mini croissant.
I didn't even know that.
And with that, the C4 cannot reach, the smoke cannons
So is it
cannot
like the
reach.
4th of
plant
July
is
there, kinda?
guaranteed to go down because there's no line of sight with the Sense Projector walls either. So again, perfect understanding. Good flank attempt there from Grubby, not gonna lie, but it doesn't matter. JNO deep in the bomb site, and NGR did retake that top floor vert. Oh, upstairs vert.
Yeah, I have to wonder, if you're a player like Kino, how many rounds of Siege are you playing a day, right? Scrimming.
The next two maps honestly favor DZ, even though they lost the first map,
it's a
but
lot more than 10.
I mean, okay, so on
we'll
average,
see.
you know,
a scrims?
It's safe
12
to say that you
rounds?
play 3 maps at least 6 days a week. And then there are
Okay.
days you do more than 3,
So
but
that's
3 is the minimum.
So let's say average of like 12.
Although when you got Pro League, you don't play as much.
So
But yeah.
12 rounds in a scrim, right?
Yeah.
Most scrims, yeah?
Yeah, guaranteed 12 rounds. You play 6
guaranteed
halves.
12 rounds. Oh, pardon me, I just had to cough for a second. 12 rounds of scrim, 3 scrims
So
a day,
you said you're
36
Korean
rounds,
and you're
6 days a week,
Taiwanese,
6 times
right?
36 is an
Straw,
unbelievably large
that's
number.
like
Nice.
I think it's 300 and something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's a crazy number. What percentage do you reckon he's playing a shield? A pretty damn high number,
Pretty
right?
damn high number. I mean,
most of his attacks.
Honestly, I think the number is in like, depending on the meta, the time, whatever, but I'm probably like in the 50
German
to
Taiwanese.
65%
Okay,
category
okay.
for the attacking side.
Isn't that insane? Like that's
For the attacking side.
Probably like 100 or so rounds in a week of shields.
And that's not counting for ranked and whatever else you do on your own time, right? So yeah, and this is why, exactly the reason why.
I feel like
some
you
players
don't
are
like
phenomenal at shield
what's it
because
called
if you play that
though,
many
like
rounds often,
Japanese.
you learn the
I feel like
weaknesses
you
and
always
the
get mad every
strengths.
time someone
And you
brings
have
up how
players
much they
who
like
start
Japan or
playing
Japanese
shield because of the
culture.
shield meta, who's only clocked
And you're like
a couple of
Korean and
hours, maybe
Taiwanese
only
is
a
way
couple
better.
hundred rounds on the shields and
Like
all
for
they
like
use the full
food
play.
and you know
That
whatever.
right there is a difference maker between
Pop
a great
culture
shield player
stuff and
a
whatever.
decent shield player. And Kino, one of the all-time greats.
Absolutely. How many do you think you've played? How many hours do you think you've played on Monty, for example?
Well, I have like so many accounts I've played on, and you know.
Right, your main account, which
Well,
is, I'm guessing, is pengu.psg, is it?
It doesn't track custom games. That's the issue.
Nah.
It only tracks ranked games.
Disappointing.
But shields usually are my most played operators in ranked. I think Monty.
Thinking of you when we went to Costa, you got
through the last couple seasons that I've
Misty,
played.
Disgusting.
and you're thinking to yourself,
So,
what aisles of KG you done in practice
there is
first?
that.
You did a few laps from the food
Well, we got the
samples for an
review
hour
coming
before you
in
stuffed
not
your
too
Costa
long,
cart,
and there is a question
and not
mark
forgetting a
about
few courtside hot
the
dogs to
shield
the road. You
useless.
have to,
That new
dude.
defending
Shield
You have
busting
to.
operator coming out.
Yeah.
I'm very excited. That's coming out later today. Wow, big double kill.
When it comes to food, do you think Japanese cuisine is better, but Taiwan and Korea make their food better than them? Okay.
Bit of energy. DZ.
I'm eating cabbage salad. I'm only going to eat cabbage salad until my brisket's ready.
And really, they're just fighting.
Maybe
one
some
man
popcorn.
who's
Like
solo
I do have
holding
sourdough
with his
bread my
LMG.
wife made yesterday too.
Not about the cameras, about you.
So maybe I'll have some. Maybe I'll have a piece of that or something. But I don't want to eat anything heavy right now until the brisket's ready, so that I could eat that shit like a fucking heathen.
So many deaths that every single member that dies, your teammate or your opponent will drop a little satchel. You see that blue icons on the floor. You can run across them and pick up any piece of secondary utility, with the exception of Heartbeat's gadget. So you can get up a frag grenade or a flash grenade or a smoke grenade, but only one of each in pocket. Kino goes down, leaving Newers in a 1v3.
You can bait this out one by one. You might have a chance. Good weapon in the F2.
Any rubs or sauce? My wife
on the close
makes her
angle with the
own
shotgun.
seasonings and rubs for the brisket.
Behind Newers.
Wall bang right here.
Very possible.
I don't even know what
You
she
just gotta
puts
have
in
the
it, but it's really
reaction times
good.
Against the shotgun. Wow, it's a crossfire. He reads it, but you
My wife makes all of her own
finds the kill
seasonings for
regardless.
stuff.
Good response.
Like sometimes she'll
From
buy
GK,
pre-made
convincing
ones, like
round
when she's in a
defense.
rush or whatever. But
Just
for when
fighting,
she's in a
fighting.
rush, rather. And some are just good. But most of the time she makes her own
What's happening
seasonings.
here, James?
Oh, please. Oui, cross.
Oui.
Oh, merci
The mini
beaucoup.
croissant.
Can I... Oh, do I get another
Well, I
one?
think I get one as well, right?
Oh, you're
Surely.
getting one.
Come on, get me in here. Can I get an Eiffel Tower? Yeah,
Maybe get it next to the camera. We'll get a little picture of the Eiffel Tower.
Getting a photo of it.
Oh, how beautiful.
Beautiful.
Merci beaucoup. Mwah.
Today has been a game of distractions.
It has.
There are conversations happening. There are plays in the server. There's a cameraman roaming around who's also he's getting the stickers ready while carrying a huge camera by them. I was thinking, what is happening?
I was
You
like,
haven't been getting drops? Refresh your
take
app
a
or
photo of
refresh
us
the
now?
page,
Okay.
dude.
All
They're
right,
definitely
back to the
active
conversation we're having before, Pink.
and working.
What do you think your most
100%,
played
not a
of the
maybe.
three operators in ranked up?
Of all time.
Yeah.
And they're working
On
here
attack?
for sure. So
On attack, Ace is on there.
if you're on the app, close it, reopen it. If you're on the
There's a
browser,
caveat here.
close it, reopen
the rank
it.
system doesn't track
And
until
check
after
your
year
progress
7,
in your
so you have to
inventory
keep that
is
in mind.
guaranteed working.
So Thatcher wouldn't be on there because that was in the past. I'm gonna go Mun team.
Yep. I'm number 2.
I'm gonna go Blitz.
Yep. Number 3.
Bang! I knew it.
Dirty shield
I knew
player
it.
right
Yeah.
here exposed on
And there was a season where Fuse was third instead of Ace because Ace was spent all time.
You also have a 1.65 KD on Blitz with 654 rounds played.
Not
you
bad.
absolute demon.
It's not bad.
It's disgusting.
Look at my all-time win percentage record. If of all time, like
On
back,
what?
Go back to my main profile.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Not the operators. Sorry, Self-Glacier.
Win percentage 79.6. Oh, shut up.
Lifetime ranked. Hold up. Lifetime ranked 82.5 with a 2 KD. Over.
1.94 KD. Okay, come on.
Okay, over 5,000 games. That's not bad.
Yeah, that is.
That's
that
not
is
bad.
5,000 games with only less than 500 losses. Machine. All right, let's see. What's this from Grubby?
To lock in.
From Cigar Lounge.
I feel like
He actually
Pengu
finds a
hasn't
double
played a
kill.
lot
I
of
think they
Siege in
mustn't have realized that
years.
He was tucked around behind the minibar, and he feels exposed.
Like I remember Pengu was
He still
roughly
finds that this
tracking,
lane-
like he
I
was a
don't
little
think
bit
that was
behind me,
out of
maybe
his
by,
position.
you
Just
know,
happened to just tank the damage. It
he
also
was like
doesn't even
fairly
destroy
close to
minibar.
me in like
But
level
those
and stuff for a
explosions
while,
go
but
both
after like
directions, and
year
Nitro
2
Cell
probably,
tossed out from down
I
below,
like
being
he
trained by
just kind of
Sarge,
stopped
gets
playing
the
as much.
injure onto Newers. I think they have an inkling. Good pre-fire from Foles. Almost traded back. Newers will get back up on his feet. DZ will try and pick up the pieces of this very grim-looking round.
Early disruption time and time again. It was Ask previously, now Grubby finding 2 quick kills. News on low health too. They do have Injao for verticality, but he's walking down the white staircase looking for a fight instead, so that hammer not going to be used downstairs. Jock was waiting for him. An absolute freebie. And DC not having a ton of strat right now in the server. No step 1, step 2, step 3 because they fall early in the round.
It'll have to come down to fishing for picks here. But look at
I do
GK,
like
two
FA,
players
yeah.
right next to each other in Dining Hall. There's no way that Foltz can find both of these kills, and they're keen to peek for it. Ars takes a lot of damage to that LMG, but Foltz cannot deliver the killing blow. Walking through the flank track stingers, Sarks will put the pressure on as Ars gets aggressive. GK
One of the players in the third
today
place match for Chess literally walked on the stage in the middle game for and left the venue. What the fuck? Why?
Lost than ever.
Is he just
DC's
losing?
gonna slow down the game right now and take it step by step. Don't fall early in those gunfights. Get the drone work going. I do think that Multiban has been super influential because it's so hard to play the other shields. The verticality, the C4s, the long-range gunfire that's going to be happening. It's such an uncomfortable
That's
map to
fucking
play.
crazy.
You know, the Blackbeard, the Blitz, the Fuse, with some bumps and exceptions, of course, like that kitchen downstairs. Valkyrie get bent away here. Information and verticality speak about it. And then Ying combining with the Grim, weakens the execute, and DC will call their attack time to prepare for the second half of the attack.
Remember what we kind of talked about off that, like they do the, it's like the Valkyrie extend out towards like Skylight Side or kind of red and whatever it is that falls back. If you want to go fast in that bulk or part as the intro, one adjustment I want to make here though, is let's bring the snake early to like the piano south side windows, get pings across for like whatever the fuck they're doing right there, and then we can go into whatever we want to afterwards. But in general, mid sites, let's just slow down a little bit. We can start with the spread, and then if we want to go into piano over off that we can, if we want to go counter kill we can. Just slow down a little bit though. Like these guys are not playing very good cafe defense right now. They're just taking advantage of us not being ready for their rat shit, basically, is all this.
Yeah. Let's go to Hamani.
On this, anticipate the 90%. If we see it again, we can run it again with the dope, or we can flip into something else like a 32. Treat it as seen.
They're not playing a very good defensive half on Cafe. We're just falling for their rat bleep. And they are doing some rat plays, it is true, but DC themselves are not droning all the corners. They're not slowing down enough to stabilize the round. They rabble in, completely oblivious to the fact that Robbie was just there in the corner the entire time. And that's the second time in a row now where the entire round has been
I have a picture
determined
of the bigger
piano.
one.
And when you have the Asami, the Wamai, and the Munchkin,
I have a picture of the bigger brisket because it's not wrapped yet.
so heavily from both sides about
No vision else to get that uniform. It's not appearing in inventory. You should just be able to claim it, but other than that, I don't know.
Haven't seemed super aware of that. They've been taking some steps, they've been punished, but with that call out being mentioned from that call out being taken by call out, that's such an awkward sentence. Hopefully DC can switch it up.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, you have to play the game that's before you right now. You can't
All right, what do you guys
try
think of
and
this
play the
brisket
game
so
that you're
far?
prepared for if that's not the one that you're playing in the server, right? If you've voted GK, you know they like to play certain bomb sites in specific ways. This guy roams here. This guy likes to fall back at this
It's
time.
looking pretty juicy
They have
right
this
now.
setup here. That's great. And then you tunnel vision on that, and you forget
It's gonna
you
get
probably should drone
once I
piano
put it in the
before you have
paper is
two
when it's
people
gonna
swinging
bark
sides.
up.
Grubby is there to get the free double. I mean, the round was
Jalapeno donate bomb. They the charm 25 month resub. Welcome back. What's up, Jalapeno?
because of Grubby getting that early 2-pick.
So this
DZ look to try and
is the
attack Orange
brisket.
Kitchen. Now, this is where the map started. DZ were very good at attacking this bomb site. Cafe is quite defensive.
So this is
side.
about
If DZ win here and then
maybe about 6 hours
the
in.
next 2 rounds, they could very much
I have
turn
not
this game
wrapped
around.
it yet. It says it's at an internal temp of 140.
Pick here from GK
So it's got about 20 degrees left to go before I wrap it.
Last kid in the prep phase.
Yeah. And doesn't care as much about the verticality from the attacks. You kind of walk below it with the shield covering.
I feel like it's looking good so far.
Shield go for a kill. So GK having
Looking
different
good
win
so
conditions.
far.
They're also playing a ton of different time denial operators. You know, the fire, the smoke, even the 2-brow they could use for a hatch if they really want to commit to it. But DC, I mean, they are great at executing in a 5v5 fashion when they can get all the right pieces together. We saw that the last time when they found their first round victory.
Did I dump honey all over it? No. That's just how juicy it is right now.
Saying,
And then once I wrap it, it should get nice and
we
barky.
believe that we can win it this time.
I like that from DZ.
I'm not gonna have the person who almost burned down their house smoking shit tell me that I'm not good at smoking shit. This is actually crazy work.
The question is, with no fuse, how will DZ look to try and clear the Vulcan canisters on the bomb site? No grenades either. No Twitch, so no real util to try and counter it. I think they might have to
flip it.
swap.
Yeah.
Go for a bake take.
I see Kino upstairs on the roof. I see 2 players outside. First they baited, Gonzix goes out and force the first fire. Stall for 20 seconds. Captain
Almost with the whole damn house would have been juicy.
Ooh. Big, and a second one from Uport to follow up. He's using this clash perfectly as Ars protects him. Uport could fall back right now, but
Colin
I think he
never
wants to
cleaned
continue
his
holding on to
Traeger
Bakery
and
for as
almost
long
burned
as
his house
physically
down.
possible, with no
Is the
shield
brisket
left for
primer
DZ,
choice? It
and
is.
with the
So it's
Hibana
from my
taken
cow.
down, there's such few options now for the North American
So it is that brisket is a organic grass-fed. This is a lot of shit. This sounds so cringe now that I'm saying it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So it's an organic, pasture-raised, grass-fed, Black Angus prime.
Good barbed wire here as well. Forces
Piece of
goes
beef
to
and
clear
is
it
dry
with
aged
grenade.
21
He will be
days.
walking to a 3-way crossfire. If he swings here, it's easy for Sarks to take that 1v1, knowing that he's got a teammate holding
So
his
it's some good
crossfire.
meat.
And Yogg quickly swings on the falls. J9O, 1v5, make it a flawless. Big round from Uport in the bakery. And it looks like on Kitchen, GK have finally
Well,
figured out how to cook.
I told you guys.
frustration from
find a farmer. I paid less for this per pound probably than you pay for ground beef at a supermarket. I bought a half a cow.
Again, the small details, not
Cost average per pound for everything was $6 and change.
It's like, this is such an insane counterplay.
So, reminder, I got fillets in there. I got ribeyes in there, brisket, beef ribs. Obviously, half of it's ground beef.
Straight into the setup. Didn't have the correct
But, I mean, dude, if you find a farmer, buy a quarter cow, half cow, full cow, and you'll get way better meat for way better prices than you will at the supermarket for lesser quality meat. I know I always say it, but I'm telling you, listen to me, dude. I'm old. I have this knowledge.
Fire arrows were not placed in the right positions to try and deal with it or suppress it at all. DZ got
half a cow and splitting it is.
Almost
any farmer will just sell you a quarter if you want a quarter.
We say goodbye to their attacking half to try and find a little bit of redemption. The final bans have come on out. Before the prior round, the clash was left through. DZ decided
you can get a pig if you want to, or a lamb.
I mean, GK
just moved into your house not long ago. Once you get a deep freezer, you're going to start doing that because you eat so much beef. Dude, you got to do it.
Valkyrie cameras, but also it's just more drone denial. And with the recent buffs that have come through to Mozzie's gadget,
it's honestly the best thing. Or be a farmer. Well, that's not really an option for me, but.
And singled always. I mean, Cafe for the #1 Mozzie map right now. C4 taking a shotgun and the gadget that you mentioned. So, good bit of value there from Sarks.
I have to drive 2 hours each way to get my cow.
Drone more, get more intel.
And it's still worth it to me.
I
would do it again and again.
They got the mirror windows as well, which gets protected by the mid jammers and by the Mozzie Pest. DC, they are desperate for an opening pick. They are desperate to make this round
approved town, keep it in my backyard. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, bro.
Because it comes down to high-risk gameplay, GK, they thrive in that area.
Oh, wow.
My HOA is, they're honestly not that bad. They're honestly pretty fine, but they definitely would not let you have a cow. Understandably.
So he's kind of just vibing.
It's very strange. He could be knifing them even.
By the way, have you guys ever seen SB Mowing's videos before?
Yeah.
I'm sure you have, right? That guy that like mows people's lawns for free that need it.
For a few seconds, as he falls on back.
Oh, he goes in.
Yeah, and JR needs to find this kill as well. Being contested, but it's a crossfire, well played.
Okay. Have you guys seen, like, granted, there's many people in his videos that truly need the help, and it's great that he helps them out. But have you guys noticed, like, probably like a third of the people that he helps are just lazy fucks? I mean, I guess you don't know their situation in life, but they just look like lazy fucks. And when he asks them, like, why, they're just like, I don't know, man. That's why an HOA is important.
Never underestimate that French shotty. Upor, though, he's got a shotgun of his own. This one fires slugs, takes J90's head clean off, 3v3. He's trapped here in Laundry. Oh, he's going to take so much damage. He's going to die. Grubby now on the vert, might find an angle onto Keynote. The plant will start. Grubby can deny this, though. This is very risky.
Yeah, there was like, I was going to get around to, but I haven't yet. Bro, there's literally like multiple times where like, there's like adults that like come out of the house and like, they're definitely able-bodied. And there's like, yeah, like waist-high weeds and shit. Like, I get it. Like, a lot of the people really need the help, for sure. And like, that's great that he helps them. But a lot of these people are simply lazy fucks. And that's why HOAs exist, and that's why I would never live in a neighborhood. So if I live, ideally, I would like to live by myself where I don't have neighbors, then I would not want an HOA. But if I'm going to live in a neighborhood with other people, I definitely want a fucking HOA. I want one like I have now, which is that they're really reasonable and they don't bother you about anything really, but they will make you maintain a certain standard. Like you have to mow your grass, you can't leave burned out cars in the yard, but like if you want to do stuff to your house, they're not like annoying about that kind of stuff, you know?
With no trade game whatsoever. Either he was playing a calculated game of distraction, or Grubby actually did find that spot.
Wow.
Either he was playing a random game of distraction, hoping that the other teammates are going to push forward successfully, which they did do, thankfully. But I don't like the fact that they are doing these solo plays from DC because they've been falling apart so early for so many
Grass grows fast as fuck when it starts raining there.
Yeah, they have. Another strange round. Surely Fultz isn't going to be running the shotgun again here on the
Your girlfriend has an HOA and you got fined $100 because she parked in the grass. You paid it, obviously, so she didn't have to, but yeah. I mean, that's kind of annoying, but...
Absolutely could have taken the fight on him with that shotgun.
Your grass goes inches over it. You just gotta cut it, dude.
I don't really know how to read that.
I mean, I pay my HO or my HOA. I pay a guy to cut my grass. He charges me $25 a week. Or just do it yourself. Like, fucking pick, bro.
For those mirror windows,
Pick.
and I mean,
Do it yourself and don't be a lazy fuck or like pay somebody. One or the other, dude.
Only counter that mirror window is the smoke from the Capital, but no EMPs here to open up those electricals.
That's exactly what you bought landing away from HOA. You had a storm that knocked over part of a privacy fence. The next day they tried to find you. Mine doesn't do that, no. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but my sewer line broke underneath my driveway. And my driveway and yard were torn up for like 6 months. They didn't contact me once about it.
But there's going to be a mirror window in play, supported by the Kai cross and the hatch. And DC, again, they might struggle with time if they go for a full clear. Again, they want to be cautious. They don't want to die early. And that
Like, they understand, you know.
If you do that,
I think part of it is that the HOA that we have is it's a corporate run HOA, but then we have like a local board.
Protecting his arrival inside
So like it's people that live in the neighborhood that are like on the board and stuff, and it's like not this way people can't be like as annoying.
He's got flashes to burn, and now the nade comes in. It's on in. Yeah, Upor though, meanwhile, has found not only one, but Yoga jumps
mower gave on you
outside
last
from
time you
the
tried
White
mowing your
Stairs
backyard.
window. With that TCSG claims a kill.
Yeah.
He's actually looking to try and contest. This is so dirty, as if Yoga continues fighting. Geno wants to take this gunfight. He's got essentially wall hacks onto this player while he's detected outside. But Yogg knows the angle here for Geno is not easy.
Wow.
And as he tries to swing around, Yogg will take him down from outside. Insults added to injury.
You like the idea of a chill HOA, but the ones that try to run like North Korea are a problem? Yeah. You know why he died is because when you... No. He lost that gunfight because you have to rappel around the wall, and he won't be able to aim at him when he's doing that.
Yogg is still outside the building as well, waiting for a second fight. He's gonna take it on the corner, just like his teammate. Can he come out victorious?
Oh, gets the injure finally. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me?
He can't get the kill.
Eventually goes around the corner, but now worried about the player above him. Worried that he's going to get baited, trying to go for the finish off. Yeah, and he takes some damage all the way from the balcony on the other side. Get your kill. Fine. Get your one. Pad that stat. Get that KD. It doesn't matter. Ask is coming for you. GK.
If you're a big enough yard, you want those good turning radius lawnmowers that you sit on and drive. I'm not going to lie, I hate mowing my lawn. I just pay a dude to do it. He does it every week. $25 to mow the lawn, $15 more to pick the weeds. He was not doing a good job of picking the weeds, but that's because I had way too much landscaping. So I cut down the amount of landscaping I have like dramatically pretty recently. Like like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. They're giving up like the tarp area, like they're coming in and out of like cocktail back and
When I
forth.
first
Also,
moved into
we've
my
shown now
house,
twice that we're gonna go over and try to OPK that. Ignore the OPK for now.
Let's
If you want to go
seriously.
slow on the piano side, you can just call the base against these guys. They're not using rounds nearly as much as I thought they were. And like we can just bring the thatch up with the Cade, work the walls across, and just keep it slow against them, unlike that mid site. Reading, however, I will say off that last one, if you're not thinking go piano for whatever reason, the rush did look like it was there, like on the actual site side rush. And then kitchen, you just clear, we go.
GK's coach looks stressed as a motherfucker. Oh, that's just Shepard. He's Russian. That's just, you know, that's his resting state.
Heard that.
And on this defensive side, make a pretty quick read. It is a different map than Nighthaven, kind of like AD was saying. So like there isn't like a real rafter on this map, for example. But if like they're just absolutely dominating that first zone, you got to be a little more decisive. And if we're gonna like fall back to the second one, we're gonna fight there. If we're gonna fight for the first one, we can't really get caught in like that bridge, kind of like it was on Nighthaven with Jack on Rafter. It's like
for the anti, like the newer special anti-run out, and otherwise I think we just need to, you know. Huh?
What is the anti-run out?
Like, I'm gonna cover. Yeah, and I think like otherwise, so what? Like we need to take piano, Shaco guys. Don't stand still. Like when we have tough for control, take
Fnatic
it,
win this
set up for the
match.
execute, you know, don't padding it,
I don't think Fnatic's gonna work. They're not. They're kind of gone. Telling lies. How so?
So if the guy wants to walk down Brown, I'm gonna always take.
You don't believe that I pay $25 a week for grass cutting? That's all it is, dude. That's all it is.
If they're playing, like I can choose. Like I can either walk on the guy long bar and kill him for you.
I think you always.
The Shepherd.
Interesting.
not hurting the crowd there. It is Grubby taking control, saying they're very specific about piano, Shaiko, don't stand still on the soft floor.
I love the way that he said, look, if you need, in this specific situation...
Anyway,
to kill a
when I first moved into my house, it was, I had 150 yards of mulch for my landscaping. I just maintained what the previous owners had put in because I wasn't ready to, like, redo all of it. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do.
Very simply,
and I cut it down. I redid my landscaping the next year. I cut it down to like 70 yards. It's still way too much. Now I have it down to about 20 yards of mulch, maybe 20 or 30 max.
Fighting for piano, and if you get a foothold in the building and you get that first step accomplished, the round is looking super solid. On the flip side, like we saw how DC lost the majority of their attacking rounds, they never got that foothold. The second they tried to enter, they were dead. When there were repels, they were getting C4'd, and you could never stabilize
25 bucks is the reasonable price for mowing service. That's just the going rate in my area. They just charge 25 bucks. And most of them charge, like, most of them won't do weed pulling. Half the reason I use the guy I use is because he actually offers weed pulling. What I pay for snow? For snow, when I first moved to my house, it was $250 for the whole year. I think it was a limit of 10 or 12 pushes, which we don't get that much snow for that. Yeah, that was always enough. Then it moved up to 300, then 350, then 400. Last year was 450, so I'm guessing this year might be 500. We'll see.
So that it's not possible to put an exothermic charge next to the hatch.
I did buy a snowblower one, like, for 2 years though.
I don't know how you get that electric off without you pulse.
Yeah,
the site, though, which would be very hard.
That shit broke. That sucked.
Possibly get a grenade in between the layers of the floor, but depending on the corners, it might not reach. It's a bit tricky. Right now, it's actually on the soft floor next to the hatch, at least for one of them. So in which case,
I kind of liked snow blowing my snow for a little bit, but I'm not gonna lie, it got kind of annoying when I would get like really busy and still have to do it. See, that's the problem. Like,
so we'll see how they play it out.
I might even maybe enjoy doing my grass, but the thing is I'd want to do it on occasion. That's not how it works, though. You got to cut it every week, you know? You're getting drops now? Drops have been active for a minute. If you're not getting them for some reason, refresh the page, and that's it. Or, you know, close the app, reopen it. Heated driveways? No, those don't make any sense.
We got 3 of them, though. Yeah, and he saw the 4th as well.
Yeah, good value. So now Nate will take down the 4th for sure from Grubby.
Or just too cheap for a heated driveway? No, bro.
See a player expose themselves.
Yeah, you could say I'm too cheap if you want. That's just like 200 fucking grand plus like $2,000-$3,000 a month to run it.
And NS from faults to himself.
Maybe it does. No. Let's pay 500 bucks a year for them to plow it, compared to pay $200,000 for the install plus $2,000 a month to maintain it, dude. Listen, listen. If that makes me poor, it is what it is, bro.
Very nice.
It is what it is.
They're skipping a step, he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, straight into it.
They have no idea.
Yeah, there's no info here from DZ. They really should be. Nitro cells are not used in.
There's actually some people in my neighborhood that have heated driveways. I don't know why.
This plan here is winnable for DZ. GK have lost a lot of manpower, and now Kino is looking to try and get on.
What is going on, bro?
There from GK? There is no answer.
Hey, we'll take it. It's a free win, so. Heated driveways that doesn't exist in Florida. Well, yeah, you guys won't need it there.
The first rounds on that defensive side.
So the way that they get into
Copper
the plan
gutters. Yeah, that was the funniest dude ever, man.
But then
there was this house I was looking at before I got my house, and it was really nice, very nice place. But the guy wanted every single thing that he had ever done for his house, where he had spent crazy money on it. He did a heated driveway. That was like, remember, like 15 years old, right? Copper gutters. He did this crazy stone balcony in the back of the house. And like, those are nice things, and you will pay a little bit extra for them, but not really, you know? Most of the time when you're selling a house that's already 15 years old where all that stuff's done, you're not going to get much extra out of it, right? This guy wanted like full value plus inflation. It's like you could build the same thing new, dude. Like that house never sold. It was on sale for like 7 fucking years or some shit, dude. It was crazy.
That we don't have.
One thing I'm seeing a lot of here from DZ is the pulse, actually, funnily enough. We saw a lot out of them as well on labs. I wonder if GK will see it as enough of a threat to ban come the third
What's so
round,
special about
but
copper gutters? They do
a lot
last
of
longer,
very powerful ops on
and
defense now. Like getting
copper
into
has
the
like
pulse as well.
anti.
I think it's a bit of a bait, right? Because like, let's say you ban the pulse.
It has like
they play the
anti-growth
Valkyrie,
properties on it, where you
they
won't
play
get like
the Solos,
algae and
there's
stuff like
a
that.
benefit, like substitutes to the pulse operator, or if you ban the Asami, that's a very niche, very unique operator.
And
You
a great
know,
example of
that's
an operator they
mostly
haven't played
why.
as of yet, which is one of the most popular operators on Cafe, the Asami, still yet to be played.
You can also see DC. This would probably not happen from their side, but if they want to do a curveball, ban Brava, start playing Maestro. Cafe is one of the few Maestro maps that we see, especially in APL. From Kino Choke.
I
They
love
like
that.
to bring it here.
My homie Carwow.
Yeah. They have had pretty good success with it. There is the counter argument that against GK's playstyle, their explosivity on the attack, I think Maestro's been too slow paced in the server, unlike the Pulse Valkyrie, etc. So maybe a bit risky. For now, though, all about the layers.
Sounds like
You got Jaeger
crackhead
on
bait.
the board with triple ADS tag and Shaiko and
I mean, most
Piano.
of the
This
people
goes
that
back
have
to
them
what
don't
we
live in
spoke about.
areas where a crackhead's gonna
Piano,
come after
fight
them.
for
You
Shining
know,
Spot, fight for
I mean, they're
Pixel as
way
well.
more
Step
expensive. Like
one,
it's not even
touchstones on
close,
four.
dude.
That's what all this will cover.
It's not even close. I spent. Like, I redid my gutters, and when I priced out copper gutters, I think they were 7 times as much. Like, it's not even that they were, like, kind of close. I was like, I wonder how much copper gutters cost. They do look nice. And I was like, and they're less maintenance. Like, let me check it out. 7 times the fucking price, dude. And I asked the guy, I was like, do you really have, like, a lot of people biting on this? He's like, honestly, no one buys these ever. He's like, the only time we do copper gutters is if we're doing a historic home where the city requires the house to have copper gutters because it already previously did, you know? He's like, and on a really rare occasion, someone with more money than sense will just do it. He's like, but that's about it.
Gotten so deep into the objective still with no diffuser. As Ask is all the way up on the cigar balcony. He could try and enter the bomb site. Oh, I think Sarks might have been spotted. Indeed he has. Well done from that bulletproof camera in the bomb site. However, GK have enough kills here that they are still in favor. NJR tries to make his way forward, but the M76 True wins True for Yogg. It's Genano in a 1v3. And yeah,
Chimney
just ain't
cleaning
happening.
service?
Not happening
I
today,
mean,
not happening
if
any
you,
day of the
like,
week.
use your
Another
chimney,
round
then
on
it's
the
probably
board
worth
for
it.
GK. 5-3 on their map pick, and DZ starting to feel a bit of pressure.
Never heard of
2
being
rounds
numbered in the
away
market for
from
gutters. You've definitely seen them. If you looked at an old historic building, they probably have copper gutters.
The randomness of GK's playstyle right now, you know.
There's a good
With the bomb
chance.
site, they don't realize they fight top floor. They allow you for
Less residential homes have them.
Getting a kill before they turn their attention towards him, leaving gaps open for the attack. So both new balcony, brown staircase, the bomb site taken completely for free. And the pulse was downstairs, but ineffective. Was walking toward the white staircase, not scanning anything, and that's where the gaps were left open. So DC, it feels like a bit of a communication problem right now in the server. They also don't contest GK in piano like we spoke about, in Shaiko below the skylight, or inside a cigar. So they're giving up so much for free, falling back step by step.
Sure, there's so many other around Savannah, Georgia. There were a lot of
GK
historic
do not
homes.
care.
Yeah.
You give them ground,
It was
they
more
happily
popular
take
back
it.
in the
They do not
day,
care
like
about your
years and
setups.
years and
They
years
will win
ago.
your gunfights.
Even now, I mean, if
When
someone
you
builds
have
like a
NJR
really
playing
nice
the
house, they
Reaper
still might
secondary
do it.
on
I mean,
Pulse,
most
taking a
people
long-distance
don't.
gunfight. You know something
A lot of
is
it is
wrong.
cost,
It's one of the
right?
worst
So like,
guns in the game for that sort of
back in the
battle. Once you
day,
DM off the
if you had to
attacker,
pick
or anything on
aluminum
scope.
or
wanna
you
see
had to
DC
pick
get into better fighting positions with the
copper,
right guns, with the right
aluminum
weapons, with the right person behind
was
them.
actually more expensive than copper a lot of times, but it didn't last as long, right? So a good example is if like if you know what's on top of the Washington Monument, it's actually aluminum. Aluminum used to be more expensive than gold because it required a lot of like energy to create, and it wasn't really easy to make back then. Obviously now it's an easier process, but
Which will be NGR on Aruni. The issue is he's the bakery player, so he cannot go into wedding and punch this barricade. So instead, explosions will happen.
Nice
That
nitro
was a
cell.
C4.
Yeah, nitro cell used to try and take down that Ryora.
Got 3 more doors.
good copper gutters,
the
were they
door can
replaced
be
by
redeployed
plastics?
here. Impacts from viewers could
Here
potentially
they're all
rotate the
aluminum
position.
pretty much.
NJR is still
Which
actually
aluminum
fairly
ones, if you
safe
take care
here.
of them, they last a
EMP
long
from
time too.
Thatcher
Probably a good
misses.
30 years, maybe.
Interesting.
Copper gutters do last longer. They do last like 100
Electric
years,
Core is still up
potentially,
and active,
if you take
which
really
means
good
that
care of
Gravy
them.
cannot deploy another one of his Selmas.
I mean, if the Captain Fire gets into the mix right now, that could force NGR off this position, and therefore they can try and bait the kill, but finally Yogg into the action, fire in hand, they're waiting for the
Gutter,
push.
I barely know her.
False just waiting, biding his time. He's got
Ah, Europe. Okay, Europe had a lot of copper gutters back in the day. You know, a lot of the old buildings for sure do.
The fire from Yo gains the ground in theory, but not in reality, because GK have not actually moved into Bakery as of yet, and JR can always just rotate back inside.
Not using more Aurora doors either, so they're not going to be able to like jump in the waiting window. They can't fight for prep. There's no shield for that pushing power, so this is GK finally being stuck outside the building. The best spot possible so far for DC.
Here it comes, flashbang needs to go out. It's time to get active here into Bakery for Grubby. They go deep, pistol comes out for us, finds his kill, backstab from Socks. Oh, J90, Newers and Kino, be careful. You're losing all control. You're losing sight of this game as GK start to run away with it. Sarks, another one. A flank from J90 to take down Upor is not enough as of yet. GK still have that Bakery control. Ask with a DMR, Sarks waiting for the close range engagement with that shotgun. As he gets back, rifle in hand. J90 needs to take that fight sooner or later. Do him and Newers lash out, or do they wait patiently?
Tough spot to be in right now. Separate fights across the board for both teams. 2 teams, 25 seconds. Newers, as long as he's alive, a plant cannot go down.
It's up to Ars to win this gunfight. That's what he needs to do right now. Knows exactly where he is. But now he has to find both of them. Out comes a pistol. Another one for him.
Thank you.
J90 will trade back 3K. The big man on Dark Zero. It's enough to keep their hopes alive for a little bit longer.
Well done, NGR, finding a pig, staying alive.
Ooh, I can eat my popcorn.
The fire, the EMPs, and all that counter util inside a Bakery.
Dude, by the way, I love these wireless thermometers. Oh my god, they're so much better than the fucking ass cheek. Dude, I had a meter wireless thermometer. Dog shit. Never fucking buy that garbage. Oh my god. Fucking piece of trash. I bought it when I first moved into my house and I got my smoker.
And on the other side,
and it is the most disconnecting piece of fucking dog shit you'll ever use in your life.
Paired with the Grim, it can be tricky to get information from
Easier living dangerously. They're gonna lose the way they're playing. They're not living dangerously, bro. They're getting outplayed. The rounds they're winning are like not. I don't know. It doesn't really look like they should be half the time.
Scared for them. GK got in so quickly. Can I just say, Ask Man going with the pistol for 2 fights. The mechanical confidence to sacrifice an automatic weapon.
Actually, using my brisket blues with radiation. Fuck yeah, dude.
Which they both were, by the way. But he chooses the pistol because he can spin faster while it's
I gotta recommend these. I cannot recommend these enough. I have the Thermo Maven ones. I'll show you the exact models that I have, and I'll tell you why it's awesome. I love these wireless thermometers. I cannot speak highly enough of them.
Look in here, tertiary bombs out again, attempted by DC. Newers getting on the solids again. They always want something.
I cannot speak highly enough about these fucking things.
The Pulse, the Valkyrie, the Maestro, the Solus, and it's about finding where the plan is going down and when the plan is going down.
This is the one I have. It's a Thermo Maven.
Freedom. He'll figure out where the drones
I don't know.
are.
I was linking it. This is the one.
An air jab or a claymore for a jump out to play that disruptive playstyle. So this could just be DC.
So basically, the thing that's awesome about this shit.
Fight for map control and not give up the space.
Wait till after this round, I'll show you guys.
A lot of work to be done on Cafe, especially with these new gems and the Solus. It's very hard.
They're just setting up. We'll do it real quick anyway.
From the top down.
So the cool thing about it is it comes with the thermometers, like you can see over here, okay, and like a little display, so you don't even need your phone on. So what you do is you put these in the meat, obviously, and then you just put these in your kitchen. It has tons of range, so you don't have to worry about like the meter if it's not like literally inside the fucking grill burning. It's like it disconnects. And this connects to your Wi-Fi in your house, okay? And then you can just detect from your phone you could either use this display, or you could use your phone from anywhere in the world and detect how your meat is cooking. It's so nice, dude. Oh my god, I love this thing. No disconnects. The battery lasts longer. I don't know. The thing is, I think the thing that is good about it is it has just a better wireless signal, and where it's not disconnecting. I used to have to keep the meter on the grill itself, right next to it, outside, like the little box that it comes in to charge the meter itself, and it always used to disconnect still. It used to fucking disconnect. I'd be 2 feet away, it would disconnect, literally. This is great, dude. I have the thermometers in the briskets. I have the unit all the way inside my house on the counter, not having to have it outside in case it, especially when it rains and stuff like that or whatever. And it's connected to my Wi-Fi, so I'm not trying to connect to Bluetooth to the unit. It's so nice.
Now revive back to 20 HP. They have 4 cores in pocket and plenty of util as well. But
One time you need
getting to a
DZ to win,
plant
they're
spot again
losing.
will be
Do
challenging.
you have them on your,
Viewers
do you need them on your
downstairs can
predictions to
solo
get the
lock that
skin or
down.
something?
Well, they have burned away all 3 C4s. Only 1 Toxic here left from Geno Smoke. But I think GK, they have to get a kill to get comfortable enough to go for a plant attempt.
Yeah, you're right. Late round plant will be likely denied by Newers in the basement.
I hate
He's all
the
way
meter
in
though,
pro
dude.
moment. So yeah, he can deny a plant inside mining.
The meter got suggested like
players
crazy on
dining at
Reddit.
the moment.
Biggest pile of dog shit I've ever
DZ
used in my
really
fucking
falling
life.
back, wanting to play plant denial as the main priority. They've got info on where it's going
GK
down.
GK is a good
Is he gonna
team.
deny this plant? Newers, you're going to let it go down. Instead, it's going to be a retake.
I mean, they're definitely
They're
underdogs.
favoring the information, but DZ march towards the bomb site slowly. Newers bides his time instead
DZ
of
should be
exposing
winning
himself
this.
early, but eventually he will go down. It's a 2 versus 4 post now. The Sarks and Newport all the way on the top floor. We've seen DZ get these ninja defusers before, and bad timing from Newport puts all on the Italian. 1v3 now. He gets swung by the first player.
Do not use a
Will go
wireless
down to
thermometer,
3K in the
Colin.
round for Sarks. He just needs to buy his team a little bit more time. The J90 will say not today. It's a retake for DZ and a chance now to tie the scoreboard for the North American squad.
Such a hard round once again. The GK get into a plant position, but Newport unsure about the top floor. They were fully cleared it. DZ retook.
You
Piano
manually
control,
probe
did
it?
the verticality, and
Nah,
then he
bro,
gets
you gotta
caught
get
back
wireless
timing.
thermometers. It's a
Swing
game
between
changer.
The cocktail breach that they made themselves and the top white rotation. Sarks, I mean, was making magic happening finding those 3 picks, but such a challenging round. Plant goes down, York dies immediately after. Such a tough spot to be in. But what did I say? DC, they're amazing in post plans. DK, in response, will call their own tactical
But just because of the hype and it's awful, you just stop using it and you would go probe it. Make sure to check if we're stuck over 125. There's the face cams behind them. Oh yeah, yeah, it is cool.
So he's going to be reading right now.
Come on, Bobby.
Yeah. I think you can bring heavy utility because they're not like taking the top floor heavy. They're always leaving, even playing the shields, but watch out for the C4s and do the simple
I mean,
execute.
I have a
It's gonna
couple of
work out,
probe
and
style
also
thermometers too.
flanking pillar,
I just cheapo ones off of Amazon. I don't know, they're like $5 each.
Okay, let's go, guys.
But
Listen to each other, guys, and it is fucking set.
But
So switch up, get on the shields,
what's it called?
stabilize the round, recognize a DC, they keep falling back as during map control.
I only
The
use
thing
that
is,
when I'm
it's a
like
lot easier
grilling
said
like
than
chicken
done
or
at Cafe. You're in a
steaks or
very small
burgers or
box,
something
we
like
call it
that.
hell in a
If I'm
cell,
smoking
which drop down the
something,
red
wireless
hats. We saw there
thermometer
from
all day,
GK
every
and
day.
Bobby. They spent so much time slowly inching forward, duking C4s, trying to stay alive, and there just wasn't enough time at the end of the round to get down a solid game plan for that plant.
Yeah, and DZ really love giving up that ground and then going for retakes, which is what we've seen 2 successful retakes now on that exact same bomb site play out very similarly. So GK, just because you can
I have
see a
smoked
player
beef ribs.
doesn't
Yeah, I actually have
necessarily
more
mean
beef
it's
ribs I
gonna
gotta
work for
smoke.
you. Even the fact
I
that
haven't
Newers
smoked the
didn't
beef
rush
ribs
to
off
try
of
and
the
deny
cow
it,
that I
just
got
tells you,
recently.
speaks volumes about how
You like that? But
confident
no,
DZ
I like
are
brisket
on
more.
those
I like
retakes.
pork
I
ribs
have
more
to
than
admit,
beef
though,
ribs,
these rounds have
for
been
sure.
close,
I
and there've
love
been a
pork
few there
ribs.
that DZ have
Baby
won
back
where I
pork
really
ribs
feel
are
like
probably
GK
my
had
favorite
the upper
food.
hand, particularly that kitchen bomb site defense earlier, which is where DZ will have to go next round. Win or lose this bomb site, they could likely go back to kitchen.
Like if you
GK,
give me
a chance
a
now to win on the
perfectly
other middle floor
cooked
bomb site, which in this
baby
case is
back rib
reading.
that's
And
smoked,
again, they got baited into entering the bomb site very
I would pick
quickly
to eat
last
that
time
over any food in the
on this
world.
site.
That's actually my
DZ made a
favorite
retake
food.
work.
Better than any like Wagyu steak,
Play style game for
sushi,
DZ. I wonder what they talked about in their tactical
anywhere in
timeout.
the. I'd pick that over any fucking food.
never
It's so
know.
good.
So
Good jump out.
prompted here. Probably Newers wants to jump out the window and go for a play, but you're 5-5. You're playing the Solace. Like, your value goes up the longer you're alive for, because late round is where you get to shine. I saw a Razor Bloom there below the red hat, so if GK aren't careful, dropping down could
I like
lead to a
brisket
death
a
or
lot
of
too. I like
damage
beef
happening.
ribs, but
There is no
baby
touchstone
back
to
pork ribs
simplify
are my
that
favorite.
situation. DC, though, in much more front four positions, falls beneath the skylight in cigar box.
we're just gonna do
Will
more with
stop the
taste.
initial drones
More with
range,
taste, but
shot
down ribs
rubber
every
stroke as
time. I mean, they're
well.
good.
Socks now
It's a
trap
personal
Republic for an
preference thing.
angle. GK didn't
I
get
just
that
prefer the
shield
pork
either.
ones. They're just,
so someone has to enter
I
the
don't know,
building
it's
and
a
make
better
that
taste to
initial
me.
play, and right now they're all just going fishing.
Yeah, I do wonder for GK, what is their linchpin? Oh, a run out here from Ewers. I think that the player has... Oh, no, the player is still on the rappel. Upor goes down. Good read there. Well played from Ewers. That is a worthwhile risk to take at the start of the round. GK
How am I doing?
have
Pretty
already
good.
struggled on these last 2 attacks.
Watching this third place game,
Now
smoking a
they're fighting
brisket.
from 1 player down.
Not sure about this attack, though. Doesn't feel like there's any, like, fangs, no tooth. No, there down goes Grubby, just injuring Cigar because General just retook it from Piano, just walked on in because no one's on the window repels. Things are falling apart very quickly for
Yeah,
GK.
everyone's good, dude. No complaints.
Next kill
no
needs
complaints.
to come out now from J90. 10 kills to his name so far, going up against Sarks, but the R4C will win the battle.
Can't claim your words from last night's drops.
As well.
I
Sarks looking
don't
good now.
know.
Ask finding one. Low HP
That's
on
weird.
2 players here from GK.
You should have several
They even
days to claim them.
Up the numbers.
They're so low on health, though. Ask like 1 bullet. Sarks maybe 2 will get the job done. Yaga.
Slurry of food vendors and AI swap art? What do you mean?
Onyx Kairos in pocket. The irony is that I don't even think Heartbreach
This is the third to fourth place game, so it's kind of like, whatever.
C4 tossed them up. Because they got the scanner, they can wait for the right call, the right timing. But it leaves just 1 active C4 now in the pocket of AJR himself.
Yeah, low HP on both Ask and Sarks means they're extra vulnerable to those C4s. However, both go out without dealing any damage
They're
to
branding their menus,
Surely
their car
a
stalls,
plan
and
here, slow and
designs.
steady is not possible for GK.
Well-
24 seconds. Yogless will try and make it happen. DZ, we've seen they're so good at retakes. It's going to be a white.
You're going to see more and more people
with a
using
shotgun in hand.
AI
He will take
art
down
for
Sarks,
basically
and Yoga,
everything.
his plant will be denied. It's Ask in a 1 versus 3. He has been red. He has been taken down. And DZ have run 3 straight to find map point of their own.
Running the gauntlet. Down, but not out.
I mean,
DC
hell, even if you
finally
hire
fighting
somebody,
back
there's a
and
good
finding
chance
the
you'll get
momentum on the
AI art at
defensive
this
side.
point.
It's a rough start on the attack, but
Like, a lot of these
there's one
restaurants
thing
might
these guys
legitimately
do
be
from
hiring
North
people and
America
paying
is
them
setting
money,
up obstacles,
and then
playing the game of
just getting
adaptation.
AI art anyway.
That early disruption they're getting, Newers
The amount of
on the
designers
source
right now,
of
if you go
instrumental
try to
play,
find an artist
then
on
they
like
got the layers,
Fiverr even, or
C4s,
like
but
one of
they
those like
cannot
random
take the plan. The
websites,
final round in the
you'll
3v3
probably get
is a
AI
good
art like
synchronized
50%
push.
of the time right
Ninja
now.
pushing above, taking down the cover, enabling Kino to push downstairs, take down the planter. That is exactly how you want to leverage it in an even numbers situation as a defending
How
team.
bad would that suck,
The third
dude?
member was flanking Pillar. So if one of the flanks are open, that's a freebie. And even if they're watching all the angles, you're giving yourself
Imagine
the best shot
you
possible
pour your
at cooling
heart
up
and
opponents.
soul
It's all down to communication and
into your
timing.
business,
DC, they're looking
right?
sharper and sharper at.
Recipes, staff, you put your life savings into this, etc. You do everything right. You hire an artist to make you art for your menu and signage and all that kind of stuff, and then they use AI, and then people shit on you relentlessly when it's like you're just a fucking, you didn't even know,
And now
you
they've got
know.
the confidence to lash out. Newers has a teammate on that default cam. He almost lands.
I think it's false
shots
advertisement.
into
If the
body of
food
that
is
player.
AI enhanced or whatever, or AI food, then yeah, that's bullshit.
Doesn't land in the end.
It's not like it's hard to tell. Maybe for you, but dude, have you seen the shit that boomers fall for? Oh my god, bro.
Maybe not. Grubby on the Brava. Again for the Aruni gates.
You got to imagine that there's some like boomer that's like paying
problem is,
to get
that
some
already
art
can actually
done.
still be reactivated by the defense. So, you know, you're still going to have to. It does expose, like, particularly the Aruni barrier.
What do you think of all the fuck AI people? Do you feel like AI is the future, whether we like it or not?
If the defense activates
Probably for
it,
certain
that's still gonna-
categories.
Well, yeah, it starts
Yeah.
with that, or if the attacker walks up to it, it
I
will
fall in the
disappear,
boomer
which means you're
category.
getting bored when
Probably.
you're getting peaked.
AI will only get more
So it kind of
sophisticated with
acts like
time.
when
It
you sometimes
will.
see a player's
It
shadow,
will.
You're going to want it, they're about to peak.
I mean, in an ideal world, I would love if we could rebottle it back up and just not have any AI. You know, that'd be wonderful. But I don't think that that's possible now. It's just not going to happen. So we're at an interesting, not interesting. We're at a kind of shitty place right now, honestly.
Through here, they're passing each other like ships in the night. Newers needs to win this fight.
What
but it
is
goes
fucking
down.
happening, bro?
Big one from Grubber to try and send his team to overtime here. Kino also under a lot of pressure. But
It's true. Yeah, we're millennials. We're not. I'm not old. I'm not old. It's just lame as fuck. I mean, I don't know.
Grubby goes down, out finding his kill. Nitro Cell misses. NJR all of a sudden is the last hero for Dark Zero. 1v3.
All up to
And the
NJR.
OG of this DZ roster must take matters into his own hands. It's a full flip now.
If anybody could win a
GK as they
1v3,
flip
it
over
is
to the other
NJR.
side of the map. Sarks with that defuse in pocket.
Open up the freezer wall.
I don't know, Bales fails. I've never seen that before.
Cut the cross in half. Yaka finds the final frag. And all thanks to Grubby, who just finds himself in the middle of the building, middle of the bomb site, opened up the round for GK. That was the exact pick that they needed.
Overtime on the docket for DZ and GK here. The North Americans are not given their chance to send it to our third map, not just yet. Chalet is calling, but GK want to get it done in 2.
At this point, I really don't know what to expect. I really wanted to see the shield come to life here for GK on the attack because it changes the possibilities of a push. I mean, the way that Grubby finds his opening and a second shot here after, that gives GK a realistic shot at this. But that's
I think I have less of a problem with AI for like certain applications than others. Like, I don't know. It's just, it would be really nice if it just didn't exist. But I don't know. It's just like I said, I just don't think that's ever gonna fucking happen. AI for art is a cop out. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Ask right now is hovering the fuse
because like I've seen it's almost like it's like too much too, where people are going like fucking crazy, where there's like I saw like a YouTuber like who did a thumbnail or whatever that was, he made the thumbnail and then he used AI to like enhance the thumbnail basically, and like people were fucking going crazy as if he like murdered an entire family, and it's like, okay, let's relax. He did all the work to make it. He just used it at the end to fucking basically, you know, make it pop a little bit more.
You never know, GK, they have such an aggressive
and like, dude, you should see how people were fucking reacting about this shit. Like, it was insanity.
Still on this Solus, wants to go for a run out, knows there's an air jab there, but wonders if he can impact it and then go for it regardless.
So they're reading into Newer's playmaking, the game of disruption, worry about the garage door, worry about the bakery door.
It's a form of propaganda just meant to wear you down until you're tired about hearing about it and you just stop caring. I think I'm pretty much already at that point, bro. I guess it worked on me.
He knows that something's up. We'll have to drone it himself, actually.
I think I just don't care anymore.
Bottom floor looking for disruption. It's going to be NJ on the middle floor looking for a C4 kill. And GK is still
I'm honestly just so busy all the time now, and I have so much shit going on. Like, I don't know. I just don't really give a fuck. I don't really use AI. I don't use AI for anything, actually, really. But, I don't know. I just don't care anymore.
Focus up on that hard breach from Yogg. And I'm not sure if it has actually opened up the wall that they were intending to do.
It'd be nice if it could get put back, you know, put the genie back in the bottle, but, you know, like I said, it's not going to happen.
Here's the EMP. And Yogg does toss out that.
Or very unlikely.
He tosses it out and immediately goes for the peak, while Newers will eventually kill Ask, who perhaps focus a little bit too much on that flank, contesting Bakery itself. It does leave things even, but GK have made good progress.
Yeah, it's all about, you know, getting further and further into the map, going one-for-one trade. As long as you gain map control, it can get further in your strategy, is going to be worth it. And Ask had already spent all his utility. He might have had some flashbangs in pocket, but all the air jabs were pre-placed. Now Sarks can break apart the floor on the ceiling. Look in towards the bomb site, in towards the hallway, supporting them. But we saw GK plan previously, and the round still fell apart. Newers, low on HP, could always fall back towards Bakery, look for that plant again, but he's out of him.
Got a new job, and they use so much freaking AI to generate pictures of people working. Like, bro, there's an entire factory full of workers. The HR is just lazy. I don't know why they would do that. That's weird.
That said, we've seen NJR very deadly with both the Reaper and the Shoddy. All the way down in the basement.
That doesn't even make any sense. It's like easier just to take a picture of the factory floor.
Like said, those C4s in pocket. Late round is going to be a headache here for GK. Whether it comes down to a plant win condition or the post plant, DZ are so good at denying both. Flashbang comes out, in for the drop, close to the bomb site now. Yoga is actually on safe floor, but a C4 tossed on out could still kill him. He looks to try and fake it out. Kino gets baited. He goes down. 2 C4s still up and alive. NJR might just save the round. Yoga goes down. GK are so close, but they need to get that defuse back up again. Sarks looking for the plant, the re-attempt. Grubby finds one. Can he find the second? NJR's just got to deny the plant. The DZ to get themselves yet another map point. here on Cafe.
Oh, it comes down to
This
the
is such a
once again. It's so
sloppy game,
stressful,
dude. I'm
and
not gonna
Arms falling
lie.
early meant they didn't have another player that could
This is
watch
very
the downstairs
sloppy.
floor for the C4. So instead,
I mean, I'm
running
happy
back
that
and forth,
DZ's
juking them,
winning.
baiting them, etc. But does fall eventually.
But it's a very
DC's
sloppy
playstyle
game
switch
from
up
both
has worked
teams.
tremendously well on the defensive side. The big question that lingers, though, can they get this done on the attack? Or will it be a defense crux to get it over the line?
Oh, question remains indeed. Look, their attack was very rough. They won the first round of this
Crypto
map,
is
which
the
was that
appetizer
really
for the AI
perfect
Encher being fed now.
attack onto
Crypto
the
is the
kitchen
fucking
cells,
dumbest shit
and then they
ever.
won one reading
At least,
attack as well, which
I
was
don't
pretty
know.
close. They
Whether
got
you
the
like
ball
it or
down,
not, at
and
least
they were
AI
able
has
to
like practical use
still alive
cases.
at the end of it.
Whereas like
GK bring out all the
cryptocurrency
stuff.
is
We
literally
see a
just like
Maestro
burning
make his
energy
appearance on the
for
basement
fucking
We see the
imaginary
combo of the
fucking
smoke
money
and the
that has
Gordo.
no actual
It's gonna
value.
delay a lot of time.
And before you
As
say
will the
that
Tuberel,
the US dollar doesn't have any value or anything, I mean, nothing has any value unless we decide it does, and most people decide that that actually has some value. It is backed by the US government, right? Instead of just, I don't know, cryptocurrency basically only exists to scam. No joke.
Locked on in.
It's amazing how much cryptocurrency is transacted in literal scamming. Like, I'm talking like malware that takes over your computer and like locks you out.
Was that teamed up? Is that
Yaga's been in EU, yeah. He plays well. GK is a Middle Eastern org, and it's like a. They do play it in EUL or whatever, EML. I don't even know what it is now, but whatever. They do play it in the European like Pro League, and but they have an international team. They have Yaga, who is American, and they have Ask, who's Brazilian, and the other three players are European. So I think Grubby's like Polish, I think. I don't know what Sark. I think Sark's like Italian. I don't know. And Upor is English.
Kind of execute, right? Take top
Think.
floor,
I don't know.
do the
I
vert,
might be wrong on
and try to
those.
make a decision. Do you go for a back attack from the Hatch and the VIP? Do you go back towards Bakery? Last time they went Bakery, there was a clash in their way. That stopped the
Rug
entire
pull
round.
simulator.
That's not the case for this one. It's gonna be a
I mean, there's definitely like lots of rug pulling in crypto, but no joke. Crypto is.
I would say DC
Crypto would be way lower in price. Not that it wouldn't exist, period, but it'd be way lower in price if there was not so much like fraud connected to it. I mean, it's used to bypass sanctions. It's used in criminal activities like pig butchering or like malware lockouts, like of like computer systems. I mean, that's literally why it has so much value. It's not like an organic value that's just like people really believe in the future. There are some diehards, but
on the DZ lineup, perhaps they're not looking to try and use smokes at all with the warden.
I mean, I think North Korea, through literally scamming and malware hacks, stole like 100 fucking billion and extorted $100 billion of crypto from people last year. Criminal gangs in like China, it was like a similar number, and that's like all the fucking money, dude. That's moving back and forth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not many people that believe that it's going to be worth anything at any point in time, like ever. It's just.
And with that kill, they can push forward, but Yuba finds the first pick.
The Tuberel, though, will slow down this push here with those Zoto canisters. He also has an Nitro Cell he could use, and here it comes. Tosses on out, gets frozen by the Tuberel freeze. Can he get enough damage here on the Blitz? Can he peel back enough to try and stay alive? NJR certainly cannot survive as Kino finally gets damage and taken down by Yog. The masterclass of the Tuberel in VIP, and somehow manages to survive as well. After New shot him in the feet, NJR not likely to be picked up. The diffuser is still on the ground. Yog has held his position to perfection. It's going to be a flawless round here from GK as J90 getting tatted by that Maestro.
This is such typical DZ shit, dude. Just going like max OT.
All he can do is hope for an exit frag.
Ooh, my brisket just hit 177. The little one did. The big one's still at 143, dude. That's a big bitch. That's a fucking big bitch, bro.
The 15 for the final round here in Cafe. It is gonna be a defender's paradise. But the issue is, this is the end of the road, the final moment, and GK will be on the attack. If they want to be victorious and take this 2-0, they have to win, or it seems like almost an impossible.
How many pounds?
side.
The original, well, I only have half of it because I got a half cow. I think it was like 12 pounds or something. The half that I have is 12 pounds.
they've been like right there at the finish line and then countered by DC.
It's because of that playstyle switch up from DZ that you mentioned, playing really slow.
Maybe it's more, I gotta check, but it's just thick. Dude, the brisket is literally this thick.
Been the 6th player
like the bigger one.
For Dark Zero.
They're doing it. This is such a classic. We go 7-7 and Clash gets brought out as the wild card. It's the curse.
Did you ever watch those airport TSA drug check shows? You think it was an Australian one where there's a guy who was a victim to pig butchering scam and he'd been talking to her for 8 to 12 years and flew there and no one was there to meet him? Damn, bro. What's everybody else gonna eat? It's trimmed. Dude, that's with it trimmed, it's that thick. I don't know, I gotta check the original weight. I didn't even look. I would guess like 12 pounds maybe.
Which means that they're not going to have
for the half.
concussions to try and counter the Clash.
So we have, it's cut into, because it's prepared for a quarter cow.
Argue the Thatcher can help, but it doesn't do a massive job. The big target here for Sark.
Because I got a half, they just cut it. I don't know why they do that. I wish they would just give me the half as one piece. But whatever. It kind of works out better this way because the smaller brisket's going to be done pretty soon, like probably maybe a couple hours. It's at 178 now. Exactly. And you know, I don't know when it'll.
Okay, so he has the frag grenades because he gets smokes.
Probably
like
2 hours.
And the Brava. Okay, then they get a bit of everything, but you gotta enable him with the smokes and get in bakery and probably.
It's been going for 6.5 hours.
Walk on in, they won't see where he's attacking them from. But it's so much pressure on a single operator. He's gonna jump in right now.
Oh,
I don't know. It's not showing an estimate yet.
GK have their chance, the best chance we've seen from them. 5v4 against Dark Zero, who have looked to try and delay these rounds as much as possible.
They fucking picked smoke
your
already?
smoke is gone.
Biggie the bones for broth? Yes. That looked bigger than 12 pounds? Maybe it is, honestly. That's the biggest brisket I've ever gotten in my life.
Oh, no.
And that is a big win con for GK. They have good intel though. Sox have so many drones positioned inside the building of VIP for that backstab potential.
This was the biggest cow that I've ever gotten from my farmer ever.
Get that pressure. It's all about making
like normally I end up netting about 280-ish pounds, 300-ish pounds of meat net, right? I had a net of 350 pounds of meat from this one, or almost 400. That's the net. Like after that's what you take home. That's vacuum packed, cut up, and sealed. So that's like crazy. That cow is probably over 1,000 pounds originally, for sure. It's probably like a 1,200-pound cow easily.
GK still have the numbers advantage, but they can't figure out how to go.
That was a big bitch, dude.
DZ keep on retaking.
Not a lot of drones left remaining. No easy way to push on in. Sark's gate waiting for him, but hacked by him himself. They need to sell this attack on the front side to enable the space of Sark to get this backstab kill, but it doesn't work out.
Oh, that timing.
Big play from the Clash. False knows how to.
As long as this Clash is up, they're in the game.
Back again. As the Riora gate opens up, maybe they can get a line of sight, but no, it just allows the Clash a little bit more vision and a little bit of a flank. They might be able to close that door behind.
Yeah, they can close the door on the Clash. That's what I was saying. Trapper and Killer.
Surely that's the play.
Close the door. Oh my god. Look at dude. Look at their coach. He's fucking losing his mind.
Have to have an impact, but Folds still continues pushing deeper and deeper. J90 needs to help him out as the damage comes through onto the shield, but J90 will prevent Sarks on the bomb site from hunting him down. Grubby has no choice.
Map 3.
DZ, I've dug deep on Cafe. We're gonna need all 3 maps in this series. Chalet is a cold place to go to if you're GK and you wanted to
That's a
get it
DZ
done
map.
But it's
That's
not
a
over
DZ
yet
map.
for North America.
Such a way to do it as well. 7-7 gets on the Clash, and what do you know? Bolts doesn't even take any bit of damage. He's getting meleeed. He's getting
the fact that they did not close the fucking door to kill him is insanity to me. I mean, I'm glad they didn't because I want DZ to win, but
GK was so split there. Do we push the guy by the bomb side? Do we push the Clash? Both times the wrong decision was made and they went punished. Such a momentum stealer off a game, off a map here for DC, because that was GK's map. They came out the gate storming. They planted the first couple attacks, but then they retake after retake. The comeback start for DC. But Chalet, you cannot play the strats and the layers to the same level as Cafe. It'll be a very different approach, very different pacing compared to this map.
Well, DZ managed the reverse sweep against Weibo after losing the first map handily. And they look like they're on track to do the same thing again here.
Chalet's next map, yup.
Next up is
Oh yeah,
and
we should
Bengal
probably
with
be doing
anyone's game.
predictions.
The major champions are showing their quality here after GK had a ripper of a start on Cafe. But it's not over yet for either of these teams. GK have one last chance to dig deeper. Dark Zero, though, I mean, what a showing on that defense. They gave us a serious masterclass.
They did.
All right, you guys get 5 minutes to do that. I'm gonna go spritz the brisket, the bigger piece.
As many as you can. They've
I'll be
been
right back.
such a dominant team on Cafe because they know about the layering.
I'm
They
gonna
know
go
how to
spritz
play
the big
those
boy.
close areas together. And it's about utilizing the intel game. The second the newest got on Solus, another layer.
I can't wait till the big one hits temp. It's at 1 fucking 45 right now on the big one. And the nice part is once it hits 160, I can wrap it and I don't have to go up anymore. I don't have to do anything except just let the app beep when it's ready. Looking forward to that. Having to go up every hour is annoying.
Making plays and playing with the team chemistry that we know they have, that we know that led them to win the major just a few months ago. We'll break it down for you with our experts down on the desk.
Will Dark Zero continue to fight another day? North America not out of it just yet. As we welcome you back to the panel, my name's Rainday, and I'm joined by my boys here, Batman and Robin, iconic Alpha Mug. Guys, this is one of those where I feel like Shields, I asked the question, how important is it? We may see meta changes soon. We may see different tactics here as we go to Chalet for a third map. But that Shield, that clash in that final round, that was a game changer.
Instrumental, and you feel like I was listening to the comms too, made the call, I'm gonna switch to the clash, stop the push, and I'm glad to see that found so much success for them in that last round.
I mean, it's incredible the way that Dark Zero rebounded because GK were in many ways very successful on this map also. It was quite a tight contest.
Yeah, I absolutely believe it's got to do with the map. I think if you think of Night Heaven Labs, most of the bomb sites are not strong enough that you can just hold on to them.
Yeah.
And even the top floor bomb site that they tried to play turtle, most of the time GK was winning it, right? So they needed to extend. The problem is whenever you extend, you leave a lot of gaps. And for a team like GK that loves to exploit gaps, that really favors them. When they reach Cafe, that defense is perfect from Dark Zero because what they do is they play much closer to each other so that anytime that you have a lure coming to you, it's a 2v1. And the few times that they extended and gave away the bomb site, their retakes were absolutely crazy good.
You said GK was a team that needed to find that space. They needed to find those picks, and it was difficult on that second map as well. But this is a roster that's kind of done things that we thought they couldn't do before. Even making it into this third and fourth place, we found them find success to be here in this moment. So, you know, I don't know if it's right to look at Chalet and say, you know, do they avoid something that they've been doing? Because everything they've done has got them here. I mean, they've been very successful.
Yes, and it feels just like a battle of these two teams adapting to each other. And I feel like in the last round, you saw DZ on the front foot too, especially when Shepard called that timeout. Shepard called it not playing too much extensions or playing for the fallback, but in DZ's reaction to that, in their timeout, they're talking about playing more aggressive. So you see that they're trying to counteract what they've saw, but DZ's changing that up, and that threw GK for a loop. So just constantly trying to just read your opponent and see what's going to happen before it happens is key.
And I can clearly see the difference in playstyle and the difference, like the takeaway from Dark Zero from the first map into the second map. A couple of examples was on that defense side when we start looking at some of their retakes. I think that's really when we see the late run composure. This is a 2v4 on the side of GK, but Diffuser is planted. Pay attention to how many players on the side of Dark Zero are going to challenge this player. A first one dies here upstairs. There were two to play this player. And then look, 3 players are coming towards rest stairs onto Stocks. As soon as he gets 1 kill, they're going to make sure one guy is below him, one guy is above him. So he's going to be stuck in a 2v1. One guy comes from above, another one swings from below, and they go straight for the Diffuser. That is clean, iconic. And that happens again in a 3v3. GK are going to go for the plant here on reading. They're going to go at the doorway, and they do exactly what they need to do. You have one player upstairs holding the cover from above for the laundry swing, and at the same time, one player that's towards pillars holding the swing here exactly like you're going to see. But what they don't pay attention to is one player retook upstairs, one player retook the plant, and boom, what was a 3v3 is now a 3v1.
And just very calm again, just making sure they can identify their win cons and going for the gap.
I want to talk about Yaga here and his performance. He's been really strong today. He was strong in that map as well, but couldn't find it done. Do you feel like GK's had a couple of Ask as well, I think went positive, KD. Do you think they've had some nice individual performances?
Of course, but I still feel like they're doing well as a team. You see a lot of their plays, especially on that map on the attacking side, that one bottom floor round in OT where they made the back push work when it didn't look like it was going to work. That's a lot of good team play. It was just great team play from Dark Zero to counter them out.
It's really hard to separate them because you look on one side, one team's doing well here, another team might be doing well there, but you go down to 7-7, you have an overtime on Cafe, and now we switch gears towards Chalet. Where does this conversation lead us? Because Alpha I know this is a map that both teams like.
They absolutely like it, but for very different reason. And in my opinion, Chalet plays completely different from Cafe. When I mentioned that Cafe, the map is strong enough in defense that you can just most of the time turtle in that basement. You do the first floor extension, same thing on the top floor. And even when you do an extension on a reading or mining bomb site, most of the time you kind of stay towards that cocktail side. So most of the time you're quite in a close-knit group. I think in Chalet it's completely different. Chalet is so strong for the attackers because you have so many viewpoints directly from outside. So you have to fight for every inch, and you need to fight for even, I guess, really long extension. But you've known it now. Extensions means a lot of space.
That's right.
Means a lot of free space for GK to abuse.
And that's exactly what GK wants. On the side of Dark Zero, what do they want, having lost the first map and going into, well, this is exactly what happens for us. We lose the first map, we bounce back, we've done it all tournament long, we do it again here. I imagine confidence, you've played with these guys before and around these guys, confidence is something that they're carrying into this final map.
I mean, of course, you just see it doesn't really go anywhere for them. They keep the vibes going. Yeah. Especially on Nighthaven Labs, they were in a pretty crucial position. I think it was 3-5 when the lag out happened. They were in a 4v5, getting ready to go in there execute. They lost out, not lost out, but the game dropped. And you see them instantly be like, hey, good, there's more reps, more opportunity. They end up losing, but they end up bouncing back, and that's the mentality of not always putting yourself on the back foot, but just staying even grounded and ready to keep going.
In this game where you're switching sides so much and you have first halves, you have second halves, you have timeouts and tactical pauses, what do you think is the most defining moment in this game coming up on Chalet? Since it is that knockout game, is it going to be the first half? Is it going to be the first 3 rounds? What are you paying most attention to, Alpha? Because these games have sometimes gone late, and in this last one, it would have been the final 3.
I feel like at that point, you've 2 teams that are quite experienced with being on that stage. We've seen that Dark Zero doesn't care. You can get to 7-7, they will close off that round, especially with the nerves on that clash, just playing it perfectly fine. So I think it really, there isn't like one big half more than the other one, because if it was an inexperienced team, I would have told you that gaining a strong lead in the first half pretty much guarantees that you're going to win the map. I just don't think that's the case with the caliber of the teams that we have here.
When you look at the difference of maybe how some of them individually are playing, let's focus in on Grubby, because he's been instrumental. He's been instrumental in teaching Ask, bringing him into the way that they do things on this team. And it's a new iteration of GK Esports. A lot of people, again, realizing that this team, 3 of the members formed in June to come and get it to this moment. How big of a moment do you think Grubby needs to have in this final map?
I mean, I feel like he's been doing great just spotting the gaps, getting into it. His team on the attacking side, they really find that success when he is in the crucial gap and he's in the kind of the hive of the defense and just working it. So I feel like that's really the crucial point of just him getting in it and active. But I feel like for Dark Zero on the defensive side, they really need to make sure if they're playing these deep extensions that they're isolating these solo players like they were on Cafe, getting these opening kills to help fall back on their layer and play for those deep round win cons that they were finding success on here.
And I'll be honest with you, to me, like the first and biggest question mark is on Dark Zero. How do you change your playstyle? I mean, if your game plan was playing Turtle or playing towards the retake on Cafe, you've got to change it completely here. You mentioned being more aggressive in those gunfights, taking them and winning them. They're going to have to do so on Chalet when they start defense. And that's going to be a hard one because, most of the time, those gunfights, they're in the favor of the attackers. So I'm really curious if they can completely change the playstyle that they brought on the previous map from one to the other.
That's a really good point because it was defense that was successful for both teams in that map too on Cafe, but it just happened to be that Dark Zero got to pick defense and rotate back into it and win that map again. I questioned shields, I questioned meta. I wanted to know what was showing up. Clash did play a big role. Is there any other operator that we go into that you're looking to either get rid of right now or do you think might have a big impact here?
Maybe some info ops.
Yeah, I would go for crowd control players like the Grims, the Capitals that are going to be so strong on Chalet because despite those big extensions, it really revolves around some strong position. Obviously, you think of Fireplace towards that library side. You think of maybe what's going to be in front of Master Window, Solarium, all these positions that are going to be removed by a Capital, by a Grim, this time of operators.
Well, picks and bans on your screen here. Final map coming up for GK Esports and Dark Zero with $85,000 added to your prize pool if you take 3rd place.
Getting rid of the castle just to make it a little bit easier for them to hold those outside positions. So I don't have to rotate it around as much to get to clear them off.
Yeah, GK have abused the castle crazy, like crazy on EML. They have all these castle setup stores library, so it's not a surprise to see it banned. And as we mentioned before, Iconic, the Grim is getting removed. So strong those bees to remove library, top solarium, towards master window, bathroom as well. So all of this, it's pretty much classic bans, but that castle ban, that is 100% a target ban on GK.
The Zombie's going to come out here in full force. Expect to see that a lot on the side of GK.
Kino already talking a little bit, getting ready for the strats. You know, Callout's got the boys ready on Dark Zero, but GK Esports, it's not a mistake that they're here in this moment, fighting for third place at EWC. Let's send it back over to our casters for our final map.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's time to get into it. We already know that Brazil will take the crown here at the Esports World Cup.
Know that?
We do know that. Our two teams,
That's such a shame.
Our two teams in the grand final are Brazilian, but who of NA or EU will stand beside them on that podium? Will it be Dark Zero representing North America or GK representing mostly EU, a little bit of NA thanks to Yog, a little bit of Brazil thanks to Ask sneaking on in there. It settles it on Chalet. Of course, it's been a bit of a wild series so far. Each team taking the opposition's map pick. As we dig into the first round, bans have flown on by as the analysts picked apart already. Not common to see the castle ban. DZ throwing a few curveballs GK's way.
I love it. Again, all about the structure and setting up the map. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a Sami could be a third option later on as well to like triple downside strategy. It would make Chalet just feel impossible to play in any strong positions on defense. Maybe forcing out a Clash or a Mirror to like kind of substitute it. But for now, one or two operators. Fly and the castle. And again, the Monty the Grim just going through every single time. So much lethality here though from DC. The Finger, the Capital, the Solid Snake, they can get very explosive.
Goat98, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, very much appreciated.
Selma, but getting impact denied by Grubby.
Well played.
I heard being tossed down.
What was that? Electrical. Mid-round electrical, hey?
This is for third and fourth place. This is Dark Zero versus GK. They're pretty much just playing for placing, of course, and then I think they get an additional $85,000 as well, so not too shabby.
Also the frost going down. I mean, that reveals to
Not
DZ.
too shabby.
Be careful of your window jump-ins, otherwise you may fall. Oop.
So a little bit of prestige, a little bit of money, you know, can't go wrong there.
Snuck in, saying, I got so much map control, guys. We can now flip the attack towards that area, maybe. Because they got trophy. NGR finds Grubby as well towards mezzanine, so the roam extension
Finals is going to be phase.
This means that GK will feel pressure from every angle.
Well, Cafe was very defender-sided. Chalet is very much the opposite story. DZ starting out
That's coming up.
on what many would consider the favored side.
Basically, right now we've got.
And they are looking very good.
We got this, and then we got.
These defenses picking apart these players. It's the second kill with the LMG Finka. As Upor finally gets the first one, low HP on both Foltz and Kino now. As DZ have to slow down for a brief moment. Upor though, hello, right next to each other. He managed to find one before he's traded back. It's a 3K with the LMG.
Sorry, we have this game, new season reveal, and then we have Phase Furia.
Love me a bit of Finger. Not sure if the stream saw it, but emptied his whole magazine into a dead body.
I saved my predictions.
You know,
I mean, I already got
how it
the
goes.
skin, so I guess it's not the end of the world.
Bit of BM in the server doesn't hurt
Thinking
anybody.
about that, did I actually save them?
These teams know each other very well, despite playing in different regions. We've got former pro players. We've also got a Brazilian on each squad.
Good.
American on each squad.
If either Dark Zero wins or FaZe, those are my two picks. Either one of them wins, I get 4 extra alpha packs. So it's something. I'm at 11 correct out of
only played Siege in
11 correct. To get 18, do you have to get the bracket perfect? I'm like looking at this right now, so let's see.
Yeah.
Would you not say that
I could possibly get, what, 13 right now?
Yes. Because he's been there for so
and I would have had to get 14,
He is a
15,
Brazilian, but for the sake of like, I guess that's a different
16.
conversation.
Well, when we've had conversations
Dude, you had to get a
about
perfect
having,
bracket
like,
to get the
regional, 'cause obviously we
fucking
have
battle
some-
pass. I mean, I get the battle pass anyway, but you had to get a perfect bracket to get the battle pass?
We do have, like, you know, for example, we used to have.
Am I looking at this right? You needed a
team in
perfect
Asia League.
bracket.
We still have an
18 out of
all-Brazilian
18
team
picks
in the
correct
APAC
to get
North
this.
League. Right, and so people have talked about should we have a regional. If we did, would a player like Alamau
or a player like Kino, would they count as Brazilian or would they count as European and North American because that's where they played? And I think it should be.
Yeah, that's kind of
where you've
insane,
played for the
bro.
last 3 years, where you've spent the
I mean,
last
I would say,
5
like,
years.
I have way more knowledge on the pro scene than 99.9% of people, and I'm going to end up with potentially at the lowest 11, maybe 13 correct. Because the thing is, there's just upsets. Nobody would ever expect Wildcard to lose to Furia.
Yeah, because you just move.
I mean, nobody would ever expect
Like Virtue
DZ
would
to
no
lose
longer
to
be an
Furia.
APAC
Like,
player
they
after he
were
spent
just
that long
upsetting
on G2.
everybody, you know?
Doesn't mean he's not Australian.
Apparently it does.
No, it doesn't.
On the play-ins, Shopify not making play-ins is insanity. Like, that's crazy that they didn't make it through
denounce his
play-ins.
Australian citizenship just to go play for G2.
You didn't feel betrayed at all?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I only care about getting the gun skin anyway, and like, hey, if I can get some extra alpha packs, sick. But, you know.
Saw a lot of tweets about him against FaZe, I think it was, saying that he's one of the greatest mezzanine players right now in the world, and 2 rounds in a row, struggling that spot, getting countered by DC. And I love how much split pressure DC are doing right now, right? They get an injure onto mezzanine, but they don't attack it. They're joining the middle of the building, West Main, Trophy, joining Library, Neurus inside a bar, Gaming Room is holding down the middle of the building as well. They're just doing a bit of nothing. But it feels like, for GK's perspective, they're doing a bit of everything. They are everywhere in the server. Nothing feels free. But look at this, right
nice
by the
camera.
bomb site. Droning it, checking with the scanner as well. And because they got Neurus in bar, he can go for a backstab once they pressure bomb site.
Yeah, NJR is using the SAM cams as well from the zero to try and get information. Put one on the bomb site. Newers is deep inside.
What about timing?
Alright, we're at
Retake
181.
for GK. It's
Low
going to be
but
the name of the
steady.
game here once this
Hopefully
plan
it's ready in
starts
like
to go
2
down from
hours,
DZ.
because like in 2 hours, I'm gonna be real, I'm getting hungry for some like real food. Like I've been eating cabbage salad and like popcorn all night
Like
for the
they
past like
know that Neurus is bar, 100%.
8 hours.
And they got verticality on the
I did
bomb
have
site
some
denying
steak
the plan, so not
earlier,
worried about
actually.
that
That was
either,
like
but now Kino and Jello
9
make it
hours
deep
ago or
kitchen.
something though.
When will the plank go down? Well,
But since then, I've just been eating salad because I've been basically waiting for this brisket. I'm not like, I gotta eat something. If I really needed to eat something, I'd go eat something,
Plan has been
but
confirmed, but GK
I should have some
actually still
oatmeal.
hold the numbers
That's a
advantage.
great idea.
A retake is
That's
very
healthy,
challenging though.
and it
How
sounds pretty
exposed this
fucking
map
good
can
right
be.
now.
The
Sorry,
match is so
Crawler.
expected to create vert means that he can't use it for the player on the window. Good cut from Faults, who can now quickly rotate down to Trophy. Is this defuse possible to be counter defused without exposing yourself to outside? I'm not entirely sure. Faults and NJR both in the building now. NJR just around the corner as Yogg and Ask need to find this kill, but they also need to get on that defuse. There is no time left. Faults finds the first one, looking for the second. Oh, the trigger discipline!
Wow, what patience.
NJR will claim both of their lives and the round with it for DZ.
So
Reveal
beautiful
panel
again,
in
just
an
playing.
hour.
Talked to him in the corner,
I don't know,
didn't
it's
even
after
move at
this
all,
game,
didn't make
so
any sound in the server, letting Faults do all
probably
the heavy lifting.
around there.
Solar repel, rotates down,
Stay in
goes
here
to
and
the
you'll
trophy
get
window, says, guys, I'm
all
over
the
here,
drops
look at
if
me.
that's what you're worried
Make
about.
it NGR the playmaker. He is now the win condition that you play around. GK, honestly, great attempt there, but they didn't find the plant denial thanks to the outside window pressure, finding 2 injuries, almost a 3rd kill.
Azami there to cut off the windows would have made a huge difference.
Would have been big. Would have been nice to have. But both teams, they were so stuck, just waiting for the other team to make the first move for a good, 90 seconds in that round. They knew Neurus was in bar, they knew about the people in Trophy, but they also knew they had the plant denial. And it came down to just one small mistake or one big play from DC side to force the difference.
DZ are a lot better on the retakes on the defense than GK are, and I think a lot of that comes down to understanding that most of the time, the first priority when you're going for a retake is to find kills.
Yeah.
It's not to try and get control of the bomb site back again, right? The first target should be those people outside the building who are trying to deny you from counter defusing, like the players on repels, the players waiting, and then you really need to hunt a little bit before you go for that counter defuse. Unfortunately, GK were a bit too slow in doing so. They also lost both of their players upstairs to that window, as you said. That was the really titular moment for GK in the round. Now 2 rounds through, and they haven't even found a defense. I just saw Josh Mills walking by.
Oh, I mean, he must be getting ready for what's to come, not too long.
That means that the new season's being revealed very soon.
You know, I actually forgot that was happening when I arrived here.
How could you forget? Aren't you ready for the Shield Buster?
No.
Aren't you ready for your 2 of your 3 most played operators of all time?
Cheating.
What's your
You see
Canadian
that?
ranked? 1.94? Not happening
It's
anymore,
gonna
mate.
drop, man. No, I haven't played Mud Siege this season for the first time ever, so I felt like we're still in the beginning of the season, but we're at the end.
Right, here we are at EWC for our finals.
Maybe after this game,
Final
it should be time to
victory,
spritz the brisket one more time.
I know the grand final's coming up soon because I just saw Handy's girlfriend and Cyber's family walk on past.
Okay.
Getting ready to cheer on FaZe through that grand final against Furia.
So the drums arriving not too long either, then I'm sure. Also, second round here for Finka on NGR.
Why do people, dude? Everybody's like terrified of like Handy's girlfriend like screaming again.
Just kind of Finka push yourself as well if you want to.
Faster ADS speed as well is underrated.
You get everything, man. It's all global gadgets, picking all 5 attackers. Fire, smoke goes out, Kino shotgun down steps. The fire is actually
Listen,
this path
you
right
know.
Yeah, Kino wants to try and push his way
It's
up
nice
below,
that she has
but can't,
passion.
and wow, the smoke.
Am I cooking a brisket? I am.
Kills himself with the fire.
I am
Very
cooking
minor
a
mistake,
brisket.
but a costly one. DZ, though, still erupted onto that top floor successfully. Kino should be able to get that diffuser back, and with that kill onto Ask, that should be it. Cut off completely. Kino finds a second. It sucks. In a 1v4 as he finds the first. Kino finds all 3 with the Reaper. And it's a grim sight
It's
now
at the smoker
for
right
GK.
now. It's at
3 rounds in a row.
one.
They have failed. The final
It's cut into 2 pieces. I kind of don't like that they did that, but whatever. It's cut into 2 pieces. It really quarters. It's a half cut in half.
Could be a trap operator ban for DC.
The big piece is at 145. I'll wrap it at 160. The little piece is at already wrapped, and it's at 181.
Oh, interesting. Well, GK decide to ban.
When it's at 203, I'll pull it out.
Immediately after that, we'll
That's
take the
my
tactical timeout.
goal. I spritz it every hour with apple cider vinegar. No, I got it from a farmer when I get my half cow.
So this is like kind of fishing. I think Harvey, you just need to bring more something for the solar wall. We didn't ban ace, and that means they're gonna still like abusing that. So it means someone has to start all, or I don't know, like bring some.
Play with the Azami, please. Someone play with the Azami.
Yeah, I think Gruby,
Okay, Gruby, just play the yes, I'm gonna play that.
And maybe bring more solids in case like you actually spot what they're gonna do, you know?
Alright.
And play against like together. Like Yoga, don't swing the highway before Harvey tell you like stuff like this, you know? Like play against like together. Don't swing alone.
Should I
Don't
change
make
the mute for Solis? No, I play Solis.
I can't help but feel like for Sarks and Yupo on their main stage debut, this team, we're starting to see a little bit of nerves creep on in. Things are getting desperate. Sarks saying, please, somebody play Azami, please. All right, like that's the sound of a team that is panicking. They won the first map very handily. They were pushed deep on Cafe. Now on map 3, they are completely lost on defense, and you can see the GK jerseys in the arena are feeling the same way.
Gonna grill some chicken wings later, or if it's making a pasta with it. Ooh, that sounds good.
Castle, you're not playing with the Wamai.
Wings in a pasta. I don't think I've ever had wings in pasta before.
Give yourself some safety.
I would try it though. It sounds good.
Not doing it.
I will say this. This is the great thing about being cast, right? Hindsight, we have that. We have top-down perspective. On Cafe, not trying a single attack around to play the shield for GK. Here in Chalet, like refusing to play the Mira, the Clash, not playing the Asami every single round as you probably should. I'm not sure if that's because they're uncomfortable having a player take that responsibility or take that role, or disrespect, not thinking that they need it up against Dark Zero. But Shepard said the same thing that we've been saying. They're just fishing. They're putting out their feelers, they're taking what's free, and GK stop panicking, the round falls apart. DC gets into their setup location, 3-1 fight together, and the round is over. GK have to either disrupt them early on by finding a kill and aggress themselves by choice, or they're gonna have tools to hide behind and protect themselves with, like I keep saying, the Mira, the Asami, the Clash. For this round, they got both the Solos that can disrupt and the Asami that can protect them.
Oh, good Nitro on Akino though. Hard breach done. No secondary team counter.
NJR wins these.
For DZ. NJR probably should win this one. Up against Yogg. Oh, looks away. If Yogg swung now, that's a free kill.
Didn't know,
man.
though.
If only he knew. He can surely hear it. He thinks that NJR is looking his way.
Oh, the timing is
Out comes the tuber out. Yeah, the timing is very unfortunate there for, well, both players, I guess. Faults, though, managed to hunt down Ask down below. That's
Is it GK or GK? GK, I think. Ooh.
One tap. Good night to Yogg. 3v4, GK again. We start to see the cracks forming. DZ looking for their 4th attack in a row.
GK solo swinging, looking desperate in the server. NTI is better right now, 6-0. Finger boost popped the
That's so good. I mean, people mispronounce all the names all the time for different teams. I do it too. But yeah, they're GK.
Oh, he's going to get a free kill, surely.
Here comes a big boom.
This yellow ping should enable the vert, but no, the timing is a little bit off. NJR not able to peek at the same time.
DZ finally woke up. I mean, this is also their, like, DZ is great at Chalet. It's not that surprising. They're doing better here.
That should have been his free kill on defaults. The bar's not doing him any favors. And a free kill, Sark's exposed, just not realizing that J9O is taking control of the mezzanine. DZ, just when GK thought they had an advantage, DZ rip it back again.
So much floor broken, office wall opened up as well, exterior windows, so much pressure, and GK liking information. They have no clue where the attack is coming from or where the case might be. It's downstairs in Trophy, which means DC are forced to play for kills right now. They got 2 players working together on Ivy, now inside a piano on office door, with Volts backstepping to divert downstairs from Trophy/Solarium.
Entry time for NJR, but Uport finds one. NJR now chasing him down slowly. The LMG.
They're split.
Volts is also coming from the other direction. No more vertical pressure now, but a good pre-fire on the back of the yellow ping. Puts it all on Uport. 1v2. Volts is low, but he can't isolate the fights easily. And NJR will swing to win.
Dude, NJR is always just there, like, waiting and lurking.
They are taking no prisoners. Chalet is their playground.
No parachute, no tag time out left here from GK. The players themselves in this server have to figure out their issues and their struggles. And right now, why are we swinging this if we're Yogg? I know that they gotta play the game with disruption, but like Shepard said, you gotta peak that fight together. Have a guy contest that office window from the balcony, then have a guy go office door, do a 2v1 play, something like that. The solo hero plays, they're great when they're working, but they have not been working so far here in Chalet. Maybe GK overconfident because they had a victory over FaZe on this map, but mind you, Chalet is not a map that FaZe, generally speaking, is like world beaters on. And that could give them some false hope for this map up. I sure expected more, at least. It's a 0-4, heavily favoring DC, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. No. We do see the mirror finally, but I think the mentals are a bit shattered on the side of GK.
It looks shattered. I mean, you look at the players in the server, you listen to that tactical timeout from 2 rounds ago. Even seeing GK in the crowd, you know, like, it's so hard to fight back from 0-4.
Nasty one tip, yeah.
Look, I said that Chalet is attacker favored. I do stand by that, but I'm pretty confident that GK would have been the ones that get to pick it, because you look at the round differential from the first 2 maps, right? Yeah. Like, GK only lost 3 rounds in the first, and DZ lost 7 on the second, so I would have thought that GK would get the map pick, or rather the side start pick.
What if they did and
they chose defense?
Yeah.
Bit of a mistake in hindsight. Uh-oh.
That's what I said as casters. We have the fortune of hindsight.
Did you get it, man? Hey!
He got it. He has the hit confirmation, right, when he hits the camera through the wall. I hope so, at least. Either way, NGR, he's doing some goofy roles right now, right? Playing the finger, playing the 0. This guy's not died yet. He has been a huge playmaker in every single round. Always last alive when it comes down to a low player count, finding those final frags. DC, again, they haven't changed up their playstyles. Again, fishing, getting drones in there, getting into information. And what better operator than Zero? Such a low pick rate operator, but if you can get all those SAM cams across the building, you can just lock down so much. And the yellow ping should get with it as well. Missed opportunity of Newers, could have had a freebie, but he is having good presence, and they might think the window is clear, so if they step back towards the window itself, he could still find the kill.
As Azami is perfectly placed from Grubby as well. Oh, there it is. Exposure of Uport. A little bit of ants in his pants, but Sark's wins his fight with a shotgun up against Kino.
I mean, he took a shotgun
survives
shot.
Nonetheless. Nitro Cell prepared now, waiting for the push and waiting for the call from someone that perhaps they are pushing in up above. He doesn't have the info. He blindly blows it, and now Fultz is hunting.
Thinking about a controller player going pro. I mean, it'd be cool if it happens, but we'll see if it actually does.
No, it's crazy. If you get a SAM cam, you can actually injure Sox with a 0 gadget doing 5 damage right now. Really crazy if that happened. Fultz is inside. It's time to plant down, actually, but almost no cover.
Yogg should be able to deny this plant, but it gets red. Fultz goes for the fake. The plant denial. The third positioning now from Yogg. Is there information? Can they find this plant position? It's once again next to the hatch.
You can't,
He's going to
bro.
be able to confirm this plant. Surely DC
How do they
in the
not have
post
holes in
will be
advance
able
for
to lock it
this?
up.
Like, I don't
GK
get it.
once again left scrambling, almost a shot landing, but Folds managed to get out and survive. And Newers has taken
You
down
never see
Sark.
heal ops
It's
used
an
appropriately like
absolute
Finka,
disaster for
Thunderbird, Rook
GK.
Dog. Do you think they need
As
reworks?
Arcus
What do you
then
mean?
discovered
NJR just ran
Folds
Finka
will
last
go
round,
down.
and remember he had the
Yogg
2
cannot
nice
have
one
the
taps?
impact that is required. Newers mops up the final 2 kills with the R4C, and DZ have made 5 in a row on Chalet. They're making mincemeat out of GK.
I mean, you know,
It's getting very quiet right now.
it's not
In the server
obviously
and
as much,
outside.
you know.
The dream, it feels over. Hope is lost. At every turn, it's DC opening up the kill.
I think they're
Getting the
pretty
clutch, Getting the
fine.
plan, getting the better of GK in every single engagement. Newest 4 kills in that round, by the way. You see how DC, they are so fired up, finally showing some signs of positivity on the player face because they looked a bit frustrated earlier on Cafe. It's been a hard-fought victory in this comeback. And to think that GK were only 1 round away on Cafe, and that changes absolutely everything. And the very final round was a 3v2 in their favor that falls on NGR, I believe, then clutched back to win the map. NGR is still deathless.
That's insane.
He has quite literally played 5 rounds, gone 7-0. I mean, a lot of engagements happening. And he is winning
Rook and
every
pro play?
battle he's
Not
in.
very often,
And
but
he never dies by getting caught off guard.
No, I think
I mean, it is pretty rare.
a rare sight, but a very welcome one for DZ fans here. NJR, deathless, 7 kills. GK left running for the hills. Time to get on your skates here on Chalet because DZ are looking to plow through them. It's another one from Newers, jumping in the window with the pistol.
Bro.
Incessant. Oh, what do you say for GK other than it's Tilt City?
Flow state right there. And Scrobby now can sit back and watch his team lose this round without him. We're seeing Yogg go for a desert
I like how Vegas just like watches teammates. They only lost 1 person, bro. It's not over.
Boosted back to higher and higher HP, prepping him for another fight later in the round.
Dude, Pangu's sentencing them to fucking death when 1 person got picked
Wants his
early.
chance to go for a run out. He sees the info, sees the repel, but he second guesses himself. And now up on the roof, Newers is not exposed, but almost catches another player running back. Sark's answering his phone.
He's stuck in a corner now.
I mean, he's probably right, but you know, it's just it's funny to hear.
Doesn't go for the swing either.
What happened to
Knows Kino
GK?
is Piano watching him,
Well,
so instead, with the right timing,
GK
gets a bit of
is
damage.
like DZ's a really good
Somehow
Chalet
he's
team,
alive.
and
Yeah, so
I
many
mean
moments like that in
GK's
this map where
not.
GK have
So
really had the advantage in the gunfight, but they just fumble it, and DZ somehow
hey,
get to
there you go,
survive.
Finka.
They look to survive every
Cheating!
single round of the attack.
You see that? NJR's
Newport must go
cheating!
down. He will fall. Asking a 1v2, the lone man, but GK is the Brazilian. As Kino's back up on his feet, thanks to the Finka boost from NJR. Nitro Cell finds nothing. Out comes the M1014. This shotgun can pack a punch in close range. Can it get the multi-kill? Sees the... Hello?
What is it?
Ask!
Does he not see them?
Turn your goggles back on, mate. You can't see anything. Time to
What?
get some glasses. It's a 1v3 on the retake, and DZ
4-3 moment.
back outside. They have
4-3 moment.
You might spot the first one, but NJR
4-3
not a
moment.
single death to his name. It is 6 rounds in a row for Dark Zero.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome, bro. That was fucking epic.
I'll tell you what, fellas. Last fucking Bay of Hail getting tossed in was a good pull and a crank, man. Good decisiveness. What do you know about that?
Yeah, what do you know?
It's a great last attack effort.
What do you know? Not taking it serious just turns into absolutely floatable.
Just turns into
Straight
Like who would have guessed, bro?
Who would have guessed?
Lore, and it's just like, what that? I just hopped in a window, hits it.
We'll talk about it though. It's a new thing. We haven't
Yeah,
really learned that yet.
we haven't really talked about it before. You're right. We'll debrief it after the break.
We go over that a couple more times.
Yeah, we'll talk about it a few more times. Again.
Four cap again.
The only thing I'll say as well is on this defensive side, they're gonna be playing with emotion. So just like be a little more hyper aware of just like the crazy shit early. I mean, honestly too, it'll be a great round to spawn peek. Like this first round back just because they're going to be flying on a spawn, if I had to guess. Like, they're going to be trying to get it done right now.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Do you think they're gonna be trying to get it done, or you think they're gonna
Notice
be
like already like we play bad, so let's ignore that. I mean, bad half, but we still have one more half to do.
Yeah. Let's go, guys. Time to shine, baby.
The reveal,
Yeah,
the reveal is after this game.
Like substitute through as a screen.
Yep.
Shit, we got 6 more rounds.
Don't forget to communicate with each other, and let it.
Yeah.
Let's get this overtime. Bro, forget this. They are not playing like this threat.
I just want to check, you know.
I mean, you're gonna check the ghost threat. They are not doing that. They are, of course, they prepare stuff. So just treat it like a screen. Get your info with your drone. Communicate with your teammate.
Treat it like a scrim, is what Ask says. The most experienced player on the team. And that's all GK have to do right now. Look, this could be the last round of the Esports World Cup for this team. It could be the end of the road. It's hard to be motivated right now. And the stark contrast between these two rosters. Dark Zero, on the other hand, having a laugh and said, hey, how about that? Turns out all it took was for us to not take things very seriously, and then everything would come easy. The GK, it's much weaker spirits, but you do just have to treat it like a scrim.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's a very tough spot to be in, and you know the silence on the GK side, it was deafening. They're sitting there in their own heads, and someone's got to break that.
Already know everything about the new season, and I'm not gonna obviously leak anything. After it's over, I could talk to you guys about it.
Laughing.
Hey guys, go for a spawn pick.
Go for a spawn pick. They're going to fly up the spawn. Yeah, exactly.
Coach says.
And also, I love to saying they're going to be playing with a bit more emotion, so expect the unexpected. Right? It's such a good point because it's not going to be coming down to a regular round of siege anymore.
No,
that was gone a long time ago.
Yeah, for sure, and especially 6-0 up on a DZ attack, right? Like now on defense, they can afford to take every risk. They can afford to meme a little bit. You know, you got 6 match and series points. A lot of money on the line and a spot on the podium here at the Esports World Cup. And GK in the crowd looking fairly dejected. The club championship points up for grabs, of course, means something, but the difference between 3rd and 4th place is almost $100,000 US.
Yeah.
Bad, not bad.
Also, there is a world
Nice
here
chunk
where
of
Intel will
change.
finish this game deathless.
Oh, that would be a flex.
9 deaths. Sorry, 9 deaths. 9 kills, 0 deaths, and 5 assists.
The assist game is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he did play 0, so maybe he got a little sippity-sappity.
There's no way. There's no way.
A little sippity-sappity.
I don't know how he's getting 5 assists. That's actually almost more impressive.
He's obviously missing a shot.
But he still has 9 kills.
Yeah, so he's also hitting
What
them.
year did I win?
That's pretty good. Tagging everybody up
17,
and
almost
not dying. So it's not like he gets.
1
Sometimes you're getting a
decade.
lot of assists because you're losing a gunfight.
This
And so-
invitational coming up will be,
J9
oh
goes
my
for
god,
the
it's
spawn
over.
peak. And it's the
It's
Americans.
over.
Fold says G's in the chat. New is also, during that halftime swap, said in the chat, how you feeling right now? I give you a clue. GK not feeling too hot.
And it's Yawk, you know, once on the same
Oh,
side of
poor
the coin. If
Yawk.
the Americans is 0-7
He's,
himself.
yeah,
Yet to
0
find his
and
first kill,
7.
and this could be the final round.
Tragic.
And he is, again, he's killless, first to die.
Oh, no.
Flash goes down, though. Grubby finds the gap once more.
Great gap and a great player to take down Folds, the leadership of DZ. No one was on that camera to support the clash. Oh, but Grubby gets completely swung. A very cheeky pick there from Newers. Time to go deep here for Sarks, but the smoke catches him on out. J9 spawn peek to kick things off. Now he's found another one. Good shot from Uport, but he's now low HP himself.
All right, wrap it up.
2
Wrap it up.
minutes
Put
to
them in.
play.
Put these guys in the
Complete
bag.
chaos in the server.
Take-
going back to spawn
take
because
'em-
someone left
take
the
'em out
diffuser there. I
back.
guess the guy got spawn peek. It was
Off the
Yaga.
dumpster
They
open.
gotta retrieve it. He went onto the rock. Oh no!
That is a mistake.
Do not go onto that rock. Not in ranked, not in pro play. It is a death sentence. Winnable though from both sides. Mind you, NGR did suffer his first death, so that's also gone now. It's Kino and Newers playing together. Up against Ask and Upor. Got 1 lion scan, 2 frag grenades, and a flashbang.
Just wait.
You
Sit
have a
back and
nomad as
relax,
well.
DZ. Let's see if GK can handle the pressure when it mounts. Good nade from Ask. As he tries to peek on through, isolate these angles, but Kino's got this ACOG from the other side. He's got the crossfire. It's a perfect shot with the TCSG. Give him the second. Why don't you? Uport low HP.
And it's utter dominance.
NA over everybody. I mean, no one's beating Brazil, so, you know, we'll take this.
And for Europe, GK, were the unlikely.
Hey, I officially got 4. I go into the finals with no stress, chat. No stress. I officially have 12 points. Okay, I cannot gain any more alpha packs out of this.
Not the win they wanted.
So,
of course, that was
we'll
last
take
night.
it.
They wanted to go into the grand finals and play for a trophy, but still, Indy gonna win makes a hell of a difference. For GK, yes, unlikeliness of them to win, a dream that comes to an end, but they were the final team standing for Europe, which surprised everybody.
Does
And
Yaga
they
not
should
have
be
his own
proud of
jersey?
themselves for getting this far at the event.
And for Dark Zero, what they're looking to build is longevity. They won the major in Salt Lake City a few months ago, but what matters is becoming one of the greats, forging their path and enshrining them on the legendary stage of Rainbow Six history. We've named teams that have done that in the past: EG Continuum, Penta G2, W7M, and FaZe Clan, but very few others can boast the same. Dark Zero, that's their goal, to win, not just once, but again and again and again. And they didn't get close enough this time, but they can work from here. They can take
This was
the
a
next
crazy
steps
shot.
and look forward to the next.
Yeah, I
event
mean,
in
GK
Japan.
definitely like way
And to take the trophy
overperformed.
there.
You
And
know,
then
they
to
still
take
played
it
really
Brazil
well.
at the Six Invitational and every event from here on out. This is only the beginning for Dark Zero.
It's all about scaling and peaking at the right moment. You don't want to play your very best in a stage game. You play the very, in terms of like stage 1, stage 2 domestically. You're not played on the real big stage in a grand final deal, because that is where you gotta be at your very best. And a third place finish isn't the end of the world. It's not that you go from winning to getting first rounded and then it's a fluke all of a sudden.
Of course, and this derby, the battle between North America and Europe, the constant question, who each region is on top? It's finally been answered. Back to the desk for Rainday and the boys to break it down.
Thank you, Dev Marta and Pangu. Great call on the game today, and great call over the course of this tournament. I know we're going to switch out some talent in a moment, so well done, lads. It's been an amazing time being here. This third place matchup puts North America on top in the conversation against Europe, and quite convincingly. Alphama, as much as I try to, you know, help you out and be a speaker for you, be a voice for you when you're not here, there's really nothing much I can say at this point.
I just can't talk about the new season after the reveal, which is coming up right now.
Look back at their journey. It's absolutely amazing. So many of these players, you know, they struggle a little bit in their careers in the past few months. They were given the opportunity to go on GK. No one expected them to even make EWC. They didn't only make EWC, they made it to the main stage. They surprised everyone by winning quarterfinals. They made top 4. That in itself is an achievement, and that's only the start for this team.
It certainly is. This is just the beginning of the legacy for both of these rosters. And, you know, as Dev was perfectly mentioning, this is trying to build continuity and trying to build something for Dark Zero that can stand to the titles of W7M and Penta, G2, and to be this one of these great teams, these great dynasties. And, you know, one more win, one big final win, that might do it.
I mean, again, but you can't let anyone else put expectation on yourself. You know, I think
Brisket's
W7
at 185, chat.
they won't focus on anyone who did it
184.4.
before them. Each of those
Remove
teams
it.
have to go
The
out
big
and
boy
build
is
them
still
for
at
themselves, and I feel
146
like,
though.
you know, we talk about
Dude,
these
that
trophies
bigger
kinda like
piece
the
of brisket is
McDonald's
gonna take
collectibles that you
like
go
16
and
hours
but,
to
you know,
fucking
it takes
cook.
real power to
Honestly,
come
it's kind
to
of
these
good that I have a
tournaments where
small
everyone else
brisket
is
and a big
working to
brisket
every day, year round,
in
and it
there.
takes a lot
Like
of
a small
willpower to
piece,
come
big
through
piece,
and win these
because
tournaments, so respect to FaZe for what
the
they've
small
shown.
one's going to be
Absolutely,
done
it's a different side
probably
when
in the
you're
next
having
couple
the conversation.
hours,
And
and
when
I
you're
can
playing
actually
it, and
fucking
obviously
eat
at the end
it.
of the day, there's only so
Whereas
much
the
for
big
people
boy is going to
watching at
take
home who love
fucking
esports to talk about. This
forever,
will be
dude.
one of the books for North America and one more added to the legacy of DZ. Alphama, you mentioned GK Esports. Final note on this rebuild. Successful for you? Successful going forward?
Absolutely, super successful. Outweighed every single expectation I had on these guys. Revived the career of Ask, revived the careers of Yoga. At the same time, revived the career of Grubby, who played a little bit at tier 1 level for Secret, for Fnatic, and never really reached those heights. For all of these players, it highlighted also some rookies in Upor, for example. So I think I look at this roster and I'm super happy about the performance. I'm really proud of them, and I think honestly, they outweighed so many expectations. I can really hold a grudge on these guys losing this match. I think it's all fine.
Congratulations to our teams who showed up for our third, fourth place match. Not the easiest one to do, but Dark Zero claim $85,000 more to their prize pool, and they submit themselves as third place after taking the Salt Lake Major prior to this. Coming up, we've got our grand finals and a special reveal panel you do not want to miss. So pay attention to our Saudi radio comms, and we'll see you on the other side.
Peguei a Clash.
Mas vou plantar, coitado.
Peguei
Vou plantar, coitado.
Peguei aqui, mas
Mordina. Em cima. Plantando, coitado. Tá em cima, dropou o pão.
Ruim demais.
Mesmo. Vamos.
Aperta seu pai, caralho. Show também, show.
Cara, deitou.
Para, cadeira.
Vitor, vou
Cadeira, peguei. Só show.
Vou esmiado.
Passou a porta, Vitor, na porta com tu. Já tá dentro do Marrocos, já. Dentro do Marrocos ainda. Do lado da bomba, vai me confirmar. Confirmou. Tá parado na bomba lá.
Vocês estão em choque, cara!
Gonna walk through con.
Nobody get me here, Jack.
Yeah, Jack needs help.
I'm blind.
Alright.
Gonna be in pillar.
What's it at?
Do that, do you touch? Do you
Pillar dead. Oh,
Come nasty.
Very good. Wow.
He was full blind, bro.
E o outro só pondo vermelho. Tô marcando se dropa vermelho. Cuidado do bomb, back.
Tô de medo, relaxa. Mata o elevador.
Vamos!
Guys!
Mais um.
Vamos, guys!
We have the cam.
Pick blue. Nice. We still have the cam. Stay there. One lobby. Harvey, hold the tiny angle lobby.
I have it.
Blue third speed. To be on, together.
Play, 2v1.
Show me play aggro.
Nice! Let's go!
Okay, he's looking like Dan out here.
That's the DMR, bro. Harvey, play the game, bro! Stop f***ing around the map, baby!
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
I need water, bro.
Tyler, one, you're done.
Right back. Get some water. Ugh. Some water.
The battle for Brazil and the battle for the trophy at EWC, which has become a mainstay on the Siege roadmap throughout this competitive season. Not only do you have $750,000 to first place, over the course of this day, we have given away and will continue to give away over $1 million in prizing for the teams who earn it. And here in Paris, of course, everything is earned, nothing is given. And that's why I've got two guys who know about earning, who know about giving some great analysis joining me as well. Laxing has joined the panel. Iconic taking a break here. Alphama's still with me. Lax, game set one went the way of Dark Zero. North America on top. As a North American, how do you feel about that?
Listen, I absolutely can't complain. You heard me yesterday. Leo unfortunately wasn't here. You know, I'll take it that EML didn't advance into a grand final, and I'll definitely take it that we take third place now. You know, it's definitely a little bit of copium, a little bit of NA hopium there. Sure. But overall, I mean, that series was really good. In the end, it does come out to Dark Zero just winning that, what, 7-0? Yeah, it just really showed they wanted it right in the very end.
It felt like if they had won that first map, maybe we could have seen a very early set. But today, we expect in this best of 5 coming up, our grand finals, anything but. And that's what leads us to our PS5 story of the day, which is the Triple Crown Contenders. Now, the Triple Crown, a lot of people know that from maybe some horse racing, but in this term, in Siege, what does it mean, Alphama? What are they fighting for?
It is the 3 biggest tournament, the most prestigious ones you can get into this game in the modern era of Siege. You think of the 6 Invitational, you think of the Major, and you think of EWC. Now, the 3 men on your screen, what they've done before. The 2 on your right, they've won 2 6 Invitationals and 1 Major. Hertz, he's won 2 Majors, 1 Reload, 1 6 Invitational. All 3 of them have one common point. They have never won EWC. One of them will win it today and become, for the first time, enter the legend of R6, because they will be the first holders of that Triple Crown, all 3 tournaments, EWC, Major, and aside.
Laxing, how does that feel? I mean, I love Iconic talking about, people act like these trophies are part of McDonald's collectibles, right? But there's so much more that goes into it.
I mean, yeah, you're collecting every single big tournament trophy, and for both of or all 3 of those players, and even for these teams, to be able to collect an EWC trophy to seal out the day, to seal out these past 2 weeks, that will really cement their names even further into Siege's history. I talked about it before, I'll talk about it again. These are exactly what all of these players are going for, and when you look on that side of Fury, again, this was a team that was put together 5 months ago. The fact that they are here at a grand final, we saw Herd's Twitter post online. He was talking about he just believed in the process, and he wasn't really sure what time was going to look like, but the fact he's right there in a grand final, ready to take this stage, it's a beautiful sight to see.
Also, not wearing his jersey, I like it. Just setting the tone, do a little contrast with the team, getting ready. That's kind of what I would do. Alphama, there's a bit of a history between who wins and who doesn't, and who goes on to do well in the tournament.
Yeah, a couple of fun facts about this. When Hertz face FaZe, we know there's a big deal coming on, because last 3 times in Modern Siege where Hertz face FaZe, every single time the winner of that matchup ended up winning the event. That happened at SI 2024. They met obviously in the grand final, and here Hertz won, became SI champion. They met again in Boston at SI, and this time FaZe won the matchup, and they went on to win the event. And finally at Widows 1 year ago, Furia beat FaZe initially in the playoffs and ended up winning the event. That's just to tell you just how big Titans of Siege they are, because they know whenever they face each other, whoever wins, they end up winning the event.
That's going to be really true today, because whoever wins is going to be winning the grand final. So it's going to continue.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's always nice to see a Brazilian final. You always will expect the best out of them. They are the best region for a reason. So I'm really hoping once we get into this best of 5 that they really are trading blow for blow, taking each other's maps or taking their own maps, and we do see a full best of 5. I don't want to see a quick series.
It doesn't feel like we are going to get one. We might have gotten our quickest series already, and many people think on the quick side it could not be FaZe. Many of you might think, oh yeah, FaZe 3-0. Some people have already been saying a Furia 3-0. We'll see how that ends up working. Either way, it'll be contested. But if you go back to how these teams have performed, specifically FaZe, they have surprised us a little. They've gotten here, which we expected. But the way they did, losing dramatically on several maps, but also dominating on other ones, means that, of course, they're looking to clean up their Siege heading into the grand finals. So that is no question that they are going to get a victory. We had Ann sit down and talk with them heading into the big matchup today.
We are chatting with Laura ahead of the grand finals. Laura, I feel like we had to get you the VIP treatment with the cool car because you're the back-to-back finalist for this game. Apart from being in a different team, how does this grand final feel different to you?
I think it's completely different because, first of all, we are in another country, so it already feels different because of this. But speaking in Portuguese, like when we were playing, it's also very, very different. We have a different culture on the team also. So it's completely new experience, like playing for other guys also. So it's just another feeling. And this time I'm feeling way more confident. I think we are a way more solid team than I was last time I was in the final. So pretty confident this time.
Hey, that's good stuff. You played against FaZe in the SAL finals. It was a close game, but you did lose. What did you learn from that game that you can use today?
I think we learned a lot about like honing on, even when the game is on our side. Like we lost to them on the final map. It was 5-1 for us, I think, and we still lost the map. So I think we learned a lot from this, and we're not gonna slow down when we are at this point of the game again.
That makes a lot of sense. I want to talk about your teammate Boxzera as well. When he started playing in the SAL last year, everybody said he was the player to watch. He's been enjoying playing on the stage from what it looks like with the trash talk and everything. What do you feel like he adds to the team?
I think he's like a balance for our team, you know, like our team has so much ego, like we are like big names on the scene, so everyone has their own opinion and everything. So sometimes we're like discussing something. He's the more chill guy, so he balances our team a lot. And I think he's enjoying so much, like playing a playoffs, his first playoffs, playing with the crowd there, cheering for us. So he's just enjoying himself and hyping us all.
I was going to say, because from what he shows on stage, it doesn't look like he's the calm one with how he's been behaving, but I love that. With a win here today, you would lock in SI. That's, of course, another tournament in your home country. Does that play in the back of your mind at all?
Yeah, of course. We already talked about this. Like, even before we came to the tournament, we said, okay, guys, let's not just think about SI points, because we just have to win here, and we're there already.
And then what are the expectations for today's game?
I mean, we hope we're going to win. We just did our job like all the games, so we're just confident, and let's see. Everything can happen, but we're very, very confident.
Sounds great. Thank you so much for your time, and of course, best of luck.
Thank you.
Why does Ann keep getting driven in a Rolls Royce to the venue? I mean, I'm in a bus. We're in a bus, guys. It's
true.
Is Ann really got it like that? Ann, come on. All right. You know what? At the end of the day, though, with the jokes around Boxera and him balancing out this team, that's interesting, but it clearly plays that vital role for them.
Yeah, it was something. I mean, there was many things that stuck out there, right, that they were talking about. I mean, him talking about their confidence, very clear you're in a grand final. But when he was talking about Boxera kind of being that equilibrium, that balance where everyone, you know, they kind of have their own little egos in some ways, and respectfully so. But it is funny when you think about Boxera that he's the balance of that team. And honestly, I'd have to agree. I mean, when they were celebrating, getting ready to cross that key,
he was in the crowd.
Ready to cross that key. Where was Bach? He was in the crowd. He couldn't care less about crushing a key. He was enjoying the moment and being in the moment.
To be fair, a very good crowd to jump into, though, off of
easily.
And everything.
Absolutely. I've been drumming with the guys, and
I would jump in
You were with them.
I was having a little bit of fun. I'm definitely not biased. I definitely did not drum with the Furia fans.
There a Furia jersey under there?
Don't worry about it. No, the main thing that I want to take away from this is I had the chance to meet Volps in the hotel today and just talk to him a little bit about the matchup. And I was telling him, you know, all the pressure is on FaZe. They are the two-time world champions. You guys are a young roster. You've got a rookie with you. And he told me, you know, in any other team that would face, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with FaZe, pressure never gets to them. So I know we don't have the pressure, but they don't either, and that's not an advantage. And I thought that was such a clear view for him because he knows them very well. He knows that's not going to be an advantage coming into this matchup.
So interesting. All these regional matchups giving these teams different ways to go. We're going like 3 or 4 layers deeper because they know each other so well. Both from the Brazil region, Siege, Brazilian Siege. It has just been phenomenal at this tournament. EWC has made it clear they are on top. But which representative will it be? When you look on the side of FaZe Clan, many people expected them to be there. Furia talking about their journey. But Cyber has been maybe one of the most talked about individuals coming into this tournament and during it, not just for his support or having his family here behind him, but for his play. Ann had a chance to sit down and talk with him, and I hope it's not another Rolls Royce. Ann?
I'm so glad we get to chat with Cyber ahead of the grand final today. Cyber, good to speak to you. First off, let's talk about yesterday a little bit. You guys lose map 1 to GK, then a big comeback. What do you think caused the comeback?
Ontem vocês começaram perdendo o primeiro mapa, mas conseguiram fazer um comeback. Como é que foi essa partida? Como é que você sentiu durante ela?
Bom, a gente estava muito confiante. O Chalé é um mapa muito forte nosso, a gente sabia que era um mapa forte deles. A gente acabou bobeando alguns momentos ali que custaram alguns rounds e a gente deixou escapar a vitória no primeiro mapa, mas a gente estava muito confiante com a pool que a gente tinha, que era o Consulado e o Fortress, então a gente estava bem confiante para essa partida aí.
So it was a tough map 1. It was a very good map for us, but a very good map for them as well. But we were very, very comfortable with our map pool. We were like very comfortable with the picks and everything, so we managed to win this match.
All right, now Cyber, you and Souls could be the very first few players who win an SI, a Major, and an EWC. Does that play in the back of your mind at all today?
Você e o Souls podem ser as primeiras pessoas a conquistar os 3 grandes campeonatos, né? WC, o Major e o SI. Como é que você se sente sabendo que você pode realizar isso hoje?
Bom, a gente fica muito feliz em saber que a gente pode realizar esse sonho. Acredito que eu e o Souls estamos juntos há muito tempo, então a gente sempre acreditou e sonhou com isso, a gente ser multicampeão de vários campeonatos, então a gente vai trabalhar bastante para isso acontecer. E também tem o KDS e o Rafa também, que já foram campeões de Major, então vai ser aí 4 pessoas ao mesmo tempo sendo campeão.
So yeah, I'm very happy and very proud. Been playing with Souls for a long time, so it's a big dream for us. So we are very confident and we are super happy. The rest of the team as well. It'll be very nice for them to get the Major and the EWC and the tournaments. It will be amazing.
Now, the big thing is we don't really have a name for it yet because it's so new. How would you go about calling it? Would you call it the Triple Crown? Would you give it a different name?
Eles não têm nenhum nome ainda em mente, né, para quem ganha os 3 grandes campeonatos. Você tem alguma ideia, alguma coisa em mente que você tem para recomendar para eles, alguma coisa assim?
Bom, acho que a única que pode... o nome que posso recomendar é a Tríplice Coroa, que não é como se fosse a parte do futebol ali, então... É isso, acho que é a Tríplice Coroa ali, a gente se coroando sendo o melhor time do R6.
So I think Triple Crown would be a great name. You have a little bit of football there. So I think Triple Crown would be a great name.
All right, awesome. Now, Cyber, we've also seen you cross keys already together with your son. What does it mean for you to have your son here, have your loved ones here, and be able to perform so well in front of them?
Vocês quebraram a chave, você estava com seu filho, foi um momento muito legal para a transmissão, para todo mundo. Como é que você sentiu nesse momento de estar com ele ali, podendo quebrar a chave?
Bom, de ter meu filho no campeonato, fico muito feliz. Acredito que é o primeiro campeonato internacional dele que ele pode vir realmente, então a gente fez questão de trazer ele para ele viver esse momento junto comigo. É uma coisa que eu estava muito tempo querendo fazer, mas independente por conta de alguns campeonatos eu não podia por causa da idade. E graças à EWC ser em Paris, esse meio que um evento em si, eu consigo trazer ele para ele ver o jogo. E, cara, tô muito feliz em questão disso, de estar numa final e ele tá assistindo lá, ele torcendo, ver ele torcer, é uma coisa que motiva mais ainda eu querer ganhar.
So yeah, I'm super happy because it's the first time that my son is going to watch me in an international stage, because some other tournaments you have some restrictions, some major restrictions, and as this is like a big event and big gaming event, I'm super happy that I managed to bring him here and he can watch like me play in the finals in his first time here. So yeah, I'm super happy and super proud.
That's awesome. It's been super wholesome to see that. Now with the victory today, you would lock in an SI appearance. That would be at another tournament in your home country. Is that another big motivation for today?
Vocês ganhando hoje, vocês já garantem a vaga pro SI, né? Ano que vem, e no Brasil, na casa de vocês. Como é que você se sente? Você tá animado, já tá pensando?
Bom, a gente não tá pensando muito no Invitation ainda, a gente tá mais focado nessa parte da WC, a gente quer realmente sair daqui campeão, a gente teve bastante luta para conseguir alcançar o nível que a gente estava no começo do ano, então a gente voltou com o nível que a gente estava e agora a gente quer se coroar novamente.
So I'm not really thinking about SI that much, to be honest. I'm thinking about today and EWC and winning this title. And I'm super happy that we managed to get in our form that we were in the start of the year. And we battled a lot for it, and we're feeling super happy.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Cyber, and good luck in the grand final.
2 6 invitationals in a row, looking to qualify for a third here today. Cyber has been phenomenal, and of course, FaZe hoping that he shows up big to help them get the win.
Oh, and he absolutely will. And there's one thing, Ryan, we always talk about the mental. We always talk about the physical aspect of having to play, but we never talk about the emotional side. And you obviously heard him talking about his son, his wife being here, just being able to play in front of your family.
Baba Lad, man, thank you very much for getting a sub to Tankamatsky.
The first time ever he gets to be
Tankamatsky
here with his son. As you can see him here, he even went and crushed the keys of the semi-finalists there with his son in his arms. It's so beautiful. Even obviously handy with his girlfriend. I mean, it's just the close ones being here. It means so much to them. Being able to share that with his son, creating life-changing memories, winning life-changing prize money at the same time. It's so important in the career of a player.
I mean, even for both of them, whether his son or Cyber, you look back at this when they're older, when he's all grown up, when Cyber's getting older, they both can look at this moment and share that piece of history together, of being able to crush that key, being able to be on stage, being able to look up to his dad, look down on his son and be like, this is going to be you next.
And also just family photos and videos. They've developed quite a lot over the years. 4K, 8K camera instead of a traditional selfie, or, you know, what were my childhood videos on? You know, something that I can't even digitize anymore. So that's an incredible performance that got them that moment, but they're looking to do it again. And as we head into a best of 5, gentlemen, this is one of those things that we haven't seen yet in this tournament. And also for a situation where you know the team really well, a best of 5 means even more because you're already 3 layers deep in terms of familiarity. Now you got to keep doing it again and again on more maps.
Yeah, the mind games are absolutely crazy on this BO5, and very often it's really, you come down to a flow state and you reach a moment where you basically throw away the strat book, you're not thinking of your default, and you're adapting live every single round. And at that game, FaZe will have the advantage. They've played so many more BO5s than the 4 other players and Herds on that stage. They will have the advantage. stage. They won't feel the pressure.
Chad,
they will
don't
have
be
the
weird.
experience. And whatever, how good Fury has been playing right now, FaZe will definitely be the
Ooh,
favorite
the
in this
brisket's
matchup.
at
I mean, you also gotta think, how many times
186.
have FaZe been in a grand final where they've
Let's
had to play a best of five?
go.
They've had
Almost
to endure that tenacity and that
187.
intensity of being in this match. And then you also just think of on that side of Fury,
Probably
there's
2
really
more
only been one
hours.
player that's had to do that, and that's been
Guessing.
the side of Herds. So it's also going to be important for Herds to rally in the troops and make sure that they're all mentally and physically ready for this. And yeah, we talk about this being a clash between the same region, and you do have that. And I think you made a very great point. It's really about throwing that strat book out the window, and you're going to have to be adapting at every single step of the way in order to get it done and get to be able to call yourself an Esports World Cup champion.
Yeah, use some
Feels like
brisket. I'll
adaptation,
fax
that's
you,
a big
bro.
theme. Obviously,
I
going
got you.
5 maps deep,
I'll
but
fax
also
you.
with FaZe having those swings against Liquid Alienware coming into this grand final, you feel like they are aware that they're going to be making decisions on the fly to get back into this. And a big loss might not mean as much, Alpha Monday, because they know they can bounce back.
Yeah, and that's the big thing to me is if you look at their record at grand finals, you think of the 2 grand finals that they've lost in majors. You think of the Berlin major in 2022, that was Cyber and Soul ones that were already there. You think then of the SI in Sao Paulo in 2024. They also lost that grand final on the last brink of the 5th map after a crazy comeback.
Wow.
Comeback from Herds in front of them. And since then, they found the winning formula. They've been winning every single grand final. And they've done that formula when Furia maybe doesn't have that one. So, in my opinion, that experience, all of that wealth of experience, 2 years of winning everything, that's gotta help them here.
Feels so difficult to do. Well, if everyone's here and you're watching online or you're here in the building, you know that there's something special about to happen. We have a reveal panel coming up, and in just a few minutes, we're going to go to the stage live and start talking about what you can expect from the new season. Now, the cool element, guys, is that we don't quite know yet. There's been some rumors, the excitement. Maybe the biggest topic to start off with is shields. Characters, shields, they've been very effective in Rainbow Six Siege for many, many years, and maybe we're going to see something that, I don't know, disrupts the balance. What are we thinking?
I mean, I'm sure hoping so. I mean,
Real
the
panel
shield
in
meta
5
definitely
minutes.
has been very prevalent with every step of the way, and I tried to limit myself from the teasers. The last thing I saw, I think, online was on Twitter. It was the new operator sitting inside of the border lobby. I saw some shields on the newspaper, so it's definitely leaning in the direction that there might be some changes towards shields that I'm very excited to be getting into.
So fun fact about that asset, I wrote it. So I wrote what was on the newspaper. So I know exactly what it is. All I can say is that we've seen that it's a counter to shields. We've seen a little bit of fire as well. So we anticipate maybe that the counter is going to be about fire, and we're going to see all of this really soon.
So just tell me real quick.
Obviously, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to.
No one can hear you.
We're what, 4
No one
minutes
can
away.
hear
I'm
you.
not spilling the
We're
beans.
just going live.
I am not.
We're just going in studio. No one online hears what we're saying right now.
You're not going to cheat me into that. All I can say is that we've seen the abuse of shields for so long, especially at top level. We're going to finally have someone that can deal with them.
All right, well, that'll be exciting. On the flip side of the operators, there's where they play, and those are the maps.
I could talk to you guys about the new season after the reveal is over.
Or is it a new? I don't want to say anything. Do you got you might know? What do you know? What's the last thing you've seen?
There's
I have
definitely
not
a
slept
rework
yet,
happening
no.
on
Okay,
one of
that's
the
been
maps,
out.
and they did announce it, I believe.
We've seen a little tidbits of what's going on with Villa. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, but we know it's on Villa.
To be fair, Villa used to be one of my favorite maps, so I'm always happy to see a rework because they're always game-changing. It always makes the maps even better. When you even think to Clubhouse back in the day, when they reworked it for the first time, they made the top floor be able to connect it. Even on that bottom basement, you couldn't play basement, but when they added just the layers on top of the boxes, basement was viable and easy to be played, so I'm super excited to see what we're going to get out of Villa.
Villa, Chalet. I mean, is there a map called Presidential Suite?
There's a site.
There's a site.
There's a spot called Presidential Suite.
You're like
for
making
sure.
me think on vacation. When I go to Rainbow Six map, I'm like, where's my next vacation?
You definitely want a vacation at Villa specifically.
I'm just
it's a
saying,
beautiful map.
It sounds great to be a part of. I know many of you familiar with all these places and locations that are iconic. We haven't revealed our maps yet for the grand finals, but those have already been picked and decided, and we will give you those information very soon. The other thing is the DMRs.
Ooh.
What do we have to say about the DMRs? Because they've been strong.
So we've been following the community checkpoints, and for whoever has been on the live, it's quite clear that the DMRs have been very strong in the meta right now. Obviously, the main thing, in my opinion, at the top level has been the time to kill.
Yes.
It's very strong compared to the assault rifle. So right now, I don't know which DMRs will be changed, but for sure they need to attack this group specifically of weapons because we need to balance things a little bit, I think.
Okay.
I'd agree. I was going to say, it's definitely the time to kill and even the recoil for me. There's barely any recoil on those, so I am curious to see what the changes are going to be for the DMRs. We've obviously in Siege gone through many different metas. We had our LMG meta. That was always a fun one, getting 150 bullets sprayed around a corner. Don't really have to do much there, but I am curious again to see what these DMR changes are going to be.
If they do get nerfed or if there's some shift that takes DMRs away from how they play now, what do you think the next rise is? What do you think the next wave will be in the meta?
I'm hoping there is no big wave. I'm hoping that everything is balanced. I'm hoping that the DMRs, they
so
stay
you're hoping
playable.
for impossibility.
No, actually, I just hope that it's balanced in a way that the time to kill is the same for the DMRs, for the assault rifle, that the skill that it takes to use one is the same, and it's just preference to the player.
As a pro player, have you ever seen that happen ever in any video game?
I feel like there's
always
one
a
meta.
better thing. Most effective tactics available.
We'll talk about all this after. Like I said, I can't
Well, Siege is also a forever
say anything
evolving game.
That's
And
true.
you
About the
constantly
new
have to
season
adapt.
yet,
So
but
it doesn't matter if
after
it's
the
meta, it
reveal,
doesn't
I
matter if a
will
new operator comes in,
tell
you
you
are
guys about
always
it.
constantly having to adjust and adapt, and if you don't, you fall behind very quickly.
And there is one more thing that I'm quite curious about. Obviously, I don't know about you guys, but I've been playing quite a lot of rank 3.0. I know that.
What's your rank?
Well, right now I'm a diamond, and I'm just so close to champion. And I'm just like, I know. it's frustrating as a former pro player to not even be champion.
Yeah.
And about this frustration,
I've actually never hit champion either.
I think the frustration that many have felt maybe is that we don't gain elo quickly enough, or that's a little bit tricky. I'm hoping that that is addressed. I know in some of the community checkpoints, Ubisoft has spoken a little bit about maybe reworking rank 3.0 or helping towards that. So maybe there's something in the season that they are going to announce around this. This is probably one of the main things I'm looking at as a competitive player.
Yeah.
And then I think one thing that was announced was Legend Division as well. For the very top, like crème de la crème, the very top of Siege.
Crème de la crème.
Crème de la crème. I'm expecting some news about this.
I love that. So operator, maybe most exciting Legend Division for you. Map, are you most?
I'm excited for it all. I think everything across the board is great, and I'm very curious to dive into it.
I love it. Well, it's time for the Year 11 Season 3 reveal panel for Operation Splitfire.
This is it, chat. Don't forget there's special drops for this reveal panel, and if you're in here right now, you will get them. You do not have to go anywhere else. We do have them available on this stream. So I'm not, just to make sure I don't break my NDA, I'm not going to say anything about the new season until the reveal is over, and then I'll talk to you guys in detail about stuff. So if you have questions about the new seasons, I have already played it. So just save your questions till after the reveal is over, and then I'll answer them happily.
That's the market. Move in. Confirm and contain the biological threat. Watch your fire. There might be survivors. Copy that. Will do. Civilian in distress on the east side. Leon, I need backup. Pass the Brosek.
Good afternoon, everyone! It's so good to be back here in Paris. We had our incredible 6 Invitational in February in this very city, and thanks to the EWC, we're back here with all of you. Now, this community shows up every season, and every season, you tell us exactly what you think. And that matters more than you know, so thank you. Now, it's already been a huge year for Siege, and with our second season closing soon, I think it's time to talk about Year 11 Season 3. We're bringing a lot with it. A brand new Defender built to break the shield meta wide open. An update to Villa's basement, and a brand new event where speed is everything. But before we get to all that, there's something I'd like to address directly. Since the launch of Ranked 3.0, we've been listening closely through our seasonal surveys and the feedback you've been sharing across the community. And a few topics have risen to the top: progression, placements, and ranked standings. Let's walk through those changes right now. New placements. There's still 5, but with bigger rank point swings. Where you land is a better reflection of how you played. A soft reset at the season's launch.
Papa Man, thank you for the 6-month resubble back. Fucking eggs. Hey, subbing gets you out of them.
Starting point, and to make sure your placements are better reflected. As an example, our
thank you very much,
highest
dude. Appreciate the
ranked
6
champion
months.
will be reset to Emerald 3 before placements begin. Base rank points are also being adjusted from 25 points to 30 per win. You're better rewarded for your effort. Also, Emeralds can no longer bring Platinum or Gold players into champion lobbies. And for those who want to go to the top level, the Legend Division is being added, and those are for you to compete at the highest level. Now, if you haven't filled out that seasonal survey, please do, because it's one of the best ways to shape what we do next. Now, we put together a full look at everything coming. Let's get into it. Here's Season 3, Operation Splitfire.
"3v3 Arcade."
For the past 2 seasons, we've had a great reaction to the 1v1 arcade. Players have shown up and have been playing that playlist. And this season, it's time to try a new arcade. The 3v3 arcade is coming to Siege in Year 11 Season 3.
Okay.
It's still going to be fast-paced. It's an arcade after all, but each person on the team actually holds more weight. If you lose one of your teammates, now you're down to 2v3, you're already in the end mode of the round. You don't have all the utility you have with a 5-stack. So you have to keep everyone together, coordinated, play off each other, and think about which ops you're bringing and what type of synergies that you want to use to expose the weaknesses of your enemy team. We will be applying attrition settings for 3v3. Once you win that round,
so once you win,
all 3 of those
locked.
operators are gone, and now you need to apply a brand new strategy. So think a little bit about when you bring your hard breachers, when to apply a shield. What about electricity? In 3v3, you only need to grab 2 friends, but you can still feel the thrill of a siege round and the energy that you're able to bring to just coordinate with your buddies and close out that round. It brings a lot of excitement. It's the perfect blend in between the 5v5 and the 1v1. It's a great time to jump in and play and let your voice be heard through our seasonal survey to let us know how you'd like to see the mode improved in the future.
This season, we're making a number of balancing updates focused on some of the most discussed weapons and operator in the game. Let's start with weapons. The AR-15.50, the MK-48 and the SMG-12 have been dominant for a while now, often overshadowing the operator's gadget. So we're making adjustment to the damage, recoil behavior, and ammunition capacity. We're also removing the muzzle brake on defense for Tuberhouse and Aruni's DMR. From there, a few more changes across the roster. Lion scan warning time is coming down slightly, more opportunities to catch defenders on the move. Capcan entry denial devices gets a small damage increase, so a good trap placement pays off even more. Echo's Yokai drones recharge their sonic burst faster, so it can bring consistent.
These are all like pretty small changes, honestly,
now,
so far.
We've been tuning her
Besides
since our remaster launch back in Season 2, watching the data and listening to the feedback along the way. This
Small
season,
changes,
we're replacing
mostly.
our Impact EMP grenades with pre-charge. It's a real shift in how she supports a push, and it helps us define her role more clearly going forward. We're also bringing back a familiar counterplay to the GKO payload. The upload now requires a continuous connection between Dokibi's tablet and the target's phone. Break that connection, and the upload is cancelled. Mute signal disruptor and can now sever that link, making him a direct counter to Dokibi once again.
This is so welcome, bro.
While an upload is in progress, Dokibi's tablet stays active, allowing Solace to track her for the duration of the upload, not just when it starts. At the same time, IQ can detect the target's phone throughout the upload, making her a strong partner for coordinating pushes and following up on act defenders.
I think these were like really the changes to the Doke buff.
Remains hidden from electronic detection, just as before. Put together, This keeps what makes her remaster strong, while giving defenders an actual window to notice, disrupt, and stop the upload before it lands. Last but not least, Callie. She hasn't seen much play lately, so this season she's getting a real buff. One aim at making her stronger and more fun to play. Her sniper rifle gets more practical. The CSR X300 moves from 5x and 12x magnification down to 3.5 and 8x, which gives Callie
By the
a
way,
lot more flexibility
I was
across different
smoking
engagement
people with
ranges.
this
We're
shit
also cutting the
when
time
I was
between
playing
shots
when I was
and increasing her
playing.
total ammo, so she can stay in the fight instead of disengaging after every pick. On the gadget side, activating or deactivating the LV explosive lance no longer interrupts
Her
your
gun
aim or
shoots
your
way
load.
faster.
So you can manage your utility without losing your sightlines. Adding it all up, and Callie plays smoother, hits harder, and holds her at long-range angles with a lot more confidence than before. And with the new 3.5 scope, faster follow-up shots.
The
and increased
3.5
ammo,
is
she's
nasty
much
for just
better
walking
equipped
and
to
like
handle
destroying
close-range
people.
fights when she has to commit indoor. That's balancing for Season 3? Well, at least for now, as we will have another big update like this one during the mid-season.
Over the past few years, we've heard players asking for more frequent map updates. We heard that loud and clear, and our answer is to bring a twist to the maps you already know and love or hate. So this season, we're introducing something new: targeted map updates. The idea is simple: make smaller, meaningful gameplay changes that shake up a map. Open the door to
What's
new
that
strategies
hatch?
and keep a map feeling fresh without touching its core identity. Every season that does not bring a brand new map will bring one of these, so there's always something new to learn. First up, we're going to Italy with Villa. If you've played Villa, you probably already know this. The first floor living room and library has always been its least played bomb site, so we're moving it to the basement. We've reworked the whole layout to build a brand new defensive site.
Oh, library is
New
gone.
bomb locations, new rotations, new destructible walls, hatches, and updated cover. The biggest single change, though, is the garage. It's been completely redesigned, and it now plays as an interior space instead of an exterior approach. That
Somebody
alone
made a good
changes
point.
how
This might have been
attackers
why
can move through
you
the whole
were
side
not
of the
able to be
map.
detected
Put
outside
together,
for a
this bomb
while
site is
in that
something
spot.
completely fresh. New defensive setups, new attacking routes, strategies nobody's had to think about on this map. The basement objective is the headline, but it's not the only thing changing. You'll notice supporting layout updates throughout the surrounding area too, aimed at improving flow, droning lanes, and overall gameplay. That's what targeted map updates are all about. Focus changes that meaningfully shift how you play a map without losing what makes that map feel like itself. So every mid-season where we aren't shipping a map, we'll be testing a new micro update that will add new gameplay and new features that we can't wait for you guys to try out. And we'll be monitoring all of the feedback and reacting accordingly. Before we move on, Modernized Map continues this season. This time, it's Stadium Alpha, Stadium Bravo, and House. The tutorials and shooting range will also be receiving a graphic update. So as always, we can't wait to see what you guys do with these targeted map updates starting this season.
In Season 3, we are introducing Legend.
The new
a fully visible leaderboard
the
to the
new
entire
Villa
community
rework.
about who are the top players within Siege. So Legend Division is a new solo queue playlist which opens mid-season
I
as
love
part
this,
of our
dude.
new content cadence. At the beginning of Legend Division, you will confirm the region that you will participate in that season. During a season, the region is locked and you will participate with all players in your region competing for who's the best of the best. When the Legend Division opens, there will be a set of requirements that you must follow in order to participate in the Legend Division. One of those is be a champion player. Another one is having a rank history, meaning that you had to have had platinum or above in Season 2. Additionally, you will be
Should have been
required to pass
champion.
different security checks, such as our new R6 Shield Guard secure platform.
This is
And
good.
also have your account protected by 2FA by application. This season introduces R6 Shield Guard secure platform exclusive for the Legend Division, which has Secure Boot, TPM 2.0, and many other PC security features. We also have a team dedicated for monitoring the leaderboard, meaning that if you are participating in the Legend Division,
These are
and
things
you're
people have
doing
been
well,
asking for.
especially, you have eyes on you directly from the dev team, looking over the leaderboard and flushing out any bad actors. all the top 100 players will receive an exclusive charm with their final position on the Legend Division. Thank you for your continued support. It really means a lot to us, all the feedback that you've been able to provide. And we're excited to see what happens next when legends are made in the Legend Division. This highly visible leaderboard is viewed not only by every player within Rainbow Six Siege, but also those esports teams looking for their next star.
I wonder if at any point we'll actually have somebody get picked up from the Legend
You've been asking for
Division.
it? It's here. Drone Race is finally coming to Siege. Wasteland Circuit.
Oh!
is our first of all drone race
I haven't
demo.
seen this, by the
We have
way.
a Grand Prix, where we're gonna test your skills over 3 tracks. The first one is all fast and furious. The second one is close and personal with gadgets. And the third one is a beautiful display of the map while we test your skills. This event will run from September 23rd to October 13th. It wouldn't be Siege if we didn't have ways to attack your opponents. The event might be in a wasteland, but I assure you, you won't be wasting your time. Prime your drone and see you on the track on September 23rd.
We've covered a lot already today. But if there's one thing I see come up again and again, season after season, it's shields. Now, whether you love them or
I ask
hate
him
them,
every time
you
I see him to
definitely have an
nerf
opinion.
shields.
And that's what makes Siege great. The meta keeps evolving, and it's our job to make sure every strategy has meaningful counterplay. This season, we're introducing a new defender built around exactly that philosophy. Not to erase shields from the game, but to force new
I wish
decisions
that we could
and
do
create
that.
new opportunities. Let's meet the newest defender joining Team Rainbow, Nor.
I learned a few things growing up around Rainbow. Watch your angles. Protect your people. Stay calm when the pressure rises. Wokolutemi. No shield holds forever.
I'll give you my thoughts on this operator after, like, they do the intro and stuff for him.
Meet Noor. Born in Egypt, Ahmed Murad followed his father's footsteps by enlisting in the Egyptian military before joining Team Rainbow. His experience shaped him into someone who looks for practical solutions under pressure, a mindset that defines both his role on the team and the gadget he brings on the battlefield. That mindset is reflected in every part of his kit, and nowhere is that more evident than in how he deals with shield operators. Over the last few seasons, shields have become a big part of the Siege meta, and the feedback
Way
from
too
defenders
big.
has been pretty consistent. Once a shield takes space and start to lead a push onto site, your options start disappearing fast. Same goes during a 1v1 post-plant situation against a Monty. So, we wanted to give defenders a dedicated answer to shields. One that changes how shield players have to approach an attack. Noor comes equipped with the Horus Lance launcher, loaded with 5 Horus Lances. Fire one into a surface and it attaches, drills in, and after a short delay, releases flame on both sides. For shield users, that's a nightmare. Stick a lance into a shield and the countdown begins. The shield player has a brief window to react before the flame ignites. At that point, they don't have a choice. They'll have to stop to remove the Horus Lance, exposing themselves in the process, or they will burn fast, very fast. As Noor, your job is to capitalize on that hesitation. So keep the pressure on, maintain line of sight, and don't let them escape. Either way, the push they were leading just stalled out, giving the rest of your team the opportunity to retake map control. That's the moment we wanted to create. Shields have been able to dictate the pace of a push with very little resistance. Noor flips that, and that's just against shields. The Horus Lance attaches to any surface and can pierce through soft surfaces as well as reinforcements. This includes castle barricades, Azami Kiba barriers,
We'll get
and
into
deployed
that.
Osa shield. So picture an attacker planning behind an Osa shield. They're sitting behind cover, confident no one can touch them. Noor can break that confidence. Pair that with an intel operator like Pulse or Valkyrie, and the Horus Lance turns into one of the strongest plan denial tools we've ever given defenders. Crowd control operators like Tubaro and Melusi can slow enemies down, making them easier targets. Barbed wire can also be a good option. Noor is a 2-speed, 2-health operator, and his loadout is built to support either playstyle. For primaries, the Commando 9 is for players who want mobility and who wants to win close quarter fights. Or you got the Alda 556. That's for players who rather anchor a position and punish anyone pushing through. As for secondary gadgets, it's a choice between a deployable shield to keep a strong position or the barbed wires. The secondaries are the TAC-Ups 1911 or the Bailiff 410. The Bailiff is especially useful to help with sight setup and creating new lines of sight. Noor wants to make the shield player hesitate, make the position that felt safe feel unsafe. Noor joins the roster in year 11, season 3, in Operation Splitfire. We've had a lot of fun creating this operator, and now it's your turn to bring up the heat.
That's Operation Splitfire. Now, one more update before we
Okay.
wrap up.
I don't think that I'm gonna be
Operator
real.
Mastery was originally planned for season 3.
Well, hot
Moving
take.
it to
I don't
season
even
4
think
to
Noor is
make
that
sure
good
the
against
time
shields.
make sure the
From
team
what I
gets the time they
played,
need
that could
to get
change,
it
of
right,
course.
and it's
But
the experience we wanted to
but I
be.
think it's a cool. Like Noor's
There's still
gadget
a
is
lot
actually
this season.
sick. It's like fun to play
A
with.
new shield defender, new ways to compete at the top with the Legend Division, an update to Villa, rank 3.0 enhancements built directly from your feedback.
The problem is that when the gadget goes into the shield, there's a delay on the shield before they have to pull it off.
With the Battle Pass. This
And
one's
they should be able to pull it
Early
off most of the
access
time.
Noor,
When you have the
Black Ice
gadget
packs,
in your
operator
hand at
bundles,
high level
weapon skins, and
gameplay,
more.
someone's following the
And
shield and will
here's
just
when
shoot
you
you
can
when you
jump
have
in.
that gadget in your
The
hand.
test server opens August 17th. Operation Splitfire launches for everyone on September 1st. This community has always been the heartbeat of Siege. Everything you saw today exists because of you. And because you show up season after season. So thank you. Enjoy the grand final, and we'll see you in Siege.
Overall, it's good. Like, I like the new operator and stuff. It's just, in my experience, once again, I didn't see it as that good of a shield counter. It does a lot of damage. Like, if the shield leaves it in, it starts burning him, like, badly. Like, you have to pull it out. But, like, the issue is... The issue with the new operator is, like, you end up having, like, your shield get penetrated by it, and, like, you have a lot of time to take it out. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that good of a shield counter. It's not that it's bad, necessarily, but, like, being able to capitalize on it is questionable at best. Like, at high-level gameplay, you're just going to get shot if you try to peek and shoot the shield with that gadget. Oh, shit, dude. Crazy. This is crazy, dude. I don't know if you could shoot it off. That's actually a good question. Your body's aching looking at them? Dude, I literally have back pain right now. Dude, this is already better than ray gun. Ray gun could never. Listen, the Olympics could try to scrub that from everywhere, but they can't scrub it from my mind.
Every breach, every clutch, every decision, it's all led to this. The Esports World Cup Rainbow Six Siege Grand Final! Woo! Oh, Paris, you look gorgeous out there. This is going to be incredible. Cast your minds back. 22 teams began in this competition. We start with 22. We whittled down to 8, down to 6, and then down to 4 to make it all the way down to 2 to this moment right here. We have ourselves a $2 million prize pool, $750,000 going to our top team. But let's not forget as well, that coveted ticket. The key goes in the trophy and the ticket to the 6th Invitational 2027.
That's the big thing about this tournament now.
It's going to be on home soil in Brazil. Paris, are you ready for
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
It's special. It's special, Milos.
It's
6th
special in so many
Invitational
ways that we get to have
ticket.
an all-Brazilian Grand Final. So let's just get right into the meat of things. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris from all over the world, join me in welcoming our Grand Finalists, FaZe Clan and Furia! One side are back-to-back world champions. The others are looking to burn the whole damn throne down. It's no secret how far Brazil's domination goes. So it's only fitting to have an all-SAL Grand Final. For all their accolades, none of these two has ever lifted an AWC trophy. But for one here today, that all changes as they earn their spot at SI27 and in esports history.
Let us introduce our teams. First up, Furia. We have Herds, Boxera, Volbs, Loira, and Diaz. Then we have FaZe Clan, Vita King, KDS, Cyber, Handy, and Souls. These are your teams. Paris, one more time. Give it up for
ADS always just looks so mad, bro. Dude always looks pissed.
It is that time. We're going to ask our players to go and take your seats.
Raygun retired a legend.
Please come forward.
Dude, that was still the craziest thing ever.
This is the last opportunity, the last chance here to the final words. Take a moment and breathe. We're going to start over here with Herds. Any final words you'd like to say to the opposition here and Vita King?
Cara, a última vez que eu peguei a FaZe numa grande final, todo mundo se lembra o que aconteceu e hoje não vai ser diferente.
Everybody remembers back in the day when we faced FaZe Clan in a grand final what happened. Everybody's gonna remember this day also like they do that one. A long time ago at SI24, anything you'd like to say then, Mr. King?
Cara, eu já perdi às vezes com as... Caralho, travei. Eu já perdi todas as vezes de vocês, beleza? Mas quantas vezes eu ganho de você também? E hoje não vai ser diferente. A gente vai amassar vocês.
I've lost count of the amount of time I beat you, Herds, and today is just going to be another number on that docket. Gentlemen, then, shake hands.
The Cali buff is actually good, yeah.
When you're ready, take your seats, fellas.
If I were drive, all right, drive safe, buddy.
Rainbow Six Siege. Are you ready?
Absolutely ready for this. That's it from us here. Though, time to get started. FaZe Clan, Furia, all Brazilian Grand Final. Let's get our game right on.
You can close your eyes, but you cannot block out the drums.
Dark Zero, the most recent major champions, they are out. And who's in now? It's
Bro, the drums I feel like are actually like broken. The drums are broken. They're a little OP. They should probably be banned.
Nailing the coffin for EML as the grand final is set.
Bom,
I think it's cool that Cyber's with his kid.
A gente acabou entregando ali o primeiro mapa, mas os dois mapas foi muito tranquilo pra gente.
In terms of a grand final, best of 5, it's not often that you'll see them actually play in this environment, so you can get any kind of result on the given day.
A gente é melhor que a FaZe Club porque a gente adapta muito
And the
mais.
FaZe fan that streams after every kill. That's Handy's like girlfriend or something. That's what I figured out.
São um time mais resiliente que eles, então acredito que é mais isso. Bom, a mensagem pra Fúria é que eles têm que ficar esperto, eles sabem o time que a gente é capaz e a gente vai vir com tudo nessa final aí. A Fúria tá vindo quente, com sangue no olho, a gente quer demais esse campeonato e se preparem, mano.
Well, another grand final for FaZe Clan, of course. Big quest is going to be 3 in a row. For Furia, excited to see what the Panthers can
Give
bring
Cali the
today. So
intervention.
for this grand final
Honestly,
to get
you
underway.
could pretty much walk around and quickscope people now. Like the rate of fire is faster, the scope is at 3.5.
FaZe up.
Vamos, Fúria.
The gloves are off. Herds' glasses are off.
Ooh, man.
The battle for Brazil begins in the middle of the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet as Diaz grabs onto the shoulders of his men as the drums of war lead us to what has been a historic run up until this moment.
Gentlemen, you do not get an atmosphere like this unless it is two Brazilian teams fighting for an Esports World Cup title. And honestly, I cannot wait to jump into this game.
I just love the drums on the side of Furia. They're already kicking, and I can feel the nerves on the side of FaZe. They're reacting to that music. They know it. They've been in Brazil many times. They faced Hurt in Sao Paulo. They've heard the drums against them, and despite all of this, they're still here.
I mean, FaZe should still take this, to be honest. I don't really care who wins too much, to be real. It's a Brazil final. I guess maybe having FaZe win to guarantee that they're at invite, because if somehow they don't make it. I mean, I think they already have enough points, though.
Like you said yesterday, Leo, in that match versus DZ for Furia, if you're going to be any team that is going to be comfortable going to a map like Bank, it's going to be Furia because they got the win over FaZe Clan. But today, they are going to be starting out Bank.
There's the screaming dude.
They are confident that they can
starting
take
early.
FaZe Clan again.
And one thing, what was the win condition for Furia against Dark Zero on that same map?
The bad chat. Let me tell you guys, this is not FaZe versus Furia. This is the battle between Handy's girlfriend screaming and the drums of Furia. Who will win? Who will win?
He said, we cannot react to relentless aggression. Lax, I have a question for you. What's the biggest strength on the side of Furia?
Relentless aggression.
Exactly. They have the right tool to take down FaZe Clan.
Well, sometimes the right tools aren't enough. Sometimes you need to use them in a way that hasn't been thought of before, maybe hasn't been prepared for. But that's the problem with these two teams because they know each other so damn well.
And that's exactly where it goes back to what Leo was talking about, the open of this. Throw the scrapbook out the window. You have to live in that moment. You have to adapt when the obstacle is in front of you. And yesterday in their match for Dark Zero, there wasn't much of an obstacle. They were getting free map control. They were able to go for those site executes practically for free. FaZe is not going to give you an inch.
It's all about
You don't know how her voice isn't destroyed already? I don't know, dude. Oh, it's complex. I have no idea, dude. It's honestly impressive.
In these two rosters that can help reach the flow states for their teammates, that can help with the innovation. And then I look at Vita King, the IGL on the side of FaZe. I look at Volps, the IGL on the side of Furia. And I think we're in for a banger of a grand final between some of the brightest minds this game has known in all of recent Siege history.
There will be losses, like Odysseus trying to split the pathway between Scylla and Charybdis. You choose one, but you lose on the other.
Dude, what is with everybody making everything about the Odyssey? Is it that good of a movie? Dude, okay, I'll tell you guys something that's crazy. I'm not gonna say what it was, but like, there's a like literally massive investment bank that I deal with, like huge. Okay. And they manage some of my investments and stuff like that, and they give me like every like week they send you like a little like video and a report, right? In the video, the guy was making fucking Odyssey references.
And it goes to show that FaZe is looking to go for
And I'm
that
like,
execute, getting rid of
dude,
that,
like,
rid of that
how are we here?
and then, as you said, or
Like, why
getting
are
rid
there
of
Odyssey
Monte,
references
not
right
having
now?
to deal with that. And then the Habana, pretty default into the Cade. We're going to see a lot of hatches still being soft, still being able to be opened up by removing that Electro Claw.
One quick thing, one range Heartbreacher is still up, guys. Ace is there, and that's his.
How did we get here?
On the side of Bank.
Well, don't let the drums and the dancing fool you. It's serious over here in Paris because $750,000, a chase for the Triple Crown, and the chance to call yourself the best in R6 Siege are on the line. And with that, we have two men ready, prepared, and going to give you a call to remember. It's Xenox and Gus.
Well, the drums of war beating behind
Epic
us, guys. It
mustache
just
on that
gets the
dude.
blood flowing, but we're here. Grand final day, Furia versus FaZe. The first time an all-Brazilian showdown in the grand final since that fateful day in Sao Paulo, SI24. I'm sure that might be in the memory for FaZe as well.
Oh, it's certainly in my memory. Cannot wait to jump into this series.
Dude,
FaZe have looked
one thing,
formidable as
honestly,
always, but to be fair, if there's any
the
team
British
that
and
can take them
Australians
down
have a
in a
monopoly on casting in different esports.
Oh,
So the moment has arrived.
You can tell he's pissed from the yelling.
Furia, just under 5 months since this roster
Get ready
was
for the
put
yells,
together,
chat.
constructed
Get ready.
by Herds himself. For FaZe, talk about a wealth of experience. They're not shy to a day like today, but for both these teams, it's a coveted Esports World Cup trophy that is not in either cabinet. Furia will defend first here on
Map the new operators and counter shields. I'm gonna be real, at least in my experience, it's limited to be fair. The time that I played it, I don't think the new operator is a very good shield counter. Not that it's not, and I think situationally it is. But I think it'll be like, it's not like this is a shield counter operator. I don't even think that's how the operator will be used. I think it'll be used more for denial.
The Kaid out of play. Expect hatch heavy emphasis here from the attack. Interestingly, Furia electing to forfeit this first floor control with little contest. All 4 to 5 members, basement, box 0, bit of a wild card. Blue initially. He, though, is able to scamper back to red.
Furia happy to play it safe, though, in the opening round.
Something with the British accent in Gamecast, the same with golf, maybe.
Over the last 4 months, the only loss being to
The shield meta will still be OP. Yeah, I mean, it helps. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't help, but it's not good enough, in my opinion. It's not. Like, you have an ample opportunity to pull it out. And the biggest thing is, you're going to have a teammate following you up. It's hard to shoot the shield. That's what's hard about it.
Attacking this basement bomb site. Cyber now with the exothermic to open up the server side wall. A long angle, KDS on the Blackbeard holding close. They do have the ROUs from Vidiking on the sends to help get this plant down. 2 smoke grenades still available for Souls to play off towards main stairs as we enter the final minute.
3 gas babes and 20 Shamika launchers still up for Furia. Default plant is not an option for FaZe. They'll need to go for an off-meta position, or the Flood, and the Sense will facilitate that.
I think the Flood will be probably their goal. As you said, with the Sens and the ROUs, they can very much push down. You've got Soul pushing main stairs. Furia need to be ready for action rather than just plant denial. Vidiking with the kit is over towards admin hatch. 30 seconds, so time's starting to really get low now for FaZe.
Can they find the entry? Souls is trying desperately, and I love that little lurk from Handy over towards Garage. Vidiking teases plan.
Souls will be the first one down. They get rid of the glass. Hertz has found 2. What a way to start for him on the pen round. Vidiking will get the plant down, but FaZe did lose 2 for that, but then Handy backstabs Hertz. The late creep in towards Garage, and now into the post plant. This will get a little bit scrambly for Furia. As Volks goes for the first swing from Red, he falls to Vidiking, expecting more, but loses the battle to Diaz, and suddenly, it's only KDS left up. 25 seconds, 3 versus 1 for Furia.
Can Furia trade it out? 20 seconds, they need to move.
Just movers numbers, movers 1, and it is Diaz that finds the headshot. Furia may have allowed the plan, but they will get the counter to Fuse and take the opening round of this grand final.
Herds is on his feet already. We've seen that energy from him on the stage at this Esports World Cup on a regular occurrence. It's going to be a great back and forth between these two, but a solid start for Furia. There's a bit of an awkward engagement over towards main initially, as FaZe opened up sight. Handy got value with his work, but then in the post, Furia were able to isolate those picks. Always nice to get a retake on the board early.
So heading into the second round to follow. One thing that Leo mentioned on the desk, guys, was, of course, the ace has been left up. And to add further context to that, the Kanto wall, of course, near top floor elevator. That's a primary objective in opening that up and making it more difficult for the defenders to play that hallway. And it will come into effect as the attacker repick for FaZe will come through. Vidiking will go on to the ace. Of course, if you don't have either the ace or the Hibana available, pretty much can't get it opened up. So they make the most of that here in the second round for FaZe Clan. They'll get Cyber as well onto the blitz. Staff open area the second round.
In terms of expectation setting for this opening map, I had to look back at some of the numbers between these two. Best of 3 was played in SAL for stage number 1. The second map in that series was Bank 7-3.
You'd be so annoyed if you were hearing that.
Started out
She's just
on
crazy.
The attack, was a 3-3 half, then went
She's just supporting her, you know, boyfriend. I guess, I don't know, is it boyfriend, right?
The underdogs going into the series as a whole, Furia have
certainly posted good numbers against FaZe on this map.
We know the FaZe also like to play with that slow tempo, especially on their attacks. And has benefited them, certainly it did yesterday. I think actually a map that is the 4th fastest for average entry time at the Esports World Cup so far. But it does sit at a 50-50 split overall, although slightly more in favor of attack on Staff Open and top floor CEO Executive. It's handy over towards Tellers. There's not much of a first floor presence, although Bolt's caught through the drone hole. I don't think he was expecting that one, and then Cyber with the pistol will get rid of Herds. Lovely attack and clear from FaZe. They find the first 2 picks. They get good first floor presence. And this will throw the defense of Furia into shambles. They must find the next pick.
Yeah, low risk entries there from FaZe. And they find it.
Although the trade immediately from Cyber switched on. Captures Diaz on the trade after he got the swing kill onto Vidiking. Loira knows he's getting pressured here by the blitz. Goes for the guard break. Couldn't find the headshot. And then in the end, as Handy and Cyber combine, FaZe will get the 2nd round. They strike back. Slow, methodical, and clean from FaZe. That is their hallmark. That's their brand of Siege. And that is what makes them difficult to deal with. Volps gets punished on the drone hole. FaZe just get themselves into good positions, and then they strike.
Yeah, pretty textbook round there by the FaZe standard. 2 unanswered entries, and then picking apart the remaining pieces of that defense and not allowing Furia to aggress back into the round. Top floor for the 3rd. And FaZe are going to experiment once again in terms of this attacking comp. The 0 to be selected here for top floor.
Oh, hang on, you've gone early. You know the rules.
It is Vidikings. Yeah, that's, I was about to note they didn't play it at all the last time these 2 faced.
Well, I think the ace makes a lot more sense, to be honest, overall in this 3rd round. It's probably the last chance you may get to use it. Open up Kanto, put pressure on the back line.
If it's available, you get to use it. Util clearance as well going to be critical for FaZe in this round, and so the Flores into both the Castle and the Azami. Also a standard pick, and with Zofia now having 3 impacts, it'll be intriguing to see how Furia try and sustain that Util on site.
Listen, dude. Who knows, man? Who knows? Listen, maybe he's gonna propose if they win this tournament or something. I don't know, man.
Towards front test for FaZe. Not just front test, but also the elevated
Nor shoots the shield and Oryx says they can't move. I mean, you kind of have to pull it out. The problem is shooting the shield with Nor. Like, there are situations which it'll be good. Like, a good one is the example they use, like Clubhouse, like Rafters. Stuff like that.
Yeah, could look to connect with the push lobby. Maybe able to catch a defender if they drop Jan Hatch. For now, though, we'll sit and wait and allow the rest of the team to focus on the util checkpoints in this round. Again, with both the Castle, the Azami, and the catch up as well. Critical to clear that. Bonus points if they can deal with Goyo canisters as well, which will be dispersed around the objective. Patience at the moment from FaZe. It is still only Cyber inside of the map.
So far, all of the damage, though, has been from FaZe onto Furia. Hertz took a little bit over towards airlock. Now Loira, too, towards top main. Sol's just droning through top square into CEO as he finds himself outside on the terrace.
Loira's starting to get a little bit nervous about this potential lurk.
It's getting later in the round. He knows that one's probably lurking main stairs, but then there's also the push in towards square, which has been pretty much vacated. It's a pretty comfortable entry for FaZe if they want to go square side of the map. Volps by himself inside a janitor. Hasn't got a lot of help. Loira goes down to Handy. Souls wins his battle too on said push in from top square towards janitor. He's got janitor control. Hertz is in the middle of the site though. by himself. They do still have Boxera playing front desk, and Elevator has not been cleared out. Cyber watching that position as he pushes in towards long desk, and he even slips on by. He finds the kill onto Herd.
Dude, it's
they need
actually
these
so
trades back quickly.
crazy.
Diaz, though, loses to Handy. It's only Boxera left. Critical kill onto Handy to keep this round alive for Furia.
How much longer the brisket? I don't know. It's at 190, 91 degrees. I need it to get to 203.
He gets another one onto Cyber, and Souls will go for the plant. Is he ready for KDS? He is not. The experience will outshine. 2-1 lead for FaZe.
Oh, such a suffocating brand of attack there from FaZe in that round. Great build-up. They made the double stack flood over towards main work out. And whilst you could certainly argue that the very tail end of that round got a little compromised, they were still in such an advantageous position. And that really was theirs to lose. To the credit of Furia, they are reading in to the kind of playstyle that FaZe want to execute as expected. Low was positioned main, but was susceptible to the flood elsewhere. The U-Tool was still standing late round. Despite that, though, FaZe doing a great job to find win conditions. The additional bans have come through as well. We'll see those pop up on screen in a moment's time. As expected, Furia, they've elected to double down with the range hard breach. Ace no longer available. And FaZe, sensing that
I need to switch this brisket after this game. The bigger one. Dude, the bigger brisket, I'm not even joking, is going to take fucking forever.
Although for this particular site locker CCTV,
The bigger brisket is straight up at 150 degrees, chat. Is that right?
Twice in the
It's a quarter of brisket, but it is like the center. Okay? It's been smoking for 8.5 hours, and it's only at 150 degrees.
Must win round, I think, early on here for Furia. Basement is the most defender-sided.
Is that right?
Here on Bank. They won it in the opening round.
This is a fat fuck brisket. It's huge. I don't know how big it is, but it's literally the biggest brisket I've ever, like, seen.
And for FaZe, a little change up in there.
It's only the center of it,
Line up
though,
as well.
pretty
They'll drop the
much.
sends, they'll drop the glass, so they're gonna
That sounds
give
right if it's
themselves
okay.
Probably more of an ability,
I guess.
to clear in this first floor.
8.5 hours, it's at 150. I mean, I haven't even wrapped it yet. I wrapped.
That in the opening round either.
Bigger size of brisket can take 12 hours. Bro, this shit will take, at this rate, that I have it at 225 on Super Smoke, it's going to take 16 hours, literally.
Only Diaz still inside a basement. They got two on the top floor, most notably Herd's prone long desk.
Yeah, has
Meat cam. I have a picture of it. You guys want to see a picture?
If he's unchecked, it could be a disaster for FaZe. He's been very patient in this position. I don't know if FaZe have a direct read.
Cyber has actually just droned on through
Let's take a picture.
towards long desk, so they should know that Hertz is around, and they got the kill not only onto Hertz.
Well,
but
luckily
also
the smaller cut is almost done. It's at
That
191.
information.
So.
This is really bad news for Furia. They do get the revive onto Loira, but that's not good enough. It's a 4 versus 5 now. And he's low on
I don't know
health.
if you could tell how big it is from this
It's gonna
picture,
compromise them
but
massively
it's,
in the trade game. And some good drone work has identified now that there are defenders still over towards first floor. Drop to follow, Loira as well. So Furia will consolidate on site, rely on the
I mean, for
smoke and the
perspective for how
Tachinka
big this
denial,
brisket
but
is, how, like,
really
you
good
can't really
position
see
for
it.
FaZe, player up, lots of time.
For how big it is
Full
here,
ult
like the
utility.
perspective's not the best, but
Now just
this will help you
going
gain
through the checklist,
perspective
identifying the
of
defensive
how tall
structure,
and
and
big
then
this brisket is.
synchronizing a way to break it
This
down.
is the upper rack. I mean, it's almost hitting it.
Canisters that, you know, FaZe have to
Like,
deal
that's
with.
how
It's all pretty
fucking big
active
this shit is.
Denial from the gas babes and the
Like, you know,
Shabiki
it's
launchers
only
you
maybe
mentioned.
a couple of an inch or two off of like hitting this top rack. It's a big ass brisket. This is only the centerpiece. There's a smaller piece over here, and then I only had half the brisket. This was the biggest cow I've ever gotten from my farmer. Like the absolute biggest cow I've ever gotten.
Is that FaZe cannot go for the default plant once again, and that does introduce risk for the attack.
This cow was probably 1,200 pounds.
If they get a default plant
You wrap
down,
at
it's a massive
165 to
penalty by
170.
Furia.
Once it's 205, let it rest.
Available
I wrap at 160, and I pull it at 203 and let it rest.
Making it difficult though is Diaz, Boxera, crucial kill, and then
Like my
Loira follows
YouTube? Well,
up.
thank you, Dark Shell Lord.
might still be able to go for this plan, but they're losing the fights elsewhere. KDS
Brisket is an art. It takes passion to do it right.
Inside of the side, Andy needed to win his battle.
Yeah,
He falls
I don't know.
short. As KDS gets up in the 1v3 post plant, the Blackbeard will move away. Saw this script once ago in the
I've made briskets before, but this one's taking extra long. Like, this is, like, the smaller one's about right. Like, normally I have about, you know, give or take a 10, 12-hour smoke, maybe. This one's gonna do, this is gonna be a 16-hour cook. And remember, this is a quarter of a brisket. It's not a whole brisket, like, because I don't smoke the whole brisket ever. I buy a half a cow from my farmer, and then I eat, sorry, it's normally cut in half. The half is cut in half because they normally sell quarter cows. So,
have successfully defended basement twice.
Yeah, FaZe don't look super comfy on that basement execute.
that's the,
Interesting.
This is the biggest one I've ever done, by far.
Herds fell without impact. Lawyer was
How do you guys think it looks so far? Good? Am I doing okay? I'm spritzing it every hour. My last one I'd made just like this came out perfect. It was delicious. Obviously, it's not championship winning barbecue, but it was really good. Very tasty. You have to do 20 briskets a year. 20 briskets is crazy.
And ultimately, it was once again KDS.
I gotta fill the hopper up too, probably. I mean, it's not low, but it's at 40%.
The Ultras are happy with that one. Comms are bagging. 2 rounds to go.
Kind of what am I using? Pellets. I'm just using the Kirkland ones.
Outside that basement site.
It looks honey glazed. It is really fatty. It is prime, and it's a dry aged prime brisket. And it's a black Angus dry. So it's a lot of shit. But the farmer that I get my cow from, I get a half cow from him like every 9 months maybe once a year. It depends. This one's gonna last me a year because it's huge. But it's organic, pasture-raised, grass-fed, and then it's prime black Angus, and it's the farmer that I have dry ages at 21 days. So it's really good meat. It's fucking awesome.
Not going to be at 100% conversion.
But
getting to work on the shock drone is Cyber.
And by the way, it's way cheaper than once again. I highly recommend getting.
later portion of this round if FaZe play it correctly.
I mean, you would hope not.
I highly recommend getting a cow from a farmer. It's way cheaper. Like I paid about $6 and change per pound for that meat, which that meat in a store by me is very expensive. Half of it's ground beef, which okay, fine, the ground beef that might be right on pricing because remember I got it like 6 months ago or whatever, 8 months ago.
Cyber Lurk activated, this time square to Archives.
Oh, spots one, Volks. Not ready for that Archives hit. Opening kill again for FaZe. Oh, what a shot onto Loira. So clean from Cyber. Probably expected a run out towards him from sight. It didn't come. Diaz holds towards Staff.
Primo beef, yep. Let's see what Andy's like fragging out too. Listen, it must be helping him, chat.
Back and corral Cyber towards Archives, but the longer it takes to deal with him, and they can't. He's got 3. Almost a 4th there towards Hashman onto Herds. And I think he has the chance to go for the ace. It's Cyber's tournament so far. With 4 alive, sure.
Oh, he's gonna get the ace.
Walks in for all 5.
The old Cyber, dude, Cyber's literally coming on stage with his kids and just smoking everybody.
Wow, what a nice deadly entry. We know how great these South American teams are on the attack lurk phase, of course.
She's
leading
screaming with joy about all the money she's about to spend when her man wins.
Isolated, the trade is nowhere to be seen.
Maybe, dude, maybe. Screaming. Okay,
desperately
bro.
trying to pluck the kill back, but they're all so low percentage.
I do. I have a big stand-up freezer. Deep freezers are honestly like a little bit better, but.
Now FaZe are looking very, very good to start the grand final. I mean, the one round really on bank. Now, you don't necessarily need to win as the attacking team is basement, and that's the only 2 rounds that Furia have won. Final round of this half. puts FaZe in a really strong position. 4 straight
Dude,
rounds.
Cyber's kid is here, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna win, so my kid has a cool memory.
Cyber now with a 3K multi and the ace, as he goes to 10 kills in just 5 rounds played.
So back to top we go. And with the ace now banned out, we'll see if that compromises FaZe's ability.
I don't know if I would ever take my kids to an event, honestly.
Used it that much last time either. No. Oh, Loira, careful. There's an edge up towards Stock. He'll get out. Oh boy, he's so lucky to be alive. Peeks back, headshot. Okay, still some confidence there for Loira.
Someone needs to kick this Yoko
Just
on a
their
lady.
second opening kill of this half, and it's come in a timely manner.
Jeez,
let's
see. Let's see if Handy gets a kill, how ballistic she goes.
Susceptible to the Zodos on box 0. Top square focus, probably with the exothermics from the Thermite. Yeah. Which makes it even more important Loira won that battle, because if he dies there, there's less defensive pressure for Furia to kind of stop that square hold. Volps will sit inside a janitor.
Listen, chat, there's passion, okay?
As Vidiking slowly droning his way through on the top
There's
floor.
passion.
This is a very difficult attack now for FaZe, because that top square hit down a player, little area around the map for the attacking team, so much then for the defensive team, all the way back over towards elevator, front desk. They can kind of sit a little bit more comfortably and then backfill in if those front defenders do lose their battles.
This is very tough. As it stands, Furia in a perfect position to draw out the half. There's good info for FaZe, but actually converting that into pressure, into picks, preventing the plant denial, so tough. Aura used to be deployed from the main rappel.
Okay, it seems like it's speeding up a little bit. It's at 151. I think it was just taking a while for like the meat to heat up a bit, maybe. And the other one's at 192, and I haven't changed the temp, so. I honestly love this new thermometer that I got.
Very low. Loira getting taken low as well. Good information from Handy on the Grim. Oh, Diaz goes down. Double kill from Souls. Takes over his position. Loira now stuck over towards main stairs.
Can't push back up. The Grimbees have kept him at bay. This has been a great push by Souls.
But where's Boxera? He has to get involved towards front desk. Does still have a Nitrocell if they go for a plant behind the ROU.
He's using it for rotate?
Made a rotate instead over towards long.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Trying to get Loira back into play.
Loira is back up main
Unless
stairs.
his teammate called for it.
Bomb chassis. Boxera found a kill onto KDS. Souls off the plant. 1 versus 2. Boxera has got to come up clutch. Has he got it in him? That's a big kill onto Handy. Tests the resolve of Souls, who sticks the plant. Knows those behind the bomb chassis. What a flash! What a
Wow.
well, the experience shines.
Championships Day, you thought third place was staying in championships tomorrow. No, third place. Oh, damn, dude!
That it doesn't come easy.
She's hitting 130 decibels when she yells? What the fuck?
It was such a difficult position for FaZe to go for a structured hit. Some good util layering, and the Senjan was perfect.
Bro, 130 decibels is fucking crazy. That's like a jet engine. Wait, hold on. Let me look this up, dude.
Souls was aware. Loira was cut off by the bees. And then he clutches up with a massive pop flash in the post.
Oh my god, bro. Look at this shit.
Go stick the plant, play off the flash, then get up, swing, kill.
Without the flash, he's not getting out of there.
What a play. Halftime break, of course, so we're going to go.
Hold the phone, bro. Hold on, look at this. Okay, she hit 130 decibels screaming, right? 130 decibels. Okay? Check this chart out. Okay, hold on, let me get this like centered up better. Look at this. Bro, look at this. Try to center it better. Nah, whatever. Okay, check this out. Bro, she hit 130 decibels. That's a jet engine.
dia de Thatcher e você desafia. E aí você pode pegar HE mesmo, tá?
Dude, she was at 130 something. She's damn near a rocket launch. Louder than a police siren. Louder than a trombone. Louder than a helicopter. Hairdryer, truck, vacuum cleaner. Whatever, just talking, rain. Okay, you get the idea. What the fuck, bro? That's insane!
Bora. É isso aí, mano. Bora pra caralho. E vamos sentir, tipo, o nosso momento, a gente tem que conseguir reagir.
Well, I don't speak Portuguese, guys, but I think it's pretty clear for FaZe. All smiles, pretty happy.
Louder than a chainsaw. Hearing damage rate. Literally had a hearing preservation training at work this past weekend. Damn, dude.
It's the opening map of a best-of-5 grand final. You do have
100. Mind you, she's been screaming like this for multiple days.
Such as this, but unfortunately, they are versing an opponent.
She's pulling 131 decibels.
FaZe a head start, but that is what feels like is developing.
Okay, the drums are at 108, bro. 121. She is 9 decibels, 10 decibels louder than the fucking an entire band of drums.
Two teams on stage, at least for the most part, probably not too foreign of a position to be in amongst the crowd.
Dude, these guys are sitting here beating the fuck out of drums, and she's 10 decibels louder.
Is the Sao Paulo 10,000 Brazilians in an arena. Still the best crowd I've ever seen. Passion and energy unmatched.
Oh my god,
I don't know if I can go any higher than that.
131.
I think they need to get a stronger reader.
Maybe that thing's maxing out, bro.
Delay getting back into
It's fucking insane. Promoting this is so bad. Honestly, I'm kind of not mad about it right now because, like, everyone's getting so mad at it that it's almost just making me laugh at this point.
In a lot of the ways we've seen them win throughout the last couple of
And I'm just trying to be a fucking contrarian.
They kind of just pick you apart, very surgical.
Dude, you could tell the casters are getting pissed about it.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. I think the way that
You're normally in my camp, but I'm so tilted.
to respect results, and they've had better results than many over the last couple of years. Back-to-back SI champions. And if anything, I think this little delay, this little break, probably benefits Furia ever so slightly. Just a chance to calm the nerves, recollect the thoughts, focus ahead of the second half to follow.
You can't hear me over her scream? Bro, that's honestly insane. That's honestly so crazy.
Long before we get back into the action. FaZe looking comfortable up on stage.
Who won third place? DZ.
Okay, well, so hang on. The world record for the loudest shout by an individual is 122.4 decibels.
Wait,
So
what?
they either just broke a record or there's something funky going on. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Someone get out the officials. Looks like we're close to jumping back in, so bear with us for a couple more moments. If you are just joining, in terms of a recap for the 5 maps that have been selected for this series, of course, Bank up first, Border, Fortress, Lair, Clubhouse. Don't mind that, Paul?
Yeah, we didn't really get an opportunity, well, not we, but on the desk to kind of discuss the maps a little bit more in length. I'm sure they'll get the chance to do that after the opening map, but we were kind of having a
That's
little bit of a
fucking
look
crazy,
ahead of
bro.
the grand final starting. Border for FaZe, 7-0 record over the last 6 months. They've not lost on the map. That record starting all the way back, of course, in the Grand Vital versus Team Secret, if you remember, guys. That one going 10-8. And haven't lost since then. For Furia, it's not a good map at all. 1-2 record, 8th preference. Losses to NIP 1-7 3 months ago, and then lost to Fnatic 7-8 just last week. So I can't help but feel for Furia, just to add a little bit more context to this map of Bank, as I promise, are getting back underway. We're into the bands now. You lose this, Border's going to be incredibly unlikely. Then you suddenly find yourself 2-0 down in a grand final versus FaZe. Don't envision a straight comeback from Furia. Not at this point in their journey as a collective team, formed just under 5 months ago. That would be a tall order. So they need to find a way back here on Bank in this second half. Bans have come through. Mirror, along with the Echo, Monty, and the
What
Ying.
the
We
fuck,
will start
bro?
basement, and we are getting back into the game.
Where'd that go?
And certainly a different approach in terms of the attacking bans heading into this second half. It does mean that full hard breach will be up and available for Furia. On the flip side as well, the Kaid can be used here by FaZe, although not elected to be selected for this first basement defense. And so, yeah, the dynamic of these rounds should be a little different to what we saw back in the first half. Some more playmaking opportunities potentially available here for Furia, especially top floor. And defensively for FaZe, the onside denial perhaps a little more compromised with the Echo not in play. We'll see as well if it forces them into more offsite play in defending some positions.
Dude, she is so loud. This is actually crazy.
Currently with reinforcements up on the first floor.
God, bro.
And presumably there'll be a little bit of appeal to be deployed here by FaZe.
Well, most importantly for Fury, got to start finding these open kills on their own attack. It's what FaZe did in the first half, set them up really, really nicely. I like this quick entry for Herds, getting the live drone. Try and take some space quickly. Making sure that this clear around the map is precise but quick. But FaZe, I don't think will give them too much. Defend some of these hatch positions and stair positions. Fall back, never mind. Cyber's not falling anywhere. 99 Herds, he cops one to the face, and for FaZe, that's job done. You can go back, play site.
Oh my God, bro! I'm gonna submit her to the Guinness Book of World Records.
Oh, so difficult in the early portion.
She has the loudest scream ever recorded.
They sure are, and it's going to prove costly here on Bank if not tidied up. FaZe will be ruthless from this position. And Cyber continues to contest main stairs, but he's not going to play for life.
He's just playing like a man who's so confident.
Difficult to fault that. Focus now elsewhere. Open area for Furia. And Cyber has actually elected not to forfeit main, hold it up close with shotgun.
Why not? I mean, who's going to get past Cyber at the moment? The way that he's been playing, back yourself in, good key position. It means as well for FaZe, they don't have to stress about main stairs and a likely push. It also means likely for Furia, the only option's probably going to be through server. And that makes it easier of a read for FaZe. Again, this is the tougher site to attack into. It's the only solace to be taken if you're Furia. Of course, they defended it both times successfully in the first half. FaZe are looking likely to do the same. Volp's trying to find a position to get this plant down. Flames, though, coming from the Shamika launcher of Souls. Loira does actually find the kill onto Cyber as he pushed back from main to come help out towards the site.
No real backstab threat, though, on offer for Furia. It's a big stack.
Nitra Cell from Vidiking connects, though, onto the planting Volps. More flames at the feet of Loira, but he does collect the kit. KDS goes for one last look towards Garage and knows no one coming that way. Under 20 seconds left as Loira needs to find a safe plant position. But again, the flames of the Shamika launcher making it difficult. He vaults over, finds the kill, and somehow on 1 HP, he gets back to safety. Here comes Box Error, but KDS will slip away. Also on 1 HP. As Vidiking will fight at the bomb chassis, there's no time left. That's it, it's round done. FaZe hold on, defend basement.
I had to tweet that out, bro. She literally broke the record for the loudest scream ever.
From Loira. Unfortunately, though, it transpired to just be a little too one-dimensional. Furia, timeout.
Dude, the craziest thing is that she's been screaming like this for days. Here's my tweet. I'll show you guys. She actually just broke the world record for the loudest scream.
Rápida verde.
Rápida verde pra gente encaixar o jogo. E quando a gente for jogar depois o bombo de baixo, eu acho que a gente pode fazer uma caçada com um cara jogando
Oh my,
rápido
like,
pra pegar o back.
how?
Se a gente pegar essa aqui, guys, já acelera o step do server. Já começou no bundão no server. Já começa a clicar reto, off time, foda-se, eles estão no.
Eu acho que é. Eu posso trazer shield.
Guys, agilidade pra vocês aquecer de verdade.
Fechou. Vamos botar fogo. Bora, caralho.
Bora. Devagar, fechou. Bora, guys.
Bora.
Well, if I'm reducting on Furia, I'm thinking, okay, basement's probably not what we're going to get. But what we can get, Staff Open and CEO Executive, essentially look to mimic what FaZe did back in the first half, win the first floor and the second floor site, don't worry about basement. And if it does follow that same path, Furia can get this to overtime. That's got to be their goal from here. 2-5 doesn't look good on the scoreboard, and certainly you don't have a lot of room for error. You're losing the entry battles. You're finding it difficult to really get a good footing so far here on Bank. But win the next 2 rounds, and suddenly it's 4-5.
That's crazy.
FaZe will then go back to basement, but it's game on. So the next 2 rounds, super critical for Furia. But you lose even one of them.
She broke the mic. Poor Psycho Killer says, nah, I ain't risking my hearing for another. Okay, bro. The record probably has a specific meter pickup range that isn't directly in the person's mouth. I don't know, dude. You're not sorry with this hot take. This fucking shit needs to start when the hours make sense for North America. No other time zones matter. Real.
No better start to a round that you could ask for if you're Furia.
Real.
No, dreams made of this kind of setup to get yourself.
Dr. Enzi, we just, I don't think you were here, but we witnessed the loudest scream in recorded history.
So FaZe now on the back foot for the
or whatever that's ever been recorded. Loudest scream that's ever been recorded. Handy's girlfriend just screamed at 131 decibels on an actual, like, sound meter. The loudest previously recorded was 129.
Despite being available, maybe sensing that with the Bandit and the Kaid available, that may be tricky to contend with.
That's insane.
Oh, Volps goes deep. Yeah, Volps already inside a janitor.
Could the extra background noise have contributed to a higher rating? No. No, it wouldn't. Her screaming was like infinitely louder.
Forces them back over towards square. Moira, though, still lurks inside a stock. No elevator presence for FaZe, but they do still have one playing long desk in KDS with a deployable shield. So he actively is still helping Vidiking. And Herds, though, gets rid of Handy towards airlock. Volts with the pistol finally gets his first kill in the grand final.
Hostile test.
Furia making quick work on the top floor, showing what they can do with their chaotic attacking prowess. The Panthers strike flawless on the top floor of Bank.
Oh, by the way, I'm actually allowed to, let me double check my guidelines.
Maybe. Of course, was a perfect setup with Cyber falling first on the Solace, courtesy of the spawn pick, temp top square, but Furia...
play though from
Okay,
to read into that
I could
well.
upload a crazy ass Cali clip that I got with the new Cali. I kind of want to do that right now.
Top square, courtesy of the blitz. Laura followed up nicely over towards stock. They drew out some util initially, didn't go for the full commit. And then eventually were able to settle, apply meaningful pressure on to the defense, and he's ultimately crumbling. Furia still trailing by 2.
That's the problem as well. You lose one on that particular site. You just enable the gaps to be opened up for the attack to eventually then exploit. Stock, no one's defending it. Janitors, it's pretty much a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 if you include the stock player. You have to bring players over to fill these gaps, and that kind of just set FaZe off.
That's the crazy thing to me is, if I screamed like that, I would be done, dude. I'd be cooked.
An open area. He will go the blitz again for Volps. It does enable the top-down clear, but also enables, if you want, out of electrical to go straight in towards staff.
Investment up above from the defense. There is a castle here.
There is, but there's also a sledge. Herds, though, is eliminated from Cyber over towards Archives, and Spock Zero got too aggressive, losing the battlefront desk against Andy. Another two-player start for FaZe. Well, this time the pace for Furia has been met by FaZe. They're more ready for it, more active. They've got to find a way to get Herds back up in this round, otherwise this could be 6 for FaZe on the board. They can fall back, play sight. They've given up the top floor. Essentially saying, job done. We've already severely wounded this attack.
Furia able to achieve their goal of Vert, but at what cost?
Well, Cyber's hunting again.
He'll probably just play a safe blue position for the late flank. I don't think he'll be too eager to move out of this spot.
And again, he can play that too, because if he discounts himself, it's still 4 versus 3 elsewhere around the map for FaZe.
Yeah. Very strong position for the defense. We might see the wrap here dirt, so Cyber could be isolated.
Herds almost dying to the barbed wire.
You see Volps in the background. Can he find Cyber?
Is he ready for Cyber? Looks as if he is very much ready, but then caught from Handy. Love the double play for FaZe. It's looking really, really bad now for Furia. Herds low on health. Diaz needs to do quite a lot of heavy lifting in this 9th round.
Okay.
I think all hope may be lost for
I'll
Furia in this
I gotta
round.
edit the clip down, but I had a crazy clip on
Just about
Kelly.
being disciplined now. 60 seconds.
That's Diffuser as well, by the way, in a bad spot. But I think that's the least of the concerns right now for Furia. Practically hoping that Cyber will continue to be aggressive, but he's actually been quite reserved ever since getting that kill onto Volps. He's just been holding and holding and waiting. Same with Handy. They got kick control. Diaz and Herds trying to find a couple of other kills. Maybe even also just draw out this blue stairs hold. But FaZe are giving them absolutely nothing. And it's just a walk-in death trap. 6 on the board for FaZe Clan. All too comfortable in that 9th
Bank is a
round.
horrible map even if you have a full stack. I don't know. I like Bank, and Brazil loves Bank. Like, without exaggeration, it's probably like their actual favorite map that they're like the best at. They love Bank, bro.
Furia, given the nature of the best of 5 beasts, but FaZe are off to a formidable
I
start.
love how fast my internet is, dude.
The game plan that they're renowned for, and everyone can see time and time again, is producing results here on the first map.
Well, not only that, but for Furia, there's a contrast in the way that these two teams can play. Not every round, but
Dude,
for the
every
most part,
time she
Furia
yells,
can
it's
bring a lot
like
of that chaotic, fast-paced aggression. We saw it in
so
that round.
loud.
FaZe met head on. FaZe like the slow, methodical, strategic play style, but they also have the ability to read into what Furia want to do and then play fire with fire. Cyber up to 13-6. But
He's
not
going
just
crazy
that,
this game.
He's also got the last 4 opening kills for FaZe. Cyber is 4-2 on the entry, 13-6
I gotta go
with a
spritz the
154
brisket in a bit.
EPS.
After this game, I will. I'm already like a little late on
a lot
it,
of those
so.
MVP accolades, but as things stand right now, it would go the way of Cyber. Long way to go. But much to the chagrin of Furia, we are also now going basement. FaZe in a very comfortable position to close
Think
this
all Fab
opening
Master
round
she
out.
still have it in her. I think she does, dude.
That's a very
She is
daunting
like
prospect for Furia.
she is unbeatable.
Not lost in the last 6 months.
I mean, if she's
7-0
lasted
record.
through this entire tournament
Every
doing
chance
this,
that they can go
I mean, what's an
2-0
extra
up in this
day?
grand final.
What's a best of 5?
must dig deep.
What's a best of 5 to the GOAT? Literally the all-time loudest recorded scream. Nothing. It's nothing.
Certainly
That's
a
what it is.
possibility for
Absolutely
FaZe.
nothing.
Yeah, it's a tantalizing prospect, and it would be one hell of a statement if they're able to achieve that feat. Let's see how this round plays out, though. Number 10 with the Wamai and the Grim now banned out. So a bit of a split push here from Furia. Hands on the snake to gain info. Loira has found himself inside of Tellers initially. Site basement, though, and there's not much in the way of presence up above from FaZe. Fall off positions on that first floor. You can see KDS drop.
Handy's still elevator as Cyber has the cross from main.
And again, Cyber just knows he can play aggressive. He's hitting good shots. Fury haven't really read into this as well. So instead of sitting more main stairs, he kind of sits a little closer to Beepers, and Volbs should have been dead. He does now eventually die.
Dude, sometimes that shotgun spread is actually the worst.
Another opening kill for him. Make it 5 straight just from Cyber alone for FaZe.
Oh, and Herds foul over towards that third entry position. It's ruthless from FaZe. So close to taking map number 1. Etheria running out of answers on Bank. Bringing back this round will be tough. Herds should be brought back to his feet. 60 seconds, a player down into the smoke.
I mean, they have
Goyo
3 smokes
and
left,
Tachanka.
Goyos, and all 20 Tachanka fires. This round is essentially fucked for Furia. And they have somebody that's down to 20 health. Okay, someone else got picked.
Just pick after pick as Cyber goes to 15 kills to start the grand final. Herds may be back up, but I think Furia are down for the count on this map of Bank. Handy, insult to injury with that headshot onto Loira. When this team wake up to play, there's not many in the world that can stop them. Souls with the Shamika launcher to lay the fire at the feet of Furia. And Herds cannot stand in that fire. It's a rotating box area down main stairs, but this too is flamed. As he stands in the flames, he then dies to Handy.
Nice.
A flawless way to finish the opening map for FaZe Clan. So dominant, so scary. When they're at their very best, there's no stopping this team. It may only be map 1 of this grand final. But they are switched
131 decibels. All of those people are dancing. They still think the game is going on. They're all deaf.
Strong message in map number 1.
They have no idea what's happening right now. None of them could hear anymore. That's why they're writing.
Absolutely on point. They were switched on, ready to go. Outpacing Furia on that first map. And now it's really on Furia to somehow produce a response.
I'm going early here, but what's the kill record for a grand final?
Oh.
Best of 5, because Cyber's got, what, 16 in the opening map alone. And the way that he's been playing, so much confidence. And you can see that with his positioning, his movement, his willingness to go for those early kills, and he got rewarded for it. Cyber's opening kills, round 4, 5, 7, 9, and 10. No other FaZe member in that space and time got an opening kill. It was all Cyber. He finishes 5-2 with a 70% cost, 16-6. And as you said as well, Handy played the perfect foil on that map. 10-5, 2-0 on the entry with a 130 EPS. Cyber and Handy, the dynamic duo, lead the way for FaZe. But who's going to stand up for Furia going into Border? It is such a strong map for FaZe. Undefeated. Could Furia find a way to get themselves back in the grand final? If they do win out on Border, then we're back right in. Otherwise, 2-0 lead for FaZe. And then from there, it's so difficult to envision Furia can bring it back 3 straight.
Border is such a snowball style map. If that entry brilliance continues and shines through for FaZe, I don't foresee a world in which Furia can fight back.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. Again, it is a best of 5. It's a marathon, not a sprint. A lot more siege still to be played in this grand final.
And with that, FaZe take game number 1. Map 1 goes the way of the Brazilian team dancing. Well, that's pretty hard to distinguish, isn't it? If you've seen the background, they're both dancing. However, it's the red and black that come out on top. And in dominant fashion, this was FaZe's tournament many people thought to lose. They're in the grand final, and they're kind of proving that statement right.
She's still screaming. The game's not even going on.
There's more siege to be played. And gentlemen, when I look at this is a team that is dominant in a way that makes you almost feel like, where do we have an angle? Where do we have a
Listen,
shot?
dude, she's just, you know, rooting on her boyfriend.
We mentioned it before. They're playing the most perfect team in the world. A team that feels like flawless. Whatever you throw at them, they will always find a solution. And I felt like, initially I told you, I took to the analyst of FaZe Clan, the one guy that maybe has some clue about what's the weakest link they have. Well, one weakness, one weak spot he mentioned was, if we play against aggression, we struggle because it disrupts our system. What did FaZe bring here in this matchup, Lax?
Aggression.
Exactly, and that's the biggest thing. They're matching the aggression on the side of Furia. And even when it doesn't happen, I felt like Furia was way too passive. In this defense side, they just give way too much space.
It felt like we were watching a DZ versus Fury game where they were DZ this time. They were on their back foot. They weren't the one on the precipice of getting aggressive, taking the engagements, winning those gunfights, and then playing into those layers. It was FaZe just right out the get-go, taking every single fight to Furia, where then they were falling back. They were almost questioning their own style, their own play, and that's not what you want to see in a first map. And, you know, as we've said, this isn't a sprint. This is a marathon, so they easily can bounce back. They can go into that second map understanding where things went wrong, but you cannot allow FaZe to be this comfortable going into a second map.
So comfortable as well. Vita King standing up and talking about how good they were. You see Cyber there as well, celebrating Handy. Also in the Samba from the family members there. And you see it right there again. This is a moment that they have been waiting for.
Listen to
They
this
want to
clip.
crown
I
themselves.
have a really good clip for you guys.
Part of that
Brisket's
triple crown
going good, dude.
conversation. We mentioned Souls
I gotta
and
spritz
Handy
it a little
and Cyber
bit.
who have the chance to do it. KDS also has a chance to get that triple crown. So there's a lot on the line here, but FaZe just looking so good. And tell me why they're looking so good, or at least an aspect of it with that telestration you prepared for
I've
us.
got one of the best example of what makes FaZe truly special, and this is gonna be in round 3. Now, 120 left in the round, and we're gonna notice something. All the players on the side of Furia are on the top floor, and you see here Loira standing on those white stairs. He's gonna be the target. Now, pay attention to the positioning on the side of FaZe. They've got Cyber who can go up the stairs and maybe challenge him, and they've got Vita King on those trading windows who could maybe jump in. Now, that was if it wasn't FaZe. FaZe, they've always got one step ahead. Now pay attention to the utility usage here. Absolutely exquisite pinch. They send the flashes towards the watch stairs. And why do they do that? They do that because Loira has to go down the stairs, and you might think, okay, it's so Cyber can take this 1v1 and win it. Well, I have a surprise for you. FaZe, they're always one step ahead.
How did he die?
How did he die? Andy was there upstairs on the roof upside down, and that's why the flash was there, so that when the player ran down he would be in his angle. Now you might think this is special. Look at Souls 1. He's ready to punish anyone who comes for a trade. He punishes Volp swinging out of that door, and that's it, 5v3. At the same time, if you needed any more reason to believe that FaZe are truly special, well, look at what Cyber will do here. With Solid Snake, from those white stairs that he just got the control onto, he spots a player in elevator. Now instead of challenging him, what he does is he's gonna go towards him, he's gonna shoot a few bullets towards the elevator in a way so that Snake can sneak into meeting room, 180, and boom, free kill onto the bomb site. Now you remember that one player that was cheeky upstairs on the roof?
Weird.
Yeah. That was Andy, right?
Right.
Well, he's still on the roof, and he's ready, this time from the main skylight, to challenge the trade once again, coming from elevator. And that's another kill. And that's what makes FaZe truly special. They find ways to get kills in ways that no one has thought about. That three-way pinch initially, absolutely insane. And I look at these guys on the side of Fury, I look at the veterans, and here, Laxing, I'm disappointed.
I absolutely am as well. I mean, you have to think about these two have been in these moments. They've won events before. They know what it's like in order to win, but right now they are not showing up, and especially for the players on the side of Loira, Boxera, and Diaz, these are the two, your captain and your IGL, that you are looking at for the support, looking at for the help, to just be able to find that momentum, get that shift. And you even look at round 6, it was Boxera that was trying to bring that 1v2 back, and if he gets that 1v2, that momentum shift swings into their favor.
Of course.
They have to rely on their rookies or on the youngest players, Loira, Boxer, you mentioned them. And if we think of the veterans on the side of Furia, and then we think of the veterans on the side of FaZe, I just keep looking at Cyber. I mean, that one round, and the guy is going crazy right now. The amount of kills, and then you spotted this, an incredible ace from the guy.
Yeah, it was a beautiful ace from him, but again, we have to go all the way back to it's just not the physical aspect, it's not the mental aspect, it's the emotion. He is playing in front of his family, and he is putting on one hell of a performance. I mean, this is what you expect out of Cyber in a grand final, to cement your name here at the Esports World Cup, and that's exactly what he's doing, following up with this beautiful ace. But it's been great from the team across. I mean, even that telestration you just did, you see how in sync this team is and why they close out that series in a 7-3.
And now we look at the two veterans on the side of FaZe, exactly how we mentioned, Rain. I mean, you see the big difference into statistics right here. We've mentioned before the players that can reach that triple crown. On the side of Furia, only a single player's hurts. On the side of FaZe, 3 players, Souls 1. And obviously Cyber, who won the Berlin, who didn't win the Berlin Major, who won the Sweden Major, who won two SIs, and who can now win the WC. KDS all the way back at a Mexico Major, also a major champion. So all of these guys here in the running in full force.
16-6, as you see there. Cyber having a heck of a day. You mentioned playing in front of his family. If you've been watching this tournament up until now, you've seen them celebrate with him on stage or down below in the fans, with the fans. But coming up, it is Border. This is a map that even the casters talked about feeling a bit wary, and especially if you're Furia and a fan of this team, you know, losing map 1 and now going into a map that FaZe hasn't lost in, what, 5-6 months? That is not a good proposition.
Yeah, I mean, they're currently 7-0, and out of those 7 matches that they played, 6 of them they beat their opponents 7-2 or 3. So they have absolute dominance on that map. And you even remember, you look back at when they played Liquid, what was the attack strategy or the defensive strategy to go against Liquid?
It was to play aggressive towards them.
Exactly, and what were they doing on Bank to beat Furia?
Playing aggressive again.
Furia has to adopt a different sort of playstyle if their aggression isn't working. If FaZe wants to play aggressive, they want to take those gunfights to you, then maybe you need to slow down. You need to force FaZe's hand, get that opening kill going into your favor, and then punish them for getting over aggressive. But that's the difference in the stylistic matchup between these two, is FaZe knows how to play both sides of the coin.
Coming up next, we've got Fortress as well for this. FaZe going to be defending on this. This is Furia's pick. What do you think?
I mean, exactly, you just said it. FaZe going to be defending on this, and Fortress alongside Cafe, alongside Consulate, some of the most defender-sided maps in the meta. So we might be looking down at this, and we're reminding everyone, right? You just mentioned it. Border, FaZe, 7-win streak. Most of those being 7-3, 7-2, not even close.
And then I will have a clip.
They go to Fortress. Defender decided to close it out in full force, full momentum on the most favorite side. I am scared for Furia. I want to see them fight back.
Yeah. I'm absolutely scared for Furia as well, and I'm kind of pushing it past the lair and looking at that clubhouse. We need to get to that map 5 to go to a clubhouse to decide the Esports World Cup champion. I mean, it is the Coliseum.
I'll do a longer
You're
one for
being tested
TikTok
on
because
all of your fundamentals, and if we can get to that best of 5, God, I'll be excited.
I should probably try to make my videos over a minute long on TikTok, because then they actually get monetized and they actually get pushed. You don't make them a minute long, they just bury your shit.
Is working in FaZe. It's hard to fault anybody because they're playing their role so well, and they're making it so hard for Furia to find an answer. Hopefully, as we get closer to these picks and bans and map 2 on board,
Instagram is like, you just gotta have action going.
Make some adjustments, and maybe it is the aggressiveness that you both mentioned.
I think we're needing to see the Agile on their side. Volps step up finally. He's such a good player. He's carried them so far. He's got such a specific vision of the game, maybe a little bit more advanced, maybe a little bit more faster paced. He's exactly the kind of IGLing that can be successful on such a small map like Border. We said it's gonna be a massive challenge to break that 7-win streak on the side of FaZe, and it starts with the operator back.
Again, getting rid of the shields, a great start. We know how pivotal shields can be on the map like Border, especially when you're pushing into that top east, you're pushing into break. They can really be a thorn. Getting rid of the mirror early as well is going to help with that site execute a lot of those fast takes over on Archives.
Now Furia, they start in defense. It's a very small map, we've mentioned it before. The way you fight here is going to be so aggressive towards the entry points. And that is the main thing here. It requires confidence, because you're gonna need to challenge some angles that you don't want to challenge.
TikTok of the brisket. I'll take another picture of it for you guys before I spritz it.
May think they can take
honestly looking really good. I don't know what I had my wife season it.
I
do not know what is
needs to get Furia to bounce back
in the rub and the seasoning that she did. She said my wife makes her own seasonings and stuff a lot of times. So that's what she did today for the brisket.
So they'll have the support to do so. Our second map gonna do a lot of work for this FaZe clan roster if they can get it. But Furia, we'll see if they can bounce back as we head to map number 2 here in our grand finals for R6 Siege. Let's send it back over to our casters, Xenox and Gus.
Well, a massive obstacle in the way for Furia heading into Border. FaZe 7-0, undefeated, and get to start on the attack. For a map, guys, that's been the most attacker-sided map at the Esports World Cup, sitting at a 60% attacker win rate. Not only that, it has the slowest average entry time, but that's a benefit to a team like FaZe and their playstyle.
Yes, but FaZe are just a whole different beast on this map.
Okay.
Arguably the most chaotic that we have in the competitive.
I'll be right back. I still gotta spritz this bad boy. In the meantime, I will get predictions up for you guys, because I'm a good streamer.
It'll be a case of trying to transfer that to the second map in this series. As the guys on the desk are alluding to,
A 2-0 deficit, as likely as it kind of looks, it's also going to be very devastating for Furia, so they need to fight with everything that they have here on map 2.
We'll add for Furia, Fortress, of course, the map that will be played next. They have an 8-2 record, and it's their #1 preference map, so they'll feel confident going into Fortress. So if they can still border, get this back to 1-1, they may even have the chance to lead the grand final going into Fortress, going after Fortress.
It would be an almighty steal.
But that's the thing.
Huge asterisk.
It would be a big steal if they can win this map. All odds against them. And expect, again, more of this slow, methodical attacking playstyle from FaZe, especially on a map like Border. They want to be surgical. They want to find time to get these picks, use the air jabs, take some space. But that's where for Furia, they've got to be cautious to not go and overinvest in aggression themselves, because FaZe will be ready for it. They're holding these kind of angles. They're expecting for Furia to want to get aggressive, and Lawyer will go down to KDS as he slips into security. Another opening kill for FaZe. That is something Furia will need to work on.
Oh, slammed. Completely slammed. Diaz will be next. Dead.
Wow.
This is FaZe, baby.
This is scary for Furia. Boxera had a very good map back on Bank as he finds a kill onto Handy and then falls immediately because the space in the site has already been taken. 3 from KDS, make it 4. Well, forget about that slow, surgical playstyle. They can switch it up as well. They're the best for a reason. This is going to be brutal for Furia. That is, by the way, the best defensive site on the map, and they got slammed. They said it perfectly.
They got rinsed. Great utilizer security, Capital Nomad. And whilst the clash did stand for quite some time, didn't have huge impact, Furia then tried to play around Vault standing up. But FaZe were ready and waiting and pounced. Diaz then on an island, and the rest of the defense completely capitulated. Goes down as 4 picks for KDS, so a great start for him. But there was the team player from FaZe that got them the win.
I mean, what did Furia even do to adjust here? If you try and pick up the pace defensively on a map like Border and the way that FaZe like to play it, they'll hold the balcony positions, they're expecting runouts, they're expecting window play. They'll kind of take that away from you. FaZe want to eat up a lot of the clock, keep you inside of the building, guessing, and then they find the way in. Maybe Lawyer onto the Pulse can help get some more information. They didn't bring the Pulse in the opening round as we go Bathroom and Talus. They've just got to find a way, Furia, to disrupt these attacks of FaZe. Counter them at the right times. Maybe even just play some off-roam, off-meta positions, try and keep FaZe guessing a little bit longer. And that may be someone like Loira over towards Supply on the Pulse. But someone else that can get information is Cyber on the Solid Snake. So it goes both ways. Careful. You can see him, but he can see you. And I don't know if I want to be peeking into Cyber the way that he's going. Laura is playing a very, very dangerous game.
Yeah, such is the nature of the Border defense, where you're split in corners. He's not going to get a lot of assistance either. Will be indirect pressure generated by Furia, but yeah, Laurie needs to be careful he doesn't put himself on too much of an island. Oh, shoulder spotted. Cyber doesn't quite capitalize on what was a very limited opportunity. Still 5 aside. As we enclose on the midpoint of the round, FaZe still all 5 members outside the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's a small win, I think, for Furia. The way that this has played out so far, they've respected the pulse and the information that's being provided for the defense. FaZe then can't kind of just rush in unannounced. Obviously, for Bathroom Towers, you do want to work over towards this office side of the map as well on the top floor. Hence KDS towards security. Souls inside of Armory. He's getting a live drone.
There's a pretty intricate setup office side here as well, with the deployable shield and the clutch for Furia to potentially play off.
Boxero drops down. KDS finds the opening kill onto Herds. He starts 0-2 on Border. Oh, but it's a double at the same time for Furia. They get rid of both Vidiking and Souls. This gives them a lifeline heading into the final 50 seconds. But the way that FaZe are playing, you almost still back them in 3v4.
Yeah, peel from Furia largely. Volts will remain above for now.
Diaz will eat the jug of payload call from Handy as well. Call now on to Volts is active, and KDS a second kill. He's up to 6. And it started to get a little nervy again for Furia late into the round. Got to try and force a way for FaZe to have to play into the plant. Volts creeping back over the Ward's office. The timing. He may still find a kill top east, and indeed he will. Onto KDS. That's the Fuser on the floor.
That should be the round. That should be the round.
Should is the key word, but you never discount a team like FaZe. But with Volts still top floor and no one for FaZe even close to top floor, although Volts decided to drop, doesn't matter, got the kill onto Cyber. Handy in a 1v3, no time remains, they get the kill and the round as well as the drums beat out around the arena. Furia will get their first round on border.
Yeah, they bite back. Maybe there is a bit of fight to be seen here from Furia on such a dominant FaZe map.
Well, a better round from Furia. I think the pulse information certainly helped just to have a bit more of a whereabouts, the way that FaZe are kind of positioning early. We didn't really see a lot of fighting until around the minute mark. That was the opening kill from KDS. He's gone back to back, by the way, on the entries to start here on border. And of course, at 6-1 KD too, so he starts hot. But a big defensive round win for Furia on that side of Bathroom Towers. That actually sits at a 67% attacker win rate. And they were able to get the round as the defensive team. And that has got to be the mentality for Furia. One round at a time. Don't worry about the overall objective of the map. Keep the FaZe record out of your minds. And let's play some Siege.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Down to Workshop for the final round of this initial rotation. And we'll see how FaZe look to shape for this particular round. If the tempo will remain similar, or maybe in response to the last round where Furia gathered a good read, they could look to maybe switch up a little bit. I presume they'll go full force ahead with the original plan though. Furia dropping the pulse into this round. They do though have Solace for some info gather. Interestingly, the clash will persist, and that'll be an interesting talking point at the end of this round. It's been played across the entire first 3. Volts the majority.
Isn't he a 20-hour cook?
And not just info gather for the Solace as well, but helps if they want to go for a fast
20-hour cook minimum, bro.
And you can, of course, get the intel.
It is looking pretty good, though, I will say.
Just get the idea though from FaZe. I don't think that's going to be the overall plan A. I think they want to try and see.
I uploaded a clip on Instagram of the new Cali.
Passport on the Solid Snake, find a couple of picks. I know that Fury is probably going to be moving around the map a lot. The beauty of Border is a lot of the map is pretty much always played regardless of the site. Also means for Volts, he's going to have to be very important with his positioning on the Clash, making sure he's in the right spot, trying to get in the face of FaZe.
Yeah, they brought the Nomad and the Capitao again to try and contest that. And last time out, it was very successful for FaZe in dislodging this clash.
Bulbs goes shield down. KDS finds a third straight opening kill and back-to-back onto Herds. Diaz with a crucial kill back as well. But
only 20 hours for a brisket? Is that not a long time? I feel like that's a long brisket cook, dude.
And only Volts and Diaz left for Furia. As FaZe again, they find the gaps better than any team in the game.
Takes me 15 years to cook a
Cyber
brisket.
will remain inside or close
I have
to
a kid,
the
he
objective
goes
as the
to
rest of
fucking
FaZe
high school,
rotates
he's a
for the
sophomore,
final
that's when he
blow.
gets a bite.
60 seconds of KDS to plant.
Now the clash is not working clearly for Furia. FaZe are just able to
That's not even including rest time. Once he gets accepted into college, he's allowed to have a bite.
King headshot again, surgical from FaZe. They go 2-1 up.
Yeah, certainly better.
3 straight opening kills for KDS as he starts off hot here on Border. Now the clash is not working. We saw it in the first 3 rounds.
Which makes me wonder, do FaZe still...
I don't even think you ban it.
They might try and take the Souls of the Pulse out for info instead.
Yeah.
Unless they sense that the clash could still be a problem.
No, they don't.
They go Warden instead. So Warden played in every round as well, and that's going to enable some of the more util layering we're seeing. Capitao, Ying, etc. Furia, tuck time out.
de solis, tá ligado? Porque se eles botarem jab no pique, eles estão jogando muito chapéu morte. Você pode picar o cara do chapéu morte, e se você não picar e os caras jogarem pra leste, você joga batendo notes pra ajudar o Volcom por baixo, tá ligado? Não tem problema, porque você tá de solis por baixo. O Arquivos vai ficar fudido, e a gente ainda tem as win comp que a gente tem double C4 pra calcular, tá ligado? Sim, ô guys, outra coisa. Eu acho que a gente joga o jogo que a gente conversou que a gente fazendo no chalé. Pisou, bateu. Pisou, bateu. Vamos causar agora, que a gente já testou, já jogou safe, agora vamos causar full neles. Vamos fechar uma ideia só. Full time, toda a conversa que a gente vai ter agora.
Hey, I've officially gotten all the drops from watching my own stream. Let's go.
Não, pode ir. Eu acho que vou pegar o 2.
Yay!
Probably the right time if you reduct to talk to the troops here. It's only 2-1 on the scoreboard. Clearly some stuff that they need to work on and improve on and adapt to, and need to do so quickly. And the multi-ban is quite intriguing. 3 rounds to go. We haven't seen it be played yet by FaZe Clan. But I guess just taking away the option.
I'm not gonna lie, it's way more peaceful watching without my headset on. I don't have to hear the screaming.
I know Volps has started a little bit cold, and sometimes when you don't start well, you almost instinctively want to go and play shield.
Well, the problem hasn't, in my eyes, for the majority of the rounds.
That's
been
crazy though, dude.
No.
It's the fact that FaZe aren't over-investing into it.
All
and
right,
keep
let's
finding
check
gaps
out this
elsewhere that are
brisket
exposing on
temperature.
site.
I think it's gonna get up there pretty soon. I want to hopefully pull it out in the next hour, man.
Yeah, it's easier to have a negative.
I still gotta let it rest for probably another hour. Smaller one's almost done.
3 and 12, 1-4 on
Dude, the big one is gonna be fucking minute.
If there's anyone that needs
That
to
bitch is
really
gonna take
stand up
fucking
and step up
forever.
for Furia, it is Herds.
I'm gonna be
We know he
eating
can
this brisket
start
tomorrow,
slow
dude.
in big matches and then get going.
Doesn't want to leave it too late though.
But don't leave it too late. It's been a fantastic start from FaZe. They bring the blitz this round. First time seeing shield play from FaZe. And funnily enough, the first time, of course, Furia will not bring the clash. Armory Archives once again. But this was won by FaZe in the opening round. It is the side that Furia need to be winning. But to be honest, this is set up for a
I have a
quick
pellet
hit.
smoker. I've got a
Go straight
Traeger,
into
buddy.
Archives, go for a plant. Glaz to
I've got
cover.
the bad boy on super smoke.
Yeah, currently still
Super smoke, and I
largely
haven't even
going
wrapped
for
it
Furia,
yet,
so
dude.
good
It's at
to
like
get them
150
exposed,
something. It's been in there for
I know
10
FaZe will hit
hours.
the go button
I
too
mean, that's
early
a
at a point in
fucking
which they
minute,
can't
dude. Like,
fight back.
Well, it also plays into the
little
Warden ban
wild,
as well,
to
because
be
Warden is
honest.
a good counter to this sort of setup strategy.
Yeah.
everyone's telling me that that's like normal, though, I guess, if it's a really big brisket, so. It's not even a whole. It's actually technically a quarter of a brisket, but it is a it's a fucking massive thick ass piece. So I guess it kind of checks out.
Join his team on the top floor, but
Like this is 100% the largest brisket I've ever
FaZe didn't
cooked.
even need to go for plan A.
In terms of like
Sarah
how
and
thick it
Diaz to
is.
defend the site, but Diaz will fall after finding that kill onto the glass, leaving poor old Boxera by himself, getting a grasp by the blitz.
Clips are
overwhelmed.
uploaded.
Make it 3 for Cyber, and make it 3 for FaZe here on Border.
All right, I put the clip
It really is
on
incredible how
YouTube,
many rounds across this series so
Instagram,
far FaZe have
and
made it look
TikTok.
like we aren't
So if
watching
you're
a grand final
looking
because
for
they
the
have
new
just
Cali,
been so clean,
check out how the new
so
Cali
dominant,
looks.
and Furia just
Go to my
not given
Instagram
any kind of tools to
or
fight
any of the other
back into
platforms.
the round. Volps left the blitz unguarded.
You will get the
Cyber
clip.
got 2, Hertz is now 0-4, and it was a complete steamroll for the rest of the round.
Well, here's a fact. FaZe, in every best of 3 here at the Esports World Cup, have dropped a map.
My brisket honestly looks pretty. I took a new picture of it. It honestly looks pretty much
in
the
the upper
same.
bracket semi-finals in the group stage. Obviously, you ended up winning all of these, by the way, but still lost 7-1 on Lair to Liquid and lost on Chalet to GK yesterday 7-5. Right now, I just don't see them losing the way they're playing. We are somehow seeing FaZe step up their game even more.
Spicy Lasagna, thank you very much for the 71-month resub. Welcome back, very much appreciated.
Giving Furia
Thank you,
nothing,
thank you.
switching up their tempo. They can play fast, they can play slow.
5 seconds left before
And it's a repeat bomb site attempt for Furia. They know that Armory Archives should be defensively sound, but it's been already broken twice. They do change up their strategy though. They drop the Goya, they drop the Solus, They'll bring the Thorn and the Allah, so they're going to double down on trap utility. But in response, FaZe will bring the Twitch for the first time.
I thought maybe we'd see the double commit from the Blitz this round for FaZe. Not the case. Box Zero spawn
That's massive.
kills.
On to KDS as well, who's been running rampant.
And if there's anyone to find, might enable a bit more aggression now around the map.
FaZe, the screaming dude. Cyber wants to win, man. Dude's fragging out.
But if you're Fury up 5 versus 4, you probably might just want to shut up shop and look to really lock down that site.
Park the bus.
Park the bus.
But you can't be too negative about it either, because FaZe will take that space and exploit and somehow find their way back into the round. It's a delicate balance for Furia.
Gotta find the balance.
I'm not gonna lie, I always root for Cyber a little bit extra because you know, he's got kids,
11 and 10.
And I don't know, he's not like a flashy player. He's just fucking good.
Again, this
like,
is
he just has good decision making, good positioning.
Fury want to play aggressive off that early
He's a
kill.
smart fucking player, dude.
Potential Vidiking spot ace at the moment.
Thinks his way up.
Unlock long corridor, maybe.
Volps has just made it safely back in towards Alphas. Wouldn't want to be peeking into that DMR spray. Volps will go down to Cyber. He finds his way up to 7 kills and overall 23 kills in the 2 maps played already. The only thing that right now that's going to stop him from breaking the record is probably the fact this could be done in 3. Handy shuts down Herds, who starts 0-5. Herds has had no impact in this grand final. And FaZe now with the extra player. So much for bunker down. The bus has been rolled over.
It's been flipped. Lawyer in a rough position now, needs to find a couple security.
Oh, he looks a little panicky. Lawyer wants to get back to safety, but he does opt for the swing. And the right call made is he collects the kill onto Souls. Evens up the numbers heading into the final 45 seconds of what feels like a pivotal round. If
you guys know Diaz used to be an NA player?
A chance. Oh, Diaz, I thought he might have got
Played
a good
for M80
timing.
back in the day, for those that don't know.
Does get a good timing.
Loira obviously used to be NG2.
Handy and Cyber though, no slouches in a 2 versus 2 as Diaz will be finished off. 8 kills for Cyber and plenty of time still for FaZe to take this round.
Box Zero at least has Nitro. Could be critical in denying a planned attempt here from FaZe.
Smoke's available for Handy. No utility for Cyber. He'll stay gun up. Cyber and Handy together over towards Fountain. Moira and Boxera. Boxera's going workshop down below with the Nitrocell. Pre-placed to the bomb chassis. Never mind, rips it immediately. And with that, Handy will fall. Kit's on the ground. Cyber will not be given the chance to clutch up. Furia with a much-needed second round.
Yeah, it was a good read there. Decision making from Box Zero on point. Elects to go below, higher percentage to go for that play than risk the Nitro being shot at or exposing yourself to Cyber, who was on coverage. Furia just maintained touching distance, but still a shaky round where they had an advantage early, and FaZe still found a way to get also close.
They're never out of any round, are they, FaZe? That's the problem. You can never feel comfortable. Final round of the half.
Seconds to go.
As we look back at the end of the round, there was that Nitrocell, and honestly, heads-up play from Boxera to rotate Workshop. In anticipation of the planned attempt at the bomb chassis, he finds a
Cyber is cheating, bro.
An unbelievable kill onto Handy. Is 2 rounds enough? Or the Furia need 3 on the defense?
10 seconds left.
I'd be taking any round I can get in this style of map against FaZe, that's for sure. Bathroom Tellers for the final of the half. The 0 in combination with the Twitch for FaZe. Looking to gain info, clear util, Goyo in play, Razor Blooms and Grismut Mines as well.
Again, trap utility focus for Furia. They're going to run back the Ella. Along with the Thorn, you've got the Vulcan canisters from the Goyo. Solus to help as well and getting some more information. Plenty of ways to deal with a lot of this trap utility between the 0 and the Twitch for FaZe. So far 5 rounds, the opening kills have been converted 4-1. The only round it wasn't converted was the second round, which was on this bomb side of Bathroom Towers.
FaZe will work the map, eager to gain information and potentially exploit an entry point. They favored Passport through waiting on a couple of occasions. May look to do something similar here in their final attack of the half. Loira expending all 3 gas babes before the midpoint of the round.
Loira on the window! He went for the swing, he went for the aggressive play, but he's the one that ends up dead.
Well, didn't get finished, and Volps is still top ace.
He has been droned, his position known. Herds, by the way, finds his first kill on the map. And on to Handy. Loira has also been able to drop down to get that revive from Volps.
Bro, I've been toughing this out, just eating literally cabbage salad only until the brisket's ready. I had some popcorn too, but...
Vidiking keeps the round alive though for FaZe. With that kill onto Herds. And then finds a second onto the low health.
All right, we're officially at 194. 9 degrees and we can pull the bitch.
Of this half.
Yeah, 2-1 split from the defense.
9 degrees. And on the big boy, we're 7 degrees away from wrapping.
Count? I mean, what's the play right now for FaZe as the duo? Vidiking over top waiting.
Technically 6.6.
Is going to be downed. And then Vidiking, though, wanted to go for the clear, and Boxera had him covered down the hallway.
And Diaz will filter back down. A trade site here for Furia.
They're playing in Paris right now for the Esports World
Cup. The
Cup.
kill onto Volps with a 1v2. Not out of the realm of possibility. An impact available for Boxera. And honestly, Boxera's been pretty good in the clutch so far for Furia. Souls, does he think about going back to grab that kit? It doesn't seem like it. Instead wants to play off the yellow ping intel that he has, knowing they're both probably towards bathroom. Knows at least one is, and I do like the way that this is being held over Boxera and Diaz. Souls seeking for a 1v1. Now into red time. Needs to pick up the pace. Needs to find the double. Gets one.
Oh,
then
bro.
Diaz has the cover swing. Furia, for the first time in the grand
I hope
final,
FaZe wins.
will win back-to-back rounds as they tie it up 3-3.
I mean, I'll be completely honest, I don't really care who wins too much, you know, like it ain't that deep.
Guys, vamos lá. Vamos só relembrar as paradas que a gente tem, sem medo de jogar rápido, sem procurar problema. A gente já sabe a tática dos caras, guys. Não tem BO nenhum. Ó, vamos lembrar que a gente tem a... Qual que é o nome? Da Bota Fudendo. No primeiro round que a gente pode fazer. A gente vai pegar aquilo das hostias de baixo e vai botar Fudendo, subindo ferro em 2 depois. Guys, sem medo nenhum. Não vamos fazer a play conforme ela tem que ser jogada, no pace que ela tem que ser jogada. Não vamos ficar procurando um monte de problema, prepara mapa, retrô.
Fechou? Coragem, mano. Agora é a mesma coisa da DZ lá.
Guys, vou falar...
A gente tá com a confiança agora.
Viado, você já ganhou 900 borders. O border você ganha muito mais com o coração do que com a tática, viado.
Sim, com coragem.
Com coragem, viado. Com atitude, mano.
Pô, tem que lutar com o Rush de cabeça? Pra jogar baixo no arquivos. Lá da reta do arquivo, tá ligado? É o teto? Eu vou pingar lá pra tu. Falar nessa aí.
Cara, eu tenho choque, pô. O cara tá aprendendo tudo pronto, pô.
É.
Se eu tivesse usando aquele cara da Pipa, tinha estourado ele. Achei que era só o cara da leste.
This is the tournament then. Sorry, just found this tournament's going on. This is the finals. So yeah, phase 1 map 1. And then
Can I just say, there was
they're
a
currently
lot
playing
of
borders.
hype
They
about
won
a certain
bank.
individual
Now there's
coming
border.
out of the South American region, Boxera. And maybe when he first came into the Tier 1 scene, wasn't the biggest of splashes immediately. But here, in a grand final against the caliber of FaZe, he has risen to the occasion. 15 and 11 across both maps. Is, again, still the only player positive for Furia. 2-0 on entry with a 119 EPS. Ranks him as the second best player in the series so far, only behind Cyber. He's risen to the occasion. What about the rest of Furia? Where's Herds? Well, he found an opening kill in that round. It was his first kill of the map in that round.
Truly
they
just
got back-to-back rounds for the first time in the series. They got 3 defensive rounds on the most attacker-sided map. Tied, now at 3-3, heading into their attack, looking to break this streak of FaZe on a map of border. This could flip the grand final on its head. Massive second half coming up. Remind mute, Monty Glaz the bands as we head into Armory and Archives to kickstart the second half.
Dude, their coach looks a little bit like Brazilian Shroud, doesn't he?
I'm curious to see how Furia try and activate Herds, get him back into this map. Rated 15th at the Esports World Cup this year. It's been a solid tournament for him up until this point. 111 EPS, a 1.22 KD, positive entry, and he's netted quite a few multi-kills as well over the course of this event. But so far today, struggling to find his footing, given the IQ role here for round 7 initially.
Matching.
Probably going to be useful into the util set, namely the Solace here from the side of FaZe if they commit to it.
Smoke
and
is dropping.
Is there going to be a contrast?
Supposed to be at 225, it's at 216. Pellets are at 35%. I wonder if they're not feeding into the auger right. I'll have to maybe go look outside really quick. This is what's annoying about cooking like a long smoke, man.
They also might be doing in this round is look to play the vert off
This
of
is
the
the
jungle
annoying
payload
part.
calls from Loira. You can
It doesn't go up in a
impact
minute
with
at
the
all.
Sophia.
Go
Hertz
up
can
there.
also play off those
I don't
calls
want to
on
start
the
losing
IQ.
temp, especially this
So I wouldn't be surprised
right
to see
at
them
the
kind of
end.
go first floor first, establish where these defenders, look to then play off of that positioning and information. So players like KDS towards security will need to be careful. I think that's the way that Furia imagine they can maybe find an early kill or two playing off of this vert.
I don't. This is.
And straight away, Diaz and Herds will
I
go
guarantee the
first
pellets
floor.
are not feeding into the hoppers,
love to
not
see a triple
feeding
impact
pellets
here
into
on
the
Border.
fucking tray or whatever.
It'd be a
What's that?
tilter for FaZe, but
Oh! Big swing from Cyber onto Loira, shuts down the jug of payloads. That does eliminate the ability for Herds to play off of that.
Diaz impacts below. He's thinking about it over towards security to enable the play from Vault.
And he has sent it out. He gets KDS down to 1 HP. Didn't quite finish him off, but he gets him very low.
Oh, Herds
now the
deep.
vault in. Herds is just going to send it. No longer needing to play the vert. They've got site control. They've got FaZe wounded. They've got FaZe on the ropes here. On the best defensive site, Volps will go for the plant. There's no answer, though, from FaZe. Well, the Volps will get off. As Cyber makes his way back down main stairs, he gets a bit of intel, and Souls gets a big kill onto Box here, and Volps is now the only one left. Oh, FaZe always answer back. What? That looked so promising for Furia, and ends, though, with them losing the round.
Oh, you can't help but feel a little sorry for Furia, who put themselves in such a good position. FaZe fight back again. Furia with a good clear security side. Herds was enabled to go deep. Volps considered the plant, got off, and it opened up the window for Souls to net a double. And Cyber to clean up shop.
How quickly he can flip and turn. Just when it looked like maybe FaZe were a little bit vulnerable on a very strong defensive side, Furia doing well to adapt. And clearly, once you lose the Dockerby and the impacts from the Zofia don't fully connect, at that point, Herds senses an opportunity to just go straight for sight, and it was working until it wasn't. It is also 3 straight opening kills in favor of Furia.
5 seconds to go.
So starting to do a little bit better in the early battles. That's a big sign of success for them. Struggling up until this point. Then Workshop for the 8th round. And Cyber, oh, well, I thought he was going to be on there for that kill. Saw the elbow.
Do you think he jumps out? You wouldn't dare, would you?
I mean, you're 12-2. Maybe you've got that license, but it's probably the wrong call. And
it would have been if he vaults there into the DMR. Surely dead. Yeah, makes the calculated decision to fall back. Sledge here from Furia suggesting Vert to be part of the game plan, or it could even be for the horizontal lurk, enable the passport through customs rotate. We'll see that from Herds now. Though we'll need to be mindful of the rotate up above through break. And the eyes.
Oh,
Cyber!
Clean. Herds not ready to take the battle against the man that's on fire. A second quickly from Cyber. Gets him up to 14 kills on Border. He's now up to 30 kills across the 2 maps already. He is such a factor in this grand final. A factor that Furia have not worked out how to stop. And gives FaZe a 2-player advantage. Just when Furia thought they were getting themselves back in on border. And it's a jump out as well from Handy. They're so clean, they're so good. As Diaz will fall, this round may be flawless. After Furia were able to strike to close the half, FaZe will strike to start the second half. Back-to-back round wins sees them go 5-3 up here on border.
And the party continues for FaZe. Just when it started to feel like Furia could pull off a massive upset on this particular map, FaZe once again regain ascendancy.
Well, the drummers on the chairs and the FaZe fans on their feet says it all. There's just no stopping this man. Cyber has been at his very, very best, if not maybe found a new level, if that is something we didn't even think was possible. He's got 31 kills and only 8 deaths, 7-2 on the entry. This is shaping up to be an all-time individual performance in a grand final. He has 178 EPS. Again, if this were to go all 5 maps, he's breaking the kill record.
On the kill record, 63, Gunner at Manchester.
He's already halfway through.
They're not going to play enough maps.
But they're not going to play enough maps, that's the problem.
Can Furia fight their way back? Tertiary site in play. Bathroom tellers. Heavy roam deployed by FaZe.
I mean, at this point, you've got to feel like for pretty much all the individuals, maybe minus Block Zero, what's the mental like? Because no one's landing shots, everyone's negative, nothing's really working. The team as a whole not working clearly, but also individually, outside of Block Zero, no one is really finding good shots and feeling good presence around the map.
Even a little moment there, Cyber just escapes.
Yeah. His timing's been impeccable. Oh! Hurts just got stuffed! No! There's no stopping Cyber today. Another opening kill. 8 and 2 across the 2 maps. He's too good for his own good. Otherwise, he'd probably be going for 70 plus today. Fury just looks stuck in the mud. Outside of the map, stranded. Loira, the only one with presence inside of the map towards customs. Not only do you have to beat FaZe as a team, but right now you have to beat Cyber.
Yeah, they've drone site largely clear. Getting towards objective though, tough, strong focus second floor still from FaZe who commit to the vert.
All right.
And we'll be able to rotate down at a moment's notice. Triple gas Babe as well, still up for Handy. Nitro for KDS.
Got the
They'll
pellets
look to attack custom side.
filled up and moving around a little bit.
Okay,
honestly,
that
like,
makes it intriguing.
Okay, but I don't know. We'll see.
But with 60 seconds remaining, 4 versus 4, feels more like 4 versus 5 still with Cyber up, and timing is perfect.
Okay. But sometimes they just kind of get a little bugged in there.
At the moment, not
Oh,
just a single
yeah, now it's up to
individual.
127. Okay, maybe, who knows.
Oh, just stay on him. Observers, no need to move away from this man. He's
Maybe
already
just
got
moving the
18
pellets
kills
around
on
got him
border.
into the hopper.
And back on bank, he only had 16.
18 kills for Cyber?
That's incredible. 4 versus 2. Oh, shut down. Okay, Loira keeps it interesting, but they need to pick up this pace. And then he finds a second, but falls. Leaves it down to Diaz.
Both above for the defense.
Got to go grab the kit, though. Does he go for the revive? It might be the best thing to do, but he needs to be cautious of the vert being held. As you said, both still top floor for FaZe. Loira back up, will go for the plant. Makes his rotate in, tucked into the corner of Talers. Drop down from KDS. Where's the cover? Souls as well. Loira will get the plant down. Diaz finds the kill onto Souls. Furia might just steal this round.
Nitro KDS.
Nitro from KDS, and then gets the kill onto Loira. Nitro blows, but doesn't find Diaz. Diaz, what are the nerves like in this 1v1?
Does he have line of sight onto that kit? KDS might be able to draw him out.
Pokes a few shots and is expecting Diaz to be close to this kit, but for now he's not. He's fallen back. Taps it once, gets on it, and forces Diaz forward. Big shot from Diaz. As KDS got off the kit to peek and take the battle, it's Diaz that wins it. Furia stay alive here on Border.
Well, don't speak too soon. Big moment for Furia. Cyber continues his rampage on the side of FaZe, but it still wasn't enough to get it.
While that went down, I lost like a degree on my brisket, bro.
Maybe that Furia could win the round. Funnily enough, they go on and win the round. Deal with Cyber, and maybe today you could deal with FaZe. Azami Solid Snake will be the bands. Furia just keep this interesting on Border. 4-5. Armory Archives up next, though, will be difficult to attack into, but they almost were able to crack it back in the 7th round. So we look back at some of the Cyber highlights. Another 3K from him. Herds, just nothing working for him today.
No, that was a rough one. Bobs as well, just got completely slammed.
Well, you can see what it mentally, but maybe winning this round. Herds mentally look defeated. Furia mentally look defeated. But you go and win this round, and maybe that just gets the energy flowing again.
There's still a chance, there's still hope, there's an opportunity for Furia to steal this map. But we resume the rotation, and it's back to 2nd floor for FaZe.
34 kills for Cyber, and still only in the 10th round of the 2nd map. Furia, no. Need to get this to 5-5. FaZe are so good at closing out these maps.
Oh yeah, in the arena in France, I'm pretty sure any arena in France has to be cast in French, if I'm not mistaken.
On the Solus towards break. That's not a peak battle, Laura, that you want to be testing. But he may test it. The first shots don't land from Cyber. That is something we haven't seen much of today. And he loses the 1v1 against Loira.
It's a perfect start for Furia. They will see that name down in the kill feed and be filled with hope for the remainder of this round.
That's the belief, surely, for Furia.
Go-to barbecue sauce. I like the Kinder's barbecue sauce. They've got like a lot of different ones that are really good.
And they do so rather early, only a minute into the round. This will stretch the defense of FaZe a little bit here. They've actually double stacked towards security, so there are gaps, and those gaps are over towards Eastairs side of the map.
Full rotate Archives. I think they just hit Archives here. They should be good.
Archives has been vacated. Vidaking, though, is still close by inside of Archives. Handy could, of course, help out as well towards lockers. But that would leave KDS stranded towards security, Souls towards Fountain. Can he get involved? They can push a lot of areas and try and navigate their way into the building.
Talk about IQ.
Herds to play off the call. But the pistol shots aren't fully connecting, so Boxera says, I'll do it myself.
Good enough.
That's the Warden dealt with. And again, with this 2nd kill, Furia have opened up the map, and Boxera, massive headshot as Souls falls to the Demon. Furia will look to tie up Border, and do so in a very dominant fashion, might I add. This is getting very interesting. Handy on call as he pushes up Eastairs now. Also death marked. They know exactly where he is. The drums are just getting a little bit louder here in Paris because Furia...
Dude, those drums are so obnoxious. Chat, what's worse, the drums or the yelling? How are they allowed to play the drums in the middle of a round like that? Like, he's obviously trying to hear where he's getting pushed from. Like, the noise canceling headphones are really good, but they're not going to get everything.
o Cyber de ela e o Soul. Você pega C4 mesmo, tipo, vou tentar fazer uma double C4 aí naquelas portas.
Eu vou de mira também.
Pode vir de mira, mas em vez de você ficar picando, tipo, porta Nilba, fica jogando C4 no quadrado e tenta fazer C4 no PC junto com o Red também. Larga essa trap aí, traz o...
peguei C4.
Traz o teu C4, fechou? Vou tentar, tipo, pescar alguma coisa nesse corredor aí que tá de boa. Outro bom, é só a gente repetir o oficina. Pô, os caras caçaram lá o Cyber e tal, se você quiser subir lá pra jogar com o pessoal, você pode subir. Se quiser matar todo mundo de baixo, você pode matar também, né?
Bora aí, guys.
Vambora,
Tá de boa demais.
Tá precisando.
Bora. Eu acho que a gente fica peitando ali, ou se usar a meiota e a tripa.
As the tactical time expires, all tied 5-5, and it will be repeat bomb side as well for FaZe. Back to Armory and Archives. Well, guards, is it as simple as deal with Cyber, deal with FaZe today at the moment? Is that the script?
Oof! What a shot, bro.
Maybe.
It's got Laura fired up. But the job's not done. Round 11, 5-5. FaZe's border streak now on the verge of being broken by Furia from 3-5 to 5-5. FaZe 7-0 record is on the line. Fortress, a very strong map as well for Furia. This feels pivotal in the grand scheme of the overall best of 5 grand final. These next few rounds can determine quite a lot.
So the Twitch in play here. Furia responding to the mirror. And FaZe in anticipation for the Deimos. The Tuber out in play for the counter.
I wonder, do you tell Cyber to just settle a little bit?
Is a bidet game changer? You've never used one? Absolutely.
Or do you just back him?
Once you use a bidet, you'll never go back to anything else.
If he dies, he dies.
You'll literally feel like just... You'll end up buying a travel bidet. You'll have a bidet for your work. Like, you'll just... It'll be everywhere, dude. It's actually just... I don't know how people live without a bidet. It's, like, disgusting.
Just calms the nerves for the defense. Diaz, though, has one trapped.
Andy.
Quite literally unclean without one.
This little situation, he crosses the window safely, and at the same time, they lose Loira. From standing at the end of the last round to sitting down out of this 11th round.
Now who's yelling?
FaZe up 5 versus 3.
He is
the Furia have a big clutch in them.
Lepetri, thank you for the 23 sub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate it. I'll have to get one and see that. Nice. Well, yeah, you'll enjoy it for sure. Will. It is a genuinely great product. But, yeah, you'll like it for sure, dude. So, yeah, get one exclamation point bidet. You won't be, you know, you'll be very happy with it for sure. But Dr. Insane, how's the brisket? It's doing good. It's all the smaller one's almost done. It's at 193. I did lose a little bit of temperature, which I'm pissed about because I lost a degree on the brisket, which is not the end of the world, but like if you want it to cook, like I want it to cook, bro, because I need to let this thing rest for probably like a good 30 minutes at least. At least for 30 minutes.
As FaZe on the verge of getting to map point, Herds will get a freebie on to the sitting duck of Souls. But I don't know if he's ready for Cyber. He'll have to pre-fire swing, and instead, the slow walk through is his demise. FaZe
am I gonna be in Jinxie's PC Saturdays? Definitely not this week, but maybe in the future.
And it's a harsh reality check for Furia, who, if they are to get the job done, will need overtime. Decimated here in the 11th round. At every point of entry, FaZe met fire with fire. And on every duel, nearly another flawless to add to the growing tally here on border. FaZe looking recomposed and ready to close out this map.
That might be the first round Cyber has not got a kill. KDS actually stole that kill at the end.
He has 18 kills right now. He actually hasn't really gotten any kills in a couple of rounds, right?
Really strong grand final from KDS. Along with Handy, both of those two have gone positive across both maps. Of course, Cyber has been stealing the spotlight. So second go round for FaZe, ends up working on Armory Archives. Now Vent Workshop plays very similar in terms of defending on that Lorca's position. It will be an attacker change up for Furia. Zero will go on to the Twitch. Just the second time seeing this site in this half.
I feel bad for the casters, bro.
A lot of Deimos in this half, Furia, in the hands of Loira. This time he will go on to the Grim. First time seeing Grim in this half. In fact, that's the only change that they made from one of the earlier.
Can you imagine trying to have to cast with all the screaming?
Yeah, they'll probably layer a lot of util here onto KDS, try and dislodge that security position. They can use that then as a front line for the rest of the attack. It's like KDS with DMR in hand needs to be effective. Can be an isolated position. There are the flames.
Why? What do you mean, why? Ooh.
Massive headshot onto Herds. It's not been his day. It might not be Furia's either. They've just been torn to shreds. Losing far too many players too quickly. KDS will escape as well. Back to the safety of Customs. As Volts and Boxera.
The screaming in this tournament is out of this world.
2 versus 4 clutch to get this to OT. Otherwise, they're 2-0 down in the grand final.
Oh, Nitro below could seal the deal.
And it looks like it may. Although, KDS, delay, but all the same as the result.
There is actually a very...
But I don't think you're going from 2-9 to 6-9.
Oh, yeah, because of screaming. Yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying.
1 versus 4 clutch. No flames available. Not going to be given any free
pretty much over for him.
Another Nitro should get this map done. And it means for Furia, they will need to come back from 2-0 down in this grand final. Souls perfectly placed. This just feels inevitable. Even with that
There we
kill,
go.
Souls was always going to put the dagger into the heart of Furia. The back-to-back champions
One more map.
the Esports World Cup Grand Final. They got tested on border, but they passed that test.
They certainly did. It was false hope for Furia.
My God, bro.
FaZe snap back. A 2-0 lead. And you need a lot of optimism to envision Furia fighting back.
Fortress is not a bad map for Furia, but that's 1 of 3 needed against FaZe. Look, you never want to call the grand final early, but FaZe are looking very, very sharp today.
They're definitely on point, that's for sure.
They look formidable. They look so dangerous.
They also have somebody in the crowd that could just...
It also wouldn't surprise me if they go for the clean 3-0 sweep. The Esports World Cup for Rainbow Six Siege, it's had a history of fade-out grand finals. This may be another one.
Furia will fight back. 750k USD on the line for the winner of this series. They won't bow down without a challenge, but they have fought pretty valiantly up until this point. It's mainly a case of FaZe just being far too good.
A guaranteed spot in the 6 Invitational as well, but I don't think that's something FaZe care about. They know they'll be there. If anything, that might have been more of a helping hand for Furia, but to be fair, the way they're playing, I don't think it's too much of a concern. But the brilliance of FaZe today on full display. Look, a gallant effort for Furia, and honestly, when they got it to 5-5 and they won those 2 rounds, Bathroom Towers and Armory Archives, I started to think maybe, just maybe, they could pull it off. But as per usual, FaZe, they find that next gear. They have more gears than any other team in this game. 2-0 up in the grand final for FaZe. Their fans celebrating. Let's throw it back to the desk.
Well, King and Handy shaking hands and celebrating. They feel like it's almost theirs, and it certainly is.
Not yet.
1 more to go before they lift the trophy here in Paris, France. What a moment for FaZe Clan fans, and what a moment for you at home watching what could be the beginning of these players getting that triple crown, as we're so calling it now. The elusive R6 Invitational, the Major, and EWC. Handy, Souls have a chance to do it. Herds on the side of Furia and KDS as well. But when it comes to Furia getting into this game, it's looked so difficult. It has been all phase all the way, despite that last one coming down to a few maps.
I mean, I feel like we're watching, it's the beginning of the end for the side of Furia.
Newcasters are people who actually the gamers watch enough gameplay. I mean, most of them play a bit.
Two players that we highlighted from their previous series of being the leaders, being the captain, the IGLs of both Herds and Volts, only combined putting up 6 kills in that map. You have to look towards Lawyer. You have to look
Wondering if I drink?
towards
Yeah, I
Lawyer.
drink water, dude.
Trying to keep
Everyone's
this
gonna drink
alive.
water
And
to
the
survive.
worst thing is, it's exactly the same trend as the last map. Volps and Hertz all the way at the bottom of the scoreboard. The IGL and the leader, the veteran on the side of Hertz as well. I mean, we need some players to step on the side of Furia, and so far, I'm looking
I don't really
at the
drink
youngest
that.
player.
Like,
Look
you're
at
talking
this
about
guy
alcohol,
getting
though.
animated
I
on
know
the
it's you're
screen.
actually
Loyra,
talking about.
we've got
Not
a
that
fucking
much,
boulder
to be
drop.
honest.
He's the one carrying the energy on the side of Furia, keeping them in the game.
And that's what I was talking about back in the green room, is Lawyer is the only one who is getting animated, where we've seen Hertz numerous times standing up, versing his opponents, yelling at them, screaming. Even after their clutch, that big 1v2 clutch from Diaz, nobody got animated outside of Lawyer. You have to treat every single round when you're in a deficit like that, like it's your last. Everybody has to be getting hyped and feeding off that momentum. It can't just fall on Lawyer. You have to look to your veterans for this.
And in the same way, we do have to come to reality, which was Furia staring one map away from defeat. All the work that they've done to get here,
Anything
$300,000,
cool?
sure, but you can tell on their
Not-
faces there's a
I've
sense of
purchased some
emotion.
toys
There's
for
a
my
sense of an
kids. They've
escalating
liked them a lot.
difference
I wouldn't say
between
they're
these
like
two
super
teams.
cool
And now,
prints, but
3 maps
and my
in a
kids
row
enjoy them, and
against a
that's the
FaZe
most
team that is
important
playing
thing,
this
you know.
well, it looks almost impossible. And when you add what Cyber is doing individually, guys, how hard is that to maintain pressure? Your sense of what willingness to win when a player is popping off like that?
I mean, I've been there before. You've been there before. I mean, I've met Prime Joystick. I've met Prime Shaiko. I've played against Prime Pengu. I've played against Prime Kento. I can tell you when I play against these guys and they're dropping 20 bombs on me, it's so hard because strategically you don't have an answer to this. You can try and target that player. You can try and think which operator is he playing in which area. Maybe your analyst can give you that position, but you can basically pinpoint that player across every round. And it's so hard when he's getting fired up, when he's wall banging you, when everything works his way, it's so hard to shut down.
Can we just talk about Cyber's performance throughout these 2 maps?
My
I mean,
goodness.
he's had 8 multi-frags of 3Ks with 1 ace. And to keep in mind, 8 of those 3Ks came from one single map on Border. He is playing out of his mind right now.
It's something like 57 to 63 for the overall LAN record for how many kills. The only reason he wouldn't be getting it with the way he's playing right now, Alfama, is because we don't have enough maps to play.
Exactly, he's at 34 kills after 2 maps. So he's already more than halfway there on the BO5 kill record with only having played 2 maps out of possible 5. That is Cyber that you're seeing on your screen. The multi-kills that you mentioned lacks absolutely crazy. At least 6, maybe 7 multi-kills in that map on Border.
6.
Running out of CC doorway. I mean, doing stuff that you don't see. And he doesn't care. Every single gunfight he takes is someone outsid and he wins it anyway.
Am I gonna buy the new 2027 GMC 1500 series? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, if I have an issue with my truck, then
What a legacy.
I will buy a new truck. But I mean, I don't really drive my truck that much. I have 20,000 miles on my truck, and that's with me driving like 10,000. Like, I only probably drive like 2,000 miles a year on my pickup truck. So like, to go buy a brand new pickup truck for it to be driven a couple thousand miles a year is just, I don't know, it's not really worth it. I mean, the new ones are nicer. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'll probably get, if let's say I sell or trade in my truck, I'll probably get like 40 grand for it, right? And if I buy a new one that's an equivalent one, it'll be 90, right? So I basically spent $50,000 to have the same truck, just a little bit, you know, just the newer version. So I mean, like I said, when I eventually have problems with the truck that I have, I will, you know, probably buy. I'll probably buy the same truck. I like it a lot. It's good. But until then, I'll just keep my truck. You know, no point of dropping 50 extra grand in a truck for nothing.
Handy, man. Best player in the world in my book, MVP of SAL, MVP of SI, and they did not need him in this matchup. Look at this. Season stat plus 16 KD, 67 cost, plus 16 entries. We look at this match, pretty average performance. They're not even needing the best player in the world to win against Furia right now. That just tells you about just how good FaZe is as a system, as a team. Anyone can play well with this team.
There's one stat that's not on there, which is the decibel meter that his girlfriend blew, which is 131. So that's another stat.
She also broke a record.
Apparently, that's like a jet engine flying by. My goodness, that is some strong support. All right, we've got Chris Tunn standing by with a club championship update. All the stuff happening here.
Adam does not play now.
Chris, what's going on?
You almost bought a desk phone holder there, and you're like, wait, you can print this? That's what ends up happening. You end up printing so much shit. Well, we have two cars. We have the new Escalade that just came out, and we have my pickup truck. So my pickup truck doesn't really get driven because the car seats are not in there.
Well, we'll nearly wrap things up in Siege, but things are truly done in chess. Magnus Carlsen taking things away, kind of as we expected heading in this week. Team Liquid actually getting some points, Trav, so that was a positive as well. But realistically, AGL are the big story as far as the club championship are concerned. Not a bad second place, all things considered.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, they're going to have wanted first, get that extra 250 points, a little bit more of a buffer in between them and Team Falcons just below them. But Team Liquid just too strong. It's Magnus Carlsen, 2 straight sets, really convincing chess at the end of the day, and a very earned win.
Yeah, big win there for Magnus, but an expected one. But Ginny, there's other things. I feel like I haven't spoke to you this week, Ginny.
You haven't.
The time difference. The time difference has been crazy. But no, for Rocket League, it's been going on all week. What's the current situation there, CC wise?
So CC wise, Vitality, Falcons, Twisted Minds are all in the top 8. KC as well as Gentlemates have qualified for the top 8, so that makes them CC eligible. Twisted Minds right now playing Falcons. This is an elimination match, so favorites I will say are Twisted Minds, but anything can happen at this point because a lot of the teams in Rocket League that have been losing were not expected to lose a single match, so we're gonna have to wait and see after that.
Yeah, everything finishes up tomorrow for Rocket League, so I'm gonna have to catch up with you next week, Ginny. But yeah, I'll do my best to grab a hold of you. But guys, that was all. Thank you very much. Back to you.
This train is bound for Osaka.
This is the next major.
皆さんこんにちは。APL のマリックです。
New Osaka Major Takoyaki Crunch. Taste the excitement.
네. また会えるよな。
勝ったら会えるさ。大阪メジャーで。
Bro, APAC is not winning anything. Like, can we stop, please? Mag? I mean, I like the APAC players, and, like, I like APAC, but, like, bro, like, are we, like, really pretending, like, they're gonna ever win anything? Like, maybe in years' time. Maybe Weibo, I guess. I mean, it's just not super likely.
Leo, we have so many beautiful moments.
Fabian did. He coached PSG Talon.
34-11.
FPS games have been dead for a while since there's 0 skill required to play them. Nice attempt at trolling, but you're trying a little bit too hard.
Able to cement his name in Siege's history, not only with winning a major, not only with winning a 6 invitational, but winning
Trying a little bit too hard, buddy.
Cup title. He'll be able to be a 3-crown champion after this series.
And look at what it means for the family, right? The emotion on their faces. I've just seen the players on the side of FaZe look on their left side, look at their close ones here as they go onto the third map. They could very much win this after this, and obviously they would punch their ticket. The first team ever to make it to 6 Invitational 2027. That would be in Brazil, 100% in front of their close ones. They could become the first team ever to win not only an SI, a second SI, but a third one maybe in Brazil, on top of winning in WC here today. That would be absolutely crazy. And it all starts here, Rain, by winning this map.
You see the faith, eyes closed, hands pressed together, because what FaZe is doing in some ways is a miracle. They have performed so well so far, and that foundation has been set by this organization by being back-to-back 6 invitational champions. Now they look to do it in front of their family. Son in the crowd, husband and proud. And of course the map, with one last hole before they lift the trophy, will be none other than Fortress. I'm done waiting. Send it over to Xenox and Guz for what could be their final call.
Nintero stop casting. He's not casting this event.
FaZe, can they get a 3-0?
From what I understand, he did not get invited to cast, so
Grand finals are best of 5s to give a team like Furia a fighter's chance.
he does still cast though. Just
Will Fortress be their safe haven? They've got an 8-2 record over the last 6 months on this map.
Sorry, I'm just like looking over some stuff.
Recency bias, guys, over the last 2 days. How about this? 7-0 against Liquid, 7-1 yesterday against GK. For FaZe, they're more than ready, and they get to start on defense.
Sweet.
Furia electing to take the Kaid Bandit combo out of play, alleviating some of the pressure onto Hard Breach. And FaZe not wanting to contend with the Monty and the Glaz on the choke points that Fortress will naturally present. Furia might be able to find some salvation on this map, but I think I look at it from the perspective of FaZe getting a complete free shot. The result of this should be largely irrelevant in the context of this series, and so...
You say that, but you want to close it here and now, don't you? You want to slam that door shut. You don't want to give Furia hope going into lair.
Certainly a fair counterpoint. You never know what could happen in Grand Finals, stranger things.
Now, well, a long way to go, and Furia haven't probably shown enough to suggest they could even take this map, and certainly attacking first up isn't going to be easy.
Reloading.
But they've just got to throw caution to the wind. A couple of Hail Mary plays, try and be a little bit more divisive. A slow start, though, for the attack of Furious. Herbs will make his way through games. It is Command Bathroom, the opening round, so they're going to sweep across south side up to the north side.
Think prep phase is too short for Mozzie to set up his drone. If they make him pick up the drone, it would make him more creative, and drone positions would be harder to spot. Maybe.
Just all prepped and ready for Cyber. Doesn't quite find the opening kill, but a little damage on to Volp.
We're at 195 chat for the small brisket. 195, baby. For the baby brisket. Big boy's still at 155, so we're getting real close to being able, really close to being able to pull the smaller brisket, at least so we can start resting and then I could eat it.
Yeah, the use of clearance has been strong here from the
Turn
attack,
around.
but it's a matter of
I
converting
really
this
want that one,
position
dude.
and finding a route.
Shit's taking forever.
Still
Well,
deep.
that pellet thing sent me back a little bit, which sucked.
KDS trying to win the battle against Volps. As he said, where is that help for the Blackbeard? They did lose Loira. That's one troop down. Volps inside of the site. It's Diaz that will catch out Souls towards the courtyard corridor. KDS hasn't really gotten too involved. As Finneking will fall to Herds. It's a good start for Furia. But when you're 2-0 down in a grand final, such a long way to go. KDS, as Volp's got off the plant, it's box 0 that gets
Dude, that shotgun is so annoying, by the way.
But it's one round, and you're 2-0 down in the grand final. They've just got to take it one round at a time.
Positive takeaways, though, for Furia. Good work in converting that round. And the clearance of some of these power positions overall was actually pretty clinical. We did see Volps get left on a little bit of a temporary island over towards Bathim on that Blackbeard, but he ensured that he played reserved enough that he didn't forfeit his life. Then allowed the rest of the attack to reposition, and FaZe were very much on the back foot for the majority of that round.
I mean, that's what you can build confidence off, though, especially attacking into Fortress, get a nice early round, but it's the way you did it, as you mentioned, with the utility clear, able to dislodge Cyber, get the first 2 kills. In a map like Fortress, I think for Fury hit, not only, of course, they've got to win it, but it would then build confidence going into Lair. You win Lair, suddenly it's 2-2. A 2-0 lead obviously feels as if you're a long, long way back, but you win this, and then it's a contest on Lair, and who knows what can happen.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
With Furia, they cannot, at any point here on Fortress, draw their attention.
My favorite cooking grenades back with little. No.
Focused.
No.
Another good start.
Never bring back cooking nades. That was horrible. The only people that liked cooking nades were like actual, like, generally speaking, like Plats. Plats were like the biggest fan of cooking nades ever.
It's gonna be interesting to observe as well,
because they felt like it was a skillful mechanic when it was really easy to master. I mean, obviously, you'd still blow yourself up occasionally, but, you know, very easy to master. It felt like to, like, intermediate to, like, low-level players, like it was a skillful mechanic, but it was not. It's not at all. Like, there's nothing skillful about going below on Villa and, like, throwing 4 grenades and guaranteeing you'll get at least 1 kill. There's nothing. There's nothing skillful about that. I think at lower ranks it wasn't as big of a problem, but at high ranks it was horrible. Horrible, dude. Picking nades up, that was always funny, dude. Picking nades up and like throwing them back through a drone hole when someone was trying to stop you from bandit tricking was always pretty funny.
Play directly into games. Handy KDS and Souls will contest on the north side of the map, which is where their push is coming from.
Of course I'm hating on cooking nades. I already explained why.
Map sweep dependent at the moment from Furia.
It was a low skill mechanic for intermediate and lower level players that felt it was a high skill mechanic. Woo! Woo! Oh my god, bro. Dude was feeling himself.
2 versus 3 is not impossible at all. Cyber Nitrosol thrown out.
Wow, and stop the wall.
He finds his first, I'm sure, of many here on Fortress. There's poor old Diaz now by himself in the 1v3.
Yeah, good luck. Has a minute. U2 now to be layered, though, from FaZe.
All chance.
You know, those high skill is rather simplistic. I would agree, yeah. Is winning the first individual one of your favorite memories of the game? Yeah, it's obviously my favorite.
Exactly the reason why.
It's obviously my favorite memory, dude. And what's better than that?
1-1 on Fortress.
What's better than that?
That's a little bit better. As we prepare for round number 3. Tertiary site. Will we see a seesaw effect here on this map? As we look back at the replay package from the second.
It's KDS to start, wasn't it? And then finds that third to probably almost seal the round.
And he didn't even have to do anything overly aggressive. He was mid-peel and just found that window of opportunity to strike.
KDS will get himself up to 20 kills now in the series.
Can we change the damage if it throws from below to like 20%? No. There's just no point of cooking grenades. Like it's just it's annoying. It was an annoying mechanic.
Bands after this.
Very annoying, bro.
Everything is earned is the motto here at the Esports World Cup. FaZe have been earning very nicely so far. The trophy in their sights, 6 rounds away.
What did we go with? The Triple Crown? Was that?
Hey, we're casting. We get to trademark it. Whatever you say sticks. Whatever you say sticks. I do like Triple Crown.
Well, I was referencing the Quad Crown if you want to count reloads for Hertz. I don't think many will agree with that.
On you stupid ass brisket. Hurry up and cook. It's been like another hour, dude. Just to go like 5 fucking degrees, 8 degrees, whatever.
Furia just get to work. Volbs will spot one. Nitrocell shot out. Good reaction time. So the Nitro of Vidiking. One more available for FaZe. It was no longer. As KDS falls, he had the Nitro left. Good DMR kill from Souls. Now trying to find the headshot angle onto the Blackbeard, but it is Volbs that wins the 1v1. But as everywhere else on the map has gone the way of FaZe, it means he is the only one. Another capitulation for Furia on the attack as Cyber to finish it off. 2 in a row for FaZe Clan. A comfortable 3rd round victory.
Brazilian
5
Shroud.
rounds away.
Bro, tell me that guy is not Brazilian Shroud.
It feels inevitable.
There's no way you could look at me with a straight face and not say that that's not Brazilian Shroud.
And what a story it would be as well for FaZe Clan as an organization, yet to lift a trophy here at the Esports World Cup.
Hard to believe that in the last 3 years, they haven't lifted anything but a hammer, which of course they've done twice back-to-back. No majors, no Esports World Cup. And they're so close to adding to that trophy cabinet. The bans will be Ella and Ying going into the next 3 rounds. Look, if we're being honest, I think 2 attacking rounds for Furia might be enough on a map like Fortress. I don't think they need to get 3 or more. But it's just the devastation that we've seen in the last 2 rounds again from FaZe and what they're capable of. They can just deny your ability to win a round so quickly. 2, 3 kills all in the span of about 3 seconds.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers are moving.
So into round 4 we go. Ella, Ying, both banned out. Alleviates some of the pressure for Furia and contending with shields the front line in particular. And with Ying unavailable, FaZe will be better fortified in some of those key power positions, which to be fair, Furia have done a pretty decent job in clearing thus far. Once again, posturing for...
You thought that was Shroud for a
play,
second?
and, well,
It
FaZe
kind of
are
does
already
look like...
in
It looks so much like him,
Cyber
dude.
Currently Laundry down below in a position to pinch Volbs.
Brazilian... It's like the Brazilian version of Shroud,
Already taking
literally.
a bit of damage directly from Souls. Here comes Cyber. It's been his tournament. It's his MVP at the moment.
Dude.
Oh my goodness. We get the overhead view of the damage that Cyber can do. He crosses 40 kills now in the 3 maps.
40 kills in 3 maps is
He
insane.
will be shut down though by Diaz, but in this grand final we've not really seen these 2 versus 4 comebacks. It's not really been something that FaZe have given over to Furia. They do not relent. They don't give up these sort of advantages, these leads in these rounds. We'll take something very special from Diaz and Boxera. Feels like hope is fading really quickly for Furia. Here's a bloom, Boxera can't make your way back there, buddy. You can't park there.
And you can get brought back up at least. It's all about dotting I's, crossing T's for FaZe. Util standing, 2-player advantage, and all the momentum their way. You very rarely see FaZe forfeit these kinds of rounds.
I mean, what do you do here for your Fury? I mean, Boxera's very low on health. He does have 2 Jugger payload calls available. Vidiking at the moment targeted.
I mean, it's not looking... It's kind of looking over, bro.
They'll just play together. This is basically a hope and pray. Need to catch a good timing on A swing, trying to clear out this corridor position. KDS has, by the way, moved into bathrooms and could go for a back hit. His shot angle onto the Izami, not probably ready for Sol's prone in the middle of the corridor, and indeed he is not. 3-1 lead for FaZe Clan. 4 away from claiming the Esports World Cup trophy and crushing one more key. Tactical timeout for Furia.
Ó, se liga aqui, Bopão, presta atenção. Passou todos os bonecos de track, passou Green, passou...
Did they nerf DMRs that bad for Rooney and Tub? Yes. They got nerfed into the dirt. They do less damage, and on top of doing less damage, dude, they have a lot of recoil now. Like, that's the biggest thing is, they say that they just removed the muzzle brake, but it's not just the muzzle brake. They have a lot of recoil.
Que vai ser melhor demos, porque você spota, se a gente vê quem que ele é, você spota ele só pra ficar dando info do Beto onde que ele tá, entendeu? Tá, guys, vamos focar nessa primeira kill e vamos progredir no ataque pouco a pouco, a gente sabe o que tem que ser feito, o ataque tá no método pra gente. Bora, bora, caralho. Guys, tem puxar. Bora, caralho. Bora aí, caralho.
Well, if you're a Furia fan, you better hope that those words from Reduct and the team can look to respond. 2 rounds to go in this half. They're going to need at least one more attacking round. Cyber has been the difference maker in this grand final. Nothing is working for Furia. And it gets to a point as well, and mentally it's so easy to just shut up shop and feel as if you're not going to be capable, that you can't bring this back, that you don't have the ability. The Furia have got to find a way to mentally make themselves believe that they can do something miraculous. Even if it does seem far-fetched, they have to believe it.
Yeah, from the perspective of Furia, you have to remind yourself that the other 5 on the opposing team, they're human, just like you. Nothing is impossible. It's going to be a challenge, though, and they'll need to play well. That goes without saying. Gorm's Games up next.
You could still get an ACOG on him, yeah.
This map.
But, like, there's, like, they're not bad. Like, they're not unusable, but I think I'll probably run the SMG over the DMRs from now on, in my opinion.
Not going to get the kill record is because FaZe are sprinting towards the 3-0.
Cyber's got more kills than Herds, Bulbs, and Loira combined. By the way, Loira's got 18 kills. Box Hero finds an opening kill, though, onto Handy. As that breathes some life back into Furia out of the tactical timeout. It is only the Malusi. And while it's been a decent grand final for Handy, it hasn't quite been his high-profile best, only 17-14. It's all been the Cyber show today. And he's going to be the real boogeyman that Furia still need to contend with later in this 5th round.
They still elect to peel back, despite being a player down. They'll look to play into the late round util on offer here. Nitro, triple smoke.
Ballsy did not get nerfed now.
Well, they have got information on Cyber KDS towards the courtyard corridor, courtesy of Loira on the Solid Snake. He's been able to ping out their location.
The only thing that I don't like about DMRs getting nerfed is I did like them as a counter for shields.
He's very low.
Like, if a shield was running at you, you could just shred their, like, feet and arms and stuff.
Not impossible.
Whereas doing that with, like,
try and find an angle.
Doing that with a,
This is going to have to be very cautious. Oh,
you know,
Cyber does find Bulbs.
An SMG is going to be a lot harder.
Of course, he still has a say. Loira needs to find this kill on the KDS. He can't. Despite the opening kill, FaZe are still just too good defensively.
The new op.
To get the last 2.
I'm not convinced. Maybe with time it'll be different. And it's not that he's necessarily like not a shield counter. Like, he is a shield counter, but I don't know how many times you're gonna really be able to use it without getting shot. Like, at high elo, I can't imagine you really get. I would say the new operator. Mark my words. I think that the new operator gets used more as a time denial, wall denial, things like that, instead of actually being a instead of actually being used as a shield counter. I would be really surprised if it truly is a shield counter and that's what people use it for.
Right now,
10 kills on the map.
He's getting pinged by the Solid Snake. He's eaten the Jugger payload call.
Doesn't matter what you do.
Taken low, and he still then finds 3 kills.
Oh, they light up at the end.
He's on 44 kills, and we're only into the 6th round of the 3rd map.
20 short. 20 short of the record.
I mean, what's the best of 3 record? Or the 3-map record, if you will.
Oh, well, it looks like we do have a rehost, so give me a moment and I will triple check.
Yeah, rehost will be in progress here going into the final round of this half as FaZe have been able to string together 4 straight defensive rounds. And honestly, that's also with, in that time, 2 opening kills from Furia, not able to convert the early advantages.
So it is a 50 kill record, BO3 LAN, shared by KZ and Dan.
And Cyber's on 44. But do you count it? How does that work? Who decides these things?
I think we need a new category for this one.
9 and 3 on the entry as well, by the way. So it's not like Cyber's just kind of getting these like anchor kills and everyone else is dying and then he kind of gets the freebies. No, he's fighting from the get-go. And get this, 10 players in the server, 9 players do not have a KPR above 0.86. So the highest being Box Era, 0.85.
He is rake dancing.
Cyber's got a 1.
Junior Star, thank you very much for the 26-month resub. Welcome back. Switching like Rora is what will make Nor valuable. Switching like Rora. What do you mean switching?
Across a particular stage, you might have anywhere from 1 to 3 players average around that 1 to 1.1 KPR.
Not sure what you mean by switching.
In a grand final.
It's an all-time performance.
It really is.
Maybe JB92 was onto something. So the lobby being rehosted. FaZe 3 rounds away. 3-0 over Furia.
Oh, they're just having fun.
Andy's got the Jedi mind tricks on the camera.
I don't think we're going to see this dancing subside from the FaZe Clan fans.
And look, honestly, in grand finals or even just a regular best of 3, sometimes you can kind of see the recipe forward for the team that's losing. You can point to good positives and say, well, if they can just do this a little bit better, you know, you find the avenues. There's just nothing that I can envision here for Furia.
Okay.
I think their chance.
Because the launcher's not part of the gadget. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool operator. I just don't see him being used for shields all that much.
Pretty decent considering the map streak for FaZe. Fortress, look, I will say, if they can get this second attacking round, close the half out, go defense.
3 degrees left for the big boy to get wrapped.
That's it. That's all I got.
Still 8 degrees left for the other one to
we're struggling to find belief.
Actually get eaten.
And I wonder what's running through the minds of those 5 players on the stage. Do they have belief that they can fight back in this best of 5? We are loading back into the server. It will be the final round of the half. It is must win for Furia.
Yeah, I mean, must win. No underestimating that. You win this round, you get your 2 attacking rounds. That's par for the course. That's kind of the expectation on a map like Fortress. You then go into the halftime break. You get another message from Reduct. Go onto your defense in the second half and 1 round at a time. That's the path forward. Lose
You're
this
watching
round,
the stream from a tractor?
5-1 down.
That's cool.
No room for error going into the second half. And I think mentally at that point, you're probably shot. I don't know.
W is still better at breach down of North. Probably.
As we head into the prep phase and head into the final round of the half.
Probably.
Look back down below. Let's see how this one ends up shaping out. It's been pretty mixed in terms of the opening kill metric over the course of this map. It's been a seesaw effect. Each team trading blows.
5 seconds to go.
But in rounds 3 and 5, Furio have failed to convert. It's proved.
How long does the
costly
flame
on
last when
round
used as
gameplay
breach denial?
From FaZe has been exquisite.
I don't know how long the fact is. I think it's like
Especially that round
7
3.
seconds.
Oh, no.
Cyber's thinking about the run out. No, nothing better of it. That's another aspect as well of his gameplay across the grand final. Cyber's ability to kind of know when to be ultra aggressive and then when to fall back. He's just done that to perfection. Doesn't throw his life away.
I think of too many occasions where he's been caught out over aggressive.
No, exactly. The drums may be beating from the crowd, but the heart of Furia is fading slowly in its beats per minute. Cyber does get taken down early from box error. Volp's trying to battle over towards Hamam against Souls. He goes gun up. They also dealt with KDS. The Souls will die to Volps. This is a much better round for Furia, all inside of the opening minute. Well, that was rather quick, and it was rather needed. A sign of life for Furia after all to close the half. They get the much
How many flame cannons does Nor get? 5?
Second attacking round as we head into the halftime break.
Fazer cozinha horizontal. Primeira tática de fazer cozinha horizontal com a comp safe mesmo. O Dias vai de bandit, deixa 2 choques na janta avançado e queima o Hamas, tá ligado? Pra escolher o primeiro step da phase deles. E você de corner, Gino. Aí depois, guys, a gente vai pra banheiro, feito da choque. Mesmo se tiver bandit, a gente vai só com isso mesmo. Foda-se, o bot vai de smoke e o Dias coloca trap no céu e Robinho, tá ligado? Depois a gente vai pra switch e aí a gente vai fazer a feita da choque também, ordem de bandit, o Beto vai ficar com 2 traps na mão pra pôr no céu Robinho e colocar uma no cavalo. O Bok joga de boia por causa das ligas, Bok, fechou? E coloca
só lembra que se eu tiver que
vai querer fazer essa ordem.
Descansaram agora. É igual o cachorro que fica latindo,
mano,
só esperar que cansa.
Tadinho dos caras que estão sentando atrás lá, velho.
Os gringão só queria ver um jogo de boa aqui.
Os gringão deve falar, só tem maluco nesse Brasil, já. Só dá louco. Poxa, o cara ali da bateria com a camisa amarela da Fúria, não é o Yuri do CS, não?
Não, né, porra? Meu Deus do céu, velho.
Eu sei que não é ele, né, cara, mas parece, porra. Não parece. Parece não? De Juliette?
Idêntico.
Parece nem um pouco.
Que é isso, pô?
Aquele cara lá de olho amarelo parece
o Cavanhaque, pô.
Aquele outro lá.
Não, o Rei tá falando, vamos pôr os
Well, as we head into the second half of this map, to reiterate, this is the most defender-sided map of the tournament so far. It also features the second lowest amount of plants, which
most kills I had at tournament. Cyber is close to 45.
It's not going to be easy for FaZe.
I think Cyber's at 45 on these on this set of maps. I don't know, nothing like that.
Give them a platform to build on.
I honestly don't remember.
Not quite lost just yet, but they need to probably start well. Get a couple of rounds together. That's one thing that's been really lacking in this series.
Definitely not anything like 45, bro.
2 together. Back on border, the best they could do was 2 rounds in a row. So they've never won 3 straight rounds and got a good momentum to be built up. Let's see what they can do now heading into the second half to try and stay alive in this grand final.
Dude, the Brazilian fans bring so much hype. It's actually
crazy. Like their last chance, their last opportunity to get something going.
It was great work in the last round. Quick sweep, horizontal, and FaZe given 0 opportunity to peel back towards site. Seems like there's still a little bit of belief on the side of Furia.
In a match? I don't know.
Who have elected to go
in a single map. The maps didn't go as long as these do. We used to play less rounds. I think I want to say it was 1st to 5 back then. The kind of like ranked rules. I don't know. I had, if I remember correctly, some games where I had like 10, 12 kills or whatever. But in a game, you know, that went like,
win percentage,
you know, whatever it was, like 5-0 or something.
On defense.
Or, you know, or 4 or whatever, something.
All the metrics are there to support Furia.
He was like first to 5. I forgot. Honestly, it was so long ago.
But the way that FaZe are playing, the way that Cyber's playing, sometimes you can throw a lot of these statistics out of the window.
We've seen how strong these lurk entries for Cyber have been. Limited trap util up here for Furia, but they have gone heavy on barbed wire, which may stall out.
Cyber's having the game of his life. Cyber always plays really good, but he's just killing it right now, though.
Checking his
going
radar to
extraordinarily hard at the moment.
Barricades will stall out his initial progress.
Extraordinarily.
The game at the moment with the way the drums are going behind us.
Oh, for the players on stage, good luck.
Oh, they're all dancing now on the stage. I don't know if this is a grand final or a dance concert. Cyber's get's getting some good information on this radar. 3 players pinged out in Volps.
I don't know if people should be allowed to jump to be that close to the stage, honestly.
But Diaz wins the battle with the DMR to his advantage. Opening kill for Furia. And it's on to Cyber.
That'll be a comforting feeling for the defense, and no direct follow-up from FaZe. Now a little stalled out.
Oh, good catch onto Handy as well from Loira. A great start for Furia on the defense, but it's Volb's caught running down the hallway from Souls. Little careless. And it's those kind of kills that FaZe have been getting in the grand final, where Furia probably haven't been getting those sort of freebies. Minute left. You've got to close this round out if you're Furia. You cannot throw away a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, FaZe swarming. There'll be a lot of ones to be taken here by the attack of FaZe. Can they win enough out?
Herds wins the battle, holding the doorway cover. Catches KDS, Souls, Bitterking together. Bitterking, good headshot on the box. Sarah catches the swinging Herds. Throws his life away. The drums subside a little as they lock in as well. This is now very winnable for FaZe.
Can Souls think about getting this diffuser down? Can King cover the cross from
Infirmary? They know he's here.
They know exactly where Diaz is as well, and he's low on health. Need to try and play the clock here, Furia, and force FaZe into planting. Bitterking, Razorbloom, active on him towards Infirmary. Lawyer at a swing, hits the headshot, and means now Souls needs to push forward. Still knows that Diaz is close, pre-fire is good, but Lawyer plays for the trade. Furia hold on by the skin of their teeth. Back-to-back rounds, and it's 3-4.
Yeah, Vidic
dancing is better than Banshee screaming. Real.
Link up with Souls and maybe play for plant protection, but he did get caught by that Razorbloom. A couple of lives thrown away from Furia in that round. Volps caught sprinting. Herds with a very delayed trade attempt also got caught, left it in the 2 versus 2. But Loira, he clutches up, hits the trade. Furia now trailing by 1 round.
We know Loira can be a demon in the server. He's going to have to activate to his very best capabilities. So they hold on. Good start to the round. Dealt with Cyber. Had the 5 versus 3. Yes, it does come down to a 1v1 in the end of the round, but it's irrelevant. It's a round win. It's in the books. Move forward.
1.8 degrees left.
They have yet to win 3 rounds.
For the bigger one to be pulled out and wrapped.
And honestly, must do it now for the first time here in the 8th round.
7 degrees left for the big one. It's the small one to get pulled.
Fortress, as we've seen at EWC thus far. It hasn't.
I kind of want to leave them both in there until the small one's done. What's the highest temperature that I could take this one out?
And the shock drone of Cyber already immediately getting to work. Good counterplay available onto the Goya, which we've just seen on display. The mirror as well. Not to mention.
Okay, you can go up to 170 for wrapping.
Herds respectively. So Cyber will have his work cut out for him in the util department. And once expended, can then get gun up and active inside of the map.
Roteros will be available as well.
Okay. I did spritz it a lot, so that might not be bad. And then this way the other one will finish up as well. So that's what I'm going to do. Whenever the small one's finished, I'll pull the big one too, and I'll wrap it at the same time.
They've got 4 smoke grenades available, throwing the 2 bolt smokes as well from Handy. It does enable Souls to get quite active on the glass.
Did you still get the charm? Yep. Sub to me on Twitch. Get the charm. Also, you'll get the EWC Ultraviolet badge. Pretty legit.
So crucial for Furia, though. For FaZe, well, they're not sweating at all. Already 2 maps up in this grand final.
Every time we have switched to Cyber, he is taking down so much key utility.
Dude, climbing ladders with drones is so much more annoying than it used to be.
Herd's caught by Handy. It's been a really rough grand final for Herds. He just hasn't got going. First smoke pop now for Souls to play off. I think FaZe want to get aggressive. Cyber doesn't catch the angle, though, held by Boxera. He gets then the kill onto KDS as well. I'd be honestly running through the flames if I was not on low health just to finish Cyber off. You don't want him back in the round. And Boxera will make the trip down, follow the blood trail. Gasbabe to finish him off. Cyber's dead. 3v3. Boxera, though, Handy has got him covered. Loira falls. FaZe on the verge of finding a 5th round. All down to Volps. We need a big play from Volps here for Furia to win their 3rd straight. It's not happening.
There you go.
Handy to finish the round off and get FaZe to 5 rounds secured, 2 away from closing out the grand final.
Yeah, you don't often see FaZe losing rounds in that kind of fashion. The ability to fight back, and whilst this duel was taking place and Furia even man count, FaZe took nice space. Boxera found himself cut off. The on-site hold from Loira fell apart. And Volp stood no chance in the 1 versus 3.
Just haven't seen those sort of comeback rounds, those clutch rounds. This grand final's been lacking in seeing a lot of those play out. 2v4s, 1v3s, etc. It's been very, very rare. We had 1 clutch back on Bank, which was a 1v1. A couple of 1v1s back on Border. And of course, the Loira technical 1v1.
In DMRs in Nerf, they already are.
Yeah, a lot of them. As you mentioned, 1v1s, right? 1vx is hard to come by between these 2 teams because they're such high quality.
Well, FaZe haven't needed the 1vx's, but
that too.
It's probably been a little missing for Furia. So again, stuck though at not being able to get 3 consecutive rounds. They'll have to settle for 2 straight, and then back to the well they go. Dorms games for round number 9. Cyber has been tamed ever so slightly in the last couple of rounds, but others for FaZe stepping up.
10 kills.
Vidiking to resume the Twitch in this round. First shock drone dealt with, still 1 in pocket. Once again, similarly to the last round, a lot of utility that he can counterplay into, enabling a little more versatility around the map for the attack. Rotero's for Handy, useful into the double deployable shield here. From the defense of Furia, Volps finds the first.
Spoiler Smoker says they're doing brisket. It is pretty fun. The only thing is, dude, is it takes so long. Like, dude, the 1 brisket that I'm cooking is a small brisket, and let's see, it's been in there for 11 hours. 11. Okay. The bigger brisket that I have has been in there for the same time, 11 hours. But it's, dude, it's halfway done. It's gonna be a 24-hour brisket. So they're not even full briskets either. Like they're piece, like they're quarters. I mean the 1 quarter is a big fucking quarter. It's a big bitch. Honestly, it's probably bigger than just some actual briskets by itself, but
available for Herds too. Gasbabe still for Diaz, so there is plenty of utility for the defense heading into the
it is a
final minute.
large
Playing
bitch.
into that util so nicely at the moment. Good positions held here at the moment by Furia. Not over-peaking, disciplined. Cannot afford to feed 1s to FaZe.
Was a flash thrown as well. That is a little bit wasted.
What was the cow's name? Matilda.
Backed himself in and won the battle.
No, I don't know. I'm just made that shit up.
For Furia. Soul's hoping that 1 more will go for a swing. Mirror window has been broken. Vidiking has the chance. Loira goes for the jiggle peek. But then Herds well positioned to deal with Vidiking. Spray will not connect from Souls. Handy did find the kill onto Loira.
What's the temp in there if you have it there for 11 hours? 225. Super smoke.
They'll find their 3rd round in the last 4. Starting to build a little momentum here
So
on Fortress.
the Traegers have a setting called Super Smoke, and it only goes up to 225.
Yeah,
So it's supposed to be like an ideal setting to get a really good bark and a really good smoky flavor. It does work good. I've done it before. But
what do you get rid of though if you're Furia?
currently need 1.2 degrees to pull the one out, the big boy out, and wrap it. I'm not going to wrap it right at 160 though. Whenever the other one is finished, which the other one's at 160, all right, 196.4. It needs to hit 203. When it hits 203, I pull both out. I pull the one out to rest. I wrap the other one. I don't care how long the second one takes. Link to my Traeger. I don't know if I have the, because I bought mine at Costco. I don't think they sell it anymore. By the way, I actually would not recommend buying a Traeger at Costco. So when I got my my Traeger, they were still good back then. Now I wouldn't really recommend it as much because they used to make the same models, but Costco is taking sales away from Costco is taking sales away, so they ended up they ended up like lowering the quality of the Costco units. I mean, this is not the exact one I have, and the one I have is a bit different, but this is the same line, this Silverton line, XL. This is pretty much the same one I have. Funny enough, it doesn't have good ratings on Amazon. Well, there's only four ratings, that's probably why.
This feels like Furia's
This is the new version of it.
Hail Mary.
Costco's return policy is goated. It is, but Traegers are not included in that return policy because they're considered to be a roadshow item. And, like I said, they use lower quality stuff. So this is, I put a link in chat, but this is pretty much it. I mean, it's a nice unit. It's big. It has a lot of capacity. I do like it a lot. I would rebuy it, honestly. I don't know why it has bad ratings on Amazon. I'm guessing probably one person. There's only 4 ratings total, so, you know.
Still quite a useful tool in dealing with razor blooms to enable work.
So they lose the mirror on this side of waiting cafeteria. Instead, they nade down.
I like mine. I've had it for like 5 years, but
that's the main change up for Furia, along with bringing the Azami instead of the Goyo.
Yeah, the roadshow items are like 90-day returns. Now I think sometimes they have Traegers in the store, and I don't know if those are covered in a roadshow policy or not. Honestly, I don't think I'd get a grill from Costco in the future. They're more like, they used to be better prices and they used to have the same grills. They purposely make a lower line of grills for Costco now. Like normally Costco is like the same grills or better in the past, but not anymore.
Various pieces of utility that will naturally slow them down. There is that Twitch onto Thorn interaction mentioned previously. As Souls can get to work hard breaching on the Hammam side of the map.
Let's see how this bad boy's
the attention here of Furia. Let's not blow that straight away, as FaZe are still staging elsewhere.
Halfway through this round, but I mean that's the FaZe special, isn't it?
Yeah,
Kirkland Traeger. No, the real Traegers is just, you know, they just make a special version. You know how, like, allegedly they make shittier versions of stuff on Black Friday for, like, Best Buy and stuff, like those TVs that are $99 with pieces of shit? That's basically what they do for a Costco now. They make a lower quality version. Because, like, dude, if a Traeger was $2,000 and Costco was selling it for $1,400, I mean, like, no one's gonna buy it anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So at first, Traeger was happy because they were selling extra, you know, extra units. But, you know, later they're like, oh shit, like, this is actually cannibalizing sales on the places where we actually make more money. So they basically started doing that, where they give the Costco a shittier version now. That's the one time I'll talk shit about Costco and I won't want to buy something there, is like grills. Grills are the one thing where they're actually worse there. Same with Sam's Club, by the way. Lower level things are sold on Black Friday? Yes. They make special stuff for Black Friday that's shittier. Depends, obviously. It's not all the time, but
with the DMR of the Aruni to help Hertz, who does seem a little bit stuck. Vault over Souls. Vidiking won the battle against Diaz, but Loira did have a big say. Huge headshot from Loira. Vaults the finish. Furia are fighting off the canvas. They've won 4 of the last 5 rounds. We are
Yeah, bro, because the fucking drums are going psychotic. The drums might be the only thing louder than Handy's girlfriend screaming.
Some huge individual moments in that round for Furia, withstanding so much pressure from FaZe, who again in the late round made a real challenge of that round. 15 seconds, a player down, and it flipped on its head in an instance.
Side note though, I love these meat thermometers that I got. Like, oh my god, do I love these things. I fucking could not stand the meter thermometer that I had. I was like, I bought it like 5 years ago, to be fair, so maybe, you know, technology's probably gotten better. But meter makes absolute fucking dog shit thermometers.
Getting a really
dog shit trash. I bought a Thermo Maven. Dude, this thing's great. I haven't lost connectivity one single time. I've been cooking for 12 hours. Not a second of that it has it disconnected. I'll get you a link. Hold up. Yeah, I got you.
Again, Cyber stranded at 10 kills. Now 10 and 7.
Like the G2 or something.
So have FaZe.
This bad boy. This is the exact one I got. It comes with 2 thermometers too.
But such is the nature of, I guess, defender-sided Fortress.
This thermometer is actually amazing. I cannot speak well enough about this thing. I've been using it. I've had a 12-hour cook going, and the battery is still at like 90%.
Yeah,
on the probes.
We see the transition away from Twitch in this round.
Fall Brazil final. Yep. How can you smoke something so long without burning? Well, you're not smoking at a high temperature. You're smoking at a low temperature. So 225 degrees isn't going to burn meat. What it does, and you're also not putting 225-degree fire onto it. It's just the smoke from the fire, basically, is in the chamber is just heating it up. So that's what smoking is. Basically what you're doing is you're getting the temperature of the meat up and putting a smoky flavor into it, essentially. You can even do like, there's electric smokers too, if you're just trying to like, I mean, that's kind of like what, you know.
Cyber does win the initial battle against Loira. Stopping a streak of opening kills for Furia. Now must do it for
this one's been good so far. This one's been good so far. It's actually on sale right now too. It's $106 for 2. Brick, thank you 37-month resub. Welcome back. You got me into Siege 7 years ago. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Glad to have you. Glad to have you, buddy.
In this final minute of round 11. Command Bathroom, of course, was won by FaZe last time in the 8th round and are setting themselves up to do it again heading into this last minute. Diaz has got to be so careful, but finds the angle onto Handy. Handy is revivable. Nitrocell available for Diaz, double gas bait for Box Error.
Oh, Util layering, Herds down.
Cyber on 1 HP, Handy's back up as well, so it's a straight 5v3.
Gas
bait connects and Souls will go down. It's a crucial double from Box Error. 30 seconds, 3v3. Overtime to be secured for the winner of this round.
Long rotate, KDS. They're going to double stack this position, try and trade their way into Bathroom.
Got to recover the kid as well. KDS to vault over. Claim it. Volps loses the battle against
Vitamin King.
But Volps then gets the last laugh against Handy. The tripwire connector gets the kill. Plan to go down from KDS. Can Box Error find the way forward? He's trapped by Vidiking.
No.
What a Nitrocell from Diaz. A massive explosion.
So this is the thermometer that I got. I linked it in the chat too. So it's this is it. Thermo Maven. So basically you have this like little screen and they charge inside of here. And it's cool because you could like Okay, basically, you put the probes inside, and there's 4 thermometers in the probes, so you get really accurate readings. And the cool thing is that this thing, you don't need to keep it outside. Like, I have it outside in my kitchen on my counter. Like, dude, my meter, I used to have to leave it, like, on the grill, and it would still disconnect every 5 minutes, literally. This, I have the probes inside of there. What's up, Sinjuro? The probes are inside the meat, right? And then I have, what's it called? Probes are inside the meat. Thermometer, or sorry, like the little base station is inside of my kitchen, and that connects to Wi-Fi. And I have the temperature on my phone. Yes, I do. It's really not, I haven't had it disconnect once.
And send us to Lair to extend this grand final.
And dude, I've been smoking this brisket for like 11 hours, 12 hours almost. Okay, now, and the battery on the probes is 90%.
He led the way with 8 on a bank where they got resoundingly beaten.
Like, it's not even like it's like close to getting like out of battery.
But don't discount FaZe. Don't think that this one's done just yet. And he spots one on his shock drone.
Same battery as air tags. Probably similar technology, I'm guessing. What's on Scarm?
Big extension on the opposing side of the map at the moment, perhaps in anticipation for the full clear.
An Apple Watch? No, bro. You can't use an Apple Watch.
The question then will be, do FaZe actually elect to
for that, and at least for testing the temperature of meat.
More direct.
Oh, Cyber caught on a timing, but somehow Boxero doesn't get the kill. He had first shot. Cyber, the reaction time is next level. He has been wounded, but it's the opening kill again for FaZe.
Oh my gosh, estimate there's 2 hours left. Please God, don't let that be true.
Here on the first floor, but he gets
I do know the last few degrees that it has to cook are a bitch, dude. It takes forever. Pretty good, just watching the finals.
Oh, Loira almost dying as well. Furia testing.
That'll be tragic, though. That means I'm not going to be... Oh, an Apple Watch for Thermo Maven. Oh, yeah, probably.
Again, another fight that Furia
I like this thermometer a lot. These probes a lot. They're great.
But Hertz has got the information on Cyber's position towards tower. Handy finishes off Loira. 5 versus 3 for FaZe.
I had a different brand. It was like the one that Costco had. It was like an
This one is seemingly going to overtime, but that's a big kill. That's kicked down. Gives Diaz a small chance.
It was like an IQ or something. You have a pizza oven, you're making crazy pizza? Nice. I have a pizza oven that I haven't used. I bought the Blackstone one, I just haven't even used it.
This is where for FaZe, they can just kind of double up. Nitrocell, is that going to connect? It does. On drone, they know his games. Double push, but it's Handy that has the angle covered as we go to overtime here on Fortress.
FaZe push back. 6-6 the score line. Into overtime we go. Furia do at least have defense. The favored side between these two tonight. Are they rattled though?
Yeah, well that's the thing. You lose that round up 6-5. Do you get a little rattled having to do it all again going into overtime? FaZe so clinical. So much composure. Can't help but feel it was a missed opportunity for Boxera onto Cyber. He caught him off guard, got the initial shots. But Cyber so quick with that reaction.
Dude, how do they have so much energy?
And off the back of that, we go OT. Furia on defense still. Waiting, Cafeteria, the side choice. And this is
I don't understand how they have so much energy. It's just impressive, honestly.
From 2 opportunities.
Yeah, Furia picked it first out. Back on round number 7, doubled down round 10 when it came back into the rotation, and as you are alluding to, winning out on both occasions, found the opening kill on both occasions.
Going to bring Valkyrie as well this time around on Waiting Cafeteria. First time they'll do that. No IQ either for FaZe. Falcons could have an impact in this round to start overtime.
You know, I do wonder, maybe it was hidden, or perhaps FaZe just electing not to bring it. They have in the past, though. We saw it back in round number 11. Can that info gathering give Furia an edge in this round? From an information perspective, will be important in identifying what's clear, what's not. I think most critically over the early to mid portion of the round, trying to identify what kind of lurks might be employed. How they could try to shut that down. Speaking of Cyber, already inside the map, this time lobby.
Obviously, what one Volcam already dealt with, one lobby, one
They
museum.
keep showing the dancers, bro. They're going crazy. I'm like, I'm tired, like, and I'm just fucking watching.
Making an
Like,
entry through front.
He's looking for the cam. He knows something's not quite right.
He's taking some
using
time around the
silencers.
attack of
I mean,
FaZe
if
in
people
searching
prefer
for
them,
these
they can.
Volcams. Hurts. Can't imagine he's too confident in his swing game at the moment. 4-9 here on Fortress. Lackluster grand final for a man so experienced. Heading towards that final minute again, but as we know with FaZe, as you said it earlier, they don't need a lot of time when they go for that side execute. Vidiking to get to work in games, open up the floorboards from above. No one on the top floor for Furia. Full horizontal hold towards the site on the first
Look
floor.
at those Rams, chat. Those are the best Rams. Those are,
Yeah, just
they're
that defense
literal world champion level
Leaves
Rams.
Infirmary now,
Use
a little
them.
exposed, and FaZe are circling on that corner of the map.
Means you're going to be so careful with your positioning. Danger everywhere. You can sense the uncomfortability of box error. But he does hold his position in Infirmary.
He's done a good job.
He has been able to stay alive despite the amount of frag grenades thrown his way. Keep it barrier up, and it's Diaz that got the Nitrocell kill onto Cyber. That's kicked down towards the corridor.
Yeah, really good from Bogzera, eating all of that utility, giving his team a chance. 25 seconds now for the recovery from FaZe.
He does die, but as you said, job done. Diaz then plays off his life with that kill. Trade back from Vidiking. Flurry coming now from FaZe. Hurts though, big kill with the headshot onto Souls. 15 seconds, kit will be acquired from Vidiking. Back into Infirmary he goes. Wants to get a position for KDS to cover, but Loira shuts that down. As KDS finds that kill, needs 2 more in 4 seconds. Will opt for the plant instead, but here comes Vobs. 7 on the board for Furia. 2 more chances for map 3 to go their way and get us to Lair.
Oh, they ate so much pressure in that round.
And they're going on Amazon, seeing top reviewed products, buying them, and having them work as advertised. Jeff Bezos should be able to have all the yachts for letting you do that.
To win this map.
Good old Bezos,
And head
bro.
us to Lair.
But what a round for Box Error
Jeffrey
to
Bezos.
do his best to dodge the amount of utility coming his way.
I might honestly
Got
go
some
wrap
help,
this
though,
brisket.
with that
Because if this is really going to
Nitrocell
take
onto
2
Cyber,
more
that was kicked down.
hours
That
to
throws
get
a
up
bit
to
of a spanner in the
10th,
works for
to get
FaZe. They're gonna go
203,
get it, get
I'm at
themselves out of
197.
What
I need
FaZe
6
do get now,
degrees
though,
left,
is
but
the
allegedly it's
ability
going to take 2
to win
hours
their own
according to this
defensive
estimate.
round and get this to 7-7, and wouldn't that then put the pressure on
I might just
Furia?
go wrap this other one. But I
FaZe,
don't
it's
know if to
whatever.
spritz it
If they
anymore.
lose 7-7, if they lose the 7-7 15th round and we go to Lair, they don't mind. They've got 2
Damn, bro, I'm
maps
so
already
hungry.
banked in
I'm going to
the
eat
back
something else,
pocket.
I guess, for now, and I might just
You
eat
would
this
imagine
later.
Furia will be a little nervy, even on defense, if we get to round 15. But has Furia had the chance to close it out in regulation? 2 more chances here to close it out in overtime. And it looks like they're going to go double shield as well. Blitz and the Blackbeard to be selected for Furia. We haven't seen them attack for quite some time. But there were 2 rounds that they did bring. Both the Blitz and the Blackbeard. Lost 1, that was on Dawn's Games. Won the other, that was on Waiting Cafeteria. But we go Command Bathroom.
Now we'll see if Furia get drawn into the map clear.
Well, some of the days, the brisket's worth the
Double
wait.
shield, I'd probably
I know, bro.
anticipate that to
I
be
mean,
the
it's
case.
been at like, the problem is this little end bit of it is taking, dude, I'm like 3 hours away from having a bite of brisket. Think about it. Because right now, It's at 196.8. It's the estimate is 2 hours till it hits 10. Okay, then I still have to pull it out and let it rest for at least 30 minutes, an hour.
No, they get the space, but FaZe are nowhere to be seen on this half.
No, but we're a minute into the round. They've already got full Dawn's games control. Get a little bit closer.
You know, I've never actually used the super smoke setting all the way through on a brisket. I normally just don't give a fuck. At the end, I start getting really hungry and I crank it up to like 275. And I just, like, it hits 203 and I pull it. And then I, like, you know, let it rest. Like, normally when it's at this level, this is the time where, like, I'm hungry and I just don't give a shit. And I crank it to 275 and just pull it out. And, like, yeah.
I think they're going to be looking.
This will be my first time. I am going to wait. I will. I want to see how much better it is by actually waiting.
Bathroom all pushed together.
If it's worth it.
Overload the position that Handy's holding over towards.
Gotta pop this mirror window, Herds.
Brisket is not for the impatient. Oh, it sure is. Just go to a restaurant. They already make it for you and everything. You can be as impatient as you want. It's probably ready to go, dude. They probably made it like earlier than like overnight.
I don't like this for Furia. I don't like this.
No, but yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Making your own is definitely, you gotta be patient.
Boxera eats that nitrocell, and then the bullet from Vidiking. Gun up from Volps. I couldn't find anything on the initial swing, but Herds has found a double onto both Vidiking Handy.
Herds?
And Loira can still have an impact as well. His position not fully known. Cyber over towards that hallway. Needs to get involved now to help out FaZe. 40 seconds.
The defense does have good deep positions here. FaZe could clutch up the round.
Can still use that mirror window as well. Frag grenade onto Cyber's position. Now knows that Loira is close by. Loira is still stuck outside. Cyber toe into the fire. That is defending his position. Volps has pushed down the hallway. Hertz has found another one.
Hertz?
To Cyber and may just get Furia to Lair after all. He's been so quiet, but so instrumental in this round. Volps to go for the plan, gets off it, shield up. KDS and Solstate hits the headshot. Will they crumble? No, they will not.
Wow.
Combine. Furia will get themselves to Lair and will not bow out.
Okay, I'm gonna go wrap the big brisket, and then, because if the little one's not gonna be done for like 2 more hours or whatever, I'm not gonna let the other one be unwrapped for that long. All right, let me go wrap this bitch. I also need water, and I think I'm gonna grab a little something to eat.
And who else?
This way I'm not tempted to dig into just crank the brisket and eat it. Sad Banshee. All right, I'll be right back.
They need him for the rest
of
this
predicciones.
series. Herds will be eager to carry that momentum
Predicciones. Border. Well, Border was FaZe. No. Basic land. All right, be right back.
His own self-belief back up. Well, who's to say they can't go and win Lair? It's not impossible. They can build the belief. And then from here, it's just one round at a time again. Get this grand final back to 2-2, head into map 5, and have all the confidence in the world at that point. A really solid fight back from Furia. Don't forget, they were 4-1 down. They looked completely at sea. Missed their chance to close in regulation, but when afforded that second chance, did not mess around in overtime. As they closed this map out, they did so winning 5 of the last 6 rounds. That is momentum. That's a platform they've built to now launch themselves into Lair. Ahead with confidence. Who knows what this grand final may just bring.
Yeah, Furia played a great brand of Siege on that map. The question will be, how well will it translate to the rest of the series? FaZe will bounce back. They will not be deterred. Furia need to play even better for the rest of this best of 5.
Is it even possible? FaZe have been so good, so clinical. Furia just get the edge past them on Fortress. I think you're right. They might even have to play a bit better than going into Lair. But Lair is exactly where we are heading, courtesy of Furia. Let's see what the boys think back on the desk.
4 of those rounds went in a row the way of Furia, and 5 of the last 6 to tilt this back to a series. And while FaZe were using everything in their might, family, faith, foundation. And even on Fortress, to be able to try to close it out in 3, it was Furia, another F, that would put an end to that and keep the conversation going to maybe what could be the beginning of something special. Of course, that is a lot to say and maybe a little too early, but they've opened up the door, Lax.
I mean, what a show of resilience from Furia. Going down 2-4, yes, it is a very defender-sided map, but you still have to earn those defenses, and they absolutely did. And I want to talk about Volps, because obviously we've been highlighting him in the negative, to be able to find his way, find his momentum, find his rhythm, to really put the nail into the coffin here to close this series. Then you look at Herds, that last round, that was the defining moment for Herds to realize he's still in the fight, he still has impact.
It's all in the head, all in the head. When your two leaders come back into it, when finally they start, here they're still at the bottom of the scoreboard, but still, they had a few critical rounds. You just mentioned it, the very last one for Herds to be able to get that double kill on horse with Twitch and finally cover the plant. They're making all the difference. And most importantly, I don't know if you caught it, when Hertz stood up at the end of that map, he went straight to hug all of his teammates and started pointing at them, touching their chest, getting them riled up. They can do it because he's done one comeback before. He's done one comeback before when it mattered the most at SI 24, and he's done that comeback against the exact same lineup of FaZe Clan. He believes he can do it again with 4 different teammates. And maybe I start believing a little bit more now.
I think so too, and this crowd certainly still believes. You at home might believe. Many people thought, well, of course FaZe are gonna win. Why call it a miracle to 3-0? Because these teams know each other so well. Because there's so much talent on the side of it. And it's not FaZe Clan chasing that triple crown only. It's Herds on Furia, who this team was rebuilt around. It's Boxera's very first grand final in his career. And to do this in these moments, he's played phenomenally, by the way, and I think been a shining light even in a couple of dark maps for Furia.
We absolutely have to give Boxera praise. I mean, this being your first international event, going against the likes of FaZe here on a main stage in front of a grand final and still putting up the performance and the numbers he is, that's not something you expect out of a rookie. That's something that catches you by surprise, and I'm so happy that he has been able to play and keep the level of consistency that he continues to show each and every single map.
And not even Hertz, not even, Boxera. Think of Volps. I'm taking you down a trip in the memory lane here. 2023, Atlanta Major, W7M, with Volps at the rim, wins his first major. That's almost 3 years ago. He's fighting ever since then. He's never gotten close to it. Finally, he becomes the IGL of this brand new Furia, and he can do it again. Grasp a victory, even more cash prize than that major, even more prestige, and most importantly, SI spot on the line. For Volps, what it means today is so much in front of his girlfriend here in the crowd. Close ones are here on both sides, but finally the hope is there.
And just to think about it, I mean, when you look at him being the IGL, yes, he's not having the most beautiful performance, but to be able to find his way back into the game, and you have to think about being that IGL, you are taking the brunt of everything that is happening to your team, and to still maintain your focus, maintain your composure, allow yourself to find your comeback into map 3. This is setting us up for getting into this game 4.
Look at the difference between these maps.
Absolutely crazy. Look at the EPS. He doubled his EPS. He's finally back here in the server.
It's the impact they
and
need.
That is, in my opinion, the main win condition. UIGL is there. He's back, finally. And as we're seeing here, a couple of highlights on the side of Furia. I look at Loira. I look at Diaz. I look at the backline that's been there, that had the late round composure. They're still very much there. But on top of that, Hertz, the entry, the one flip coin player that gets aggressive and that is chaotic is finally working. Volps, the IGL, on the shield, is making the right calls, and that's it. I can start believing in them. That's it. Finally, they abuse the defense side on Fortress, and they bring it back against FaZe.
They have that little bit of gumption that they need.
I love the way that this team has fought with belief. They fought with something bigger, because many people would have counted them out. That's not what's happening here. This is the atmosphere for a great historic comeback, and it's one map at a time now. Switching over to Lair after an incredible defense, forcing overtime, winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds. Furia have a chance to keep this momentum running, and a team that clearly operates best, Alfama, when the momentum is in their favor. FaZe gonna try to stall them out, try to make a staccato rhythm out of it. But if they keep listening to the drums, it's going to be hard to not keep dancing.
No, absolutely, and I just look at these players, and I think, looking at especially Diaz and Loira, these two guys that are on your screen, they've been basically the nail and the hammer. Diaz is the one player responsible on the back line for winning all of these rounds where they're not at a man advantage. And that's because Loira on that side, Volps, Hertz, they're really aggressive players. They will take risks, and then sometimes, very often because of that play style, Furia will be on the back foot. Diaz is the one that's able to clutch that. Diaz is the one that's able to win those late round situations. And so far, I'm seeing Furia beat FaZe at their own game. It was a much slower paced Fortress. It was a strategic Fortress where everyone was close to each other, where most of the time you would see late round executes. And who is usually winning at those late round execute in a very tactical way? That's FaZe. That's the heart of their play style. And Furia, they're beating them at their own game, and that's beautiful.
We talked about adaptability, and because these teams know each other so well, and because we rarely get best of fives in Siege, when we get the chance, you almost want it to go the distance because you get to see layers of adaptation that just aren't available. Not just the extra games, but now the familiarity with these two teams. And identity is a word that I want to pick on because they kind of disrupted FaZe's identity, and they took it on themselves. Whether it was being aggressive or not, maybe even being more passive, but they seem like they were in control of this. Is that the answer now, Lax, as they head into Lair, and how can they repeat that?
I mean, it's absolutely it's the key. It's the reason why they won that series, is that they didn't give up. They believed in one another, and I think the big key for me also is, again, we have to look back at Loira hyping up. He never faltered. He never gave up on his team. He was always trying to get everyone hyped and get them back into the moment, and a really defining moment outside of Herd's big 2K was also the moment you said after that series is when Hertz gets up, looks at everyone, hugs them, points to them, lets them know you are the best. We're going to win this. Let's get this next map. Those are the keys that is going to be the element that is going to get them back into this series, get them back into the fight, and bring it to FaZe's doorstep.
We started speaking about it when it began, right? It's all in the flow state, all in the head, especially in these moments. Very often, it's not really tactical. But if I have to say 90% is the mental, then let's focus on the 10% tactically here. We've just seen a Fortress that is heavily defender-sided. Now, everyone here, you know it. When you defend on Fortress, you have the advantage. Now, that was great on the side of Furia. They could finally play towards that time crunch. When they were in defense, they were trying to bait FaZe into losing as much time as possible and then win on the last minute because of time. Great. You go on Lair, completely different setup. Lair is much easier to attack. You have multiple ways to go and execute. You can pinpoint multiple weak points all around the map. It's like a big square. You first get the initial control, and then you have 2 minutes to start working the bomb site. Playing that very slow, laid-back game and just holding site against a team like FaZe, against a team that 100% of the time is super good at execution, it doesn't work. So the same playstyle that got them to win the last map is not going to work on an S1. And this is where we go back to what Herd said in an interview with Anne. When he began, he said, I believe we have something that they don't. We have more depth. We can play even more different styles than FaZe does. I need to see the proof right now when they're going to go on Lair because they need to change that playstyle.
And in a way, the map sometimes I've seen has changed the play style and dictated it. But with this setup, I feel like it has to be Furia that, just regardless of the map, and especially now, one map away, they are out. It is no longer their game. That has to change the play style of FaZe, even if the map isn't the same as Fortress to be heavily defended, where they get to pick defense in overtime because they were able to see that, in terms of their pick rotation, who picked first and who did that. I think the bigger thing, Laxo, is my question to you. What person, what star that we've seen, because both of these teams have stars. You mentioned Loira. We talked about Volps, Diaz in the back line. Who needs to show up? Who is the biggest impact here?
It has to be Hertz. Hertz has to be the player that I'm going to be looking at on the side of Furia, being their captain, not their IGL, their captain, the leader of this team, to be able to get that momentum, get that rally, get that ferocity. When you look back at the 6th Invitational that he won, he broke kill records. We need to see that exact same Hertz going into this map 3 to push it, map 4 to push it into a map 5.
And now we're going back to FaZe. What do they need to win? Well, let me take you into another memory, and that was SI, just a couple months ago, in front of a French crowd, in Paris, exact same location. These guys are playing SI Grand Final, and they're facing a really good Team Secret. And they're leading. And then suddenly, they stumble upon a problem. They lose Fortress against these guys. They've been here, exactly the same spot. Wow. One map away from winning, suddenly they lose Fortress. And they bounce back. They bounce back. They won the map after that. That team mentally has everything they need to bounce back in this. That's why I'm saying the pressure is on the side of Furia, not of FaZe. Currently, it's 1v01 to make it and to win. They still have a life. They are not worried. On the side of Furia, I need to see that tactical depth that Herd has been speaking about.
One of the reasons it's so difficult to come back from these 2-0s, these 3-0s, is because the other team hasn't won a game. But 3-1, there is a possibility if you isolate it to, we just have one map, and then it's anybody's performance. But the amount of adaptation that is required to take FaZe 2 more times to the distance, it is going to be tough. There is pressure on Furia here.
A comeback starts with a single round.
That's right. And that single round is about to be on your screens here. Picks and bans coming out for our operators. Alfama, what do we see?
It's going to be an important one, I think, because we've mentioned it before. The playstyle is not the same. The way the map is being played is not the same. And on the side of Furia, you want to once again stick to the game plan that works. Remove the shields from Vita King. Don't let him get comfortable in there. And then remove the one execute operator that is the strongest in the meta right now. If you remove Glass, that is Ying, and that is done already. They're making sure they can play into that late round, especially starting in the defense.
But when you go into Lair, you don't know who's going to come out. And that's exactly what we have here. Furia trying to push us to a 5th game. And FaZe trying to close it out and lift that trophy on stage. Cyber and the rest of the squad has been phenomenal. Can they do it? We'll find out here as we send you over to Lair. Back with Xenox and Guz.
Well, the beauty of map 4 means it's one of two things. Either FaZe will claim that trophy at the end of Lair, or Furia send us to map 5. It's one or the other in terms of heading into Lair. A 3-2 record for Furia, but most importantly, of course, a win versus Dark Zero. Just yesterday, 7-3 on this map. And on the flip side, for FaZe, if you recall, a few days ago in the quarterfinal, they got decimated by Team Liquid. 1-7 loss for FaZe. That's the last 2 times these teams have played this map in such a short span of time. Furia begin defense as well. Can they carry that momentum from Fortress into this map of Lair and seek out that 5th and final map of Clubhouse?
I think a good opportunity as well to be mindful. We are now entering map number 4 of this series. Best of 5s, a rarity in Siege. Often only played in the most important of games, especially in this kind of environment. And so that's naturally going to give FaZe an advantage. The stamina of Furia is really going to be tested to its absolute limits. They did well to grind out Fortress. Lair's going to be a whole different story.
So Master and R6 top floor to begin for the defense of Furia. They'll bring the clash in Diaz to hold over towards Ops at the moment. Right now the focus for FaZe opening up balcony side breach. Cyber has been absolutely fantastic. Can he continue his run of form heading into the 4th map of Lair? How will FaZe respond after losing Fortress? Can Herds, who came alive at the end of Fortress as well, carry that into Lair for himself individually? He gets going, that's a lot of firepower that he can add to the arsenal for Furia. As Diaz makes a bit of contact with Cyber towards Ops. Keep a barrier thrown out from Herds.
It's a lot of northside posturing here from FaZe. Very patient as you would come to expect, but it looks like our 6th room will be their final destination.
King through storage, Boxera, core, and might also tie to the Rotero. No, gets away. He's so lucky to be alive. He has also used all 3 of his gas babes. Heading into the final 55 seconds, Mask is still blocked as Cyber now makes his way over. He's got no Selmas remaining. They'll need to get Handy over to open up the wall. He's at the moment first floor security looking for the rotate up main stairs.
Yeah, a lot of moving pieces to this attack from FaZe. Can they connect the dots?
It's going to be very late to this as well. Volps is also down here too. This is going to be an intriguing 1v1 late in the round. A little pivot here from Vidiking out in the courtyard, looking for the rotate over towards the breach. Souls gets rid of Loira, and Handy won that 1v1 against Volps. He can push up main stairs as well towards the mezzanine alongside Cyber. Hertz over towards Mask by himself. Boxera still alive, but lower, and now they've dealt with Hertz. They can get this plant. Diaz and Boxera need to deal with Handy very quickly. because the plant will be successful from Vidiking. They've slipped on in, they've got the plant down, and Boxera now in a 1 versus 2. Up close with the shotgun against Handy, but couldn't find the contact, and Vidiking now slips on out, playing towards the courtyard. And Handy playing inside a server, has not made a move. This should be all too difficult for Boxera. Low on time, spots the gun barrel, needs to be quick, needs to win the battle. He cannot. It's FaZe to take top floor on the attack.
How many teams can pull off an attack like that? So ridiculously late in the round, yet
basically
still,
a 30-second pivot.
Still comprehensive. They are one of the few teams, if not the only one, that can pull that off on such a regular basis.
I mean, a very solid round, though, in bringing a lot of that attention server side, and then left Herds by himself towards Mask in a 2 versus 1. You kill Herds, suddenly Mask is a plantable position, and that's the win con then for FaZe. This battle here, though, was crucial, because what this means is by Handy beating Bolts, he's straight up main stairs. That's more pressure server side. He didn't go and double down with Cyber over to Mez because they already had someone coming from the balcony. He went to bring, again, more of that pressure, bring that clash over towards server, and draw it away from the plant position. A really good play from FaZe, solid teamwork, gets them an attacking round on the top floor of Master and R6, which usually is the defender-sided site on Lair.
And they're firing on full cylinders. That style of attack, you have to be so in sync as a team. The comms need to be spot on and everyone reacting with really, really good timing. A great display. And it could be giving us an insight as to just how strong FaZe may look here on Lair.
It is only one round, though.
It is, and Furia, interestingly, will head us over to the tertiary for the upcoming round. Bunks briefing their side of choice. And the defense electing not to bring the Solace. A common tool for the denial, but the Warden, though, is in play if FaZe were to go for the U-tool layering. But you look at the lineup. There's no Capitao. Are they going to go for the top floor clear?
Bunks briefing featuring one of the highest plant rates in the entire map pool, not just on this site. It's beaten by Reading Fireplace on Cafe, and that's it. They don't bring the Sens, which usually does highlight the plant from green. Diaz goes to Nitrocell. Does get a good chunk of damage onto Vidiking. Volps will be the first one to fall to the Pistol of Cyber, and now FaZe will pick up the pace. They've just got that ability to flick that switch, go from slow pace to then brute force in your face.
And Furia now are susceptible to the crunch on the top floor. This mirror window, can Furia play off it effectively?
And Lawyer is now low and feels a bit pinched because of KDS at the window. Tries to get some damage into Cyber. Hertz needs to try and help, and he does. Good Nitrocell. KDS then was able to slip in and catch Moira in the back. They do get this server hallway position under control for FaZe.
Furia are not forfeiting top floor easily. They are holding. They want to fight. They want to win the round right here, right now.
No one going towards the site for neither team. No fallback from Furia.
Oh, that sound was big. It's going to force Herds out.
Diaz and Herds still playing close by together inside of R6, but a good clear onto Herds. With that wall being opened up, he was stranded. Bit of a rotate from Vidiking. Diaz caught though. Falling apart for Furia. Down to Boxera. As he gets 1 kill, 3 more required with 30 seconds. Maybe the best play for him would be to rotate to try and deny this plant, but doesn't be afforded that opportunity.
Right.
Finished off in the end by Souls. It's a 2-0 start for FaZe.
Okay, we'll do predicts. We'll do predicts. Don't you worry.
For Furia. And it will be a tactical timeout called already by Redux.
Pausei pra vocês darem uma respirada, tá ligado? Diminui pouco o ritmo do jogo, porque
What's this? What's map?
o erro dos caras, ao invés de esperar eles errar, sendo que eles vão errar, que nem o Fortaleza, guys. A gente jogou só fazendo as reações.
How's the brisket? Not done. So I got a noodle for now, just like a cup of noodle. Hold me over because I mean, bro, this thing is telling me it's only like 5.5 degrees off of, you know, the temperature it should be, but it's telling me that it has another hour left. So I mean, if that's the case, like,
a gente vai fazer a depois a gente vai banir esse e vai seguir o plano com as táticas de mira,
I'm gonna eat something. Player. Mentioned that earlier.
About Furia needing to bring the momentum of Fortress into lair. That has just not
So I'll eat this cup of noodle for now. That'll put me over the edge for like, you know.
Attacking rounds on lair.
I'm not fucking dying, bro. I've been cooking this thing for 12 hours. And the only thing I've eaten is I ate like I think 3 bowls of cabbage salad. Like it's literally just red cabbage.
And as we saw back on Fortress needing 14 rounds of action, there was only 5 attacking rounds found. There's not going to be probably that many either on lair, but the way things are going for FaZe, it's all too comfortable. It's all too easy. Back-to-back opening kills. They got plant down in the opening round. Didn't need it in the second. And they brought pace and aggression, which is rarely seen from FaZe in that second round. And I think it caught Furia off guard.
Now, looks like Furia looking to experiment here in round number 3. It's the Scopos in play.
That's a brazen call.
It is. Probably sensing that, especially on site, FaZe are just too strong in being able to lay that util and break down those positions, try and disrupt elsewhere.
I honestly feel like I put the thermometer in the wrong spot. Because there's like a specific way you're supposed to put these thermometers in. And
the RAM or the bomb, which does mean for FaZe they can.
I think I put it in wrong on the smaller one. Because I moved it on the bigger one and the temperature immediately went up 10 degrees.
Leaves them flexible in this third round.
Because I thought like, basically I jammed them in and then when you like open the app, it shows you exactly how to put them in. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, it'll be fine. So this one might actually be ready. I don't know. Whatever.
No surprise to see him.
I mean, it's right through the middle, so it shouldn't really matter, to be honest.
So far, it's all been.
But then again, I guess this one did. So. Nah, I'm not gonna eat grilled cheese. I don't eat cheese.
By that death mark.
Cheese is not the play for me. That is me getting crazy diarrhea.
At the moment is directed
Ooh, look at
towards
this.
basement. And you can see the vert set up here from the Scopos.
It does also, though, limit the play for Volps.
Happily with the weight and thickness of the meat. Probably. I don't know.
Location. It does, though, mean for
He pulled too early one of the tenders.
Real. He can be the one to backflank.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till it says 203.
He actually has transferred back down into basement. Oh, that's a timing though from Boxera onto Cyber. Catches the timing on the rotate to find the first kill for Furia. Feels desperate. He's up to 5 kills. He does not want this grand final to end just yet. Into the final minute, Herd's taken low, but Volv Stars find contact on the Scopos, dealing with the Blackbeard of Souls. 2-player advantage for Furia. These are the rounds you absolutely must be winning. Herd's into the corner, flashes coming his way. Couldn't avoid the second, but hasn't been cleared. The push through not just there yet. He will get cleared though by Vidaking. Finds the tight angle, but trade immediately comes from Diaz on the smoke, leaving Handy and KDS by themselves to try and snatch this round for FaZe. In this grand final,
no cheese explains the cold Blackstone. What do you mean? No, I can't eat cheese, bro. If I do, it's just diarrhea city. It's bad. It's diarrhea city.
It ended up being quite one-dimensional there from FaZe. The lockers all in. Brute force play does not work out. Furia, they withstand that pressure. Isolate a couple of picks in their favor. They still have good roam presence in play. Boxera caught a good timing as well. They hit the scoreboard as the additional bans will roll through. It's the ace.
You made pizzas without cheese?
Now, the mirror
I just don't
has
eat
been
pizza.
Certainly causing some.
I mean, I haven't. Oh, you're saying I haven't
Maybe
used
being able
the
to counter, but by
Blackstone.
just
I
taking
got
that
you.
off the
The
board, it
pizza
means they
oven
can
thing I
invest
got.
that
Not a
into
rerun,
elsewhere,
no.
And it might aid in some time management as well.
I mostly bought it for my kids to make like homemade pizzas, and I figured if I'm eating one, I'll eat it without cheese.
The one-dimensional nature of the push here from FaZe meant that Furia are able to stand tall. And some solid onside ankle work.
They've just got to keep pushing the boundaries, though, for Furia. They need to mentally try and get into the heads of FaZe and FaZe to think, oh, how are these guys not going away? Remember, at one point in this grand final, FaZe handy playing with the camera and all smiles, but the longer this goes on, those smiles will evaporate.
10 seconds left.
Does Dairy give you the
R6.
runs?
These are the
Pretty
sides
much,
again.
yeah.
You've got to be winning. They did it back
The
in
only
the
thing I'll
opening
make an
round.
exception for is like, I mean, occasionally I'll eat cheese, but it's very rare because like cheese for some reason messes me up more than any other type of dairy. Like ice cream is the least, and I also like ice cream the most. So, hey, thank you, Dark.
Maverick probably in response as well to the Bandit selection.
I don't know why, especially melted cheese just destroys me.
Clear as that sort of north side here, a lot of courtyard pressure.
Lactose-free ice cream. Honestly, ice cream is not as bad. Like it definitely is like a little bit, but it's not too bad.
Will eventually go towards an ops push and get this mezzanine control. And judging by the initial positioning of FaZe, that should be the case.
Yeah, Handy can create line of sight, generate a cutoff point.
Makes it difficult for Hertz to continue to hold this impressive
Hertz could get
angle.
caught here.
Hertz is very fortunate of this table in front of Souls.
He mapped a little bit too low.
Expected to die there. It's Hertz. He's
Fresh Treasure's lactose-free.
Gets away with one.
Definitely lactose is part of it, but like just cheese, dairy in general. I've even had like lactose-free like stuff, and it doesn't really help.
Aggressively there, Bob still wants to kind of hang
if you got it a
around
little
stairs, but he looks a little
further, he would
cautious.
have gotten more
FaZe can
utility.
completely forfeit ops. It's perceived pressure for the remainder of the round. No one will be confident in re-swinging that on the side of
Pretty
defense.
much, yeah,
Early
bro.
pressure, no way really getting information.
Pretty much like
And now
Cyclospore
they
every time I
bring
eat
all of their
dairy.
players back over towards this courtyard breach.
Do they just go for phantom pressure again here?
And then rotate off again.
Go R6. Maybe the full flip, bit of bathroom pressure as well. It'd be so on brand for FaZe to go for that.
Just keep Furia guessing. And again, evidently, as we've seen in this grand final, they don't need a lot of time. They're the one team probably that could just continue to execute 20-30 seconds left and always look comfortable. They've done well to do with a lot of these Vulcan canisters as well.
Did they ever find out what the Cyclospora shit was? I know it was lettuce from Taylor Farms, and they're like,
catches the timing on the KDS.
actually JK.
And suddenly becoming a
And everyone's like, they're lying.
He's
It actually is them. And then they're like, no, it wasn't us. And
Vidiking taking a
then,
little
like, nothing
while.
has
That
really
might
come
be
from
too.
it.
And an impact available still, and he will throw it out, and it gets Vidiking very low, but he still then found the kill onto Handy. As Souls will fall, a 1 HP Blackbeard and Cyber's all that's left for FaZe. Now getting low on time, but Cyber is the criminal that could put Furia to bed in this 4th round. But as Vidiking falls, Cyber will need all 3 remaining. Gasbabe thrown his way, forces him back from Mez down the server hallway with Loira and Diaz close by.
Everyone's like, it's Taco Bell lettuce, which is from Taylor Farms. And then Taylor Farms is like, not us, bro. I'm so confused what that was about.
Yes, we are. Phenomenal work there for Box Zero in particular. And in fact, it's so good, it prompts the timeout from FaZe.
I haven't even really been eating salad.
De planejamento aí em cima de queimar a parede, tá ligado? Então vamos fazer tipo
Or lettuce in general.
que tu jogava junto com
I have eaten lettuce a few times in foods.
Só que a gente ainda
Like if I'm at a restaurant and I order it and it has lettuce, I'm like, whatever, bro. I'm just gonna eat it.
dominar lá depois.
Pode pegar uma coisa assim, a gente só pega a versão
But I've been
evolutiva.
trying
É
to
bem
avoid
bom que
lettuce
eles
if
falam que esse
possible.
funciona agora dessa vez.
So,
Fechou?
clam chowder and sourdough bowls, that is, yeah, that is good. Causes diarrhea though, so I'd probably rather just have a chicken noodle, you know?
A gente pode abusar de Glass também, tá? A gente não pegou nenhuma vez Glass.
Bom, vamos pegar a de baixo pro Tosco comer o lab.
Tá, pode ser.
Pela direita.
Bora. Bora, guys, bora.
Comer o tá.
Well, the Cyber has crossed across the 50.
I actually have fresh sourdough
here in the
upstairs.
grand
My wife
final.
made like 4 loaves of sourdough
Someone's getting a
yesterday.
little close behind him in box error. He's up to 36 kills now.
You know, here's the thing too.
Even remotely close to
I used to really miss
what we've
dairy
seen
a
from
lot
Sutton.
when I
He's
first
also
started
a
getting
foreign
heartburn
entry.
and like diarrhea from eating
Easily
dairy.
been the best for Furia.
But after I got bad enough heartburn and diarrhea enough
so young
times,
of age
I honestly don't like dairy
As
anymore.
an
Like I
experienced,
like,
he has not been frightened on the
I don't know.
on
Maybe it's like the
stage, in
fucking
spotlight.
trauma
He has been the man for Furia.
of like eating it and being in pain. But I just don't even like it anymore.
It's been a real standout performance for him today, but also by extension.
Oh, dude, I got such bad
The
heartburn. It was
Esports World Cup.
insane.
An opportunity for him to prove that he has a spot at this level.
And it's not like this is just any kind of grand final. You're playing a dynastic team in FaZe Clan, and what they've done over the last couple of years, this is a difficult task. You found yourself 2-0 down early, and he's risen to the occasion rather than being, let's say, shying away from it.
I've only thrown
All
up
tied up, 2 rounds to go in the half. Rafadel's time
2
out
times
for
in my
FaZe
adult life
expires.
outside of over drinking too
Redux
much.
already used his.
Which that's like a personal
timeouts
problem.
going into the
You know,
second
that's
half.
self-inflicted.
Bunks briefing the site again.
Both times
It will be
I
double
ate
hard
dairy
break for
and
FaZe.
just died.
Still electing to not bring the sends
And it got heartburn that was so bad I threw up.
Yeah, again, no Capital either. They also dropped Blitz. Furia not bringing Solace. Probably anticipating again, early breach open, maybe some phantom pressure courtesy of this Maverick, and then FaZe to invest elsewhere, force a flush, and try and play the round on their terms top 4.
Drone activated.
Lactose free. Oh, lactose free years now? I don't know.
I'd be
No,
pretty
Pepsi doesn't even
surprised if
help me
this
anymore.
Ends up formulating as a direct hit from FaZe.
So here's the thing.
Say that, the way that
The first time I ate Domino's, funny if I had a sponsorship with Domino's,
or is it back to that
when I ate the pizza and it gave me such bad heartburn, I canceled the sponsorship with them. I didn't do it.
Saw that back in the last round.
I told them like I'm sorry, but I just got like super sick from this. I didn't do it. And then the other time was I went to Italy and France with my wife, and I'm like, fuck this, dude. I'm in Italy, I'm in France. They have great cheeses here and cheese dishes and everything and butters. I ate every piece of dairy there was, and I was dying when I was there. I was just like annihilating Tums and anti-acid stuff. When I got home, I fucking puked up stomach acid like crazy.
Lowest trade potential, handy down below.
That was like a combination of the highest save in the tomato sauce and the dairy. Probably. Probably.
It's taking a bit of contact, so they are wary of the positioning. It's Bidiking that finds that kill on the Diaz, and the second on the Herds, who tried to play off it. That's forced Volps back as well. He got droned out towards R6, and this is opening a big gap now for FaZe on the attack.
Moira needs
So the
to find
thing
a
is,
here, a challenging position.
Couldn't win the 1v1.
if I eat tomato sauce, I'm
KDS,
fine.
who then makes his way a little bit more forward for Volps to find the kill in the trade.
Like, I ate plenty of
Don't think
Italian
he's gonna be
dishes
afforded the time and the space to go for that revive onto Loira,
just
but he
without
may just go
cheese.
for it anyway.
No, fish is
Blocked up
fine
the door,
mostly.
the window, but then shot from
See
Andy
below?
down below, finds an angle.
Wow.
Here comes Boxera. He only gets the one, 3 to go, 30 seconds. Could this be an all-time highlight moment for Boxera so early in his career? It will need to be. As he gets tagged
Yeah,
up,
it might
he
be the
knows that
combo,
doorway is
bro.
not gonna be safe to
Might be
enter.
the
Two
combo.
above,
The
one
wombo
below.
combo.
Cyber to make his push in with the kit as we enter the final 10 seconds.
Can FaZe cover this plant on the vert?
Yes, they can. No entry found for Boxera. Out of the timeout for FaZe, they retake the lead. A third attacking found on Lair. 1 round to go in the half.
Back in front. Again, the way they're just able to creep those chess pieces into position and then pounce. It was Vidiking in that one. A swift double. They put so much pressure then on that second layer of defense. Loira was forced to swing. He dies. Volps got caught with the keeper in hand. And whilst he still found one, it wasn't quite enough. Boxera isolated green. And
Something like cheesy garlic bread? Yes, that still fucks me up.
They hold 2
Trust me, I love garlic bread. And I like cheesy garlic bread, but I don't like cheesy garlic bread anymore.
FaZe surely marching towards a series win.
That feels as if that's the script that's presented before us. 3 attacking rounds on Lair. Is a pretty darn good half. And sets them
I mean,
up
I still
perfectly
have
going
like
into the
the one
second
that does
half
it the
of forward,
least
where
is
that will
ice
be
cream.
difficult
Ice cream is like not
to
as
attack
bad.
into for Furia.
Maybe because it's cold and it like the stomach acid
Not
is
for the
not as
first time
bad.
in this grand final, but this feels must win for the Panthers. They need a third defensive round.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Down to basement where they were successful back in the third round. And it was a very good round for them.
Lactose-free ice cream is pretty good, but
this will be a little bit more top-down though for FaZe.
Ice cream with actual dairy is way better.
It was all too one-dimensional last time, too direct. They bring KDS on the ramp. Now look to get that first floor control.
Yeah, speaking of first floor, Furia investing the clash currently over towards Armory.
You could eat steak and you're fine. You could drink red wine and you're fine. But if you eat steak and red wine, you get the runs.
Again here on map
Maybe.
4.
It's probably just a combo thing
This
then.
is an opportunity for him to transfer momentum that was gathered at the tail end of Fortress. But today, so far, has been a real grind. All eyes now on Cyber, who's been deadly on the entry in this series. Once again, resumes proceedings on the Solid Snake. Greenside should be clear for him.
Opening kill conversion so far on Lair sits at 100% all 5 rounds. The
She's
first
so
pick.
loud.
That team has then gone
World
on to
record
win the
holder.
round. We'll see if that will
Her
follow
loudest
through to close
scream.
the half. And Cyber on the Solid Snake will ease their ability to get this first floor control. Still one the auto breacher available for KDS. They test Herds and his hold towards blue stairs. It's not been the day for
That's
Herds.
my usual breakfast.
Outside of probably one round back on Fortress.
I don't know. Mostly like,
day to forget so
like
far.
these like beef sausages that we get
Zero makes
and
his way
eggs
up to
or
help him out
nothing.
towards blue stairs. This is
I
probably
normally
the
just
last
skip
player I'd want on
breakfast.
Shield at the moment, the way he's been playing in this series for Furia. But as we know in this modern age, the Clash can still have an impact. What a Nitrocell from Herds, though. With the safety of the Clash and more information found from Boxera, he goes shield down. But then immediately loses his head to Handy. Maybe overcooks.
Puts Herds on an island.
A bunch of good Bordeaux in your son you can't enjoy with a tomahawk though.
He does get the down and the kill onto Souls. Knows there's one more still
that
close
sucks,
by.
dude.
Handy though wins the
That
battle
sucks.
and pushes down quickly down blue stairs.
I don't know if they still have it, dude, but Costco had the full ribeyes, like tomahawk ribeyes. They weren't cut, so they were in a vacuum pack. Dude, they had them at like $16.99 a pound. They were choice, they weren't prime, but
defend this site. Probably too late now.
still not bad.
20 seconds, 3 versus 3, the most crucial round of this grand final so far for Furia. Must win. KDS will fall. Volps finds the kill. Diaz to follow up. It's only Handy left with 10 seconds. Needs all 3 kills in such a short span of time. And Volps will find the kill. Tied again. We are on this map.
Yeah, no, it's good. Dude, Costco's actually had some really good deals on steak. Like, I still get my half cow from my guy, but the problem is that my son, my middle son loves steak. He like literally eats like, he eats fruit and vegetables, and he'll eat like cheese. Okay, so yeah, he actually has a very balanced diet, believe it or not, but he eats fruit, vegetables, cheese, like on the side, like he'll have it on the side or as a snack. But for food, he only eats pizza or steak. He doesn't eat anything else pretty much, like for his like main food. Like he eats that like every day for every meal. So I've had to buy extra steak. So I've been buying it from Costco because they have like, they have big things of New York strip. They have New York strips there, like the whole New York strip, like uncut, for $9.99 a pound. So that's like not too bad, and we just make him like one New York strip. He eats the whole thing. We like cut him up, vacuum pack him, and just make one for him.
Oh boy. Well, a chance to reset.
He's gonna have a pimp living with his out. He actually has, dude. He's so healthy, it's crazy. The doctor was like shocked at how. I mean, it makes sense. He doesn't really eat like sweets for the most part. Like he'll eat like maybe some ice cream. He'll eat. But he literally just eats steak and pizza, and then he eats like my wife will cut him up like some like vegetables, like some cucumbers, and like maybe some tomatoes on the side, and like some cheeses, and like some fruit for dessert, and that's what he eats.
Can he achieve that goal?
He's actually like crazy healthy, dude. The doctor was like shocked. They're like, what is he eating? Well, I'm like, he literally just eats steak and pizza and vegetables and fruit and cheese. Like, he doesn't eat any sweets really. Like, he like might eat like ice cream once in a while. Like, if we're all eating ice cream, like he'll have an ice cream cone maybe.
To close the first half as we head into the bends.
We're also feeding my kids junk food though. I don't know. We don't really have a lot of processed stuff. Like, my middle son will not even touch that shit. The only thing he'll eat that's like processed, he does like gummies, like gummy bears and stuff like that. He'll eat those. He likes suckers. Like, he'll eat a sucker sometimes, maybe. Honestly, other than that, he doesn't really eat anything else. He doesn't really eat like junk food. He doesn't like chips.
It flips immediately.
Like pretty much gummy bear. Gummy bears are the only thing we can consistently get him to eat. That's like a ready to go food. My daughter will eat all that kind of stuff though.
All the wrong reasons, but his history has taught us he can.
My daughter likes eating like, dude, she's so funny. She needs like the largest variety of food like ever. My wife makes her these like little plates where she has like olives. She likes olives at her age. She'll want like a whole bunch of different, like, she'll want like chicken, steak, rice, quinoa. She wants like a little bit of everything basically. And then my youngest son is just a pig. He just eats everything. I don't know, whatever you give him he eats. He doesn't complain. So we feed him like healthy food pretty much, you know. We don't give him anything that's like unhealthy. He pretty much eats the same diet as like my my middle son, except for like we give him a few more sweets because my wife bakes a lot, and we'll give him like bread. My son won't really eat bread. Like maybe sometimes he will. The middle son. So yeah.
Early hard breach pressure here from Furia. Will they go for a similar approach?
He's gonna be built like Coconut, bro. Probably, dude. He's actually like he already is like built. Like he has like muscles and like definition on his abs and stuff already. Because dude, I'm not even joking. He just runs all day, non-stop. Like he actually does not stop running. And then when he eats, he's just eating pretty healthy, I guess. So.
Continue to control Mez server-side hallway. That gives them a lot of.
Oh, the other thing that he does, he drinks coconut water. All three of my kids love coconut water. I pretty much have a car payment every month in coconut water. You know, like that pink, like the pink coconut water that's refrigerated. Dude, I spend so much fucking money on that shit every month. It's insane. All three of my kids guzzle that shit.
It's just going to be pivotal, and it really probably needs to go the way of Furia. Frank grenade to clear that deployable shield, forces Handy back.
You know, funny enough, I do not like coconut water at all. He is coconut bucket. Yeah, actually, no joke, dude. Well, one thing I will say is the doctor said that my kids have the best hydration that she has ever seen. She's been a physician for 30 years. She said she's never seen kids with as good as hydration. And she's like, what do you do? Like, I want to start recommending people. I'm like, yeah, you know what I do? I spend fucking $400 a month in coconut water.
And this mirror still up as well for Salt. Loira, the timing is perfect. Still lost the battle though. He had the chance to net the first kill. Keeps the mezzanine control in favor of the defense. Shamika launcher being spammed now by Vidaking. Volps trying to make his way into R6, provide the space for the rest, but Diaz falls to Handy. Boxera needs to get involved on the south side.
The funny thing is, the only reason my kids like coconut water or know that they like it was my wife likes it. My wife likes that coconut water too. Nice. My wife does. And then my oldest took a sip from her one time. And then after that, it was all over, dude. It was all over. But they just run around the house or outdoors? Both. Yeah, both.
FaZe in the lead.
We have like a pretty big backyard and a swing set and like a jungle gym on the play set, so he just like runs around like crazy. Like my wife will, like me and my wife will take them outside. We take them places too. We take them to the park. We take them to like, there's like, you know, the pool, stuff like that.
If Lauren gets that kill, he's got ops control, can push Mez, can force
That's
a
you
couple
know,
of
pretty
FaZe
much
defenders
these,
over to his
he
side
dude,
of the
he
map.
actually does not
That will
stop
then allow a
moving.
bit of a gap to be
He
created
actually
for
drives me
Furia. That was
crazy
a
though,
big battle.
because like I'm constantly, dude, I'm chasing after him like he'll just keep going, like he won't stop. It's like, okay, there's like a park, okay, go run to that tree, don't pass that tree, come back when you're hit, go to, dude, he'll just keep like running, and then I have to go run after him.
Basement sitting at a 68% defensive win rate, the highest of any of the sites on.
All my kids are on a swim. They don't really know how to fully swim yet. Like my oldest, like kind of does.
So it features the lowest.
The middle, the baby obviously has no clue what to do, and my middle son like kind of does. You have neighbors nearby you can let them loose safely? No, we just go out with them. That's it. I mean, we have a room in our house that's like massive that they can run around to in the basement. It's enough space where they have, you know, plenty to do. The room is literally, it's fucking gigantic. I don't know how big it is. If you've ever seen my streaming room, my setup video, it's like 3 times the size of my streaming room. More, 4 times the size. I don't know. It's like way bigger than my streaming room.
Employ the Rayora into this lineup. Can sometimes be used to facilitate more.
And my streaming room is big, so like it's plenty of space. They're good. They go down there, they play.
In towards the side. In some instances as well.
That's it. Or we take them outside. One of the two.
Counterplay of that. The Nitros, the impacts as well. Likely to be a lot of moving parts to this attack for Furia. Phelps is currently deploying.
My neighbors are pretty chill overall. I like like 2 of my for my direct next door neighbors at least. My one neighbor I like a lot. He's chill as fuck. My other neighbor's like, I don't know. He's fine. He's just like kind of annoying sometimes. He's like a little whiny, but I mean he's chill overall.
Good information. And forwarded to KDS. Can he get a good timing on this swing? Yes, he can. Shuts down Herds, and they lost box error. Loira to fall elsewhere too. Falling apart for Furia. Never had a chance in this round.
So no laying around and watching TV and iPad. I mean, if they want to, we allow them to. They just don't really want to. I mean, if it was a problem, I would limit their time. But we just let them watch as much as they would like to. And like, they normally don't really watch. They will like once in a while, I guess. Like if it's like before bed, they'll drink their coconut waters before bed and they'll like watch a movie with us. That's about it. They don't really watch that much.
It's an unnervy feeling for Furia. Completely outmatched so far in this.
Dude, they're still going. Can you guys imagine? Like maybe, like, am I just old? Can you guys imagine jumping up and down, screaming and cheering for this entire time that we've been watching together?
There would be no comeback potential from there. It would be improbable.
Can you guys imagine that?
Still at that 100% conversion rate as well on the opening kill. 3 of the last 4 going the way of FaZe. Well, no surprise, 3 of the last 4 rounds have gone the way of FaZe.
Maybe, like I said, maybe I'm just an old man.
I was thinking
and I just,
back in the first
you know,
half, did Furia give up too many attacking rounds?
The repicks here from Furia. The Thatcher plus the double shield, or at least single shield, suggesting we could see a more direct approach with the counterplay onto the Solace. Furia may elect to go for the all-in play.
Thatcher to deny the Nitrocells looking to go the way of the planter. It is Bunk's briefing. Oh, how crucial of a round this is now for Furia to deny FaZe match and series points.
As expected, it's a full investment second floor from FaZe.
Plant denial in position.
They've got 3 Nitros, they got 3 Gas Babes and the Solars. I don't know if Furia have the ability to go for the rush plant.
I'm most concerned about the Solars. The Thatcher has to land.
I think this needs to
The
be
crowd is so loud.
They can still use
There's literally like 20 Brazilian fans that are making all this noise, which is crazy. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's good. Like they have, dude, they're passionate. They're so passionate. It's crazy.
All the time for the reload, but now will be afforded said space and time. Reload successful. Gets Diaz back on his feet, but low on that blitz. It may be 4 versus 3, but don't count out FaZe. But Vidiking falls. Angle found from Vault. Straight immediately from Salt, but Box Error 1 step ahead. Furia have been able to win this top floor battle, leaving KDS by himself and found and caught by Box Error. A 4th round acquired.
Brazilian crowds are the most energetic crowds in all of esports. It's not even close.
Get those drums banging.
Good pivot. And a rather clean clear up above from Furia. They maintain touching distance. First rotation done. Let's see what the next 2 bands entail. Intrigued to see what Furia elect to
shield
ink off the board.
Oh.
Yeah, the mirror. Understandable here on Lair. Being played in every round.
Well, the Ying ban is interesting as well. Haven't really seen it at all.
Yes. I'm actually really excited for the Invitational to be in Brazil because it's just they have the. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm from NA, but EU crowds and NA crowds just don't even come close. I've been to Siege events in all 3 places, and Brazilian crowds blow every other crowd out of the water. It's crazy how like energetic they are.
Back on Fortress, it was 5-5, and here on Lair, can it go to 5-5? Bank really, now in hindsight, is the only map that's been incredibly one-sided, and that was still a 7-3. 7-3 to FaZe, 7-5 to FaZe, 8-6 to
The Brazilians are
Furia,
more.
and
Oh, I
now
forgot my
4-5
water
on the 4th
upstairs.
map.
That's what I forgot.
Esports World Cup in the Siege Folklore has not provided, let's say, the best of grand finals, but this one's been pretty decent. How much longer will we go? 10th round, can Furia get it to 5-5? Or can FaZe get their first grand final points? Master in R6 is a very difficult site to attack into. Furia will have to bring their very, very best. But no mirror to contend with this time. Instead, the Azami will be brought though for FaZe. Just as much of a difficult operator to deal with.
Yeah, certainly can be.
Wall Cyber lurking reception on the 1st floor.
Has been contained quite well though over the course of this series. Has Nitro ripped currently. So the pre-players in position for that ops entry. Or will it land? He doesn't have the info. It's a little bit too late. Diaz was on the boost.
Diaz fortunate. And also same on the timing for Volps and his positioning. So that Nitro goes astray. It's the only one they had. In terms of denial, they still have the Shamika launcher of Vidiking, the 3 gas babes of Handy. And there goes one, and a push-up from Boxera. He goes for the long-range shotgun down the hallway. Boxera opens up the round. It's been a 100% conversion rate up to this point. FaZe starting to just move around a little bit. Disrupted here by this attack of Furia. Full mezzanine control, forcing out the Shamika launcher of Vidiking to keep them at bay. Herds has also opened up the balcony breach.
Oh, good read, but doesn't land the shot onto Sol's Skybridge.
They've at least forced FaZe's hand. FaZe is starting to just move around a little bit, having to backfill some positions. Gaps have been opened up.
You don't want to face Furia?
Now it's all
probably, yeah. I mean, FaZe should win this, but I mean, it's, you know, Furia's, it's not like they're a bad team.
Make his way in through that breach to get over to Mask.
They've just got to draw out this utility. There's a still win condition here for Fury if they can go deep.
Boxera again down the hallway as the rest have pushed into the site. Bolps has got the kill on the KDS. KDS being dead has allowed Boxera to push through. Vidiking and Souls low on health. Here comes Boxera though again. Good flank. Souls in a 1 versus 2. He falls back. Diaz has got 3 kills, needs to go for the kit. Souls doesn't want to allow them to grab this, but a good death mark from Boxera signifies the position of Souls. Boxera to cover, while Diaz will go for the plant. He's got the position known of Souls. Diaz will get the plant down. 1v2, post-plant for Souls. We've not seen many comebacks. There's a chance for Souls to cross Furia here, and Diaz stands tall. Oh, what a round for Furia!
This is going to be a pretty crazy game, dude.
That was so close. A respectable attempt. So difficult into the Deimos. Heroics in that round from Furia. Boxera with a huge send.
What a grand final. This feels like a coming of age for Boxera.
Volps as well with a big send on the Blackbeard in that round. They had to make some big calls in round 10. It's break point.
For the 3rd map straight, we're tied at 5-5. The first time it went the way of FaZe. Then Furia eventually in overtime got the job done, and here on Lair, round 11, 5-5, and basement we go. Could Furia do the unthinkable and win 2 maps straight to get us to map 5 and give themselves a chance, a fighter's chance at completing a full reverse sweep against FaZe? They're so close, 2 more rounds and they can get to Clubhouse and do that, and all the pressure goes back onto FaZe. And honestly, some of that perceived pressure of that 5th map and its potential may already be there on the shoulders of FaZe. In the back of their minds, they realize what could happen if they lose this map of Lair.
The AI summer shit Twitch does is so bad. It says we're on map 5.
They'll back themselves in though on this basement site, which has been very difficult to attack.
Most accurate Twitch AI summary.
The 2 straight for Furia give themselves a chance. Still, by the way, 10 rounds in. The opening kill.
Oh, by the way, this is kind of random, chat, but you know that Twitch is training their AI on me and all of you guys, right? So if you go to account settings on your JIT, and you go to security and privacy, and you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's a thing that says training for generative AI. Turn that off.
Over towards Blue Stairs, but the clash is there. Good decision from FaZe to put Souls on the clash, anticipating aggression towards Blue Stairs.
Yeah, the clash.
There is a team that used both of its timeouts in one game.
And the Blackbeard for Furia.
See that sees with their C's who used it and asked whether it was opted. Yeah, because nobody would use it.
Of herds on the sledge.
And you can go direct here on a potential pivot later, so perceived pressure, open up the floorboards, and look for the more direct hit. Still X-Kyra is available for Diaz. Oh, can Laura find a timing here? No.
Hell yeah, he was honest, you know, I gotta give him credit.
Outside in courtyard.
Oh, this is a good job.
I figured it would just be some corporate speak that was like, well, we wanted to make it easier for everybody, and you know, for those users that do want to get rid of it, you could turn it off. You know, I was expecting more of that. When he was just straight up like, yeah, no one would use this shit, I'm like, damn.
Finding grand final point. The back-to-back champs have been tested well and truly, but now have the chance to land the knockout blow. Round 12, grand final point for FaZe Clan to add the Esports World Cup trophy to that cabinet.
Did his girlfriend burn vocal cords out? You were at lunch with your brothers? No, she's been going, bro. Did you see Dro though? She has the loudest scream that has ever been recorded in human history. They had a noise meter, and she screamed into it, and it hit 131 decibels. The highest recorded scream in human history is 129. I mean, granted, like, oh yeah, you were here, that's right. I mean, who knows? Maybe like the measuring, the device wasn't accurate, whatever. But I mean, still, like,
They will change it up though, and they will also keep Volps on the blitz, and we see the Sens employed.
Do they go for the direct R6
Absolutely
bottom right of the
crazy.
screen with the Sense ball? That would be an almighty call to make in this scenario.
The most brazen of calls usually come up in spades.
I would love to see it.
Will it be rewarded? Grand final point for FaZe. They only get one chance at this, otherwise we go overtime. First kill, all important. Still
Isn't the best? I wonder how far the person is before to recorded. Do you think that might make a difference? Maybe not. I don't know.
The call that you made, though, guys, doesn't seem
Maybe.
like that's going to be the initial entry.
Unless it's a bait out.
That's her though. Right now, you can hear her. Dude, imagine going for 4 straight maps, screaming like that. I just cannot imagine.
For that set play, but they need to try and maybe draw FaZe elsewhere.
Well, FaZe will know they can sit back. They don't need to challenge. You can afford some space. You've got the gas babes. You've got the Shamika launcher.
3 straight days, yeah. But today alone, she's gone 4 maps, bro.
They do commit though ups at the moment.
They certainly are.
There could be the ROU for the Mez stall out instead, and then cut side in half to make denial a little more challenging.
Smoke grenade to cover the Solma charges, making sure Handy can't swing Mez and potentially deny. But as every second ticks down, more and more nervous, but it's Lawyer that finds the pick over towards Server. That's drawn KDS over, but that's a loud box error. Then up main stairs. The gap has been opened for Furia. They find the crucial opening kill, but it's the follow-up that now is more important. Deathmark activated from box error onto Cyber. But it's Volps that will fall to Souls. The answer back is swift from FaZe.
Will we see Furia freeze?
I don't know, dude.
Now in the lead.
Well, I have to say, good for Handy, you know. She must love him a lot, you know, to be screaming like that and going crazy. So, you know, not many people get to find that in life. So you gotta look at the positives. Good for him.
No other option but now to join the rest of the attack over towards Mez.
First cross made, shield screen goes up. Souls can't play off it, but he vaults. He may elect to push, avoiding a lot of utility.
Nitro
Brain going down from Diaz. Nitro Cell from Cyber. Loira got the trade though onto Vidiking. Cyber still needs to help out more than just that Nitro. Loira grabs the kill. Souls gets the kill. Box Zero with 1, 2 to go.
30 seconds. Can he make the clutch work?
This would be the biggest play of his very young career. Box Zero, you've got 20 seconds, son, to make
match
the play of your life.
point.
He has the case, he has the decision in his hand, and he will go for the plant.
Does he stick, or does he fake? FaZe converge.
Enters the post plant. Gives himself
Gives him a
chance.
shotgun, dude.
Shotgun
Oh!
Now to swing and find KDS. Auditory information.
Oh! You know what? I mean, I'm happy FaZe won because, like, that was my predictions, but, like,
Devastation in Sao Paulo to elation in Boston. But it was a
that just would have been a nice clutch to watch.
earlier this year. FaZe will celebrate again in the City of Love.
Oh, there she is.
Their first Esports World Cup championship, and firmly set their sights on a 3rd hammer in Brazil later next year.
So this is part of the reason I wanted FaZe to win too. They have a guaranteed spot at the Invitational now. So I think it would be like, not that FaZe wouldn't make it anyway, but like the fact that they're for sure going to be there now. I mean, it really wouldn't be an Invitational if FaZe wasn't there. They won the last 2, you know.
Yes, KDS, you won again, huh? It is crazy. We'll wait for the team to finish up all the celebrations. At this point, you've won it all.
Yeah.
Wait, it's another trophy for you or what?
No, this time is special because we finally won everything in the game. So for me, it's amazing, and yeah, this is the best feeling ever.
You know, there's a better feeling than this. FaZe, go first of all, celebrate all together because you have a key crush in just a second. They're all in with the crowd.
Yeah, Brazil would go nuts if they 3-peat. By the way, the key crush thing is pretty cool, yeah. If they somehow 3-peat, if they could somehow pull that off, Dude, that would be like they're the undisputed fucking goats. My wife, I'm gonna be real. My wife probably would, if I was playing and she was there, she probably would be. That's kind of why I have some sympathy too, because like I'm like, my wife might do that, honestly.
We'll take them to our
Like,
crush. Gentlemen, come on. FaZe Clan, come here. Before you lift it, we're gonna go back. We were talking about a moment of celebration. You're gonna get to crush the key of one more opponent. They took them to the edge. They won one map against them in this best of 5 epic, and it almost went to map 5. And that is Furious Key awaiting for you in our crusher. It was the family that all together did this throughout this week. And now they'll be giving it to one of their youngest, Handy. A world champion on his own, screams of Ingame as you've heard them from his own misses. Here, it's screams of agony as Furia are down and out.
dude, you can tell whatever they make the keys out of is like good quality stuff.
Decibels for you? I'm not sure about
I don't know, 31.
Crushing, though that goes all around the world. Gentlemen, FaZe Clan, come on over, gentlemen. All of you, including you, Handy, come on over and go once again to what is rightfully yours. The moment they've all been waiting for. It seems that everything lines up for them, no matter where they are in the world. FaZe Clan are inevitable, and they are your EWC champions!
Hey, let's go. It's true, bro. No other event is like anywhere near this nice. Actually, I will say the Invitational normally is.
Trifecta victory. An invitational, a major, and an EWC. This time happening in the heart of the Eternal City, Paris.
Dude, he's Brazilian Shroud, I'm just telling you. Their coach is just Brazilian Shroud. I can't unsee it, man. Look at him. He's I can't unsee it, dude. You hate me so much for pointing that out. Dude, I cannot unsee. That's all I think about when I see him now.
I'm gonna go through you one by one here and ask a few questions. We of course have Rocco, our translator, as we go down this. KDS, you've won now 2 SIs back to back. You won majors.
That guy has some flow, dude.
Trifecta victory for you and the team.
What a luscious head of hair. What I would do for 1/100th of that.
We won everything, I personally, and Cyber and Souls and Rafa. So basically, we are the best players.
This is a dynasty moment. There's no 2 ways around it. Now, SI27, you locked in your position. Are you going to go for the 3-peat back to back to back?
Hopefully, we are going to win this 6th invitation in São Paulo because the last time we lost. So it will be good to be back to Brazil.
It's a good revenge moment. Thank you very much, KDS. Congratulations. Again, we'll go down the line then one by one. Honestly, what a performance we had so far. I'll need you to help me out with this, Monsieur Rocco. Now, you're celebrating with, I guess, a big family here in Paris and your own through all of this. How do they inspire you to keep going, even though you've technically won everything at this point?
Nesse momento vocês estão celebrando, né? Essa família imensa vocês têm aqui. E a sua família mesmo. Então como é que você está se sentindo agora, depois de ganhar com toda a sua família aqui?
Pô, me sinto muito feliz, é muito gratificante ganhar um campeonato, ainda mais com essa família por perto, meu filho, a minha esposa, a família de todo mundo aí torcendo, então isso é muito top. E que também queria agradecer a todo mundo que tá aí torcendo pela gente, essa galera aí tá animando bastante a gente, queria agradecer também a tudo. E também, primeiramente, não se trata de nós, se trata de Deus, então somente agradecer a Deus.
So yeah, I'm super happy, super proud for the team. I'm very grateful for everything. It's super nice to have my family here, the family of all the players. I'm super happy and excited with all of this. And yeah, I just want to thank to everyone, thank to God, my family, and all my supporters.
Thank you very much, Roka. Thank you very much, my friends. Congratulations on this. Souls, I'll get to you after this. You've been on this FaZe roster since you were all signed together back in 2021. Did you expect to have such a long-lasting relationship and family bond with this entire team for so many years?
Então, você tá com a FaZe desde que vocês todos assinaram, em 2021. E você esperava que ia estar até agora com eles? O que você esperou de quando você entrou no time?
Então, acho que o time foi muito bom. A gente manteve mesmo, sabendo que ia dar bem. Muitos campeonatos que a gente foi mal com essa line, a gente sabia que foi, acho que, mais demérito nosso. A gente sabia que tinha muito potencial. E esse ano a gente só tá colhendo fruto de muito trabalho aí por longe.
So yeah, I really imagined that we could go far with with our whole lineup. And now being here and being the champions is so nice. And some like past tournaments that we managed to not be very well and kind of misplayed a little bit. We know it was something
Good
small
to your
that we
brisket.
could
Soon you have a
fix,
great
so
rest of
we
your day. Thanks for
maintained
letting me
everything.
hang with you
And we
today.
worked
Well,
hard for it.
appreciate it,
It
dude.
works out very well. Thank you very much, Souls. Again,
Hopefully,
congratulations. We're gonna
this
move
shit
over
is taking
to
forever.
The King himself. Let's have a quick little piece between us. You've been key to guiding this team as their in-game leader for so many years. What makes you all together so consistently good every
I'm never eating
time
this
you're on the
brisket.
stage?
Never
Então,
eating
você é o
this
IGL
shit.
deles todos há muito tempo, né?
Eu entendi. Posso
It's
falar?
still, like, it consistently isn't budging above 198. I almost want to crank the temperature up for a little bit. Just knock it out, dude. Like, it literally needs a few degrees. I think it's just like, it's going to take forever at 225 super smoke to actually like go through.
Eu acho que o nosso trabalho que a gente faz dia a dia foi muito bem recompensado.
You're right, did you miss the G2 game? Okay,
É um trabalho que a gente
bro.
tá fazendo durante 2 meses, 3 meses para ser campeão. E é isso, só tenho a agradecer a Deus, agradecer meu time e mais um campeonatinho aí pra conta.
I'm very thankful for everyone, for the team, for my family, and watching Cyber with 28 years playing like 20, it's so nice, and I'm very, very grateful. It's a result of a very, very long period with the team, a lot of good results, a lot of hard work, so I'm very happy and very grateful for everyone.
Hard work pays off, and so we have to go to Handy in here. Handy, my friend, you tried to scream your best in the back when crushing the key. You can hear your partner who's been cheering for you this entire weekend. I think she broke some sort of record this week, but I mean, when you're playing in game in these big sorts of moments, do you imagine her cheering for you? Is that what brings you to that edge to just win the whole thing and win it for her and everybody watching you at home?
Então, sua namorada tá gritando muito aqui, né, desde dos playoffs, deve ter quebrado algum tipo de recorde. E quando você tá jogando, você sente isso, você sente que ela tá gritando por você, você sente essa
Dude, I still
energia
can't believe
toda.
they bitched out that 2v2
Sim,
with
é
Moki
muito
and
gratificante poder
Ren
ter
after
ela do
talking
meu
all
lado,
that shit.
ela sempre me apoiando. E muitas pessoas acharam ruim que ela tava gritando muito, mas é apenas uma pessoa que tá torcendo pelo seu namorado. Então essas pessoas que reclamam são pessoas de mal com a vida, não são pessoas felizes. E é isso, muito gratificante ter ela do meu lado e sempre me apoiando.
So yeah, I'm very, very grateful to have her by my side and supporting me since the start. A lot of people were like complaining, say she was screaming very, very loud. But yeah, they're just like unhappy people and they should enjoy it. And yeah, I'm very happy and super grateful to have her on my side.
At the end of the day, you're the happiest of them all here. Handy, congratulations. I'm gonna need to ask you all as a team. Come on over, Kadias. Come on over, JP. Come on, come here. We've gone through a million things, but there's a piece that's missing. Actually, 3 pieces. At the end, now your EWC trophy, there's gonna be 3 different keys that you'll get to place in it. Have you made the decision as a team as to which keys you want to have in there?
Yes, Furia, VP, and Liquid.
Okay, Furia I could understand, right? But why VP?
They are a very good team, and then we beat them, so...
A testament, I guess. And Team Liquid, the big rivalry.
Yeah, yes.
Do you feel that putting Team Liquid's key in there even matters more than having Furia's in your own trophy?
No, because Furia's go to the finals and Liquid we beat them the same, so Furia is more important.
Very good. Thank you very much, gentlemen. That is it from us here. Actually, our co-host here in SAL, as you're kind of used to at this point. But we're missing one final part, and that is our MVP award. Adam, please come on over, my friend. All yours.
That is right. Thank you, Milos. There is one more thing we must do here, which is present the Sony Tournament's MVP, and it is my absolute honor here to present it to Paris. Would you please give it up for your MVP, the one, the only Cyber! Congratulations, Cyber!
This is FaZe's 84th trophy. I believe it.
Let him hear it loud and clear. So well deserved, Cyber. Do come next week for 1 second. Rocco will ask you to come around here as well. Well done, congratulations. This is the first Triple Crown, a major SI and now EWC. What is the secret sauce that makes Cyber so darn good?
Então vocês acabaram de completar a tríplice coroa, né, do Seed, com todos os campeonatos mais importantes. E qual é o molho secreto, né, para vocês manterem essa consistência e você jogar tão bem quanto você joga?
Oh, Cyber's son.
Não tem um molho secreto em si.
I thought that was cool that he took his kid up on stage, dude.
Os moleques, a gente trabalha muito para isso. E também a gente bota primeiramente a Deus
that was actually pretty
a cada
nice.
jogo. A gente sempre ora quando é preciso. Porque a gente sabe que existe essa parte de espiritual e motivacional. Então a gente sempre foca
His kid will probably always remember that. No matter what.
I think I don't have like a secret sauce at all. It's just the hard work and hard work with the boys. So sometimes we pray a lot. So I think there's some kind of spiritual thing when you're playing as well. So yeah, I'm super proud for everyone and the hard work for the boys.
Excellent. I mean, your incredible career has been full of accolades, achievements. What does it feel like for you being the MVP at the Esports World Cup?
Depois de todas as suas conquistas na sua carreira, né? Como é que você se sente sendo MVP da Esports World Cup?
Cara, acredito que tô bem feliz, de verdade. Não tem como não ficar feliz. Durante esse jogo aí eu trabalhei bastante. A gente tava tendo um time muito completo durante o campeonato inteiro. E eu acabei brincando pra eles, falando que eu ia roubar o MVP deles, porque eles estavam um pouco à minha frente. E graças a Deus deu tudo certo, então é isso.
So I'm genuinely very, very happy for this achievement. And the boys was playing with them a little bit like, oh, I'm gonna steal your MVP award, because I was a little bit behind, and in this finals I managed to do pretty well.
Certainly did. Last question before we send you guys off to the totem. $25,000 for MVP, but what makes you even richer is that beautiful family of yours, that magical family. Is there anything you'd like to say to your family, to your fans around the world right now, you want to share with them who are watching here today?
Então, você vai ganhar o prêmio de $25 mil, mas talvez o mais importante seja a família mesmo, né? A coisa que mais vale pra gente.
Through the drums, dude. Those drums were loud.
Que você tem pra dar pra eles agora.
But Handy's
queria agradecer a todo mundo que
Handy's
torceu pela
girlfriend was
gente,
louder.
a galera que tá aqui, que veio do Brasil torcer, a galera que mora aqui também, que é brasileiro. E também até as pessoas que moram aqui, que são pessoas gringas, né, que a gente fala. Fico muito feliz com a torcida que vocês tiveram pela gente. Querendo ou não, foi uma motivação a mais pra gente continuar ganhando, dando o nosso máximo dentro do jogo. E é isso, somente agradecer a Deus por tudo. E obrigado a todos aí pela torcida. É nóis, FaZe up.
I'm super thankful for everyone, for my family, for the fans, especially like the fans that came all the way from Brazil, and the fans that are here, the French people, like they're supporting us as well. So I'm super happy. I want to thank everyone. Thank God.
Amazing. Look, congratulations once more. Paris, wherever you're watching around the world right now, would you please, one more time, make some noise, put your hands together for your EWC Rainbow Six Siege champions. It's FaZe Clan! Please, fellas, make your way to the totem. It is time to seal your keyframe into the totem and your legacy in esports history. Congratulations, FaZe Clan. They've done it, folks. They've done it. You're winners.
Tears streaming down the face of Cyber's wife. Handy's girlfriend embracing him lovingly, knowing that while she might have stood out as a major feature of this tournament, the only conversation to be had was this dynasty, this group of men who continue to do the unthinkable. FaZe.
I mean, boys, I gotta be honest.
Did their mics get cut?
Please welcome to the totem. Your Rainbow Six Siege EWC 2026
Dude,
champions.
the displays and stages that they built is like actually so insane.
Come on in, gents. Congratulations. What a performance from you guys. We'll shake everybody's hand. What a performance, guys. Please take to your fans. High fives, dap them all up. What an incredible... You got to give the plate to your Chemos. Apologies. We're moving it on. High fives all around to your fans. What a performance across the board. Incredible finals. Such a close game. In a well-deserved champion. The drums are very, very silent now.
Congratulations, FaZe. Keep on coming, keep on coming. It's a long queue. Guys, without further ado, please take to the stage, arise up to the podium, and take your place amongst the greats.
Bro, even during the quiet trophy thing. This trophy, by the way, is so cool. They had some like really fancy British jeweler make it. That is pretty sick, dude.
And once again, these boys are cementing themselves into Rainbow Six Siege's history. Big commiserations to the boys. Cyber, KDS, Souls, Handy, and Vidiking. So
I feel like at this point, FaZe has got to be considered like, I don't know, I think it's debatable, I guess, but best team of all time?
This is my best roster of all time. 2 SIs, 1 EWC, multiple majors for some of them. I just want to say a word for the staff, for JP, for Rafadel. These guys that we don't speak about a lot, but do so much work for these guys. On top of having some of the best players in the world, I want to say a few words for JP, who obviously has been translating all of the interviews here
let's
in
go,
SEL,
Shroud.
all of the doubts that this team
Yeah,
has had,
Shroud,
and
baby.
proven that they have overcome every single obstacle to reach that high.
Well, if one thing is clear that FaZe has taught us, it's that it takes a village. The family has been here from the beginning, and they will be here till the end. And sometimes a dynasty needs that support because you trip and you fall. Several years together, but still at the top of the mountain. They say that all roads run through Rome, but in Rainbow Six Siege, all roads run through Brazil. Yet again, FaZe make history. And in Sao Paulo, they've got a chance to make even more. But the beauty of it, even with the Triple Crown, is that they had their families watching. And history and legacy continues to be made. From all of us here at Rainbow Six Siege, at EWC, at the Foundation, it's been a pleasure, gentlemen, and everyone who's been involved, all of you watching at home. We remind you to never give up, to never stop gaming, and we will see you all next time. From Paris, good night, and enjoy your STC recap.
Bonne nuit.
Notre Dame. So, what is that? That's like St. Michael's or something. That's the John Wick Cathedral. I've actually been to that cathedral before, and all these sites, basically. Paris is actually a very cool city. Seen most of them being erected. Okay, bro. I'm not that old. This roster might officially have made it to GOAT status. Honestly, I was just talking about that. I mean, I think that, like, I really think that you have to kind of consider them to be, like, the greatest team in Siege history. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I would say so, honestly, at this point, because of all, like, you got 2 invites, you got an EWC, multiple majors, like, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of, what else? You know, they win, like, Brazilian League, like, every fucking season. I mean, what else could you really do, you know? We can even argue. You can maybe make arguments for, like, whatever, Furia W7M now Liquid roster or whatever. Because they also did win 2 invites and they won multiple majors, but they didn't win EWC. This is the only team to ever have all 3. Nah, I wouldn't even say G2 was. G2 was, like, they were really dominant in their era. I'd probably say they were the most dominant in their era. Of any era. Like, when there was a period of time where you just knew G2 was going to win, and I don't really think that, like, that's a thing, has ever been a thing again in Siege. So...
Welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're here to break down everything that you have seen so far. I'm Avali, and I am joined by Glitter Explosion and Mike Klein. First thing we got to talk about, can we not get like a golf cart, a Segway, maybe some rollerblades or something for Magnus on that walk? I mean, like, what would you use as means of transportation there?
Who knew track and field was an event? He walked 5K to get to the totem, and in fact, that's the most I've seen him sweat all week. His opponents didn't make him sweat that much, but we did with that trophy walk.
Honestly, we should jump straight into what we saw in the Lions Vault because we just had the chess grand finals, completely undefeated. What went down?
Magnus actually almost had an easier time defending his title than winning his first title last year in Riyadh. He actually dropped a few games last year. This year, he was sick, a little bit weakened, and yet he still didn't drop a single game. He won the finals 3-1, 3-1 against the upstart, Denis Lazovic. And he joked that he's the #1 player in the world, and the #2 player is a sick Magnus Carlsen, and that is exactly what happened. A sick Magnus Carlsen won EWC. I don't think he wanted to be sick, but nonetheless, even sick, he got the job done. So he won both sets 3-1, 3-1. No third set needed. Got it done in straight sets, I guess we could say. And but Denis Lazovic had such a fantastic tournament. He's really made a name for himself in the online chess world. He's kind of a COVID chess baby because he got his start back when we were all locked down. That was actually an advantage in chess because he played so many games online. That's cool. And now here he is proving himself sort of out in the real world. So, but you know, Magnus, he's such a sportsman. In the final game, it was already a foregone conclusion, and he sacrificed his queen for a minor piece, which in chess is like trading LeBron James for a 7th grader.
Oh, thank you for explaining that. That actually helps a lot.
And he still won the game.
Really good.
Now, I should say the sacrifice was sound. Magnus knew that it was, but it was still amazing because he does have a flair for sports and the dramatic. He could have won in a more prosaic way, but the chess glitterati.
Yes,
yes. That was for you?
That's me.
Amongst us, can definitely appreciate the way that he won. He likes winning all kind of formats. He believes the future of chess is in front of a live crowd, and he got the job done today.
Love that. Yeah, what a fantastic job he did. I love that. I also love the analogy of atomic bomb versus the coughing baby. That's one of my other favorite analogies. But of course, we did see what happened on the grand finals, but also I heard that there was a little bit of drama in our third, fourth place match. Ooh.
Yeah, turns out it wasn't just in the Allianz Vault, it was in all of EWC, but we had Hikaru Nakamura, Alireza Farouja, both Team Falcons. You would think that, there's going to be a little bit of fraternité, if I can get into the French spirit here. But what happened is that Nakamura was up in the match by a game, and there was some sort of disconnection or something. And originally Nakamura thought it might be something other than what it was, and it turned out to be a network error that briefly affected a few of the games here. And after a pause and they reset, Alireza had a roughly equal position when that happened, and then he kind of just collapsed. He lost that game, and he went down 3-1. He was still technically alive. He had 2 more games left, so he could have theoretically, as big of a mountain as that is to win 2 games on demand against Nakamura, he was still technically alive, but he walked off. He left the entire EWC and he was forfeited. So Falcons were already guaranteed 500 points for third place anyway, but by forfeit, Nakamura went on to get third place. But again, it should be noted, he was definitely in the driver's seat to finish third, even if Alireza had not left the arena.
Glitter, have we seen anyone else walk off stage at EWC so far?
Not that I know of, no. That's definitely a first.
If you had asked me to play PUBG Mobile, I would walk off.
And you would be the second.
Okay, I would be the second, but yeah.
Hey, you know what? It's a difficult game to figure out for some people. We'll go ahead and allow it. But Glitter, on that note, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about PUBG Mobile at the Qiddiya City Grid.
Yeah.
What have we seen?
Well, day 2 of the finals, still have 1 more day to go, which means that there's still action left on the board. However, things completely kind of shook up after the matches that we managed to get through, and that's kind of a big deal for 2 reasons. One, the team at the top, the way the format of the tournament is, the team at the top kind of sets the point threshold for the 3rd and final day of finals. Right now, that team is Aurora Gaming in the 100-point club. I think they're around 104 points, I believe, which is a very, very high amount. For the rest of the teams that aren't close, trying to achieve that point threshold on day 3 will be a little bit more difficult. Now, they're followed by some heavy hitters. You've got E-Arena in there's only a few points behind, alongside quite a few other squads. So it's going to be a really close day 3 heading into that. And on the other side of that, Vitality was a team that we were talking about a lot heading into these finals. They have been very quiet, so it's not great for them. Yeah.
Oh no, because I remember you were hyping them up a little bit.
I was excited.
And then where are they? They're just
asleep. Oh, I don't. I think they had definitely some bigger expectations on their shoulders heading into finals, and sat around 6th to start the day. Now down to 12th, so not really good.
That is an absolute shame, but as you said, there's still day 3 to go. But over on the STC Arena stage, we had a little bit more Rocket League today.
Yeah, Rocket League was really fun. We mentioned it previously. The way the draw went, every single matchup was actually an inter-regional situation, right?
Exactly.
So we managed to get through some of it so far. SSG beat Shopify Rebellion. That was the North American side of things. NIP beat Gentlemates, which that Gentlemates were not happy about. We've seen how crazy their fan base is in the best way possible. And so that was a very close back and forth. But still to come, we have the MENA face-off between Falcons and Twisted Minds. And this is where it kind of ties in with chess a little bit, because the points Falcons get for the CC side of things were still very helpful for the club. Can they do the same in Rocket League? We'll have to wait and see. And then, of course, the matchup between Vitality and KC. It's another big one.
Oh, 100%. We will dive into those club championship points in just a moment. But before we do that, we still have one more stage to talk about, the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage with some Rainbow Six Siege. And girl, I can hear the drums.
I know, we're so close to it.
In the venue, I'm in the bathroom, I hear I go, all right, I'm vibing. But what are they so excited about?
Well, that's all Furia. Okay, that is the Furia fan base, and they have been going since last time they got to see Furia play. I mean, they are yet another dedicated fan base. Obviously, before Furia was on stage, there was a third, fourth decider match. That was between DZ and GK, and DZ were able to take that one home. So that was kind of good for them because I think they were potentially one of the teams that people were expecting to see in the finals. It ends up being an all-Brazilian World Championship, though, between FaZe and Furia, and maybe the drums are going to be what puts Furia over the edge. You know, you don't know.
Oh, it better be. Has anyone showed up with drums, vuvuzelas, or perhaps some sort of instrument at chess events?
We're working on it. Fantastic pronunciation of vuvuzela. The South Africans are making a big name in the chess world. So, yeah. No, and no didgeridoos either. But again, we are working on it. We're a little bit of a newcomer on the EWC scene, and so we're accepting all invitations to get with the program. I can hear the drums around me as we speak. Yeah, if they would, they'd be beating for Magnus Carlsen, that's for sure. So Norway, get on it, okay? Norway does the rowing thing, remember, from the World Cup football?
Oh, that's actually my favorite thing. I was ready.
That's what we need.
The stage?
We need to bring those World Cup football fans to EWC so we could see the rowing. Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that would be fantastic. Yeah. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about the club championship rankings and the points, because in chess, we got to see quite a few points go over to Team Liquid.
Yeah, we certainly did. Team Liquid did pretty well last year. This year they were sitting on 0.
Yes.
When the week began, they got 200 in Rainbow Six, and they got the full thou with Magnus Carlsen. And it's kind of like a relay race. You want your anchor leg to be your best runner. I know we're only in the penultimate week of AWC, but Magnus got the job done. But also shout out to Denis Lazovic, because it was his performance that extended the lead by 250 points. He gets 750. Hikaru gets 500 for the Falcons. So Denis actually helped the margin grow a little bit greater there by even getting second place. So, but yeah, Team Liquid, they're on the doorstep of a top 10 placement.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Glitter, this is something that we have been talking about recap after recap. We never saw Liquid on the board after 2 back-to-back runner-up years at EWC, and finally we saw them there. I think it was
page 1.
Yeah, page 1.
They're up now because of Magnus. And honestly, I think a lot of Liquid's points hopes were hinged on Magnus. I think he had some very big expectations to live up to, able to do exactly that, push them up the leaderboard just a little bit.
An idea?
Yeah.
When you sacrifice your queen in the final game, you should get a bonus 100. Can we get that in the rules next year?
You know what? I'm phoning John EWC right now. Can we have this?
I don't know who John is, but make it happen. I apologize, John. You sound like a very important person.
You don't have like that's John Chess?
Okay.
John Roblox?
Yeah.
John? No, okay.
I mean, I've got John PUBG Mobile.
John PUBG Mobile?
Yeah.
Fantastic. We've got people all around. But no, I'll see if maybe we can make that happen.
Please do.
Sure. Who knows? But yes, it's so nice to see more of these points up 100%. On the board for these club champions.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, you saw on the second page, there are the other orgs like that we just talked about. GK got 300 points for that 4th place finish. They will be on that list. Furia on there, FaZe on there, everybody we just talked about in Siege. So any additional bit of points does matter, because even if you're not able to claim the trophy, you're still jumping up and down the leaderboard. That's determining club championship.
Well, that's it, chat. I mean, EWC is not officially done, but it's done for Siege.
All right, well, this basically brings us
the
to
event,
the
I think,
end of
officially
Spotlight.
ends in a week
Before
or
I let you
something.
go, Mike, anything else that you want to say to all the adoring chess fans out there, the people who are excited for Magnus, or maybe the people who want to see someone else take the win in the future?
Well, I just say that Magnus wants a good rivalry. He loves sports.
Ooh.
If you ask him about the 1980s NBA basketball, he'll tell you all about Jordan and Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. So he wants somebody to rise up and be a perennial challenger to him, because he knows that makes a good narrative in sports. Maybe Denis is becoming that person. Denis is only going to get better at 19. Magnus, he might get better, but he's trying to hold on to his skill set. So we could see, this Denis versus Magnus rivalry repeat at EWC next year. If not, there's, Nakamura still there, Ali Reza still there. So somebody is going to create a narrative to challenge Magnus every year.
Or hear me out, Glitter. You start your chess journey right now. You start training, and we see you here next year.
I've been thinking about it. This could be my calling.
He could. He could. I believe in you, girl. Do you believe in glitter?
Yeah, and I'd like for Checkmate to have some glitter bombs drop on the board.
You're making all the new rules from here on out. Special move, you throw the glitter whenever there's a potential misplay or a fantastic play. But listen, that is it for the EWC Spotlight. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we will see you next time.
All right. Drops are still going, yeah. Yep. Vamos, FaZe Clan. Vamos, FaZe Clan. Okay. Well, I guess they shut off the stream. All right. I got all my drops. Did you guys get all yours? Only since 2019. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I got all mine. Well. Hey, well, thank you, Judge. I think I'm probably going to call it there, to be honest. Yeah. Thank you, Rich Ubisoft and EWC, for allowing me to co-stream the games and for putting drops on my channel. Appreciate it very much. We'll still have more drops later. It's just going to be, I think, the badge and I think the gun skin, and that's it. So stick around for that if you're here later. But main YouTube channel, side YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Discord, Bidet are all there. Main YouTube channel, edited videos. Second channel, full games of Siege. Twitter, post for our live and shit post. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. I just uploaded a clip of the new Cali, so go check it out. And of course, there is my Bidet. Go check that out there too on Amazon, $59.99. Free shipping in the U.S. You do not need Prime. If you have Prime, it just gets there a little bit quicker. Pretty much it. Also in Canada, $81.86 Canadian. Type extra bidet if you're in the U.S. or bidet CA if you are in Canada. It's the same price in both countries. It's in Canadian dollars. It's available in black or white, like I said. So free shipping. Does ship globally, just not for free. Other than that, yeah, I'm probably gonna call it. I'll be on later tonight. Should be at least, but I'm going to sleep for a little bit. So, all right, everybody. Take it easy. I'm going to get some rest. I've been on for like 13 hours. So, take it easy, everybody. Peace.